like if you use just a little bit too much electricity, they'll come out and see why. They want to know why. What are you doing? Are you growing your own food? You're not supposed to. We don't want you doing that. It's fucking wild.
I thought that you're allowed to use all the electricity you pay for. Did they seriously
No,
check in California?
that's not green.
Oh, they'll regulate, yeah, they'll regulate how much you're consuming.
I mean, that's not a thing over here in Iowa, but that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, California, man, they're on another level.
See, this is my thing though. There's so many younger liberals
Dude.
specifically that were like going on TikTok saying Gavin Newsom should become president, and I'm like, well, like California, and I know there's this whole conspiracy because everybody says that because they don't even live there, right? I get that, but and it's not just California, but like it is kind of overreaching, and I'm sure like obviously, I mean, if you put somebody on the other political aisle in that state, they wouldn't fix shit either. So that's not my point, but like it's still crazy.
I will vote for Gavin Newsom to be friends for president. 100%. I will rather stick with the evil I know than the evil I don't. I'm sorry. I'm not saying he's perfect, but my kids, the school systems got exponentially better out here. More funding for books, more funding for upgrades. I mean, you guys don't see it because you're not in California, but everyone is entitled to health care. And even if you can't afford it, he'll make it so you can. And people like, oh, it's illegal immigrants. No, it's the citizens of California. So he's done a lot for this state. And I've not agreed with all of his policies. But again, I'd rather stick with the devil I know.
Where's the money coming from, though? Like, that's...
We're the 4th largest economy in the world. Most of the country gets your agriculture from, guess what, California. Your meat from, guess what, California. Not only that, we have Silicon Valley. We sell the best technology that
Silicon?
you can get in the United States.
Silicon Valley? I think it's silicone. There are a bunch of fake titties out there.
Like, if you look into it, they've got something to fund the other. Like, that's all these administrations do.
But a lot of us here are willing to pay that tax. The schools are better. Our roads are paid. Like, we have access to
California's roads are terrible.
We're talking, yeah, but
they're the
out here we
worst
live
in the
middle of
country.
nowhere. Well, because it's in the city, what I'm talking about. But it's all the same. Like, I feel like there's an advantage here. And being one of the 4th largest economy, not the States, 4th largest economy, is because we have deals with everybody and we don't isolate people.
No, it's because of all the land and what's produced.
We have a lot.
Don't hate me for saying this, but I don't think that a healthcare system for everybody would work. Like, I've crunched the numbers multiple times. It just doesn't work.
Well, look at everything that's privatized is cheaper. Everything that the government has their hands in is more expensive.
Actually, I've done the research. All we have to do is cut. Okay, so the federal government, when it budgets out, 70% of that goes to the military. If we took 10% of that and put it into universal health care, everyone could have it. Every single person, actually 7%. All they would have to do is cut 7% from the military budget and not buy fucking sushi every fucking day, and everybody in America could have universal health care.
Just one of those care packages to Israel would cover it.
Thank you.
Can we at least agree, though, that these medical companies are...
Damn.
They're evil.
Damn, Baller is killing it right now. Savage, bro.
You get taxed. Oh, no. The problem is, like, the medical shit only costs so much because it's overpriced, and then they lie and say, oh, well, if we lowered the prices, we couldn't afford to pay our staff, which is bullshit, because if you actually look at the numbers, there's only a couple people who are profiting off of everybody being sick. So...
And those are the people who don't want universal health care, because Big Pharma makes a huge amount of money, and that's what made me upset that Trump is now partnered with Pfizer to make their own kind of medication to sell to people. And if we were to get universal health care, they would not be able to gouge everybody like they are now. And not only that, everyone would have health care. No one would have to go to the fucking ER and have a $10,000 bill when they get out that they're never going to be able to pay.
Well, I mean, the interesting part is that Pfizer is an Israeli company, so...
Oh my God. It all boils.
that's why Trump
Everything
is
boils down to
president.
Israel, man. It's kind of crazy.
But it's not even just Trump
They're,
though. It's
God's
like
people.
everything is. I don't know if that's true. I don't think they are.
No. I mean, that's what they go by, obviously, you know?
Well, but
Just
they
to
only
kinda
do
get
that to trick
their
the
way.
Christians, though. They're not.
Friendly loadout
Yeah.
drops on the way. Your squad pays for your release.
I'm so glad your guys' generation sees through the whole Israeli bullshit, because we've been trying to say it, but nobody listens to the millennials. But you guys get it.
Well,
and
for so long, it was like if you
support.
said anything, you were like a Nazi for saying it.
Oh, you were an anti-Semite. I got called that a lot, and I'm like, no, I'm just anti-bullshit.
Dude, I got sniped.
Yeah.
I don't
Dude,
know,
he's
I
been
think
just sitting there watching that loadout box.
That needs to be done is these medical companies need to be.
They were both up there.
Dude.
The 1% controls it. People like Trump. That's why he pushed this whole bill. That's and it's gonna literally triple everybody's health care by not allowing them to get affordable health care. And so we're gonna be in a almost horrible.
Oh, dang.
I mean, I think the only saving grace we would have now is if Israel gets exposed. That's what I think.
I mean, it's happening, but I don't think anyone does anything about it.
The UN won't allow it. They won't let them get exposed.
But they are, though.
As we need the boomers and the Gen Xers to disappear.
Deny. Even if they do get exposed, you know?
I mean, that's what Trump does.
Okay.
You know, I think Trump would have been a good president if he didn't get compromised by the Jews.
He compromised himself.
He's a goddamn pedophile.
He shouldn't have diddled children.
Even if he's not a pedophile, he fought to protect pedophiles. So before we go down the good president road, he's no better than Bill Clinton, Gates. He's not better than the Prince whatever. He's a fucking pedophile, or he protected pedophiles. He's a piece of shit.
And like I said this before. I forget what I was going to say now. I've said it before, though. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I don't know. I think if he was in the files, they would have used it a long time ago. But
They've been using it. But okay, hear me out. Okay, fine, he's not in the files. Why was he fighting so hard to keep them out when there's pedophiles in that fucking folder? So either he's a pedophile or he protects pedophiles. There's no win-win situation. There's just no win situation. He's a fucking disgusting human being. That's the either way you think of it. And they're not just letting photos of just him out. They're showing photos of everybody. Everybody. And
well,
so
I'm not disagreeing with you. I just don't like the way that like the liberals were portraying that it was like that, you know, it was like him being in there, because I don't think that he did anything there. But also, like, it was kind of weird how, because he said he was going to release them and then he wasn't. But what I think happened is, like, there were certain people in here that were going to get affected if it went out, so they, like, tried to control him not to release it. That's what I think.
But what's the right thing to do? What would be the right thing to do? Because there are so many survivors that don't get their day because this motherfucker decided to protect pedophiles. Although I believe he is one, 100%, but if he's not, he still chose to protect pedophiles. And I don't care what side of the fence they're on, they all need to be accountable for it.
That is true, but I think it's easier said than done as far as like leaders of the world, I guess, of the states, you know. So.
Well, I honestly like Russia. I'm gonna fucking get slandered.
I think it's just too many bad apples that have done too many bad things that it's kind of hard to undo or to kind of bring to the light, or at least you don't want to be that person that does bring it to the light, you know.
And I agree. That's why we
Way
need
too much
people like
backlash.
TikTok Seller and Josh, the younger generations that aren't tainted, to start all over, burn it all down, and let these younglings control the country because all these old ones are disgusting, dirty human beings. Period.
Dude, I was thinking about running for, what was it? I wanted to run for district in our bigger city here, but you have to be like a certain age.
Aren't you 18?
Yeah, but you have to be like 20 something, and then governor, it's even older, way older.
That's bullshit. Those laws need to be changed. People who make laws for a future they're not going to live in should not be able to make laws.
Well, look at all the people who are in the Supreme Court and they're the same people who have been in there for forever, which means one, they
That's
can
what
hide all this shit.
Exactly. I'm right there with you on that one. That should be like a 2-term thing, and they should not be able to sit there for the rest of their lives.
Yeah,
Right,
it's
and then Americans like, I'm glad we have term limits. I'm like, we really don't. People that matter don't have term limits.
Exactly.
looking it up right now.
I'm gonna do quads
Well,
so that we can bring in new people to get them
Wait,
to
hold on, let me
join.
join the back house.
You gonna
Iowa,
join?
We have the largest
Yeah, I'm going
cancer
back.
problem out of any other state, and there's literally Democrats and Republicans running for governor, and they're both lying out their ass because they're like, if I get elected, I'm gonna spend all of our budget resources to figure out what the problem is. And I'm like, bitch, we already know what the problem is. Our governor signed a bill protecting the big industries, specifically the farming industries, because they put shit into the, basically they dump the waste into the water, and specifically like Iowans, like we get cooked by it. And so what it is they're protecting the bigger companies, and now they want to waste even more of our money, claiming that they're gonna figure it out. But we already know, but none of them are gonna do anything about it.
Yeah, they're both lying. They're both absolutely lying. They know the problem. They have no intention of fixing it, just putting a pretty bow on it, and hopefully you guys don't notice.
Corporate greed.
I don't have anybody to vote for governor because all the options are like completely terrible, and like everybody always runs on the water issue in Iowa, but nobody ever does shit about it.
Same in California.
Burn it all down, damn it. Revolution. It starts right now if everyone gets on board. Just burn it all down.
Yeah, you have to be 30 to run for governor in Iowa.
You know, it only takes 5 people to really do something tactically. People think it takes an army. 5 people can do a lot of damage.
True.
How many we got in here? 6?
5.
All it takes.
I mean, Oz, you heard me when I was on that panel when you had whatever her name was up the Stand with Crypto thing, where I was saying like people should be allowed to pay for shit with either cash, crypto, or their regular bank account. Like it shouldn't be limited to one thing.
Right.
Just to pay with what they want.
And that's why I'm pushing for like a crypto constitution, something that is a type of regulation that makes it so the government can't overstep, just like we have, you know, for our laws that govern us, same for our money. So it protects the people from government overreach. But everyone wants regulation so that institutions can come in and run the show. Like, that's not what we need. We need regulation that keeps institutions and governments from overstepping.
But what did I tell you? It's not about the people. They don't care about the people. It's about protecting the government and the banks.
Right.
And that's all this leads down
And
to.
and the people are cheering it on because they're hoping that it pumps their bag. It's terrible.
I mean, I don't really see it that way personally.
Too fun, sir. Too fun, sir.
I guess that's just me though.
No, that photo.
But
Oh man, I miss when I had dreams and aspiration and didn't see the world for what it was. Ugh,
Mhm.
it must be so nice because the world fucking sucks. And when you get to that point, you'll see what
Enemy
we're
dropping
talking
into the
about.
AO.
For real.
I don't know. I just think it's a little bit like not everybody's gonna win. That's just how the game is. But I genuinely noticed
Reloading.
that this, when I got shit on, but it's just same with stocks. Like I just think that it's not a. I think free markets is not necessarily a bad thing.
It's like George Carlin said, it's a big old club
All stations
and you
green
ain't in it.
light. We're
And we
deploying
are
Yep.
not the
Bravo.
1%, nor will you ever be. And so
There's-
you are just a pawn in their game.
Even if you become
There's
a
just so much
millionaire
money,
or a
though.
billionaire, dude, you're still not in the club.
Well, that's exactly my point. Like you taking $1 million or even $1 billion from the market, you're not taking shit, which is my whole point. But the thing that people need to understand is like it's not saturated. Like I will never be a communist or socialist because one, it doesn't work, and like also if you take away capitalism, then there's not really a point to live anymore. But I think there's like overreach, like specifically the medical industry. It's like you have to have some sort of things like the Constitution so people don't overstep.
Exactly. And that's what crypto needs.
I think it's funny when people are like, communism doesn't work when China has been around for 5,000 years and will outlive the United States. And I'm not saying I side with communism, but what I'm saying is that they have universal health care, they have universal college, like anybody can go to college, they have all those things, and they have some of the lowest poverty rates because of the way they function. Now, do I agree? No, we're all given propaganda. We're supposed to hate China. China's supposed to hate us and all of that in between. But I just think it's funny that we as a country are barely a couple thousand years old. No, excuse me, a couple hundred years old, and we really think we're going to outlast these countries that have been here for thousands of years.
Ooh, you should come back. Yeah, I'm about to say.
I mean, the only thing with China, though, is the only people who are really thriving in China are the people who are already rich. So that's why.
How is it any different then? But at least they have universal health care. At least they have the needs that they have met.
But
But here
you
we
don't
are
need
with the highest poverty.
you don't need communism for universal health care, though. Like
It's
that's my thing
socialism.
on it. Yeah, but if we need to go to that route of communism, socialism, the problem with that is the only way that works is by government control, and that's the one thing I don't want. And I don't want
We're
people.
already there. But that's what I'm saying. You're saying about communism. What I'm saying is that that is where this country is headed because everything will be regulated, just like China. And you don't want to see it that way, that somehow capitalism is going to exist. It doesn't. Or there would be a what do you call it? There'd be a everyone would have a decent amount of money. There should be no trillionaires. I'm sorry. That's
Right.
ridiculous. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. There should be no trillionaires when kids can't get food. But in places like Russia, who have universal health care, college, food, and China, and we're supposed to hate these countries, but they're literally feeding their poor.
We're only supposed to
But
hate
we're
them
not.
because they don't have a central bank. They don't have the Federal Reserve. They don't use fiat. That's why we're supposed to hate them because we can't control and manipulate them. And they want to
They've been around
create
a lot longer than we have.
right, but they want to
But
create
our-
a one world government with a one world currency, and they can't have that if those types of countries exist.
What I believe is that there's more land and that we live in a whole entire prison, all countries included, and you can't fucking leave. That's what I think. And all of it is controlled by a couple people.
You're probably right. God, that makes a lot of sense.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Because there's a ship tracker, and it was coming out of the Arctic. And a lot of people, this is the thing that I hate, because so many people shit on the flat earthers. But the funny thing is that they try so hard to hide the fact that there could be more land out there. And my theory that I'm always going to stand by is that everybody in all these countries is all a slave, and you can't leave, and that they got balloons that are floating in the air, basically like a whole huge camera system that you can't leave. And I think that the true top people of society live on the outer lands. That's what I think. Because everybody says that the flat earthers are wrong, but then explain why the fuck can't you leave? Why can't I go and see the actual
I think they're
end?
all right.
Look at the flight paths. They don't make sense. Like, you know, and the funny thing is too is that the conspiracy theorists always end up being right. So, and they're also the minority in this situation. And also all the fucking space images are fake as shit.
I think
I was a video editor for 3 years. I do Photoshop. I can tell that shit is fake. And it pisses me off when people say it's real because I can see that it's fake.
what I believe is that the world that we know it is flat. It's a flat section of a globe Earth. It's just a portion that we're being shown, and the Earth is much bigger. And I believe that it's hollow at the in the center from the North and South Pole. I think everyone's right.
It could be either of those, but we're definitely.
I think it's like a different side that we're just like the reason why the flat earth people think it is and they can potentially be right is that we're only on one side of the globe. So therefore it would be more close to a flat earth, but I think there's a whole other part of the earth we don't know about and we're not allowed to go to because we're bad children.
Right. We're in the prison planet.
I know that for a fact. And all these different political things that happen around the world, it's all just a shit show to make people not realize that. And like, it just has to be. Like, think about it. Elon Musk always says I'm building rockets to go to Mars. I actually think he's lying about that. I think that if he is gonna end up being a good person, all those rockets are built for transportation, and he says I want to go home. So I genuinely believe that he's talking about the outer lands, and we're stuck in it. And like, you can tell, like, we could argue that it's a smaller part of land on a globe Earth, or a flat Earth.
Put some shots on them.
People could be right or wrong, but one thing that nobody can be mistaken about is that there's definitely more land. Because
no, right here.
There's just no way.
I believe that, yeah.
And I mean, they can zoom all the way into your backyard all the way from up there, so they got tats on everybody. Like, I work with this company, it's a startup, and I was in the meeting. They are working with this other company that has patented technology, and your Apple iPhone, not even Apple, every phone can read what your brain is thinking to push advertising to you.
Oh yeah.
When I tell my friends about it, they say you're lying. I'm like, motherfucker, I was in the meeting talking to these people. Like, what do you mean I'm lying? Like, everybody.
That's 100% true.
Facebook knows you need to poop before you do.
Dude, they're building the company that I work with. They're gonna use that technology to and basically, they're gonna sell it as an AI package. It's like a fucking chip in it. Like, you can opt in to send your health information to your doctor, because it's like, and it's not like a drug or a medical thing. Like, it's a good company. But I'm just saying from the point of like, there's other companies like they can read what your brain is thinking with your phone. Like, that's a thing. It's like your little fucking checkpoint thingy. Like people think like, oh, if I ever get hunted by the government, I can just go to an island and hide. Like, no, I'm sorry, but
nope.
They have cameras that will see you on that island. Like,
you have to go to a country that will give you asylum, and even then, they have to accept you for that asylum.
The One World Order, or the people who are keeping us in our little prisons, still know you're there, though. Like,
right, you're not hiding from anything. Look at Edward Snowden. We know exactly where he is.
And if we really want to get into it, we can talk about the fact that most of our people are NPCs, like the Cabbage Patch Kids. The fact that the history was reflooded, they reset us multiple times too, and they probably already had AI like hundreds of years ago, and they just re-release it because.
Honestly,
that's how they update that shit so quick. Every month, it's a new model.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been out. You remember Nikki? She is the one that she worked for the NSA, and she's the one that
Yeah.
developed the Discord. I was talking to her, and she was like, she helps program the AIs, right, for the NSA. And she's like, the stuff that the government's using is far more advanced than what we see now, and they're just releasing something that they've already had for a long time.
Yeah.
Did you see when Trump signed the bill to stop like states from regulating AI individually? Like an hour before they fucking release like Trump with a walker, but the White House blames AI for it, and it's like the contradiction. It's so stupid.
What's the
Hilarious.
remember South Park where JD Vance and Trump got caught having sex, and then Trump says, "Oh, it's AI, it's fake."
No one behind.
That's the world we live in now.
And the
He
devil
literally
was,
said
like,
if something
pregnant with
bad
his
happens,
baby.
just call it AI.
Yep.
South Park cooked. They're funny as shit.
We might have like 2 behind us.
Yeah,
Behind
I
us?
think, give it a couple years, and it's gonna come out that there's more land, and then people are gonna start going batshit crazy because everything they've been told is a lie. Wait until you find out that we're exporting goods out to other people, and we're all just slaves, and you have this like free illusion that you're not, because you can choose whatever career path you want.
Freedom's always been an illusion. You do not have freedom. You cannot speed. You cannot.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
You can't kill people. You can't steal things. The illusion of freedom has been around for a long time, but it has been sold to us like it exists.
Well, I would like to know why there's a ship called Protector 1 and Protector 2 that stop you when you go too far out into the ocean. That's my question.
It's like Grand Theft Auto, bro. You go too far out in the ocean and you're cooked.
Right in the air, the plane doesn't go any
The
higher.
map doesn't go that far.
Well, they definitely lie about a lot of shit, and the other problem with Trump too is that, like, same thing with the AI. It's like, so let's just say that somebody found out too much. The government's like, hey, we need to get rid of them without making it too obvious.
We got a
We're
vehicle
gonna make
behind
AI
us.
Gonna make an AI video of this person killing somebody.
We got a vehicle coming up behind us.
Because the fucking old judge isn't gonna give a shit, doesn't even really know what's going on, and then you get a life sentence. And I wonder how many people have been sentenced to life in prison for doing anything. So I'd argue that number is pretty damn high.
This has been my issue with AI since I was 12 years old, and I've always hated AI and robots because that's when it was really introduced, is that they could fabricate evidence using AI to put certain people in jail that they didn't like. And I feel like that's already happened.
Oh shit, behind us, behind
People
us.
in jail. You know what I mean? Like, it is so dangerous. I hate AI to my core.
You see it on TikTok how people will post a video that's real and people will be like, how do I know it's not AI? And now we have this problem where now you can post something that's real and people are gonna say it's AI. So it's like a double story.
I got him.
That was the point of having it
Just one or how many?
unregulated. So anything he did wrong,
Just one.
he could be like, it's AI.
But I think it wasn't just Trump. Like, they've had this shit for forever, and I think they've already been using it. And also the CIA.
He signed Project 2025. This is what he wanted. He wanted people to look at information or look at the bad things he did or other people did or whatever, both sides, and be like, see what I was talking about? You can't trust that. He created the fake news rhetoric for AI, so he can be like, no, look, see, I didn't, or, oh, look, they did. That was the whole point.
Got him.
Boss, let's go. Yeah, that Project 2030 shit is terrible, or Agenda, whatever it's called. 2031.
Agenda 31.
31.
Same thing with like crypto is like I have this whole group of people that I'm helping, and I told them like when Bitcoin hits $1 million, we're gonna sell because that's gonna be the biggest sell signal ever. And like I tell them like, look, CIA is definitely made by the government. They're gonna rug it. And like Satoshi's wallet is literally just a fake wallet, and they're never gonna sell Satoshi's wallet because when they made it, they did it to give people that sort of.
They'll get other.
We have more Bitcoin in other wallets.
They'll get other
But-
governments to buy into it, right? And then they'll rug those governments to topple
Yes,
it.
that's the plan, but this is why I hate all and this is like no thing, but the reason why I'm so bullish isn't because I think this shit is gonna stay around, but it's the fact that your everyday normal person has a chance before all this shit goes
Oh,
south.
shit.
It's no damn money. And like everybody's saying like it's gonna go this slow. I'm telling you right now, JP Morgan and
Sniper
Michael
behind.
Saylor
Oh,
with this
shoot.
market, this shit is gonna pump. People are talking about extreme lows now. We're gonna look back at this in like a year or two, and Bitcoin's gonna be sitting at 250, 500K. I think I'm in this shit. I'm gonna build this industry for as much as I can with my friends, and I'm gonna be
Damn
vocal
it.
that at some point it's gonna get rough. But I just don't think that time is now.
Yeah, we got time. I
But
just
it's like, what am I supposed to use? The stock market?
no, I get that, but at the same time, we need to be mindful that we're not, you know, pushing rhetoric that we don't want just to make our bags pump. That's all I've been saying. Obviously, we want our bags to pump, but let's be realistic.
Like I work in the record industry, so I have a startup record label, and my goal is to eventually be as big as Sony. But I have like different contract systems because like the whole music industry is run by the same people. And also, what's funny is when you go to all the top execs that work at these record labels, first of all, they all own each other, and then second, I went to all the execs' Instagram pages, and I'm not weird, but I went on their wife's Instagram pages, and I went and found their wedding photos, and they're all wearing those caps that the Jews wear. So I mean, this shit runs pretty damn deep.
So
I'm pretty sure that's stalking.
you have a record label. What does it
Trump
do?
said he wasn't weird.
It's
No,
it's
that's
a
weird.
public
That's
Instagram
fucking weird.
account.
Because I'm working on a new Goat Tribe album with Goat Tribe and Crypto Rap.
I don't really specialize in the AI music stuff though.
But it's fucking fire, and it's the future. It's what
Unfortunately,
know.
it is.
In the record industry, there's this whole thing right now, and like my entire like, I literally am gonna have to pay a lawyer because of that shit. Like, I do not want anybody to go into the music industry.
Well, it's
what
gonna.
they do, the AIs train off of the artist's shit that's already out there, so it's all copyrighted.
It's too late. It's too late, hun. It is way too late. AI music started happening about 6 years ago. It's too
Well,
late. That is
tell you
will be
this.
the whole future.
Taylor Swift's music, half of or basically all of her latest album is AI, and you could tell because even the Taylor Swift fans were turning against her on that album. So,
Well, she's a connoisseur, so that's fine.
A
Dude,
connoisseurist or a cuntosaurus?
There's big artists, but the ones that are big, like the Disney actor artists, like Sabrina Carpenter, they're all industry plants. And like also like. I
Look
don't
at
know, like,
Zac Efron. He was created in a lab.
They make people labs, dude. They can
Yeah.
grow kids and
You can.
Yeah, but he played a great Ted Bundy. He
There's
was really
a
good in
there's
that
a
show.
website you can go to, and you can like surrogate a kid. You can pick their eye color, their muscle tone, their skin color, everything.
They've been able to do that
Again.
shit for years, though.
Yeah,
Exactly, but it's fucking creepy. Just like stalking people online.
and Disney does it.
I wouldn't call it stalking. It's public accounts.
If you're actively searching for somebody you don't know, that's kind of like stalking.
Nope, it's freedom.
No, those people are public. Like, they're the faces of multi-billion-dollar companies. I can't go on and look at their Instagram.
No.
That's public.
I'm with Josh on this one.
Are you guys loading in?
Yeah.
That's weird.
They're like top people. My shit's all public. I ain't hiding shit. But
Dude, I'm an internet ghost.
I'm sorry, you want to elaborate on that one?
I'm a ghost on the internet. Like, I have a social media presence, but it's a character. It's not actually me. Like, I don't exist on the internet at all.
I think if you don't want people looking at your shit, you can't have social media. Jump as public profile, and then gets mad when people look at it. Like,
No, but I would never actively search for somebody I didn't know, like, especially on Facebook. Like, that's to me
well,
is
not
really
Facebook, Instagram.
I even had
Okay,
Elon try to find me on the internet, and he couldn't
shit.
find me.
Yeah, but like, look at it this way.
I mean, but
I was
that's how
searching
you
up
would think like the truth
information.
comes out right after some hard digging, right?
Well, I was just digging into the people who own these big companies that I'm going up against, and sure enough, they're all from the same country. So, what the
Yeah,
fuck do you think
like
lawyers
4 different
do?
things are-
Yeah, it's like private investigation.
Yeah, literally.
I have to admit, like, I'm siding with Josh on this. If it's public information, it's open to the public, period.
Just like, this has never happened before. I don't know how to feel.
I've had issues with stalkers, so I'm very biased on this situation because I've had 3 restraining orders my whole life. Well, from my 20s to now, 3 restraining orders against people who wouldn't leave me alone. So yes, I'm not a fan of the whole let me stalk these people and see what they do and where. It is
They're
odd.
not private people though. These people are the faces of like big companies, and they affect people's lives, so it's a little bit different.
You have a stalker, Jesse?
I used to. I had 3 different ones in my 20s, and it was unpleasant to say the least. The last one was when I was 31.
That's because you're a
And I
hot
had to get
commodity.
restraining orders. Well, I had to get restraining orders, and then I moved out in the middle of nowhere, and I don't have that issue because I don't really leave the house, and I can't now because of ICE being everywhere out here. So
I know where you are. I'll come find you.
don't play with me. I will burn your shit to the ground. Do not play.
I'm about to dox Jesse right now.
Not defending that shit, but it is kind of crazy how the liberals didn't care when Obama was deporting so many people.
They had due process. Let me explain to you. They were not U.S. citizens. They had due
Dude,
process. They weren't shipped to a fucking
they
country they'd never been
deported
before.
a
Don't
guy
play with
that
me.
served in the military, took 2
I
bullets.
saw that. That was hilarious.
The dude took 2 fucking bullets for his country, so they deported him. That's fucking nuts.
The Trump administration is deporting citizens, the military citizens. They don't fucking care, and nor they're not getting due process. Yes, Obama deported people. Every single president has, but they
Facts.
have due process. These ones, they're being put God knows where. The women are missing, the kids are missing, and the men are getting sent to
What about
countries
those
they've never
people
been before.
that were washing up on shore in shackles? I bet you those were deportees, man.
Look, I'm not defending that shit. I just personally, and I didn't even vote yet because I just turned 18, but I just personally dislike far left liberals. I hate them.
Well, I mean, I'm a centrist, you know, like, can we just have a happy medium? You know, can we just get along?
Like they post videos about how you should hate Elon Musk because he could solve everybody's problems because of how much money he has. And then first of all, that's false information because half the money they're saying he has is in certain things, like it isn't available cash on hand.
Right.
Right. And then second, he's actually done more shit than most people. Why aren't they going after the private billionaires? It's only ever the people who have anything to do with Trump. Which I get it, but if you're only ever doing it when you're at something personal to gain, that's like, you know. And same thing goes for far right MAGAs, because like they don't care what bad shit happens on their side. But I'm just saying, like, liberal people choose one sided, especially far leftist ones. It goes both ways.
I
Got
think
him.
it's hard because I lean more to the left on a social level, but I also believe that there shouldn't be any kind of laws on guns. So I'm not sure where I fall on this. I'm for everybody get married and everyone have as many guns as you want to protect your family. I'm all for free speech, even if I don't believe what you say. I'm atheist, but I will fight for your right to have your, be Christian and be in public and not be demonized. But at the same time, I just want people to be treated like humans. And right now, nobody is being treated like a human. We're all pawns.
just like the way like the liberals are when it comes to guns is just really scary. And I think more people would have actually voted liberal if it wasn't so tight, because it's like they bring up statistics that don't make sense, and also like the whole thing of like whole world order control just gets made easier the minute they start taking away guns, and you notice that in all the countries. So it's like they think they're fighting for the right shit, but they're just not. And then if you look into it, half of the school shootings are made fake anyway by the CIA.
Do not say that. Do not say that when there are parents grieving their children. That is an ugly, ugly thing to say, to tell
I'm
a
not
parent,
saying nobody
oh, your
died, but
child didn't really
Got him.
die. It's all in your head.
that's not what I'm saying, but I'm saying
No, I think
shootings
they're-
aren't random.
Yeah, I know what you're
Military.
Downed him.
Like, how is the camera, like, the ones where
What the
angles of the
fuck?
cameras are so bad?
Someone
like,
come
that
get
shit
me.
has to be fake.
I'll
Like,
get
that
you.
has to be,
Yeah, because
like,
the
like
thing
they let
is,
them get away first.
if you tell a bunch of people that
I
there's
sniped
gun
two of
control
them.
Shit like that won't happen. You're emotionally
Just hold them. They're gonna
manipulating
come to us right now.
people to basically be against guns, and that's where
See,
you have
and-
the problem.
The problem isn't, yes, the fucking kids are, their number one killer of kids is fucking gun shootings. But the problem is, and I agree with you, there's too much gun law. Because let me tell you, mama would be strapped and ready to run in if she didn't have to jump through the hoops to get a fucking gun. But
Facts.
it doesn't, you cannot diminish these poor children who, no matter who is set up to shoot them, their lives matter, and people are upset that no one cares. So when things like Charlie Kirk, I'm like, well, what is it? Thoughts and prayers, and I don't even have that for him because he was a shitty fucking human being. But the thing is that we need to have no gun laws and let things sort themselves out.
Your squad mates in the gulag.
I'm sorry, but I agree with you, Jesse. Gun control only puts guns in the hands of criminals.
Exactly.
I've always said this shit. But,
Yeah, because a criminal
just
doesn't
saying-
wake up, use the gun that's available. Like, oh, can't use that gun; it's against the law. No, the only people who follow the law with the guns are people who follow the law. Criminals don't fucking give a shit.
But see, this is why I hate more of the leftist liberals, because they don't think about this shit, and it just makes me mad because I don't know.
But I'm a liberal. I am a liberal. But I
Yeah, but
do
you-
agree
but-
with you. The problem is, people think because I'm liberal and
I'm gonna die.
I'm moderate to liberal that I'm an extreme.
They're headed back to base.
Well, I mean, this is the thing. I think liberals would have more. I think they would do better in the
It's
polls
fight time.
if they didn't.
I'm gone.
I don't know. There has to be some sort of. There's a reason why a lot of people vote red, and they're good reasons. And.
But Trump
guess-
is signing, one of the first things that he signed in the law was more gun control, and no one said anything about that.
Yeah, MAGA cheered
Because,
for
well,
it.
He made it so it's because it was from Trump. We definitely, you know, can regulate our, you know, they're pushing back on what kind of guns you have. No one said anything then. And it was okay because it was a big beautiful blonde with big tits, and he was just like, I'll sign whatever the fuck you want me to sign.
What
Oh,
was
he got
it?
so low.
Yeah.
About mental health, regulating it, not letting certain people get guns. And not to be mean, but how does that really work?
He did
But
the
it's
bump
still
stock
limiting-
law.
Return to base.
He did the bump stock law too. Yep.
What is that?
What is it?
Honestly, I think I didn't believe it before, but the more time goes by, I'm seeing Nazi Germany tendencies, and I know that that's like a thing that everyone says about the liberals because they scream, you know, Nazi, Nazi, Nazi so much, but the fact of the matter is we are headed towards authoritarianism, and we're doing it very quickly, and it's concerning to me. And I voted for the guy, but I'm not blind to see that, hey, you know, some of the things he's doing is not good. What the hell?
That's crazy.
What did you do?
No,
Landmine?
somebody cooked a grenade right above and just dropped it when I passed by.
Dang.
Oh.
Look, watch. Oh, I'm watching the replay on Abstract right now.
Oh.
Oh my god. Bro.
Survived all that. Just no grenade. I think they just cooked it from the top and just dropped it down.
Yeah, I cooked the grenade on you.
Dang.
That was cool.
I don't know. And then this is going to be a very, very controversial take, but the way that abortion is done is really scary.
Well, thank God you're not a woman and don't have to make that decision because it's not your fucking body.
I think abortion should be rare and necessary.
Right.
You're not a woman. You don't get to make that choice. That's between them and their creator. It has nothing to do with you. You should not be regulating bodies. And if we're going to start regulating bodies, I think every boy, when they're born, should have a vasectomy until they are ready to have fucking children. And if that was the case and you guys had to be held responsible, none of these laws would exist.
I'm actually for that. You know what, where I'm at with the abortion thing is that's between you and your maker. The government has no business regulating that, and it should be regulated by culture. Is it acceptable or not? And if it's acceptable, then that person can make that choice, and that's between them and God. So if they're doing the wrong thing, then they'll have to pay their price at some point.
I love that the people who scream, "Don't regulate how we use our guns, but regulate a woman's body," and the people making those rules for the woman's body aren't fucking women. And so men need to shut up and sit down. Period.
I wasn't going there. I was just saying, can we at least say it for what it is? Because there's people saying it isn't murder, and that's fucking crazy.
Well,
It's a fetus. It's a fetus. It's not a clump of fucking cells.
I mean, the abortions where like a partial birth abortion, that's horrendous. You're literally, if the baby can live and survive on its own, just take the baby out and put it up for adoption. Don't
Do you know how many kids are on the fucking adoption list? Do you know how many kids are in foster care? I'm not saying it's right, but what I'm saying is that people don't get it. And I know people who had to have them, and it wasn't pleasant. It's not like, oh, can't wait to kill this baby, because people think it's a baby. It's fetus. It's literally a clump of cells.
I'm talking about partial birth abortion. So
the argument is they can survive on their own. Guess what? Babies can't do that. You still have to take care of them and feed them. So that's
all right,
not a realistic
but hear me out.
either.
A partial birth abortion is where they birth, the head comes out, and then they snap the neck, and then they pull the dead body out. That's atrocious. Well, it's illegal. It's illegal now, but those types of things need to be regulated. That is not okay. That's what I'm saying.
So then men should be paying child support the second the woman finds out she's pregnant, correct?
Actually, I'm for that.
And that they have to be completely held accountable for the child half and half for the rest of their lives, whether they're in it or not.
I'm just saying we shouldn't be regulating people. We shouldn't be regulating people, but there needs to be, some reason where you can't just have a partial birth abortion. That can't be okay.
But then why is it okay for mass shootings?
It's not okay.
Both ways. Either everybody gets everything or nobody gets nothing, and that's the only way any of this works.
And like I said before, I digress that, if someone decides to make that choice, it's not my place to say, but they will answer to their maker for it. But I do think it's wrong. I think partial birth abortion is a very, very wrong thing, but also at the same time, I'm not having that child.
Not your body, not your business.
I'm just here on the classification side of things.
Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
But I don't know. I agree with Oz on I do believe that people are going to be judged for their actions, whether people believe in that or not. But I'm just more so on the classification side because I've seen the fucking videos and it goes against everything we've been told. So that's just my
Well, I think abortion for profit is what should be illegal, where they push abortions just so that they can get the fetal tissue. That's disgusting. Because as we know, capitalism will always just push us in that direction. And we don't
It's
need
just
that.
scary the way that some people talk about it. They're like, oh, like I'm gonna go have 40 abortions. Like, bro.
Or like the transgender people that are like, I wish I could have a baby just so I could get an abortion. That's disgusting.
Okay, and I agree with you. That is disgusting, and obviously they're saying it for rage bait. But how is that different than MAGA saying I'm going to kill as many liberals as possible? Are we not human beings? If you're saying that baby is a baby, then how are those humans not human beings? Where do we draw the line? Because nobody cares once they're born. Nobody cares if they're fed. No one cares if they're taken care of. So I don't understand, unless you can promise that child will always have food, clothing, and a roof over their head, you don't get to make that decision.
And we kind of do that already, you know, like
It is, but I'm just saying
kind
it's
of.
still murder, though. I'm not
It's not.
saying
The
people
problem is they're taking those children and they're shipping them off to the island. And what is it? 400,000 children go missing in the U.S. alone every year.
And that's what happens.
That's
when you put them up
crazy.
for adoption, and in foster care, they go
But it
missing.
isn't
Where
just
are all
foster
these?
care,
Where
though.
are all these
It's
people?
disappearing at Disney,
Walmart,
fucking
baby.
everywhere. Like, it's everywhere. Dude, Walmart has tunnels under them. I'm not
Dude,
gonna lie.
I
Walmart
had
collects them.
my daughter almost got kidnapped at Walmart,
I remember the story. Yeah.
You want to hear some crazy shit?
and the cops were in on it, and so was Walmart.
Dude, cops can't be trusted, bro. I'm
They cannot.
Fuck the
I
police.
actually hate them.
people
My
give me
dad's a
so
cop.
much
I
shit
fucking
for
hate
it.
Be advised.
Fuck
an
the
enemy
police.
squad is tracking your location.
Let me.
Like, the only people who ever like police are the people who are like, they just piss me off. Because
Yeah, I hate cops, man. They're evil. And really, they don't protect and serve. They literally had to take protect and serve off their cars because it was basically they're not there to protect and serve.
like,
They're
why the fuck will I get shit for tint on my car, but you can have tint on your car? Like, what the fuck is that?
exactly
We can
That
hold them like
part.
right here.
rules for thee, but not for
What'd you
me.
say?
We can hold them there. They gotta push
Oh,
them
is there
around.
people? Shit. Okay.
Copy.
And then fucking, I wanted, bro, registration tax for your car. Like, holy shit, bro.
Well, that's that corporate
And
fiction.
block camera systems that are going up everywhere. What about that?
Oh,
Why the
so
fuck are
many. A lot of them get shot where I'm at. People just shoot them.
Yeah, but why are so many people for them? Like, it pisses me off. Like, so many people defend that shit. Like, they're like, oh, but for the criminals. Bro, so many kids go missing and they can't find them. They have cameras in the skies. They can zoom in. They can find somebody if they really want to find
Yeah,
them.
they don't want to because they want to ship them off to SpongeBob Island.
Dude, have
Pretty
you heard?
much.
Have you seen
One's
the
up in the
videos
air.
of the guys that work at the ports, and you can hear kids screaming
Pinging
in
us.
containers, and they fucking know it too.
Yeah, and they do
the
nothing about
government
it.
knows they're in there. Exactly.
That's sad.
I believe
So-
that.
It's like, bro, and also like the qualifications to become a police officer. I swear most of the people who become police officers are just over controlling people, and they do it
They're
for ego
narcissists.
reasons, and they don't.
It's ego
actually-
for sure. Yeah. Big time. I've seen it.
I don't know. Anytime I've got pulled over, I play the song "Fuck the Police," just so they know where I stand. If I'm gonna go down, I'm going down.
I mean, it's freedom of speech, but soon that's going to be gone.
Mhm.
I don't know. I'm gonna use it while I got it. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When
That's-
Trump started saying that, but it's not even people with dual citizenship. They said that they were gonna deport people who were born in America. Like, they don't even have to have dual citizenship, even if you were never in any other country.
Well, I think it was the people that were like, I guess, their parents weren't born here, but they were like.
No,
obviously they were born here.
regular Americans too. Regular Americans too. Not just.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Like the guy, he took 2 bullets, man, and they fucking shipped him off. And they just tried to play dumb, dude. They tried to play dumb, like, oh,
So
we don't
funny, dude.
we don't know
Yeah,
anything
put them
about
on the
that.
screen.
we'll look into his case, right?
Yeah,
Christy Noam is a fucking joke and a piece of shit.
I mean, the fact that that's happening, maybe it was an anomaly, but it's enough to say, okay, maybe something's going on here that we should be looking into. At the very least. Where's he at? Mark him.
Speech, so why are we gonna get deported and to where?
They got loadout. We gotta
talking
push out
about
the other way.
shit that Israel is doing.
Push for loadout.
It's
No,
all
no,
a
they got the
distraction.
loadout.
Copy that.
And then,
Oh,
like, bro,
shit.
There's a fucking picture that I was posting everywhere. It's a picture of 9/11, which is fake. But, well, not fake, but
got someone in the back?
not, it didn't happen how they said it did.
Oh, they got snipers.
I know, we're
I agree.
But, the meme has a picture of, Palestine, and a picture of the World Trade Center building, and it was like, if this is terrorism, what do you call this?
We'll
oh,
flank
yeah, I
them.
remember you said that.
Careful, snipers behind us.
Planes blown off over there, and
Behind
they're
us?
saying, yeah, we brokered a peace deal. Motherfucker, I'm watching live
Yeah, my
streams
balls.
of places still getting bombed over there. Like, what do you mean? Like, just say Israel is telling you what to do and you can't do shit about it at that point.
Well, they can't be honest. That would be weird. They lie to us all the time. They can't start telling the truth now.
Oh, we're cooked. We gotta push.
Israel. They
Yeah, we're
offered
fucked
it.
right now.
They invented it and offered it to us.
Primary
I can't believe
I don't have any
they
s-
did that shit.
Get over the hill, get over the hill.
Like, they
Come this way,
think
come
just
this way.
because the
Go back.
Federal Reserve isn't part of the
Uphill.
government, it's somehow still good. Like, just take a few seconds to look at who invented it, and who made it.
I'm gonna cover for you guys a little bit.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'll shoot cover. Where are they at? Can you ping it?
Right here.
Dude,
Just
if you
follow
guys
the
see
circle. Go wide.
They wanna remove it so women can't vote anymore.
Oh, not only that, women can't vote, have a bank account, have a mortgage, have any of those things. They only a man can, or if they're married to it. Yeah, they instituted that law in 1974 because women weren't allowed to get their own bank accounts, and they want to revoke that because, you know, women don't matter and neither do our rights.
I wonder who's actually pushing for that shit, because that's
Let's jump
actually
through here and
crazy.
go across because they're gonna try to cut us off again.
Yep.
I mean, the whole human population is already dying off. I mean, they're lying about the population numbers, which is their goal anyway. But
Just keep going wide, or they're gonna get us.
Yeah, this team behind us is so annoying.
I'll pop a UAV right here.
the problem is that housing is going to crash.
Watch for snipers up on the roof of the.
Administration is going to say that. Well, they're basically
Up on the roof. Up on the roof. Hey, we gotta go back over this hill.
Stadium, I see him, yep. Wait, he's like looking at nothing right now. I cracked him.
You're losing ground. Moving.
On me, guys.
Okay.
This is
I'm
where we.
hungry.
Yellow.
I need to go eat.
Let's go
I'll
somewhere.
talk to you guys later.
Alright, see ya. Bye-bye.
Bye, Jesse.
Shit. Are you green? Okay.
We got one in the back over here too. Look.
Copy.
Oh no, I got sniped bad. Oh my god, he hit me twice.
You know that shit. I still think.
Just
that
buy me back,
it's
just buy me back, don't
really
res me.
showing.
No. I got smokes.
Okay,
I got
okay.
smokes.
I'll cover you guys. I'll draw their
Oh,
fire.
there's no fucking way to the smoke.
We should have moved a little bit so they couldn't guess where we were. Oz, you just want to buy us back? You could do it.
Yeah, I gotta dip,
Yeah,
dip
just-
out. Ping a station.
Oh wait, no, hold on, I'm in
Yeah, dueling.
Gulag.
Copy.
From the gulag.
Yeah, I'll get
Ping,
my shit
ping a
set up.
station anyway, just in case.
Your squad mates
And
in
I
the
can
gulag.
you guys like
They
tomorrow or the
survive,
day
they
after.
redeploy.
Dude, how long have we been on this shit?
I mean, I've been on since 5.
Yeah, you've been on for 5 hours and 20 minutes.
I got a call. I forgot they added that, that's pretty cool.
Squad mate
I joined it
redeployed
like
to the
after
AO.
2 hours though, so I've only been.
Yeah, I think same. Like a little bit before you.
Are they still shooting at you, or I'm trying to get my guns back?
No, they're not shooting at me, but I'm like way far away. Let's see. Someone, do you guys get out of the gulag, or do I need to go to buy station?
I'm in fight right now.
Copy.
Napalm strike
I might lose. Not doing good.
They're not up there anymore.
Let's go. Barely won it. 6-0.
Nice.
It's also so funny how cops always hate when you're recording.
Yeah, but they're
Literally
recording.
Everybody hates when everybody's recording.
Yeah, but their recordings, like, the problem with those is they never come out.
Right here.
That's the problem.
And then they're
Well, it has to be
short.
it has to be subpoenaed.
Well, yeah, but the thing is that gives them time to alter shit, and like also they can control public's opinion.
Plus
over it.
AI now.
Like that's the thing. Like I just would never trust it.
See the Australian shooting, like the actual shooters.
Oh yeah.
I fucking watched them get like sniped
No,
on
they
Twitter,
just
bro.
did that shit because Israel needed another. Oh, you should feel bad for us moment.
Alright, I'm coming to you guys.
You can get like 4K footage of them just dying on that bridge.
That's fucking nuts.
They've been doing that shit since Charlie Kirk, just releasing.
You know the thing
public
is,
things
and
like that.
that's what I don't get is because liberals are always like, oh, if we had more gun control, we wouldn't have problems. I promise you, people who are legally buying a weapon are probably not the people you should be worrying about.
Exactly. It's the people.
Criminals are not. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, exactly.
They need to be more focused on getting regular people guns in their hands. And then people would think twice. If everyone was packing, no one would try that bullshit.
Marking new safe zone.
Everybody has a missile. Nobody will use it.
Exactly.
Also makes it easier for one world order shit too.
Well, that's what
Or not, less.
Germany did. They disarmed the people and then they started doing all that crazy shit. That's always the first step, is to disarm, and they've been doing it for years, and it's a slow incremental change. Oh, well, we're just gonna get rid of assault weapons. Assault weapons don't exist.
I still think they lied about the painter though. You gotta
What?
remember the winner writes the history books.
Exactly.
But like also I think the issue now though is like
I have so much cash.
it's not Nazism though. There's a lot of bad people that try to represent that now.
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
A loadout thing?
Some loot here. Need
I
Actually, I
just
don't even
find it
know.
crazy 'cause,
Where's the buy station at?
Didn't they
A little hut right there.
when was it?
Move to the safe zone. You've got gas moving in.
Let's say maybe pop a UAV and stash another one in your
Yeah,
person
yeah.
if you're able to.
UAV standing by.
And then, which one's just UAV? Is that the normal one?
Yeah, just one for now and just hold the other for later.
by.
I don't have enough to pop it and get another, so I'm just gonna hold.
I got a cluster, or I have a drone strike or something.
Yeah,
Cluster
Lightning
strike.
strike.
Oh,
Lightning strike.
yeah, I know what you mean.
We're gonna need that.
Did you hear what they respond to you tomorrow?
What'd you say?
That was live.
So it's gonna be interesting to see how they respond to you tomorrow.
Who's they?
The
Did you
we
say
the
you
people
were
or stand with crypto or whatever.
Oh yeah, that I think that's the day after tomorrow, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can't wait for Jesse to fucking because like me,
I
I'm
wish it was live.
I'm gonna be Mr. Neutral, but also voice
can
my
stay.
opinion, and Jesse's just gonna be the fucking devil. Like
She'll get
But like,
it's gonna be like good cop, bad cop, you know?
I don't care if I'm a shitty person for this, but I still think like I don't know, it's an open market and some people are gonna lose and some people are gonna win and that's just the way it is.
Right.
But I just think that the people who try harder are the people who win. And I'm not saying that there aren't people at the top who are manipulating the whole damn thing.
I'm gonna try to record what goes down, maybe wear a body camera or something, because I have the GoPro. Yeah, and just make some content. But see what I can get out of it.
Your squad mate's located in HVT.
I don't know, I don't think crypto's a scam. I mean, you obviously some coins out there, like the Solana meme pump fun ones, but that's also just another
Oh,
form of
snipers,
gambling.
snipers, careful.
So,
We're on the roof.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can
that's
see
what
two
they
lights.
found.
I just hit him.
One of us went down.
I just hit him.
Inbound to the
I mean, you guys know what the whole gambling thing benefits the government. It's just a whole
I'm coming.
scheme for the government. People don't call that out.
Are they still up there? Oh shit, yeah they are.
Yeah, they're still there. They're like mid floor.
Enemy
We need to
soldiers
get out of here, bro.
incoming.
Dude,
Yeah,
the
we
whole
We got a
conversation
dip.
that we had when
I didn't
Jesse
even.
was in
It didn't
here,
even hit them. They just went inside.
If we posted that on YouTube, we would get sanctioned the next day.
That's why we love
Pop the
Discord.
smoke. Yeah, Discord's awesome for the free speech.
Get to the new safe zone.
Did you hear that in Europe? They can now like look into your personal. I mean, they already could before, but they're just now telling people.
They're normalizing everything that they've been doing that's been like an atrocity for freedom,
There's
and they're just normalizing it.
The government has buildings, right? And they have a bunch of employees that sit there, and they have like monitors. And when you go on a FaceTime call, you and a bunch of other people FaceTime calls are all being broadcasted onto the screen that a certain government employee is watching. That's how deep that shit goes.
Oh shit! I fell.
We got people back here at TV station. They're doing like a. They just popped back right now.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Shit,
They're parachuting in.
yeah. Ah man, I was just too far away to like, get a good angle. I hit him once.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
I still have a UAV in my pocket.
We're
cool
gonna
with
get
this game.
people pushing up TV right now.
You hear group together better guys. We need to get back
Yeah,
together.
yeah.
We're really
Also,
spread.
the fact we have homeless veterans is crazy.
Yeah, that shit's stupid.
You're telling me out of our entire budget, we can't find enough money to get coverage? It's honestly fucked. But, I mean, if we really want to go into it, most of the wars are created by the same people anyway, so...
Where at? Oh no, minus! I killed him. Oh, that's huge. That guy needed to die. Oh my god, I'm 1 health. Okay. We're in a bad spot. We need to get like a building.
Yeah, I agree. Let's
So
go.
they're gonna
Let's
just-
push here.
Moving here.
Wanna go down there? Yep. We're just gonna get pinched down. We pretty much did.
You guy in the bottom?
Bounty target's gone down. We lost the contract.
There's a team down here. We just need to win it. I'm gonna UAV
Oh,
it.
you fucking one shot. He's back here.
You guys need to get out of there if you can.
Got him.
You guys see the guy down the hill, like south zone? Zone?
Oh yeah.
He's being UAV'd.
Okay.
Yep. Shit, I'm gonna lose this fight. Did you get him?
I got him. Oh, he's one shot. Go ahead and push. He's one shot.
Yeah, I'm pushing. He's riding the gas, but I'm about to kill him. He's there. Dead.
Yep.
Holy, we just destroyed that guy.
Anyone's got a muni?
How many
Gas is
shield?
inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Is that guy getting the
Gulag's locked down. Area's clear.
Let's just push down in here, I guess. Those snipers over there were big bang, so they're like basically
You've got a
team to beat.
loadout drop inbound.
They had the highest kills.
Load out on me.
Jesus, I thought you were a big baller for like 6 months.
Oh, team right here. Right.
Shit. Yep. No. There's a buy station close, but we gotta kill it first. Nice.
I'm down.
Oh, there's no way I'm
No,
down.
this is
Oh,
it. Damn, this guy needs a clutch, but I don't know. Come on, simply seek. He has enough to buy us all back.
Moving,
yeah.
a lot of my files over to an external storage, and then I'll be able to play with you guys tomorrow.
Bet.
Eliminate enemies and secure supply caches to get that target off their back.
This guy ain't pulling this off. I don't believe in him, but
Enemy movement.
Simply
throw a smoke
Sleek.
grenade on that.
Come on, bro. Let's go, Sleek.
he needs a smoke grenade and run across.
Yeah. see him.
Enemy movement.
Damn it.
He's on keyboard and mouse.
Getting lit up.
We're
Aw,
cooked.
dude.
He sucks. We're cooked.
I know. He could have got across a while ago. He's in burst fire mode too. What are you doing?
Bruh. Alright, that's it for me tonight, guys.
Same.
Um,
Good games, good games.
yeah, maybe tomorrow.
See
Probably.
y'all.
Alright, see y'all. Great show. I'm probably gonna post this one.
Bro might get banned.
Yeah, who cares? I'll put it on YouTube. I can do whatever I want on YouTube.
W.
Alright, later chat.
Honest-
Oh, what's up?
Dude, I was just gonna say it's actually crazy now that I think about it that you get banned for shit on YouTube since we have freedom of speech over here.
Right. I leveled up. All right, good night, chat.
See ya.
Well, let me have control of my mouse. There we go. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. We are live on Twitch, Abstract, TikTok. That's about it for today. As far as being live, we multi-stream on multiple platforms, but we're hanging out, we're having a good time, and LF Goat, ladies and gentlemen, LF Goat. It's kind of a slow news day today, so we'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll open up a panel, we can have another discussion like we did yesterday. Thank you guys for hitting that like button and showing engagement. Everybody spam the chat with a W. W's in the chat. Everybody, let's go. LF Goat in the chat. Hashtag FYP in the chat. Tag me with hashtag FYP, and that puts me in the For You page. So help me out with that, ladies and gentlemen. I would appreciate it. Just gonna get the show shared out to all the homies. Let them all know that we are live right now, and we're hanging out, having a good time. How's everybody doing today? How are we doing? It's me, Eric. What's up, brother? Thank you for the hashtag FYP. Everybody tap that screen. Start tapping away. Glad to have you all. G-Rod, what's up, my boy? How you doing, buddy? Buddy? What's up, buddy? How we doing on those trades, bro? Things look mildly bullish for the next day or so, maybe. Or we come crashing down. But pretty much we're toasty. It's about to go down. Let me guess, you've been doing nothing but shorts, bro. G-Rod. You got to fluctuate, man. You got to be bullish when it's time to be bullish. You got to be bearish when it's time to be bearish. You got to write it up and down. Don't worry, you'll get it. It's dude, it took me like a lifetime to get to where I'm at today. Like, it's not something that happens overnight. So just be patient. It will come. If you build it, they will come. If you want them to build it for you, press 1. 1's in the chat if you want me to build it for you and do all the work for you, and you guys want to copy my homework. Because I pretty much do that. If you're a super fan or deluxe subscriber, you can pretty much copy my homework. I'll TA anything for you on demand. All you got to do is just hit me up and say, hey, man, what are you seeing on this one? And I'll take a look at it for you. So that's for the super fans. That's for the subscribers here on TikTok. Much appreciated to all of you that are a part of that community and engage with me. I enjoy having you guys. It's a blessing. It actually gets warm in here. Even though it's the winter time, all this equipment keeps it warm. Well, when you short something that went up 62% and then it says F you and keep going up. Dude, things are mildly bullish right now. Mildly. It is not going to last. It is not going to last. We are not going parabolic. Just be patient. Moon cycle, right? Moon cycle. It's coming. I think you might have just been a little early on the shorts. It happens, man. It happens to everybody. Just give it a little bit of time. Give it a little time. Plus all that leverage, man. When you win big, but you lose big. Let's see here. See if anybody wants to come chat with me. Let's try that. Let's see what happens there. Let's see what happens if the blockchain bully is going to come talk to me or not. You know, he was supposed to come on the show and then just like last minute, like backed out on me, and I'm like, whatever, you know. It happens. People get busy, so I'm not going to hold it against them. 50x leverage, bruh. 5x. 5x. This is what I was like telling Josh, man. Like when he was just starting to get into leverage and everything, I was like, you gotta be okay with like just doing 5x. You want enough leverage to cover your trading fees, but when you do more than that, man, like it's easy to get wrecked. And you know, you start with 5, then you move up to 10. Next thing you're at 50. Next thing you're at 500. Next thing you're at 5,000. You know, like it's a slippery slope. And you've gone from investing and trading into, I can't say the word, but it starts with a G and ends with an amble. 20 is the sweet spot for you. Dude, stick with what works, man. Stick with what works. Don't try to be a hero, you know. Stick with what works. Be patient. It doesn't happen overnight. When you're trying to make it happen, like right now, that's when you start getting hit. Can you check the Terry chart? Is that the ticker? TLRY? Is that the ticker? What's the ticker on that one? Is that an L or an I? What is the ticker on it? Just put the ticker in the chat for me. It's a stock. Well, that's why it didn't come up. What is this project? Tilray Brands Incorporated. What do they do? What is it? Ooh, we got a gap here. Filled its gap. It's a cannabis. Oh, nice. Honestly, this looks like it could be bullish. Let's take a look here. This could very well be bullish. It kind of looks like it's forming a tombstone, man. So this thing could easily come up here to 1330, somewhere around there, maybe 1268. Let me zoom out a little bit more on the day. Let's see. That looks bullish to me, bro. Oh, yeah. On the daily, kind of looks like a double bottom here. That looks good to me, bro. It came down here and filled this gap. That looks good, man. This looks like a pretty decent hold. This is a little bit different than crypto. So let's look at it. It's trending down, right? I don't think it's going to do anything like this anytime soon. A lot of the cannabis projects are dead. But this one looks, mildly bullish for a cannabis stock. It looks all right. Don't forget to share the live out, guys. What's up, TikTok seller? How you doing, buddy? Also, hear me out. This is kind of a head and shoulders here. So the micro is a tombstone, but the macro is a head and shoulders. So it could be looking at a reversal to the downside, taking it basically to zero. Doesn't necessarily mean that it will, but I would definitely be eyeballing this price right here of like $4, $3, $1, $2. That would be your buy zone for sure. If you're already in it, it might be worth watching and waiting for. But if it were me, I would wait to see if it's going to break to the upside or it's going to come down. I would say it's been in a downtrend forever. It's probably just going to kind of continue on that. So it seems like it's coming back down to the bottom again. But short term, like over the next day or two, it could potentially in the next several hours do something great. But in the next couple days, it could hit the like $2 zone, right? So be careful. $2-3 somewhere around there. It could hit a new low. Just an FYI. So this is a cannabis stock. This is my first cannabis stock I've ever TA'd on the live here. So that's fun. A friend with weed is a friend indeed. Yo, what's up, Oski? How you doing? So, Trump gave someone the bird today. I know, I saw it. Revolution sent it to me. Yep. There's not much news. I feel like that's why he did it. Because they're, doing the news. I'll be back, says dope go crazy. I'll be back. Yeah, there's not much news. I actually only pulled up one article to talk about for today. And yesterday I covered a few articles. If you missed it, all the articles are in the Discord. So make sure you join the Discord, link in my bio. Skill Spider TV, what's up, bro? Watching on Twitch. How you doing? Good to see you. What is crack-a-lackin'? Good to see. All the streams are active now. All the viewership is active. We've got people watching on Abstract. GM to all the GMs on Abstract. How you guys doing? TikTok is doing well. Abstract's doing well. Twitch is doing well. And everyone else is complaining about viewership being down. Mine is doing very well. So that's awesome. We got to get 200 members on Discord. We're close. We're very close. Everybody join the Discord. I've got a lot of DMs yesterday. A lot of people want to join the TA class. That is awesome. And we're going to create more trading warriors. And we're going to do the group trading again. And everything is jump started. It's only been like a couple days I've been live again. Right? So it's good to be back, and the community's coming together. It's a whole new community, new people. It's been a great time. The TA class ad was a blessing in disguise. I know. You know what's funny is Chill Well came on yesterday to kind of like troll me a little bit on the TA class, and all it did was get a bunch of people to want to join it. Even Chill Well. Right? These guys that are doing TA and that are teaching TA, they want the sauce. They want to know what I have to offer, but I don't let other creators take the class. And so like they want to know because they, obviously they want to know how I'm right so much. Right? So, yeah. It's not for creators. It's for the people, right? If you're out there creating content and stuff and you want to learn technical analysis from me, send me a DM. We'll talk. But we're going to have to put like some kind of trademark on it or something. Fishfinity, what's going on? TikTok seller with a GM on Abstract, what's going on? Hey guys, you know what I need? I need y'all to send me the heart me's. We need heart me's and we need gifts, right? To get the algorithm going. Yesterday the algorithm was popping, baby. We were killing it. But unfortunately, like that's the way TikTok works, is we have to continually do that. Otherwise we go down. The only other way that you can like send a gift and not have to like continually be doing that all the time is if you become a super fan or become a subscriber. And when you become a super fan or subscriber and you come into the chat, it's the same thing as like sending gifts every live. It does the same thing for the algorithm. Oh, thank you, Fishfinity. I appreciate you, man. I'm here. I'm here for you guys. I'm not going anywhere. We got another super fan, Carlito, in the building. TikTok seller in the building. Oski in the building. Let's see. We got G-Rod in the building. A lot of super fans. Thank you all for becoming a super fan. Guys, become a super fan. Become a super fan. Even if it's just for one time, like, it just helps my algorithm, right? I don't want to be begging and pleading for whatever, but we are just getting back to being off a little vacation, so I'm trying to boost the algorithm, right? It won't stay this way forever. But we got to kind of jumpstart this thing, right? Got to let TikTok know we mean business. If you mean business, let me know in the chat. Put a B in the chat if you mean business. B's in the chat. B's in the chat. You'll be super happy when you're a super fan. Yeah. G-Rod takes advantage of being a super fan. With your super fan, you get more than just being a super fan. You can message me directly for technical analysis. Anytime you need it. Just let me know. And I'll coach you as well. I offer one-on-one coaching. So, and that's not going to last forever. This show's going to be massive one day. And there's just going to be tons and tons of people. Oh, Oscar, thank you so much for the galaxy, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, one day I'm not going to be able to offer that service. You know, I'm going to be so huge, I'm not going to have time. It's going to be for like, I'll have like an elite club of the OGs that were here at this time when I was struggling and I was trying to make it, you know what I mean? And you guys were here for me. Those are the ones that are going to continue to have me in their back pocket. So now's the time to join up. Get in the squad, y'all. I remember when you did that back at the beginning. Yeah, pretty much we brought back the TA show. Alan, what's going on? I'm not withholding TA anymore. Free A for everybody. All right. I just had to let you all know where it was coming from, because basically other creators were saying that I was stealing technical analysis from them and they were posting it. And as soon as I went away in the Discord, my TA stayed on point and everyone else's TA got terrible. What's up, Alan? How you doing, bro? Don't forget to become a super fan, guys. My TA is on point. Anyone will tell you. It's not perfect, but it's on point. We good at it. And I can actually teach you how to do TA. Flat bottom is good for a short. Depends on what you're looking at. I can pull it up for you, though. If you want to tell me what project it is, I'll take a look at it. Oscar, thank you for the hand hearts. Alan, thank you for the heart me. Oscar with cake and heart me. TikTok seller with a heart me. Ginger Chris with a heart me. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Yeah, the flat bottom is perfect because it's highly manipulated. People think it's a bull flag, and so when it drops hard. But yeah, the flat bottom is generally bearish. Generally. It's not 100%, but it is highly high percentage. I would say like 80% likely. Oski, thank you for the hand hearts again as well. On XRP, the 1 minute chart on what? Yeah, I gotta know. Bro, you really said come show some engagement? What are you talking about? Oh, you know what? I forgot to make a little video. I'll tell you what, guys, you're gonna be a part of it. So I've been making a little video every day before I go live so that I'm in the algorithm. I completely forgot to do it today. So you guys are going to be a part of it. I'll put you guys in the background today. All right. You guys are going to be part of my content creation today. Let's see here. Oh, wait. We want to do video. We want to do a video. Don't go nowhere, guys. Everybody, like, you guys are all going to be in the video right now. I'm going to make a video on TikTok right now. You guys will be the background. Hey, what's up, fam? We're live right now on TikTok. Come through and chill with us. Hit all the buttons right here. Hit all the buttons. Yeah, let's go. LF Goat. That's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done. You make a video like that, you post it, and boom, you're a rock star. Mother of Dragons, how are you? Thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. All right, let me get this out to the internet. Let them know that the GOAT is live. I completely forgot to do this. This is something new that I've been trying, and it seems to be working. It seems to be working. So I'm going to continue going with it. But I forgot to post one. Normally I post it like 15 minutes before. Today I forgot. Everybody go into my profile right now. All right. Go into my profile right now and go watch and engage. Make sure you watch all the way through the video. Okay. It's only a couple seconds long. It's like 10 seconds. All right. Watch all the way through. Like at the end of the video. Comment and share it out and save it as a favorite. Add it to your story if you like. How far will XRP go this cycle? It went 366. That's how far it went. It already goed. It already goed. It's already done with the go. Doesn't mean that it couldn't potentially like try to retest that again, but I'm pretty sure it already goed, bro. You'd be lucky to see $3 again. Lucky. It already goed. Let's see here. If my TikTok post. I'm going to, just so you know, I can see who watched my video. No one's watched it yet. No one's watched my video I just posted. I see all of you. You have all betrayed me. You will have my fury. No, I'm just kidding. Everybody go and like my video I just posted, the newest one. Let's boost in the algorithm. Everybody all at once. All at once, everybody go. Let's get some viewership on this live. Honestly, viewership's not that bad right now. It's like decent, but it's on the low end. We want to have above 20 viewers or more. Why did it pump today? Why did what pump today? XRP? It was because the job reports. But basically everything's going to pump a little bit. And then when rate cuts come out, it's going to, all right, get ready for it. It's going to dump. inflation went up 2.7%. Yeah, but the figures are that jobs went down 4.4%. Like unemployment, right? Unemployment went down, which is like dumb. It's like, oh yeah, that's a good thing. Yes, it's a good thing unemployment went down, but it's also, that means no rate cut, right? How long do you expect this pump? Maybe tomorrow or the next day. TikTok seller, what day is the moon, the full, or the new moon? That'll tell you. I think it's like the 17th. So it's the 18th. Okay. So yeah, we've got maybe a day, maybe two. And it could just run sideways and then dump, maybe go up a little bit more. But we pretty much saw what we're going to see. In my opinion, my humble opinion, I'm not perfect, but I'm pretty sure we're headed on the downs here very soon. Daddy Trump with force JP to bend the knee. Yeah. Hey, does anybody want to come up here and chat with me? I used to not do the multi-guest thing and chat with people. I like talking to you guys. If any of you want to come up on the show and come chat with me, you got something to say, let's talk. Let's talk a little bit. Let's see. Let's have a little panel discussion going on. Tell me, what are your predictions? What do you see as far as the outcome of crypto? What do you see as where the United States is heading with crypto? Do you think it's a good thing? Do you think it's a bad thing? It's going to pump the rest of the month. That is definitely not going to happen. Come the 17th, 18th, 19th, it's going to be down, down, down. The end of the month is going to be bad. All right? I can promise you that. If you think it's going to keep going, that's a bummer. Yeah, no rate cut. Absolutely no rate cut. Everybody, if you haven't done so yet, go to my profile, right? So go into the little search bar and type in Ozthecryptogoat. TikTok wants to see that too, right? Don't just like look for me. Type in the search bar Ozthecryptogoat and pull me up, and go and like and comment on the first video. And I can see who did it. I can see who's looked at it. I'm going to look right now. Okay, we got a couple that liked. We got Revolution, we got CB, and myself. No one else has done it. Thank you, CB. I think I saw you in the chat, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. No one else has liked it. You're all fired. All right? You're all fired because you didn't go and like my video. And now I'm just going to end the show. No free A for anybody. From now on, if you want TA, I need to see a heart on the video that I post. That's the way we're going to do it now. You want free A, you got to go and like my most recent post. If there's not a heart on it, you get nothing. That's how we're going to do it now. That's how we're doing it. All right. We are creeping under the 18 mark. Revolution, thank you for the gifts. Appreciate you. The heart me's. Don't forget to send a heart me, guys. Heart me's are the best thing that you can send. It's a penny, right? It's 1 penny. I'm not even asking for a nickel here. I'm asking for a penny. All right. 1 cent, right? And I don't even want the 1 cent. I want the engagement. I want the heart me, because that is the best thing for the algorithm other than like a galaxy. When you send a heart me, it's like sending a galaxy. The setup is fire. Oh, I know. You can see it in the video, right? Because I put you guys to the back. I was actually live when I made it. Right? So we chilling. There it is. Turn on the printers. There. Don't forget to comment, guys. I see the likes, but I don't see the comments. I don't see any comments. Shaking my head. G-Rod understood the assignment. Ace understood the assignment. You can't just like it. Can't just like it. You got to comment. You got to watch it all the way through. Took some profits today. I live in NW. Phi Blue Angel City. New Wi-Fi Blue Angel City. North Washington. Where, I don't know where that is. Angel City. There are practicing as we speak for a reason. Wait, Fishfinity. Bro, what are you talking about? Hold on, I'm going to bring you up as a guest. Let's talk about that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? You got me on the edge of my seat now. Now I feel like something's going down. And I'm missing out because I don't understand what the hell you just said on there. But it sounded important. Revolution, thank you for the hat and mustache. What up, Fish?
Hey, man.
What's going on? Are you there?
Listen, I live actually northwest Florida, dude.
Okay.
And Eglin Air Force Base is like literally across, like we live on a peninsula. They've been practicing, dude. When they do this shit, something's happening, dude. Just saying. I think it's a fake pump.
There's been a lot of mobilization happening. The airport.
No, you can.
Where I'm at,
Dude, they've been bombing all
Blackhawks
night.
coming in like crazy. There's been a ton of. Hold on, let me mute you real quick. There's been a ton of sonic booms that have been happening from all the jets flying. Yeah, there's a lot going on, man, with that. I think I unmuted you. Maybe. Yeah, there's always action by air bases, but there's been more. Revolution says the sonic booms where I live are bad and the military on private bases. You can turn your mic on, Fishfinity, if you like. So I've actually been seeing a lot of activity as well here in California. It's going down. It's happening, right? Hello, Bellstar. Good to see you. That's my thing. Every time I go into all the chats, I say, "Hey, family," because you're all my family. You guys are awesome, and you guys are my community. You guys are my family, and I'm glad to have you all here. So since we're on that subject, let's talk about it. U.S. official says Greenland action could come within weeks or months. Next step on Greenland could come as soon as a few weeks, as U.S. official tells USA Today in an exclusive interview.
There he is. I figured it out, brother. I'm just saying, like, we live near Eglin Air Force Base, you know? And I appreciate all you do, but there's something happening, dude. Because usually when they practice over here, something's going to happen. So, just, I appreciate everything you've done for me, dude. Like, emotionally, crypto, all that stuff, man. Because you're right. Last night's show was incredible. Like, I literally wish that everybody in the world could have seen that.
Well, they can.
Because it's true. Yeah, it's true.
It's on YouTube.
Yes, sir. And like, I know, because they've been bombing, or practicing, I should say. And it's like, we live on a peninsula, and like, they have all the tanks, like the fake tanks and all that stuff. But I'm telling you, dude, something is coming.
Oh, I know something's coming. It's been coming. World War III.
Yeah. And I think you're right, dude. Because we're actually the home of the Blue Angels, dude. Like, I fish, and we catch like big redfish and snapper and wahoos and all that stuff. And it's like the angels are flying, but like they're like the show. They still actually like practice here, right? And they've been practicing. Like I hear them right now as we speak. So
Yeah, lower your volume a little bit because it echoes when I speak.
you good?
Yeah, how's that? Or if you have headphones, put them in.
Is that better?
It's a little bit better.
It's probably because I got my sound bar because I'm bumping music, lighting off fireworks, bro. You know I'm a good
Yeah,
guy.
generally on a panel, you want to use your phone as your audio. Otherwise, it's going to just reverberate.
Is that better?
Oh, much better. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now we can actually have a conversation.
Yes, sir.
So, I've been saying it for a while, man. World War III is knocking at our door. Honestly, I think we're already in it. The history books are going to basically refer to these times as part of all of it, you know. And that's one thing that people don't understand is that, you know, you read about a war in the history books and it seems like it's all happening all at once, but there's like years stretches of time where nothing happens, you know, but that all these different little things that happen all lumped together as this is what it was.
It's like we live like we literally live on a peninsula, and you can watch them and the bay where I fish every day. I'm always there, and tonight you can hear them. They're practicing right now as we speak,
Yeah,
and
I
it
believe
shakes it. It's not like a railroad track. They're actually literally practicing. Like if you look up Eglin Air Force Base, it's the most beautiful place ever. In the summer, in the spring, like you can actually like we swim there and stuff, you know, like it's sort of like a hidden secret to what we do.
Are
And you
the
know,
bombers dropping bombs right now or
yeah,
mortars going
they're
off?
practicing. Yeah, they're practicing right now as we speak.
And
Because we had
usually
nothing
that's like
but
a
mortars
display,
and
right? They're
giant shelling at Fort Ord. The whole peninsula would shake.
Yep. That's I mean, we have like the Blue Angels are a home, you know, like that's our big deal here. And we love them. Like, but
yeah, I'm hearing sonic booms constantly throughout the day and the night. It's the jets flying over, and it's just like one after another because they travel in packs, right? So it's like boom, 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 and like everything shakes. It's crazy.
On some level, it should be kind of
last night was
comforting.
so awesome, dude. I mean, I don't mean to interrupt. Like, I don't talk much. Trust me, I don't. But I do follow both of you guys. You know, it's awesome. I love y'all, man.
Hey, we love you too, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, without the viewers, I'm just a crazy guy in a padded room talking to the wall.
No,
So
no, you're not. No, I think you're one of the smartest people. You know, like, and it's cool that you educate people. Like, I have friends. I'm trying to be like, yo, dude. Like, if you don't know, then you never know, right?
right.
Just
So Oski, the video I want you to watch, it's this one right here. Okay. It's the latest video I uploaded to TikTok. So I want all of you to go to the latest video on TikTok, like it, leave a comment, press all the buttons, but make sure you watch it all the way through and then like it, right? You don't want to just open it up and like it. That's actually really bad for the algorithm. You want to watch it and then like it. All right? And make sure you leave a comment. Let it play. But yeah, that's all I'm asking for today is a little bit of engagement on my latest video to bring more people in, because what happens is that video gets engagement because it's my newest video I just pushed out, and then you guys like it, comment on it, and then the algorithm says, okay, we push it out into the algorithm and I'm live, so it shows that I'm live when it goes out. So then people will click on it and come in and see what we're doing here and actually join in on the show. So that's the goal that we're trying to reach, and it seems to be working. But today I forgot to do it, so you guys got to be a part of it. So we're on the live when we made
Are
the
we
video.
still supposed to write more than 5 words when we comment?
Yes, that's the best that you can do, and it's actually for
I like
your
the shirt,
algorithm
bro.
as well.
I like the shirt, but I'm just saying, it's cool.
This shirt?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'd
thank
rock
you.
that shit.
Yeah, I like it too.
I
It's
like
clean.
it, dude. It's cool.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And like I said, dude, I'm not like a vocal, but you know, like I love like Be the Change and Caveman Fantasy and all that, man. But I appreciate you. You saved me. When you said XRP and all that stuff, like when it was gonna drop, like you saved me a bunch. So I
Yeah.
appreciate you.
And everybody was like, "Oh, it can only
Mm-hmm.
go up, guys." I'm like, "No, it can't."
I'm a believer
Yeah.
in the technology. Trust me.
I
It's
appreciate
like,
that, man.
yeah, I do appreciate you because that's awesome, dude. Not many people would tell you the truth, and that's the thing. So it's
Yeah.
cool what you do, bro.
We actually helped a lot of people last year with XRP. A lot of people didn't listen, and we'll be able to help them in the future, but they're starting to realize and see, like, dang, Oz was right. Oz was right all year long. Everything I would say would just happen. So eventually it's got to get through some. Even the people with the thickest skulls are starting to realize, like, maybe this guy knows something. Maybe he's seen something. Maybe he's got our best interest at heart.
Not all XRP commanders can tell their soldiers to retreat and regroup.
Yeah.
And it's just, like I'm trying to like broaden my horizons, like for example, like I knew silver is gonna retrace, eventually. So I took out like a little bit of profit today when it was in the green. And I'm gonna leave the other stuff just in case. But if that does happen, then I'm just gonna like hold silver in person. Because I was smart enough when I was a kid to have like 5, 6 ounces. It's not much, but I'm proud of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, for
That feels
me, I
good.
like holding silver, like real
Or like
silver.
rare coins. Like I actually own like 1865, which is cool as hell. Like,
Yeah.
can you imagine the history on that? It's not a PSA 70 or whatever, but it's like 68. So it's good enough for me. For that, 1868, dude. That's so cool. You can imagine like where that history like was. Maybe in the future it might be worth something, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's worth something now, right? So it can only go up pretty much with inflation. It has to go up. But I'll tell you this, if the world goes cashless, the resistance will run on change. Not paper money, but coins. And I say it will run on change, right? Because it kind of sounds cool, right? Change, be the change, whatever kind of idea. But it will run on coin. People will trade and transact with coins in the background. And I believe that that's why they're pumping the price of precious metals, like copper is going up, zinc is going up. That's what they make change out of right now. Coins are made out of copper and zinc.
There'll
Okay.
be black market barter system like you wouldn't believe, and Oz is right. There will be change as a commodity.
Exactly. And so, like, what I'm doing right now is the market is a bit unstable, unpredictable. Even the stock market is at like all time highs. So I'm sidelined, right? And I'm holding cash, but we're all like, oh my God, I don't want to hold cash because of inflation. So I'm buying change. I'm literally taking 20s and hundreds and I'm buying rolls of whatever. I'm looking for silver. I'm looking for copper, right? But either way, I still have the value. There's really no loss in doing this right now by taking your paper money and exchanging it into coins and looking for silver or collectible coins. There's no
You know, it's
risk involved whatsoever because change is
uh,
still accepted.
when I was growing up, like I was a bank teller, and I was like switching out the pre 1964 for the silver. I didn't find many. I might have found more like at Wendy's or whatever, but now it's hard to find.
Well, even
And
the
six of those,
bicentennial is silver.
yes, but I'm saying like the quarters, like six of them. Like everyone would be like, "Oh, it's $1.50." No, it's actually worth 89, whatever it is now.
Right.
In Japan, it's like 110. Like so, when I
You
was
got to
younger,
find an old person's piggy bank, like when they die, and then go through their coins.
I buy
I hate to
classic
say that,
cars
but
and I remove the seats and I look under the seats for change.
yep.
And I find it. I find coins from the 50s and earlier.
Washing machines and dryers, don't forget to check them.
I know, and that's where the laundry like market came up. Like those guys are fucking killing it right now. I thought, for
You
sure.
know what?
See,
I go to the laundromat and I exchange dollars for quarters. And I find silver coins in there because people just gather up their change and they take them to the laundromat and they put them in the machines, right, to make them work. Then the people that work at the laundromat take those coins and put them in the coin changing machines, and it like cycles through, right? So that's how you find a lot is just go in and change out, 50 or $100 in quarters, and you're gonna find some silver, and then you still have your quarters that are worth something. You can spend
A
it.
lot of people got that idea during the Rona because they had nothing to do.
but you
During
know, it's
when?
funny though. I was like, I don't know, like about like the whole like Marvel stuff. Like I don't know if you like know about collectibles and shit like that, but
I do.
there's like a huge thing like coming up in our area tomorrow, and like I have like autographs, like, and I'm to the point where I'm just like, I'm just gonna get rid of them. They're just sitting there, right? I don't know if they're gonna pay like what they should pay because it's like the Cowboys, like back in the day, like Troy Aikman, Michael Irving, Emmett Smith, and it's like
Deion
I was a
Sanders.
kid. Yes, but I was a kid and I bought that shit at $600, and long story short, like just getting like the playing cards, and I looked at them, and there's an app where like I literally was like scanning them just to see what they could potentially be worth. It's like some of them were like $80, dude, because they don't make them anymore, right? Right. So it's like now it's like I want to freaking do that, and then when silver drops, get some silver, get more crypto, and then we'll see where it goes from there. But
I used
I
to
think
be
that
in a Boy Scouts thing. It was Christian based Boy Scouts. It was called Royal Rangers. And my dad was the commander for our scout or our group, right? Our outpost is what it was called. And we would go to these things like powwows and like campouts. And every campout they would have where they would do like a raffle, and I would win something like every time, and it was always like sports stuff. Like I won, like a Kobe Bryant autograph basketball. I won Deion Sanders rookie card autographed with a plaque, like tons of stuff like that. And I've had all that for years since I was a kid. You see, I got my baseball right here still.
yeah, it's cool, man. Like
Remember this
even
from
though
back in the day, guys?
tomorrow's my day for that baseball is like tomorrow my day. Like I'm getting rid of it, but if they don't answer a good call, right? Like I paid $600 for it when I was a kid, and I'm wondering, like, maybe like 3 autographs might be worth 300 each, but I looked it up on the Dallas Cowboy website, and it was like 1,800, and it was like not even as nice as the one I had. So it's like, if they really try to screw me off, dude, like I'm not gonna do it, right? Just start an eBay store. Like,
Dude,
so
one time, it's called Crypto Arena now, but it was called Staples Center back then. I was working a Laker game, and I had a Shaquille O'Neal rookie card from college, and I got him to sign it. Now they're worth like $38,000,
mhm.
and that was like years
There's
ago
like
that I checked that price. It could be more.
for us, like this was like the triple, you know, like the dream teams, what they called it, right? And it was $600 when I was like 14 years old, bro. So, like I said, like I'm glad I looked it up to see. Like, I'm not trying to get ripped off, obviously, but do you want to get rid of it? And tomorrow's the day, so we'll see how that pans out. But
I have a ton of
I'm
stuff
hoping.
that is like sports memorabilia that I've collected over the years from working. I've thought about offloading it. I just don't know where to take it. Because, like, I mean, some of the things I have are like a 40-foot by 20-foot banner that says 2022 All-Star Game for baseball, MLB All-Star Game. Stuff like that. And it's like, there's like a little tag on the corner that says like its size, and it has like MLB official whatever on it, and it says like 1 of 3 on it. But I don't even know where I would take something like that.
I just got something in the mail, dude, where it was like they literally were like, "Oh, well, I'm actually in Northwest Florida." But they're like, "Oh, well, we're gonna buy gold, silver, obviously, but autographs and all that stuff." So I was like, you know what? Like, it's just sitting there in the closet. Like, it matters to me personally, but really, like, if it's gonna go down, like, might as well take advantage of it now, right? So I'm going for it, man. We'll see. But I'm glad that I looked it up. Like, it's the Cowboys, man. Like, I'm not a Cowboys fan, bro. I'm a Giants fan. So you can imagine. But
Yeah, might as
I
well
did
get rid of
own
it.
this. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, you
I'm
know,
not a
we'll
Cowboys
see.
fan. Anything with a
No.
Cowboys logo on it, I can't even touch it. I have to grab a rag to
I
move it.
know.
Yeah,
Because we do sports bets and all that stuff. We do good, but at the end of the day, like it's just been sitting in the closet, right? It's like right now, like it would be nice if like I can get appreciation of it because it was like 20 years ago, right? But we'll see.
yeah. Meet Damon. Yes, I am reading the chat, but sometimes when I'm having like a conversation, I'll take a. I'll be in the middle of a conversation, so I don't message or respond to things right away. So if there is something that you put in the chat earlier that you want me to address, now would be the time. Go ahead and let's talk about it. I would like to see if we can get a decent panel going on like we did yesterday, man. Yesterday's panel was ridiculous. I see you there, buddy. I see you there, Meet Damon. I saw you there a while ago. I'm reading it, but I'm just not acknowledging it when I'm in the middle of a conversation. And if I see something that's just like, oh, we got to talk about this, then I'll say it. But in the meantime, everybody smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Become a super fan, guys. Becoming a super fan is one of the best things that you can do to help me with the show, and also becoming a subscriber. But super fan, it's like sending a heart me with a galaxy every time you come into the live without having to send it, right? So, and don't forget to send the heart me's or whatever. It's 1 penny, you know. AB Ryder, what's up? I see you in the chat. What's going on? Long time no see.
Where do you guys live at, dude?
What?
Where do you guys live at? Where you
Earth. I live on Earth,
No, of course. But
Southern
in the States.
California.
Okay.
And I'm in the Monterey Bay, California.
Ron
Okay.
says, "What crypto is your goat?" Probably Bitcoin.
Oh,
Like Bitcoin's the goat as of right now. It is the greatest of all time as far as we know. So I would say Bitcoin, right?
For me, it's Litecoin.
Litecoin.
that's a good one.
Yeah.
I would say the future goat. That's probably the question you're asking me. What is the future goat of crypto? And the answer to that would be nobody knows. No one knows. Anybody that tells you otherwise has no idea what they're talking about. Everything is speculative. Ace says space and time. Space and time is probably my goat as far as like the next cycle, what to be accumulating, right? That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. And Wendy O said it herself. The next narrative will be privacy and security. Midnight, you know, anything privacy and security related is going to be big the next cycle. You just need to be accumulating those now.
She's a smart woman, Wendy O. I kind of crush on that big brain of hers.
Yeah, she's smart. She's
done her research.
You know, when she first started out, it was a little bit more shilling XRP stuff, and she's broken away from that and become more like news, kind of like what I do. And
yeah, I love her news content.
Yeah, I recently been in talks with her and Crypto Mason about the Boozman Booker draft. And I actually talked with Mason today about the Boozman Booker draft. He'd never even heard of it, you know. Wendy'd never even heard of it. Wendy's moderator was on the show here a few days ago, and he'd never heard of it. And so, like,
wow,
right. So we are spreading the information. It is getting out there, and I realized that, like, I'm not going to blow up from this information, but it's prudent to what we're trying to do. So I'm reaching out to the major content creators with massive followings and giving them the information, letting them dig into it so that they have some content. Because I tell you what, as a content creator, especially on a day like today where there's not a lot of news, not a lot happening, people are hungry for new information, something new to talk about, right? So that's the idea, is to give it to them, let them look into it, and then they can spread the word and spread the information. But we had talked about Wendy O. So, you know, Callie Crypto from Stand With Crypto? They came on the show. That is Wendy O's moderator manager for her show. Crypto Rap, what's up, bro? How you doing, buddy?
Though, it's like when Litecoin gets above $100, all coins pump. I've noticed that. I've owned it, I flipped it, but in my opinion, like something about Litecoin, it's like an indicator that people don't really realize.
That is the indicator that alt season has started. And we talked about that last year. Right?
And I'm actually new, so
okay.
Don't say I'm not. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, realized it, and I just trying to be smart with utilities and all that stuff, but I've noticed that, like, when Litecoin goes above, like, 90s and stuff, like, but with the Iran stuff, who knows, right?
Hey, guys, Crypto Rap is in the chat. If you like to trade meme coins, that's the guy to follow. So those of you that are into the meme coin scene, hit up Crypto Rap. What's the girl's name that was in your live the other day, Rap? I was in her live today, and we were actually discussing her coming on the show, possibly. I forget what her name was. Was live earlier. I sent her a DM anyway. So maybe we'll get her on the show. That'll be awesome. I'm excited to get new talent on here. Also, the CEO for Wi-Fi is going to be coming on the technical analysis class and teaching us a new class. We're going to be learning a little bit more on macroeconomics. He's retired from, he was a hedge fund manager. Okay. And he is helping me with teaching macroeconomics in our TA class and macroeconomics class that we have. So he's coming on next Wednesday, not tomorrow, but the following Wednesday. And also he will be coming back on the show, not soon, but they're working on a new project. And as soon as it's released, they're going to come out and tell us all about it. So Steven is great. He's the one that we did a giveaway and gave away a bunch of money. I gave out $100. We had a spin the wheel kind of thing. I want to do another one of those. I want to do another giveaway soon. Who wants a giveaway? Put it in the chat if you want to receive free money from the GOAT. If you want to see me give away, put a W in the chat if you want a free giveaway. I'm thinking like $100 or something like that, you know. Maybe we'll do a couple different. Maybe we'll do TikTok seller says I'll donate to the pot. Revolution says I like to get paid. W's in the chat if you want another free giveaway where I give away money. I'm not even going to give away stable coins or anything. I'm going to Cash App or Venmo or PayPal you. I'm just going to send you digital money instead of fake internet money. Real money, right? D's Filthy Streets says, hey guys, new here. Welcome. Glad to have you with us. Welcome to the chat. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody smash the like button. Share the show out with everyone you know. XRP is indeed going to 10K.
I wish.
Interesting. I would like for you to explain to me how, though. Why don't you come up here? I'm going to send you an invite and let's talk about it. Because if I'm wrong, please tell me wrong because I want to believe. I want to believe so badly. Explain to me how or why or what is it that's going to do that. And shit, I'll buy some right now if you can convince me. I'll do a live trade on here. I'll buy like $100,000 worth of XRP if you can convince me that it's going to 10K. And I'll hodl the shit out of it. Like, because I'm going to make money.
Cool? What's cool about you, Oz, is that you're the realist, right? You're real with people. A lot of people are opium or shit. I felt in that shit, dude. I'm telling you. You're real. You know. It's about utility, right? It's not saying like it's not gonna appreciate, but you have to be realistic too. Like,
I'll tell you
if
this.
it goes intended, awesome. But
you know,
you never know.
XRP can have all the utility, use case, quadrillions of dollars flowing through the ledger, and that still does not equal higher price. XRP gets its value from the people that hold it, not from money that flows through it, not from the partnerships it has. Obviously, those things create hopium, which gets people to buy, which makes the price go up a little bit, but it will always come back down because as soon as those people buy it, Ripple sells it. So make it make sense to me. Make it make sense how it could possibly hit 100K.
I mean, I'm not saying it's not gonna go up, but you know, it's opium, dude. Like, come on, guys. There's other shit out there that you can make money on. Not meme coins. I'm just saying. I'm not a fan of those.
No caps. this is a high market cap coin, right? You can make more money in investing in something that's a lower market cap coin. You know? D's Filthy Street says, why is the host lying? Dude, I think you should just continue to work at McDonald's, bro. Lock in or clock in. If you're believing hopium and you're just running down through TikTok and letting everybody do your homework for you, you're going to get wrecked anyway. So you better just continue working at McDonald's, bro. Because I'm telling you right now, unless you do your homework and you educate yourself in what is happening in crypto, you're going to get wrecked. Oz, he's starting his McDonald's shift right now. He can't join the panel. I know. You know what? Don't quit your day job, bro. As for me, I quit my day job. And it wasn't even a job. It was a career. I was an audio video engineer making over $100 an hour. And now I'm retired. And I just hang out in my little studio here. And I teach y'all how to get rich with crypto. Or how to not get wrecked with crypto. Maybe not how to get rich. You got to figure that for yourself. Run Up, what's going on, brother? Run Up. That's my boy right there. Let's see if we can get Run Up to come up here. Run Up, come talk to me, bro. Are you still convinced that there's no World War III, bro? Or were we able to convince you? I want to know. I want to know what the conclusion was after yesterday. After you slept on the information, where are you at now? Come on, Run Up. I need you, my boy. D's Filthy Street says, I have 6 jobs and I make more than $100 an hour. Sad. That's so sad. I feel bad for you, bro. Well, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Was good, Oz.
We chilling, bro.
How about yourself?
Tell me, bro. Were we able to get through to you, or are you still on the same train? Where you at? After everything we discussed yesterday, did any of it change your mind? Anything happen?
Everything.
Go ahead.
No, nothing stuck. Everything just went through one ear and out the other. And hey, Bell and Fish.
Wait, what was that?
No, I said nothing stuck. Like everything just went in one ear and out the other.
So that leaves you where? You think
Welcome.
Everything's business as usual? Nothing's changing?
Well, I think things are great right now. In terms of geopolitical uncertainty, I think there's less civil unrest than at any other point in history. Like Trump just ended, 8 wars? And there should be a 9th coming soon once they could close a deal between Russia and Ukraine.
Honestly, it seems like what Trump's trying to do is peace through strength, right? Where if we can be really strong as a country, we can create peace that way, right? And that's kind of what I'm seeing. And so, we look at the Greenland deal, right? So official says Greenland action could come within weeks or months, right? The U.S. needs Greenland because if we don't take Greenland, Russia or China will. It's strategic. It just has to happen, right? So the U.S. is offering a deal. And that's kind of what I think we saw with Venezuela, with Maduro. We didn't have to send in SEAL Team 6 and do a bunch of whatever. It was very quick and easy. So honestly, I think they made a deal with Maduro. And I think we're going to see more of that.
I don't know.
What was that? 100 people died? Okay, maybe I'm wrong with that. Never in my life.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's...
The weapons they used, classified. They're bleeding through the nose and shit, dude. I'm telling you. We lost, We didn't lose anybody, but they lost everybody, right?
And you know what? China's
No,
new
they lost.
detection system didn't even pick it up.
They're all Cubans. Like, even defenders, like, Cuba's next, in my opinion. Greenland?
Yeah, there was slightly over 100 something casualties. There was 2 American soldiers that got hit, but both are in stable condition. So we suffered 0 casualties. The death toll in the Iranian protest has gone up, but it's still nothing compared to nearly over 1 million people, over 1 million casualties during the Arab Spring. I think right now it's around like 2,000 people in Iran, and you know that number is only going up.
Yeah, and I think the media kind of like pushes things to make them look worse than they are. Like, look at what they did with, I think it was Gaza. They were cleaning up rubble, and this lady had this gigantic boulder of concrete that she was just like moving like so easily, like handing to somebody. So it was obviously like styrofoam. And like people were like pointing that out. It doesn't mean that something didn't happen there, but I think the media tends to play things up to make them look a lot worse than they are.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I think
most of these.
I think you're onto a little
No,
something.
go ahead, Ours.
Just what I was saying is like I think you're onto a little something. I think we're both right, and we had said this before. Is like all this has been happening, and we're just all seeing it now, and now that we're all seeing it, they're kind of at the same time playing it up because everybody's seeing it to make it worse than it really is because it's clickbait. At the same time, it doesn't mean nothing's happening. You know what I mean? I still think things are happening.
There's definitely stuff happening, but there's always something happening.
Exactly. There's always something happening. We just actually know about it now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ace, what's up, brother? How you doing?
What's going on, Oz? How you doing?
Hey, so I seen you in the chat. You said we're in World War III right now. Why do you think that?
I mean, they've been bombing like crazy. I just think shit's going down right now. I mean,
like who is bombing who?
I mean, the U.S. definitely bombed Iran
last year, right?
Facilities.
Yeah, last year.
Hey, I got a rabbit hole for you guys. So you know how they bombed the nuclear facilities, right?
Yeah.
But you know what else they found in Iran recently around that time was rare earth minerals, right? What if it was all a mining operation and it was a way to dig deeper? So they drop some bunker busters so they can go in and take out all the material.
I could see that.
What do you think?
I mean, but Iran hasn't opened up their economy to the U.S.
that we know of.
So it would have to be if we are.
What if they're all in cahoots? What if it's all just a charade?
We got lithium from Afghanistan and Iraq. Why? And all of a sudden, like, every kid is, like, driving bikes that are lithium enabled. Come on, bro.
I mean, all these electric cars
use
lithium batteries.
It's all about minerals.
Look what happened in North Carolina when they found that lithium.
Yeah, no doubt.
Got flooded.
They're not stupid.
Yeah, I mean, it's about the critical metals, but in particular, rare earth minerals.
They do it everywhere, though. Jamaica.
Lost Yankees says, seems to me that XRP is a liquidity backing mechanism as a cross-border payments going up. XRP will be used to settle third world payments where all the different currencies are hard to set. Run up. What do you think?
I don't really want to talk about XRP.
I knew it.
Oh man,
I fucking knew
that
it.
that was as good as that conversation could have gone, man.
We all need a day off sometimes.
Yeah, I get it, bro. I get it. I don't even want to argue with them at all about it either, man. I'm just so tired of trying to wake up the XRP people. It's crazy nonsense to me at this point. I'm just like, come on. Can we move on? And for some reason, the only
Yeah, so
way
I
I
just
get engagement is with this up on the screen. Otherwise, it wouldn't even be here.
but I just want to say that what took place with Iran is not anything new. It was, I forgot exactly when, but years ago, like we assassinated Soleimani, and Iran sent missiles or bombed U.S. Military bases, just like they did after after we bombed the bunker busters. They had sent some missiles towards some of our military bases in Qatar. So this has been happening.
But it's not the people. It's the actual like rulers, dude. They're done. That's my opinion. They're done. He's going after the rulers, not the people. He's going after the rulers, just like Venezuela, right? Same shit. It's happening.
I think
Going
it's
for the
regime
oil.
change, you know?
They're gonna make but they're gonna make like our hemisphere, like Brazil, all them. Like the NFL is going in there. Why? They're trying to like be like, oh, like they broadcast the NFL, dude. It's not football, but to them it's football, right? Think about that. They're literally gonna just like just it's our hemisphere, dude. Just cut it.
Yeah, but the NFL also hosted games in London and Mexico. It's not just Brazil.
No, Mexico is a totally different animal, but yeah.
But it's just the NFL wanting to expand their fan base,
Who they do?
their audience.
The cartels run that shit, dude. They've been running it. And he knows it. I don't know what's gonna happen with that, but Cuba, Greenland, Venezuela, obviously, and then we'll see. You know, but it's my theory.
I mean, Greenland is on our side of the hemisphere.
Yeah.
But I doubt that we will take any action. I think it's more rhetoric. I think it's mostly just talk because we were saying the same thing about Canada, and I think with enough time that it'll just come to pass. I don't think
I don't
nothing
think
is
so.
really going to happen
I
with.
think we need Greenland strategically.
Yes.
I think we have military bases that we built there during World War II. And did you know that the Revolution, if you're in the chat, if you could look this up for me, there's like a certain number of nuclear missiles that are missing. And I believe that several of them are there in those nuclear bases. And so we got to get our hands on them again. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Obviously, that's just speculation. But there's a strategy to having Greenland. And if we don't have Greenland, then Russia or China will. That's what it really boils down to.
And because of like the
Now, Russia and China wouldn't dare invade Greenland because it's protected by
they're
NATO.
around it, dude. It's just like us selling like Russia. Remember in the back in the days, dude, we weren't alive. Russia sold Alaska to us, and they hate themselves for that shit. Why? Money, oil. So now that like supposedly like everything's melting, right? That's crazy. the amount of
Everybody,
money
smash
in
that
We
like
really
Austin.
don't
button,
have any
subscribe
right.
to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at
Got money, bro.
Ozthecryptogoat. We've got Fan Jam in the chat. What's going on, Fan Jam? How you doing, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
Just want to give a
What's up,
little
Run Up?
introduction.
Yeah, what's good, Fan Jam?
Belsar, how you doing? Fish. Cieto.
Welcome. I'm doing great. How about yourself, Fam Jam?
Doing well.
Going on?
Just hoping to contribute to the conversation here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we really don't have any right to Greenland,
But we need
I
despite
would
what.
I would agree with Run Up. I would agree with Run Up 100%. I know our current leader says they had a boat 500 years ago, but we had a boat here less than 500 years ago. And we decided to take this entire country. So we have no right to take that country because a boat showed up there 500 years ago. That's not an argument that he should be stating.
I think you're right. At the same time, if we are going into World War III, it's something that we need to have strategically.
Yeah, for sure.
For a base,
Well,
for
I
for
would argue
bombers.
that I'd argue we wouldn't be going into World War III if he wasn't antagonizing the rest of the world.
You know, the question I have is, what rare earth minerals does Greenland have? There's your answer.
A lot.
It's the same bullshit you could argue for the Ukraine, and the same and I'm not discounting the fact that the leader of Venezuela shouldn't have been removed from there, but it doesn't mean that we own Venezuela or should be running Venezuela. They have a vice president just like we do. So if some country decided they wanted to take the United States and they kidnapped Donald Trump and JD Vance was in charge of the fucking country, what in the world would you say?
I would say bring it. That would happen, bro. In my
I
opinion.
mean, do you get my point though? Like
Yeah, I
we
get what
can't
you're saying.
we can't go around the world saying, "Oh, we're going to do this," while ostracizing the rest of the world. And
I save the dollar, bro.
But we are doing it because they're definitely going to take all that oil from Venezuela. That's just facts.
but let's think about this in a macro perspective. If you were to continue on this path that we're continuing down, every single country that we have normally been allies with is, and I know people in the US because I've lived outside the US. I have spent many, many years living outside the US and living in the US. All of these countries are saying, you know what? We're going to start shutting down your bases. We're going to start shutting down everything else and saying, get the fuck out of here because we don't want to deal with you anymore. We're building China's economy. We've already built it 5% this year in what we're doing by what we thought were tariffs that were going to make China fall. But now China's gotten in with Europe, gotten in with Asia, like Southern Asia, gotten in with Russia, gotten in with everybody else. We're building their economy by taking detriment to our own economy. And we have taken years and decades and decades of allies that we've had, almost a century of allies, push them away. And now they are contemplating saying, we're going to take all of your personnel that are in bases and send them home because we don't want your bases here anymore. So now we're losing ground in where we have American bases across global countries. For what? Because we have a guy that has a fucking dick complex? Like, this is stupid.
Nuclear, like, I'm not saying World War III is going to get to that. I hope it doesn't. But I'm just saying, like, they don't understand, like, macroeconomics. So I'm telling you, like, it's all about the dollar, right?
But what is the fucking dollar? The dollar is about to be fucking nothing.
I know that. I know that completely. You trust me. I know. But I'm saying, like, if you look at it like that, it's sort of like, what the heck? Like, they're trying to. I know what you're saying. You know, like, you
They
want
want to
your
keep the
allies and
value
stuff.
of the dollar by
Yeah, but
taking
war
back control.
brings money to economies, dude.
But if you think about the dollar was the replacement for the gold standard based on oil, right? So you think you can continue that going forward with oil, but we have a surplus of oil across the world. And Venezuelan oil is just like oil that comes from the United States. It's hard to refine, it's hard to sell, and it's hard to utilize, which is why most countries don't utilize it, which is why the Middle East has such a great run on oil. Now, the oil in the Middle East has always been against the US dollar, but they will get rid of that very quickly because they don't necessarily need the dollar, which is why so many people are buying gold, silver, copper, uranium, and tungsten, because the next bet is against what needs to be used in phones, iPads, computers, Android phones, everything else like that, right? So where do you get that? That's the next shift, right? So there's Greenland, there's fucking Ukraine, there's everything else like that, right? So that's the war for that shit.
What I
But
believe, hold
you
on.
can't isolate yourself as a country and have every other country come against you and say, "Well, fuck it, we'll just keep it."
So
You have to make friends.
we moved from the gold standard to the oil standard, right? And just like you were saying, is
Energy.
there's an issue with the oil, right? And honestly, I think that they're going to be having new technology that's going to be rolled out. In 2020, Donald Trump signed the Release of Suppressed Technologies bill, which means all suppressed technology is to be released and implemented into society by 2025. So they're already rolling out this new tech. That's why we're seeing all these advancements and things come out. I believe that they have better batteries, better energy efficient ways to do things with electricity. And the future of everything will be AI. And we need rare earth minerals in order to build AI, build the infrastructure, build the robots that are going to run and do everything, right? So I think we're moving from the oil standard to the rare earth mineral standard.
The only other aside that I would say to that, Oz, is we had a very great opportunity with crypto to say, and I would not even pick any particular crypto from a ledger perspective and a offsite banking perspective to be able to make that the next gold standard, and we've missed it as a country because other countries have adopted it more than the United States has been able to adopt it. But on top of that, this isn't going to be a war of guns. This is going to be a war of technology. And we are so predisposed to being the toughest from our military and everything else like that, which I'm not putting that to the side. I'm just saying we are losing the economic battle.
I would say we're losing. I'd say we're fighting it though.
I think the petrodollar is stronger than ever, despite that 50-year deal that we made with the Saudis ending. Like anyone that tried to challenge the petrodollar got removed from power. You saw that happen with Gaddafi. You saw the same thing happen with Saddam Hussein, and now you see it with Maduro. It's not about the oil, because companies don't even want to go to Venezuela to set up shop just because it's not the heavy crude oil that they have there is super expensive to extract and refine. And
Which is the same. Which
when
is
we're
the
talking
same in
about
Texas.
margins,
It's the same in Texas. It's a very hard crude
yeah,
to
so
refine.
yeah, so Texas and Louisiana actually has 6 facilities to refine heavy crude. But we're allowing them to keep their production We are just going to do the refining part. And Trump even said it himself that he's willing to export Venezuelan oil to both Russia and China. So it's not about us keeping the oil, it's about maintaining the petrodollar. That oil is still transacted in dollars. And it's stronger than ever. Over 80% of the oil trade is transacted in dollars still.
For now.
And I agree with you. I don't discount that, but oil is at a surplus and will continue to be. But where we're distracted by oil, we're losing traction on currency and technology as it relates to the rest of the world. And what we're doing is creating allies that are no longer allies, and that's not a good thing economically. I mean, and I'll just give you a small example. 37% of FIFA tickets have been canceled to the United States. Do you know what that does to every single fucking stadium where all that was being held? And I know that sounds minuscule, but it's a reflection of what's going on globally versus what
Is
we.
that World Cup soccer?
That's correct.
Sorry, my ignorance on that.
That's billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. In economy, as far as people going and staying in hotels, going out and eating, going out and touring, going out, all because they don't want to come here simply for the reason that it's been enacted that if you have any negative comments about our president on your social media, you'll be turned away. Turned away.
Wait, are you saying we're no longer hosting the World Cup? Because
No,
I know we're
we're
supposed
hosting
to.
it. We're hosting it. But
Well,
37,000 tickets have already been canceled, and
So
they're
we're
continuing to
gatekeeping
do
it.
that.
So we're gatekeeping it. We're saying if you say naughty words on the internet, you're not allowed to go to the World Cup.
You're
Is that
not
what you're
allowed
saying?
in. That was a policy put forward by our president as checks
I mean,
at when you come in from another country, they will search your social media, and if you have negative things to say about them, you're put back on a plane and you're leaving. That's policy.
George Orwell.
That's
as a digital wallet to me, dude.
it's
Thought,
dystopian.
thought
I mean, we're
police.
we're also hosting the Olympics, and the Olympics is largely known as a net loss to a country. That's why a lot of countries don't want to host. Like it costs us more money than we actually get back. But because we're so wealthy as a nation, we could afford it. And you could argue the same for the World Cup.
You'd say the same thing for the United Nations building being in our New York.
Or the Federal Reserve building that costs like $3 billion. For real.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Or
Or
the
that
new
stupid
ballroom they're putting
fucking,
in
or
at
that stupid ballroom.
the ballroom at the
What?
White House
The
that they
difference
can't
is
build
though,
because it's
dude.
physically
Well, it's not
impossible.
coming from taxpayers' dollars. It's coming
Exactly.
from
That's the only thing
donations.
up. Is
Now,
that money
hold on.
is not
I
coming
will
from
agree with Run
taxpayers,
Up. That's
dude.
coming from donations, but
Yeah, I love that.
outside
And
That's
of
not a
Trump
that,
good thing,
Reserve was
guys.
from the taxpayers,
Having
bro.
Trump
private
is even
donations to fund
contributing his own money.
I don't
hold on,
pay
hold on, hold
tax.
on,
I
hold
don't
on.
pay taxes, so
Having
they can take
governments
mine.
uh buildings, anything government, having private institutions or people funding it is the start of fascism. So fascism, the actual definition of it is the merger between the state and corporation. Okay? So when you have the corporation starting to fund the government, you now have fascism. We don't want that, guys.
Isn't that how taxes work?
I
No,
agree with
because the
Run Up on the fact
corporations
that
don't
that's
pay
not.
taxes right now.
I
Corporate
agree with Run Up on the fact, and
How
these are
how
private. These are private investors, so I will support what he's saying
Do
here.
you
These are private
really
investors.
want
Now, these private
private
investors
to be able
Elon
to
Musk
pull
just paid.
strings and manipulate the government?
no,
I mean,
but
Elon Musk just paid the largest tax bill in history.
And I'm not saying
The
that
top
that's
because
right.
1% pays
He's about to be a
40% of the income
trillionaire.
tax.
Yeah, it's
The
sorry.
top 1% pays 40% of the income tax. Those that are at the lower end of the socioeconomic ladder, they're actually taking more from the system than they contribute. So it's a net loss for the government.
The issue is at hand is this: is if private institutions can basically bribe our government, we have a problem. They can, because don't
think it's
tell
the
me
other
that
day
they're
around.
not gonna do a tit for tat on that. There is something
No,
that
it's
they're
actually the
getting at.
other way around. States and cities bribe these big corporations with tax incentives so that they could set up shop in their city, in their jurisdiction, so they could reap the rewards.
that type of stuff, I'm less concerned about. I'm more concerned about the fact that when we've taken over another country, effectively,
And it's the only. That's the only party.
our leader has said that he is now running that country, but also has said that all money will go into offshore accounts that he will solely control, not to the treasury.
No,
That's
that's
an
ridiculous.
issue. That's a
He
fucking
never
It's
issue.
said it's
imperialism.
going to offshore accounts.
That is okay.
He
Log
said that
into,
the money will go back to Venezuelan citizens
of
along with
course,
reimbursing
of
American oil
course,
companies.
just like all the money that Doge saved is supposed to come back to us, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
good luck on that
and
one.
he also allowed Delcy Rodriguez, which is the vice president, who was elected under Maduro, to be the sitting president.
No, actually, if you go on to Truth Social today, he declared himself the president of Venezuela, and she works for him. That's from his mouth.
No,
On
that was something that he did tweet on True Social, but that's because someone edited the wiki page and he just reposted it. And he's not in
Rubio could be
complete
the guy.
control of
Okay.
his True Social
Can you
account.
imagine?
Right. That's one thing I want to explain here is, like, remember, Donald Trump is not the one posting on Truth Social. Probably most of the time, maybe once in a while, it is him. Also, it's Truth Social. It's not an official, on the whitehouse.gov kind of thing.
I don't care if it's official. It's what people that are less in tune than the people that are on this panel or yourself or anybody else that are listening to. That's the fucking point. These people that follow this shit are looking at it and they're like, oh yeah, this guy is fucking the king. He's the dictator. He's this, he's that. And that's the difference between.
I mean, he's neither a king nor a dictator, and he's
But
doing
No,
a lot of good for the common
The
man.
United States has had a king since, like, the Patriot Act was enacted. Ever since the executive branch can write law with executive order, we now have a king. That is a decree. It is an unconstitutional edict that is implemented by the president. Therefore, we have had a king in the United States for a very long time.
September 11th, brother. I'm
Yeah.
telling you.
Well, it was after that. It was like 2002, the
Bro,
Patriot
I
Act,
seen
when it
with
was
my
passed.
own eyes. I live in New Jersey, dude. I seen that shit, and ever since that moment, dude, I watched them collapse. So, whatever, you know.
Welcome, Green Hornet.
I think one of the things that I would like as an American citizen is to try to get back to a point where we're not doing what we're doing now. We have set ourselves
Good
back
luck.
50 years.
Good
50
luck.
years
I would
plus.
disagree.
We're
Are you
never,
kidding?
we
I
never
think we
move
have
back.
moved
We always move
forward a
forward.
ton.
They get away with one
Like
little
we're
thing and then they
still
push
the world
harder.
superpower. The U.S. dollar is still the world reserve currency. We still have the strongest military. We still have the strongest
I'm not
economy.
speaking in terms of economics or in terms of where we at or where we think we're at as a global presence, because we're not there. But what I'm speaking in terms is of people of morality and integrity. And what's happening in the United States right now is
Gotcha.
not moral and has no integrity. And it is
Facts.
fucking
So
disgusting.
how not? How not though?
Are you kidding me?
Trump is
The
doing a
the
lot.
better way. Let me ask y'all something on this. I think it's smart to, when someone makes a statement, try to think about what they mean, so you can try to be unbiased. So run up. You and I have a rapport, and you know I'm not coming at you or nothing. So what I would say is, what do you think he means? Like if you were to put
I mean,
yourself in his spot, on his frame of mind, and can you maybe just consider, like, what do you think the other side's intent is, and what do they mean? And I think if we can get back to that, that's the country we need to get back to, in
The
my
issue
opinion.
with
Because
that is, Green Hornet, is we are watching a movie. It's the same movie playing on one screen, but two different audiences watching two different movies. So it's the same movie playing, but this side sees one thing and this side sees another. And it's
Yeah.
created bifurcation. Everyone's watching the same movie, but they're all getting their own interpretation of what's happening.
that's what I mean, is like we gotta think about what the other side's intentions are truly, and stop listening to what people tell us, right? Stop being led, and like truly, for one thing, this is what I can tell you, like with trading the last year, I've probably met, you know, through these socials, probably 400 or 500 people in these different groups, and what I can tell you is we're more alike than different, right? Or that we are more alike than different, and you know, if we could just remove the noise, we'll get back to that. But you know, this is what I like to play devil's advocate. Like, I think it's a little. I don't want to be disrespectful. I think it's a little. I mean, with the respect of Truth Social and the president, regardless if I think we got to be accountable and responsible. If we can't ask the president to be accountable and responsible, what comes out on his official Truth Social page, then what are we doing? Like, what conversation can we really have if we all can't agree that whatever comes out on someone's official social media page is them supporting it, regardless if they made the post or if it come from their official account? They are responsible for it, whoever that is. You know what I mean? And so we have to have a fundamental understanding to have a conversation. We can't, the rebuttal can't be, well, that's not him typing it. Well, it doesn't matter. It's he has ownership
His
of it.
account, yeah.
Right. It should
he
be
has,
approved
so we have
or
to,
whatever. Yeah, I agree.
yeah, you know what I mean?
He signed off.
We have to have
Yeah, but if you follow his social media,
we have to have something. We have to. This is what I say. Do you think Trump has benefited from his social media?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely, right?
I guess I would say right underneath it, it says Venezuelan president. Underneath that, it says 47th president of the United States. Underneath that, it says 45th president of the United States. So at the top of it, it says, but
follow his social media pages.
He signed off on it. He signed off on it.
Yeah, he might have signed off on it, but if you follow his social media pages, he posts a lot, and he's always like joking about things.
I know.
I don't think he jokes. I think he actually means those things when he says them.
He does mean it, but
I don't give a fuck.
I'm not saying that he don't mean it, but
I don't give a fuck whether he means it or not. He's the free leader of the United States. If he doesn't agree with it, then he shouldn't have it on his fucking social media.
He obviously
that he created.
I'm not
his
saying
own
he don't
page
agree with
he
it.
created.
Yeah, but I don't see anything wrong with it. That's the thing.
You don't think? I mean,
What-
that's ultimately what the gentleman was saying. Run up is like the morality is we don't care that the president of the
Yeah,
United
but no, but
States is supporting it. So that's the issue in this
yeah, no,
country.
but
I
there's a
agree with that.
difference between
Listen,
rhetoric.
I agree. I like some of the stuff I can pick and choose, and I can tell you the good things from this administration to the last one and the one before and the two before that. Right? I truly am. I do not. I don't marry these people at all. I don't. They're not for us.
And I don't fucking
Right?
like any of them.
I don't. I'm not for. I'm not. You know. I'm not married to these people. So, I don't know. I just think we should be able to remove emotion and talk about these people and what they've done. The problem is.
I think we should normalize
I'll mute up.
Yeah, but
politicians.
we shouldn't focus on the rhetoric. We should focus on policy. So let's talk about policy. Let's see.
All right, tell me what
he's
tell
done.
me what policies Trump has put forward.
Run up. Yeah, run up. I mean,
and accomplished.
He's
no.
prices
You said
through.
policy. You said policies. I want to know what
that's
policy.
that's policy. That's policy.
Honestly,
he signed an executive order to lower
honestly,
prices.
the only real policy that I have seen Trump enforce is immigration. Everything else has kind of been wish-washy, flip-floppy. The only thing we've seen is deportation.
No, but there hasn't been no flip-flopping at all.
And he's been using his social media to run up his crypto bag for
What
sure.
happened to no tax on crypto?
No. I want to ask you, Run Up, what policy has Trump achieved that he polled on in getting elected that has happened? What policies? List them.
Listen, the reality of it is. Go ahead.
He just gave farmers a $2.5 billion stimulus.
Policies.
He also gave
not what he gave.
Yeah. That's policy.
That ain't policy, man.
Nope,
That's
no,
not.
sir.
So
That is not a policy.
So let's have a real conversation. Listen, in my view, I'll state my view, and then you state yours. Whoever wants to go next. My view is this: what did they prioritize? Right? You look at his first 100 days. You might want to say immigration, but they really didn't pass legislation for immigration. What did they pass? They passed the Genius Bill. They passed they
passed the One Big Beautiful Bill, which gave funding for.
Hey, listen.
Hold on.
Listen, in reality, I'm sorry. They focused on what did Congress focus on, right? What did we pass, right? We passed they're working on what they said is important was digital asset legislation. That's it. Like that's what they focused on. Now they signed a lot of executive orders. That ain't enough. That don't mean anything.
That's not law.
That's not long standing. You know what I mean?
Temporary
so
orders.
what did they I know what they said, but what did they do? You say a lot of stuff. EOs don't matter at all, right? Pass something, create legislation. Right, that's where the Democrats have.
That's what we're getting now.
Listen real quick, and I'll mute up. That's where the Democrats went out versus the Republicans, in my opinion, because Biden's administration, whether you like them or not, they passed legislation. They did, regardless of what you want to believe. They did that. So that's what I want Trump and them to focus on. It's just like his first term. I like some of the stuff. But I didn't like what they focused on. I didn't like the tax. I did not like the tax. I like some of it. I didn't like all of it. I don't like what they say because it don't match what they do when we're talking about policy and legislation. EOs is not policy, and I'll mute up.
He ran on deregulation and tax cuts, and that's exactly what we got. And we also got the Genius Act. Now we're getting the Clarity Act. He doesn't have absolute control. It's Congress that passes the legislation.
Run up. He definitely pressures Congress and the rest of society more than any politician that we've ever had.
But the Senate has the ability to filibuster. Democrats have the ability to filibuster.
How that works.
Run up, finish. Hold on.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me mute up.
Go ahead, Run up. The floor is yours.
Like let's talk about all the things that he did do. Let's talk about the legislation that was passed under his under his term. Like we got investment accounts for children. Like what else did he run on? Like no men in women's sports. Like we don't like he's still fighting that battle.
Okay,
Like
how does that
everything
fucking
that he
matter?
says, he's like we got the cheapest gas prices in 5 years. Prices are down, inflation is down. We had record high inflations under Biden.
Gas went up
Now it's
today.
at 2.6%. Our economy is extremely high right now. The Atlanta Fed projects that we'll see over 5% GDP growth, and that's real GDP adjusted for inflation.
For now.
He also reduced our trade deficit, which was another thing that he ran on. And that's the reason why our GDP is high, because we're lowering our
Everything
imports.
you've mentioned is short-term stuff. We're talking about policy, so
It's not
let's have a
short term.
policy.
I have a
We have
question.
the
Real
one
quick.
big
Hold on,
beautiful bill
everybody.
that was
Everybody,
passed.
real quick. I
There's
have a
no
question.
tax on
Hold on,
tips,
hold on,
taxes,
hold on.
Social Security.
All
We're
right.
about to see the biggest tax refund ever.
All right, hold on. I think it's a little unfair to say what has he done, because he's still got 3 more years. Okay. Not much gets done right away. Most of it's fixing previous administration's executive orders and a lot of paperwork. But I will also say that basically the president has 18 months to get things done. And
I would argue different. I would argue different. In most presidencies, yes, you are correct. In this presidency, a lot has been done, but not to the benefit of the United States.
Right, and
not to the benefit of the United
benefit to Main Street.
Hold on, let him finish.
Not to the benefit of the United States. And I'm not saying that economically, Rena, because economically is different than a humanitarian or moral or integrity
He's ended
perspective.
8 wars. You're talking about wars that lasted decades.
In wars?
Them.
All right. Now I will argue with you on wars, because we're starting wars. The United States is starting
We're
World
not starting
War
no
III.
war. We're not about to start any war with Venezuela or Greenland.
I don't give a fuck about Venezuela. We are starting a war with the rest of the fucking world.
We ended the war between Thailand and Cambodia. We ended the war between India and Pakistan. We ended the war between Iran and Israel. We ended several
Iran,
wars
we're
in
about to
Africa,
fucking bomb Iran.
Congo and
what the fuck are you talking about? We're getting ready to bomb
bombed their
Iran.
nuclear facilities. It was Iran that it was missiles flying both ways from both Iran and Israel. All we did was use the buster bombers on the nuclear facilities.
Okay, so let me put it this way.
We accomplished our goal with the most minimal damage.
Okay, so
with the least casualty.
Let me put this forward to you. So we spend over $6 billion a year on Israel, a place the size of fucking New Jersey, where they have healthcare covered, they also have education covered, they also have everything under the world covered, because we pay for that through our tax dollars. Meanwhile, in the United States,
we should because we need an ally. We need a presence in the. We need a presence.
Why do we need an ally in the Middle East that's the size of fucking New Jersey when we have allies the size of Saudi and the United Arab Emirates? Fuck Israel. They can suck a fucking dick. Like, they don't need shit from us. They just get money from us. What the fuck? Who gives a fuck about Israel? Like, they're the size of fucking New Jersey.
You know what? I'm tired.
I don't want to fucking pay my money.
Hold on. I'm tired of us giving money to other countries.
They're not a strong ally.
With nothing in return. Like, what are we getting in return for all that we give out? And that's
absolutely nothing.
What I'm saying is like we need to stop it until we have free healthcare and free college and all the free stuff that all these other countries are getting. We need to stop sending them money because literally everything that we send out of this country could fund those things.
Absolutely.
And that's what Trump has done. If we're talking about policy,
hold on.
Trump has significantly reduced USAID spending.
Dude, let people finish their conversation before you jump in gung ho. Let people finish talking, okay? Can you do that? That'd be
Hi,
great.
Revolution. So Revolution is
I'm
our
gonna
moderator
say
here.
goodbye real quick, guys. I gotta go. Oz, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you always letting me up.
Absolutely.
I gotta get up early. I appreciate you guys. Run Up is a good dude. So if y'all don't know him,
No,
he's a great dude.
dude,
He's a good dude.
I
So
love Run Up, and
Yeah.
believe me, this is just
he's
banter back
passionate.
and forth.
Yeah.
This is banter back and forth. I love the motherfucker to death.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
don't
Same
take
here.
this as an affront because I love Run Up.
Yeah, y'all have
we're
a
just
good, y'all have a
we're
good
just
one, guys.
we're just having
Y'all
a
have
chat.
good conversation. I'll see y'all on the
Boys will
next
be
one.
boys.
We love all of you, but we all need to take a turn.
And honestly, I think a good heated chat is necessary in order to find the common ground, that equal medium. You know, we need a place to have these discussions, but we also need to make sure that we conduct ourselves properly. So allow people to speak. So
Yeah, I mean, believe me, I will say this up front. I love Run Up to fucking death. He and I have gone back and forth forever, but we always have a good fucking chat, dude. Like we always go back and forth. But I love the motherfucker. He's great. He's a great dude.
Same.
He's fucking smart as shit. Smart as a motherfucker.
Especially when it comes to economics, Run Up is like top tier, man. Top tier.
Love the passion. Love the
absolutely.
passion.
So we have these discussions, but they're discussions. Like I'm never gonna be like, man, fuck Run Up. Like no, dude, I love the guy, but I love that we have a space where we can go back and forth and have these arguments. But I want the chat and everybody else to know this guy is fucking brilliant. But we're gonna have these arguments.
The thing is, my kids were concerned because all they heard was screaming. And they went to look over to see what was happening. And you were screaming so loud, they thought something like horrific happened. And so when you get past the point of absolutely, you want to argue things out or you want to debate them, but when you have to resort to screaming to get your point across, you've already lost. Right. You're no longer trying to make it where people can understand or see your point of view or explain it. You're yelling because whatever your direction is going, so people stop listening to you when you start yelling, because now you're just coming off abrasive, and then it turns the conversation of why you want to keep on track, but you can do that in a calm manner. I'm a mom. I yell all the time.
Revolution, that's understood. One of the other things you need to understand is that depending on where we are in the world, there's a lag in where the discussions are. So sometimes people end up talking over each other. People end up talking over each other because it's just behind each other.
Right,
or in front of each other. Depending on where you're at, the latency becomes an issue. So sometimes you'll hear people going back and forth and they're yelling back and forth because they think somebody's talking over them, but maybe they're not. You know what I mean? So it just sort of happens that way.
One thing that I've learned in debating is that when you resort to raising your voice, cutting people off, or calling people names, it shows a sign of lack of argument. So we have to learn when we are
tolerant,
that when we are in an argument, to control our emotions, our tempers, and in order to convey the point. Because when we lose that, but I love a good healthy debate. I
say perception. People have different perception of how they receive the information.
Yep, we got two different audiences.
That's one
watching
thing
the
I've
same
learned
movie.
over the years.
Everyone's got their bias. Everyone believes what they believe. honestly, I think there are good things that we've gotten from this administration, and there's terrible things that we've gotten from this administration. Nothing is perfect. I mean, and some of the things that I find terrible, I can't really argue with or disagree with because the American people voted for it. So there's nothing
Well,
that can be done about it.
I think there's and maybe this is just myself, but I think there was a perspective at voting, because a lot of what happens at voting is like, how is this personally going to affect me, and from an economical perspective, right? Like, okay, well, this guy says he's going to lower groceries, and this guy says he's going to lower this and lower that and make everything more economical, and I'm going to make more money, and then I'm going to get better taxes, and I'm going to get it. So there's that mindset, which, if I'm being honest, Trump did a great job of doing the exact same thing that Barack Obama did, right? You find a group of people that didn't normally vote, you target them, and then have them vote. Outside of the people that consistently vote, Trump did the exact same thing. He took the exact same voting profile and he did it both times. Very smart. Very smart. It's a great way to get elected. However, that doesn't necessarily translate once you're in office to what the result is. Now, the result in this particular circumstance has been not very globally acceptable.
Right.
And
people don't like us now all across the world
No.
because of it. Obviously, places like France say they Americans, like whatever. But like we've become the redheaded stepchild of all the nations in the world because of the buffoonery.
It's less about people in those nations and more about those nations from that political level, right? So if those nations are beginning to turn towards people that weren't, or countries that weren't our allies, to get goods or be associated with us, we're becoming an island. And that's not how you maintain being what America has considered itself, which is a global power. That is an offset of what's happening in this administration. And that's not a fucking good thing. Now, yes, there are economic things that are working to the benefit of individuals, but how does that translate in years to come? Because we're only fucking 18 months in.
Mark Carmichael
And
says
how much worse can that get?
Mark Carmichael
being put
says
on an island.
We need to be respected, not feared. And I agree. I think, there should be like some aspect of fear, but it should be respected in a way of like, this is the way we conduct ourselves. We do good business. For me, like I've owned multiple businesses, right? And I always conduct myself in win-win business, right? So I win and so does the customer. And I think that that's how we should be conducting ourselves as a nation. At the same time, we have been getting raked over the coals as a nation for a long time. So I get the idea of, screw everybody else. It's time for us to get our fair share or whatever. And I understand that. But at the same time, I think there's a way to do it without becoming the redheaded stepchild in the room. A little bit more presidential.
I think to what you're saying, there's a great balance of respect and fear, but we were respected as a company of trade, respected as a company of authority, but we gained and garnered that respect because of our authority in the fact that we are a superpower of military presence.
We don't even really trade. Like we don't produce much of anything. Everything that we get is imported. Like we don't export much. And on top of that,
when these countries start turning around and saying, "Get your fucking military out of my country because I don't want anything to do with you anymore," that's going to become a huge fucking problem. Now we're an island.
Yeah. And I
That's a
mean,
big problem.
part of that comes from the nationalism that Trump, you know, stuck on. And I don't think that nationalism is a bad thing. I think we should be more concerned with our nation than others. But at the same time, like,
But we're not doing that.
yeah,
We're not
we're
doing
not.
that. We are providing money to the Ukraine. Not to say that we can't support them, but we're providing money to Ukraine. We're providing money to Israel that is fucking useless.
And that's the issue
We
is
are
Trump is trying to look a certain way, not be a certain way. He wants to look like he's a nationalist by implementing tariffs and doing all these different things and deportations and whatnot, right? All these things come across as nationalism, but if he was really a nationalist, we'd stop sending money to Ukraine, stop sending money to Israel. We'd start focusing on building up our nation, implementing policy that is going to help our country. And really, the only thing
America
that we've
first.
seen is crypto legislation. That's
What
only
is
thing
this?
we've seen.
America first, right? America first. Yeah, we don't focus on America. We send money everywhere else, and we don't do anything to betterment the people of the United States while focusing on trying to get to war.
Yeah,
It doesn't make sense.
the
But can we
issue is
let Jesse?
look
Can
like.
we let Jesse speak
Oh,
for a
yeah.
second,
Go ahead.
please?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Please. Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I hate being interrupted. I would not do that to anybody else. I get what all of you are saying, and the problem is no matter how this goes, we should have been putting America first. And if we're sending money out, we don't care about the people here. I see veterans that can't even get an appointment with the VA. I see kids that are going hungry. And so it's not about America first, but people also need to understand this isn't just Trump. Okay, this has been generations of presidents who have put us into war with money we
Completely
didn't have
agree.
that could have been put into the people, and instead we never make the right choice. Israel is a waste of money. Ukraine, not our problem. Iran, still not our problem. That became our problem because of Israel. And we're funding all these other wars when there's so many people here that need help. And so I don't care what side of the fence you're on, whether you hate the administration or not. These is concurrent problems. These aren't new problems. The
Totally
problem
agree.
is, yeah, we're now in the age of social media and we see everything. It wasn't like 10 years ago when we didn't know what was happening in other countries. We had no idea. We didn't see videos, but now we do. And people are more intimately involved in everything that's happening. But when it comes down to it,
Sadly, you only see the videos they allow you
we
to see.
only see the videos that they want us to see. And that's a huge, it's all, and it's not just our country that is controlling it. It is every country controlling their narrative on what they want you to see. And until people can grasp their head around that, yeah, we did bomb Nigeria as well. We've either started wars are helping fund wars. And people think, well, we're not in that war, we're just funding it. No, it becomes our war when we start funding it. We're a part of it. And until all of this calms down, and he's already got other targets, Colombia, Cuba, Greenland.
Mexico.
And so we need to just, Mexico, we need to accept that this is what's going to happen and how we're going to deal with it. We're already in World War III, but
No,
now,
we don't need to. We don't need to accept it. Actually, we as a country can have a say in that, and
Well, we need to
that's where it's
realize that
becoming
we're
a
there.
problem.
I think it's
Exactly,
not about
but my thing is-
acceptance. I think it's about realizing where we're at.
yeah,
in the world. It's not about
realizing that if
accepting.
we don't take a different direction, this is it. This will be our life. And I don't think anybody wants that for the sake of the future, our children, any of that. And that's the problem, is that most people are so complacent, and it's now like, well, this is just what it is. And when I say like, no, people aren't realizing what's going on around them. And I hope someday for both sides that we do, because right now where we are in this country is so sad, and just people are dying, people are angry, and they don't even know what they're angry about. They're just angry because some news outlet told them to be. Okay, I'm done.
Well, I think that the people have been so beaten down for so many years about the fact that they through elections can't make a change, that they individually think, well, what the fuck can I do about it? So I guess it just can continue on.
I want to
But
push back on that real quick. Hold on.
that's an adverse mentology to what happened in the 60s and 70s,
hold
where
on,
people
Fan Jam.
sat and said, you
I
know
wanna-
what? Fuck
Fan
it.
Jam.
Let's
Fan
rise
Jam.
up.
Fan Jam. I want to push back on you a little bit. You said
We
that.
had-
All right.
Hold on. You said that people don't think that voting works, and they feel like they don't have a voice, and that's why they're doing things. I would push back on that and say that there is. Oh, let me turn up my mic a little bit. So what I would say is that I think it's quite the opposite, and maybe people have been inundated to the idea that their voice can't be heard and that voting doesn't work. But I would say that Donald Trump being in office right now is proof that voting works, because they tried everything to keep him out of office. Okay? They tried to throw him in prison. They tried to bring him up on multiple charges. They tried to, come up with anything that they could to keep Donald Trump from getting elected, and he still got elected. So if that's not proof that voting works, I don't know what is.
So just to add to what you're saying, down in the chat, crypto, what is it? Crypto market. Yes, you are correct. The electoral vote is probably a pretty shitty thing as it relates to what's going on. However, the current leader won the electoral and popular vote. So to what Oz is saying, that was a full vote there. You know, when Trump beat what was
Right.
it, Hillary or
They
whatever,
didn't
like
need an
that was
electoral
that was an electoral versus popular vote discrepancy. This was an electoral and popular win on
he
both
won
sides.
both.
Now the reason that is because he used Obama's strategy of finding people that didn't typically vote and had them come out to vote. Now, that doesn't necessarily represent everyone, but it does represent people that normally did not care to vote, didn't give a fuck, just whatever happened. And those two strategies have been the polarization of the last fucking, what, let's say 16 years of voting. That's a different strategy.
All right, so I want to take this moment to say smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. We've got Mr. Josh TV in the chat. What's up, Mr. Josh? How you doing?
What's up? I only had to join because I kind of agree with both like Fan Jam and Run Up. Mostly, like, the thing is, for me, is like sending money to all these other countries, specifically a certain country, is like so unnecessary.
And
like,
if you're in the Discord, you know who he's talking about.
Right. It's just like it doesn't, like, obviously Trump has done some good things for the economy. We can somewhat all agree on that. But the problem is especially with what Revolution said, we still have veterans on the streets. How is that even a thing right now? If we're doing so good economically, maybe that money that we're sending to these other countries should be used for our veterans first and to fix our problems before sending it away.
Well, I mean, why do we have an entire group of people that aren't even sanctioned under actual law running around picking up people and putting them in what equates to concentration camps to rip them out of society and not even deport them, just put them in fucking prison?
And they're
for
doing it
nothing.
to U.S. citizens now. They're
Across
doing it
the
to
board.
everyone. And this is a slippery slope, ladies and gentlemen. One day it starts out as we're just, rounding up the immigrants. Next thing you know, they're checking social media and rounding up the people that they don't care for what they say. Next thing you know, there's Amazon trucks that pull up to your house to deliver a package, come in and black bag your entire family and disappear you.
Now here's an alternative to that, which I've lived in 6 different countries. Okay, here's an alternative to that. Sure, if you want to remove illegal people from the country, great.
Oh my God, we got restricted.
Oh, I'm sure.
Revolution starts now, does not comply with our community guidelines. The restriction will be removed once they are disconnected. Revolution, I got to rug you for a few minutes and then I'll bring you back. That is ridiculous.
I agree. But
She
here's
did
alternative
absolutely
options. Here's alternative options that happen in other countries, right? So if there was a person there that was not supposed to be there, they could be offered a work visa. Not a citizenship, not a green card, not anything else. You're offered a work visa. Now you can stay here and continue working in your job if you have a job. If you don't have a job, I'm sorry, we need to displace you to another place, back to your place of origin. If you are a felon or somebody else like that, we need to displace you and you're not allowed back in. But anybody that's working here or is here illegally, give the option for a work visa. Now I've
or not even that,
dealt
a
with that
path to become a citizen.
in six different countries where they give you the option.
That is the system that we have.
No,
that
is
the
not.
current system.
No,
it's just people
no.
choose. It's people choose to come here illegally.
Run up. There are
That's the difference.
Run up.
You're
there are
missing.
people.
You're missing my point.
Hold on, everyone, quiet for a second. Run up.
Well, I choose.
Hold on. Run up. There are people that are going into immigration court to get their citizenship, right? That are here illegally, but they're going through the channels, okay, to make it done right, okay, and trying to abide by the law now. And they came here for whatever reason, okay? They're here now, but they're trying to do it the right way. And I get it because it's a long, lengthy process, and some people just can't live where they're at, and they got here. Either way, they're here. They built lives and families, okay, and they're going through the legal process. Illegally. They go into court in order to start moving towards getting their citizenship, and they're arrested either before they can go into court or after. So how is that helping people to become citizens? The floor is yours.
So we don't want people that come here illegally to become citizens. That is not part of Trump's agenda.
Why not? This country was founded on people immigrating.
We're here illegally.
This is the melting pot.
Yeah, but this is a new day and age.
And no, you're here illegally. I'm here illegally.
I think
the only motherfuckers that are here illegal or that are here legally are the indigenous Americans, and on top of that, the Hispanics. Period.
Yeah, the only person in the chat that belongs here is Revolution because she's Native American.
I mean, we live in a new day and age. I don't really buy into that argument, and I don't really operate on this dystopian narrative.
But
we're doing what's in the best interest of America.
It's a dystopian narrative. Hold on. It's a dystopian narrative to push the idea that we don't want people to assimilate into our society. That's dystopian.
I'll give you.
Hold on, I'm still talking. Hey, I will rug you, bro.
No, we do want.
All right, listen.
Like we do want people to come here legally.
I'll give you an exact example.
All right, I had to mute him for a second. All right, it is dystopian for us to not allow a country that is founded upon immigration to no longer allow immigrants. The idea of this country was
No,
founded
we
upon
do.
the American dream. Okay? And to rip that away from anyone, and I will tell you this right now, immigration attributes to like less than a fraction of a percent of inflation and issues that we have with our economy. It's minuscule.
Yeah, so we do want. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. I'll give you the floor. But what I would say
Nah,
is we want people to have a clear path to citizenship. But with citizenship should come assimilation as well. And that's the idea I think we've lost.
That's exactly what we have.
Not when we're taking people that are trying to go through the proper channels. People that are trying to assimilate.
No, they came here illegally.
Right. I understand that. There are people that came here illegally. But here's the issue is we had people come here illegally, right? Because Biden opened up the borders and said it's a free pass. Well, now they're here. They've assimilated into society. Okay. And what they want to do is they want to be here legally. Why should we take that away from them? If they're willing to assimilate and go down the proper channels to do it legally, why would we rip them away from that?
That is not what we're trying to do. So we were struggling with criminal illegal immigrants for a very long time that was smuggling drugs, in particular fentanyl, that was killing our citizens. And they were also coming here to commit crimes.
Actually,
so there
I
are
agree.
some good
Get
people
rid of
that
the
came here
murderers.
illegally.
Get rid of the criminals. Get rid of the smugglers. But a person that is
and that's
here,
what we're trying to do is just some good people.
but they're not doing that anymore.
In the process.
It started out as that run up, and it's migrated into something completely different. That is
concentration camps,
right? Well, not even
where
that.
they're separating people.
Put the murderers and the drug dealers in a concentration camp. I don't care about that.
These are cartels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're
talking about
telling me
simple-
women and children
here's-
that are separated and put in concentration camps are fucking gang members?
I'm talking
Get the
about
fuck outta
people. I'm talking about people that are regular people. They're law-abiding citizens. They've been here for a little while. They're going through the court system. They are getting arrested by ICE and deported. Okay? We're talking about the regular people. You want to take the criminals and put them in a concentration camp? I'm for it, bro. I'm talking about the regular everyday people that it started out as, yeah, we're just going to get the criminals. Now it's everyone. Now it's even American citizens that they're going after. That's the problem, is it's a slippery slope, okay? And once you start sliding down that slope, you can't stop. And that's where we're headed. It's only getting worse. And the problem is everyone is focused on this idea of we need to get rid of all of them, blah, 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 blah. No, we need to get rid of the troublemakers, the bad people, the terrorist cells, all these different things. They need to go. But people that are law-abiding citizens here and that are trying to do the right thing should be allowed to stay.
And
so we're casting a wide net. So there are some good people that get caught up in the process.
Some good people?
But largely, they're focused on the criminals.
No, they're not.
They're focused on the brown people, man. There are plenty of other races and individuals that they could be after.
White people, brown people, Mexican people, like any kind of people they can fucking find because they're IDF.
And you know what? Now it's even got to a point where, you know, they don't care who you are or what you do. That if you get in their way or look at them funny or disagree with them, they'll take your life. That's a slippery slope. Now we're talking about the Gestapo. Do you really want to live in a world?
We're talking about one incident that was sensationalized, and I don't agree with it neither.
Yeah, I don't think here's my thing. If you want somebody to leave the United States because they're here illegally, You have two options.
And that's what's happening. So
Hold on.
most deportations are.
Hold on. You have two options. Number one, if they are a felon or somebody that is breaking like bad laws, fine. Get them the fuck out of here and send them back to their country.
Yeah, beat
Send
them for all I
back.
care. I don't care.
Send them back to their country. Now, if you have somebody that has been here illegally for I don't care how many years, whether it's 1 year or 20 years, but they're working a job, say to them, look, I want to give you an option for a work visa because you're here working, you're contributing. And believe me, I've hired many people that were here working illegally. Yes, they had false social security numbers or whatever else like that. But you know what? They were working hard. They were just trying to provide for their family. And I would be happy to stand in court and say, I would support this person getting a fucking work visa. And as long as they're employed, they can stay here. If they lose their employment, give them 30 days to find a new job. If they don't find a new job in 30 days, sorry, guy, you got to go home.
I love
but
that. I actually think that's a great idea.
You don't have to put them.
I mean, we have proper channels where you could get a work visa.
Bullshit. Every motherfucking country in the world, except for the United States, does this.
Run up.
This
There
is
are
not
people
new.
that are going to court to get their work
what are you
visa
talking about?
that are getting arrested by
Dude.
ICE before they can even have their day in court. That's the problem.
And they're putting in concentration camps. These are concentration camps. I don't give a fuck how you want to look at it. These people disappear. They get put in the system. Nobody can talk to them, and they get fucking gone.
Yeah, and
nobody knows where the fuck they go.
Ever since
nobody knows
they
what the fuck
opened
happens
up
with them.
the concentration camps, there have been bodies that are in shackles that have been washing up in the coast. Where is it? In like Africa or somewhere?
That's ridiculous.
And so
These people should not. These people should never.
That is a fact.
I work at.
We don't know where these people are coming
I'll
from.
give you an example. Run up. I'll give you an example. I go down and I work at SpaceX in Brownsville, Texas. Outside of Brownsville, Texas, you can see nothing along the border except huge, giant what look like big storage container areas of people just fucking being stored in there because they can't send them home because their country doesn't want them back. We can't fucking get rid of them. So now they're sitting in a fucking jail somewhere that they have nothing to do with anything. And it's like, dude, these are hardworking people for the most part. Out with, and I agree with you. If you are a fucking felon or you have been or you're associated with some sort of gang or whatever, yeah, fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. But if you are out working and you're building houses or working in construction or laying the roads that we all drive on or farming or doing whatever, and you have a job that you're currently working on, and yeah, you may be here illegal because guess what? That supports a shit ton of our economy.
And the farmers are having issues because the workers don't want to show up to work because they're afraid that immigration is going to come and take them. Where do you think your food comes from? Like, we're going to have bigger issues if we just keep going with this rhetoric that they all got to go. We need to have more of a line where it says, okay, we're not going to cross this line. That's all we're saying is you can keep doing what you're doing, but that's not what it's about, man. And I want to take this moment to reset the room. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We've got a newcomer here, new to the show. What's going on, brother? Or sister?
Oh, hey, how's it going?
What's
Just
up?
listening to you. Not much, man. I'm listening to you guys talk about the illegals and whatnot. Yeah, I used to live in Mexico for a minute, and when I was down there, I got involved with some knuckleheads, and I ended up bringing illegals across the border. So I got arrested and
you coyoted?
Yeah, I was a coyote for a minute, and when I was like 19, I looked like a Marine, so it was easy until it wasn't. I literally got pulled over on the 4th of July on 2000 with 7 illegals in a van. They confiscated the van, took me down to El Centro immigration station, interrogated me for literally 8 hours, and then released me because I didn't crack. I was like, no, 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 and they just said, you know what, get out of here. If we ever catch you with another illegal, we'll charge you for all 7 of these, and however many more we catch you with. And we could charge you for like, what do they say, 5 years ahead. How much time is that? And I was like, no, like 30, 35 years or more. But it was an experience, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I just want to say that most deportations are self or voluntary deportations. Like they choose to leave.
We're not talking about those kind.
The few cases of law-abiding citizens that are just here to work, getting caught in the net, I think they're few and far between.
They're not though, bud. There's a lot. So I grew up in Carmel, like Monterey County, and
I just got flagged.
All right, we're gonna change the subject now. Unfortunately, we're not allowed to talk about this stuff. So we got hit with a violation, and what I need you all to do right now is everybody in unison hit the like button together. Let's boost the algorithm again. Let's if you can send gifts, send gifts. If not, no big deal. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's. Let's change the situation. Yeah, share the live out to your friends. Everybody put hashtag FYP in the chat. F1's in the chat.
F1, yeah, for sure.
Let's start with F1's, and then we'll put hashtag FYP in the chat. And we'll do hashtag crypto, all the different hashtags. We love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is amazing. Make sure you're on TikTok Shop all the time and you spend all your money there. And you never buy food for your family. Only buy at TikTok Shop, guys. Starve your family, buy from TikTok Shop. I'm just kidding. I'm being hyperbolic. So yeah.
So I did a live earlier about the Clarity Act, and it was a pretty interesting one.
Yeah, let's talk about the Clarity Act a little bit. So what'd you hear? What was your experience from the Clarity Act?
Well, one of the things, some of the things you're going to be addressing the Clarity Act were like where I was really concerned about market manipulation, how they have the current AMMs, the advanced market makers, if you will, Wintermute, Cumberland, Citadel,
Jane and Jane.
Yeah, to Jane Street, GSR, what B2C2, jump trading. The list goes on. But they're probably going to get either they're going to move offshore, and they're not going to be American based. Like what happened on the 26th with the options expiry for the BTC trades, how it was the biggest BTC options expiry in the history of like 23.6 billion trades expired. And so with that direct market manipulation went by Kraken and Wintermute and Binance and Coinbase and BlackRock and OKX, all dumping the market. And then with the added, the amplified effect when Citadel and flow traders and GSR were all dumping on the futures on BTC, shorting the market just to cause extra, extended liquidity grabs on retail. That sort of thing is going to get, that'll be something the CFTC will be on. They'll be checking, they'll be looking at data feeds, and that kind of market, like direct market manipulation is not going to be tolerated after the Clarity Act was.
Well, so see, the CFTC is actually more laxed than the SEC. So you're gonna see probably more market manipulation happening. What we're gonna see is more safeguards for institutions than for the everyday investor. And
no,
that's
we
why
talked about retail buffers, not institutions. Like the exchange liquidators that are currently ran on Coinbase and Kraken and Binance and every exchange and trading exchange out there, they got their own little exchange liquidators, stop loss hunting and doing liquidity grabs on retail that are over leveraged, and they're just making, cluster liquidation grabs on retail trades. So it's kind of, the market's rigged right now, and that's sort of like direct manipulation by AMMs, the advanced market makers, is going to be monitored quite a bit more extensively. So it's not going to be such a
it'll be quite the
manipulated market
opposite.
in that sense.
So the CFTC
that's not what the bill says.
Yeah, but that's not the bill never tells the truth, man.
I hear you.
The CFTC is more laxed with their enforcement. The SEC is very strict. That's the difference, right? And so institutions want that more laxed regulation so that way they feel more comfortable getting in, and it gives them a 4-year window to manipulate the market on any project. And then basically after 4 years, if they don't meet a certain criteria, then they're regulated under the
As long
SEC.
as we have the one coin that rules them all, with the Bitcoin, that's how when Bitcoin's thriving, the market thrives. If Bitcoin suffers, the market tends to follow. I mean, that's just direct.
Yeah. Anyway,
direct fundamentals.
It looks like the algorithm hit us pretty hard. Viewership has dropped dramatically. I don't want to hurt my algorithm anymore. So we're going to call it a night. Thank you all for coming on and talking with us. And I'll see you all next time. You guys have a good night. And don't forget, if you missed any of the shows, if you missed the show about Stand with Crypto, where we cover the Clarity Act, it's all recorded on YouTube, so go check it out. All right, everyone, have a good night.
I'm just saying, I think it's weird.
Welcome to Down the Rabbit Hole
Mm-hmm.
with Oz and Jesse. How you doing, everybody? And tonight we're going to be talking about demons and dolls. Demons and dolls. That is tonight's topic. Different things that have been possessed by demons, and they are inanimate objects, obviously. Is there anything you want to add to that? Or
No, I mean, I think we're specifically looking at the ones that are the most popular and the ones that have had movies made about them, and then but mostly these dolls being not like spirits or whatever, but demonic possessed. Like, everyone has a theory, but this is
so like my mother-in-law.
That's probably true for most people. But going over the stories of them and how these dolls have left its mark on culture, on our pop culture.
So if you're watching right now, we are on YouTube, we are on Abstract, we are on X, and that is at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. So don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. If you're watching on Abstract, make sure that you follow us. And obviously the same goes for Twitch and X as well. And whatever platform you choose, we appreciate you. But we are trying to build our YouTube. So if you can go over to the YouTube and hit the subscribe button, like and engage, much appreciated. All right, let's get into it.
All right, our first doll, you want to pull up the picture?
Yeah, which one is it?
Annabelle, because she's the most popular doll. And what people don't understand is she does not look like she does in the movies. Annabelle is very much a Raggedy Ann doll that has been said that it is possessed by a demon. So I didn't realize that this doll isn't as old as I thought it was, this whole story. So this starts in 1970 when a student was given this large Raggedy Ann doll as a birthday gift. And her roommate just noticed that the doll was moving on its own. It was started subtly and appearing in different positions, not how they left it, not where they left it. It would be in different rooms in the apartment. like weird stuff, like just randomly doing weird things. It even escalated to the point where they would find little pieces of paper that were like, please help me or help me, all over the house. The messages, everyone was like freaking out. So it intensified to the fact where people were getting scratched when they came too close around the chest. People could feel someone pulling on them anytime they were too close to Annabelle. They even had a medium who said that the doll.
Medium. Does that mean they're like
No, they're
not
not
a
a
large
steak.
shirt
No,
size?
they're not a steak.
Medium
they're not
well?
They're no.
Okay.
So like
just
a
want
se-
to,
like a
clarify
se-
for the
no.
chat, a medium, guys.
Like a
So
seance.
psychic seance.
I have my.
One of those, they have like the little finger bells and
No, they have like
dance
the
with the
crystal.
pointy
I don't know.
shoes.
When I think of seance and psychics, I think of like the big crystal ball, and everyone's holding hands and saying weird things.
I
Or maybe
can
that's
see your
just because
fortune.
that's
Everybody
what
thinks
pop
I have
culture-
a crystal ball.
I-
They're like, Oz, can you look into your crystal ball and tell us the future every single day? And I'm just like, you know what? Every time you ask me what's in the crystal ball, it gets a little bit fuzzier every time.
No, that's definitely not.
Unless you
what they're
donate,
saying.
obviously. If you
Uh,
donate, it gets
that's not
really
right
clear.
either.
It's like
Oh.
it polishes it up,
Okay,
No,
so
I'm just messing.
the medium claims that the doll is possessed by a spirit of a young girl named Annabelle Higgins, who had died on the property several years before. And feeling sad, they gave the spirit permission to stay with them. When the paranormal activity escalated, the original owners were called in. They concluded that the doll wasn't inhabited by a child spirit, but which they said doesn't possess objects, but was being manipulated by a demonic entity, which means they were just manipulating the doll, making it like, oh no, I'm a cute little girl stuck inside a doll, don't get rid of me, when it really was just something horrible and demonic. Because that's like the case with most things. They pretend to be a little girl. Like, oh, I'm a little girl, don't.
Little
don't get
girls
rid-
are the devil.
They aren't, but that's how they used it. Anyways, because
My mama said little girls are the devil.
no, her activity got worse and worse, and then they
So-
put her in the box.
Activity. You mean like
She was physically okay. So she was either physically lashing out, knocking things over. She was never where she was supposed to be. They'd put her in one room, they'd find her in another.
there's this story I have, and we had this like tiki face thing, and me and my friends like growing up, and there were a couple of girls that were in the house, my friends' girlfriends at the time, and we were pretending that this thing was alive and it was doing things, and it would move, and we would turn it upside down and put it in different places. They'd wake up in the morning and be like right next to them on the pillow. It was so like I could imagine that there could be some human interaction with this, like
Everyone just messing with each other.
yeah, like I mean it's all fun and games, like it's kind of normal for people to play tricks on each other, so like
Absolutely.
I give that a little bit of validity here.
I mean,
but
I could see where you're going with that, but according to these people who experienced it, from visitors and everything, the scratching, the feeling like they're overheating to where they're gonna pass out. Like, that's moving something. What do you want? Like moving something, that kind of stuff, that's a whole different ball game. Like scratching people, these people really believe these things happen. So is it in their head? I mean, how do you fake some scratch marks on your back?
so here's the thing. This is what makes it valid for me. Okay. Ed and Lorraine Warren. Okay. They work with the Catholic Church. They were ordained ministers with the church. And if you know anything about the churches, they do not allow you to do basically like exorcisms and things like that without approval from
Correct.
the Vatican, right? So you have to have approval from the church. Somebody has to come forward and say, hey, there's some validity here. It has to be proven that there is something, because they do take into account, for mischief and mental health and different things like that, right?
Well, they didn't always used to do that. That's fairly new.
Right, but they were, at that time, they were doing that. Okay, so when Ed and Lorraine got involved, that was the case. So the fact that the church got involved and were like, this is serious enough to do something about it, is what makes me feel like there's some validity to what happened, because there had to be some type of thing that they saw in the doll that, made them take it. Otherwise, they just thought it was a collector's item, and they were like, you know what, we could totally just take this thing and we'll put it in this little case and it'll become very valuable. But I don't see that.
It's not valuable. It's terrifying.
It's very valuable. It was stolen.
It was stolen. That was actually debunked. That never happened.
No,
it never happened. But people wanted to
see.
This is another
and
thing.
Here
People
comes the
play
conspiracies.
pranks. No, but people play pranks, and I looked into that because I thought that too, and I was like, well, that's not great. I don't like dolls. I've always made that very clear. I hate dolls. Dolls are creepy. Their eyes follow you. It's odd. Like, I never owned dolls growing up. But the fact that they were so scared of it, it literally says, warning, positively do not open. The box gets taken. She does not get taken out of it.
Okay, so here's my thing is, if Annabelle is this supernatural doll thing, right? And they decide, oh, we're going to take it on tour and we're going to show it off to people. And
yeah, because people are weird and they like being around that.
Right, and I get it. But who's to say if this thing that literally, when they brought it to Louisiana, the plantation burnt down. Okay. And I have a clip. We're going to watch the clip here in just a minute. But what I want to say is if it did go missing and it was gone, would you believe the official story that, oh, we totally found it, it was never lost? No, I would. First thing I would do is I would go get a Raggedy Ann doll, stuff it in the box and say, look, we found Annabelle. There she is. For all we know, Annabelle is lurking in the shadows behind your bed, in your closet right now, prying from around the corner, looking to menace society right now, for all we know. As far as I'm concerned, I do not trust the official story. I think she could potentially be out there like Chucky, roaming around, doing little things and whatnot. I refuse to believe the idea that she's just, oh, she went missing. Oh, no, she's back. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
You can't prove that one way or another.
Either way, I choose to believe to look over my shoulder because Annabelle's down the rabbit hole over there, okay?
But hear me out then. Okay, so by that logic, maybe she never even left and it was all a publicity stunt and it wasn't the real doll, but because people will buy anything and people are delusional and they love this creepy kind of stuff, they could have just been faking it.
That
and
makes
she's
more
still there.
sense. Except for the videos that I found while she went on tour. Some YouTubers went and they opened the box and were allowed to like touch
That's
her and
impossible.
stuff. So we're gonna watch the
Because
video.
then it's not the real box. There's just no way.
You're not real, man.
None of us are real, technically.
All right, so let's start with this, okay? Let's give this a little gander here. I'm gonna put my headphones on so I can hear. Or do you want to hear it?
Drop my stuff.
Because I already heard it.
Okay. All right. Make sure it's on the screen.
So you can just put this up to your ear like this and take a little listen. And so let's listen to this. This is from YouTube. These guys are freaking hilarious, by the way. I love.
Can they see it?
Yeah, they can see the. So it's right here. Okay. So let's take a little listen.
Recently too, what happened in New Orleans? What happened? Fam, they moved the Annabelle doll. Did you see that? They took the Annabelle doll off the real case and they're doing a tour with it. Oh, They brought it there? Yes, and the first one was Louisiana. Oh my god. The warden literally told that person, this is the most dangerous thing we have at our museum. You must be sick in the head if you want to do a tour with it. And then they're doing a tour. Yeah, that's crazy. Look at this. He's doing that then. Fam, he has holy water.
Yeah.
And a prayer beside him, and the Annabelle doll is right in that black thing.
Oh my god.
And then you see him every time they have to do this.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You said a lot of like the were like buried and stuff like that.
There's a lot of that were
Fam, right after the Annabelle doll left, two things happened in New Orleans that was really big. One was the plantation caught on fire.
Oh shit.
One of the longest standing plantation houses burned. I saw a video where people are saying when they took pictures of the fire, there would be silhouettes everywhere, ghosts. And I'm like, yo, that makes sense because if people died there, so boom, if you see right here, zoom in on the circles, the ancestors.
Damn, so right away they brought the doll into the fire. That's crazy.
The Nottoway plantation started burning.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You see all these silhouettes like actual like ghosts, fam. No, and just recently too, what happened in New Orleans?
What happened?
Fam, they moved the Annabelle doll. Did you see that? They took the Annabelle doll.
Okay. You want a real answer to that? Because I got a better answer than the doll.
Okay, tell me.
What are the history of these huge plantations that have been around for over 100 years, and what kind of apparitions or ghosts would be lurking there wanting to set it on fire? Let's go back in history a little bit.
Master sir, please, master sir. And
So
he'd
if
be like,
anyone
go
wanted-
pick my cotton.
if
He's like,
anyone
I'm
wanted-
gonna voodoo the ghost of Annabelle on you.
If anybody wanted to burn it down, that's all I'm saying.
All I'm saying is I want to burn it all down.
Well, that's
I'm
a
with
little
it.
different.
Let's leave the government shut down. Let's just leave it that way. Anyway, let's not get too political on
No.
But yes, so the plantation did burn down, and also I believe it was 12 inmates escaped from prison.
And that I don't
the
know.
same time. So let's pull that one up here.
Oh my gosh.
So the rabbit hole gets deep, chat. All right, the rabbit hole is deep. So they're moving the Annabelle doll to the French Quarter. He's blessing it and praying over it. Right, this is their little ritual thingy that they're doing. Right, and that's his little prayer. He's got to read. He's got it written down so he doesn't forget. Just like Jessie, she got
Most gracious Virgin Mary, thou who would crush the head of the serpent, protect us from vengeance from the evil one. We offer prayers, supplications, sufferings, and good works to thee, so that thou may purify them, sanctify them, and present them to thy Son.
I'm gonna open up the case. You're gonna quickly,
Annabelle.
I mean quick.
In the case, right?
Grab it and put it in.
This is obviously not the real Annabelle.
It's Annabelle is worn looking, not bright and.
So this is a regular.
They
this
said they can't
video
see it.
right here. You guys can't.
Close it
Oh,
up fast.
sorry. Let's go back
Close it
to.
up there.
So look, he's blessing it. We saw him blessing it, right? And then this is the Annabelle doll. They're supposedly are moving. That is not the real Annabelle.
It's not. It's that red.
100%
That hair is too red.
Yeah, and they move it into this other box. This is, I don't know what this is. Maybe it's a haunted house or something.
That's all right.
That's not the real doll. They're
In the name of the Father,
in the
Son,
other
and Holy
video we
Ghost.
just watched.
Hail Mary,
That
full of
was
grace, the
actual
Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou
You know what's
amongst
crazy
women,
is
and blessed is the
Getting
fruit
one
of
that
thy
I
womb,
had, yeah.
I had
Holy
a
Mary,
rabbit
Mother of God,
and
pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our
my
death.
parents had.
Amen.
And
Yeah?
one year for Halloween,
Let me see your hands
my
again.
sister and I dressed up as Raggedy Ann.
Yeah, okay. And now she's
That's
transferred.
Well, my parents always
One
chose
time.
it. You just gotta watch.
Now she's transferred over.
It's actually holy water.
And we're going to keep her in there temporarily.
Do you
It's
remember
not
when Lorraine
that
Warren said this about the
Raggedy
Annabelle doll?
Don't what?
Ever touch
It's
any,
Raggedy Ann.
and if you do, let me know.
It's a long video.
This is the
Yeah,
worst
so
thing.
that's the actual.
That job.
But I guess some people forgot about
That's
that
not
because
it.
she's on tour right now.
right?
So they took her to New Orleans, and why does a plantation house from
There's
1859 burn down after?
No.
So
this
here's the
mansion was
thing
about
is-
53,000
What
square
happened
feet
in
with
1859 on
64
that little
rooms,
plantation
and it
there,
burns
my
down
friend?
after Annabelle
You tell
decides
me.
to visit the city. The fire is
Slavery.
still
Well,
under
hold on.
investigation.
Well,
so
yeah,
you
we
could-
know that, but let's
There's
rewind.
more things at play than a doll.
Is that
and it burns
Let me
down
tell
after
you.
right? But
If I was
that is not the actual doll. This is the one that was supposed to be on
so if
tour.
it's still in New Orleans and nothing's ever happened because they kept it in the box, why would the fires? That doesn't sound right.
I think they took a fake doll on tour.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's why they're like,
But-
oh, we lost it to cause hysteria because people are dumb.
So if there's like a spirit or something, and there's supposed to be like a legion of demonic entities attached.
I can
to
believe
Annabelle. It's called Legion, and if you ask it its name or whatever, it identifies itself as like thousands of entities, right? Who's to say that a spiritual force couldn't attach itself to this doll just based off of the rhetoric behind it and everything that they're doing? It could have created a whole new entity, or not created, but a new entity could have latched onto it. Who knows? They could have done some kind of ritual thing to it. Who knows, right?
Demons don't like other demons.
That's not true, because Legion is one that possesses, like Judas was possessed by Legion, right?
There's
Which is
no actual
right. But if you go off
structure
of
to that.
right. But
That's the problem.
It doesn't have to be one entity. People can be possessed, and objects can be possessed by more than one entity. Okay.
No.
Yes. Read your Bible.
No.
In the Bible, it states that there was a man that was he was full of demons, and Jesus cast out the demons and sent them into a herd of pigs because there were so many demons. They went into all the pigs, and the pigs ran into the sea and drowned themselves.
Poor pork chop.
I'm just saying that
No,
this is
it doesn't make any sense. Take the Bible out. Explain it to me. Take the Bible
there's more
out. Explain it to me.
It's a spiritual entity. It's not like it's taking up physical
Because
real
there's
estate.
a difference between demon, spirit, and ghost if you see it that way.
Haven't you seen people okay, so there were these people that I interacted with, and I'll tell this full story later on. Now is not the time and the place, but I'm going to breadcrumb you guys a little bit right now. This is part of the breadcrumb trail that I am leaving for you guys. But there was this man, and he would talk, and sometimes he would talk really like this, and then
he went from Elmo to Louis Armstrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
He
Got
was
it.
like, I see skies are green.
And now you're just Schwarzenegger.
Plantations too. I whip them too.
Don't sing.
All right. Just me and you. And I think to myself. Okay, I'll stop singing. What a wonderful world.
I have to hear this live. Yeah. Please feel sorry for me.
This guy was possessed by multiple entities, and each one of these entities that he had in him had a different ability. One of them was this
schizophrenia.
I mean, if that's what you want to scientifically call it, but I seen it in a way where God showed me through my path and my walk and my journey that there was something more than that.
Take the Bible out of it, and then there's no argument anymore.
I mean, you can label it as whatever you want, but here's the thing is we have to have an open mind that there are some things that science cannot explain.
Well, clearly, or we wouldn't be doing this.
Exactly. So, tell me when I can unmute. What do you mean unmute? So,
unmute what? Are we muted?
I don't know. But basically
he's talking about your horrible singing. Now I know what he's talking about.
Oh my God.
You are correct.
You're not allowed to mute
say
me.
that.
Okay. You have to watch
I can't
the whole
mute,
show.
but you mute for me.
Okay, so we have to understand that yes, we can put a scientific explanation on everything, okay, and we can look at it from a logical perspective, but we have to, especially with these things that we're talking about, that we're looking into, we need to have an open mind, and we need to start, in my personal opinion, I think we should blend science with spirituality. I think that they go hand in hand. Because we have the separation of church and state and all these things, right? That's a no-no, right? But I do believe that they are similar, one and the same. Yes, we have physics, but there are things that defy the laws of physics. You know, there are things that we can give it this label, and that's how we can describe it and give it away for our puny little brains to understand. But there are just some things out there that we cannot explain. No matter what scientific explanation you want to put on it, for me, in my life, in my experiences, I have come to find that yes, there is versions of people who are mentally unwell and they are schizophrenic, and then there are other people that are possessed by demons and they are granted powers because of those demonic entities that are within them. And that's what I'm referring to with this guy. This is how I knew that he was possessed by demons and that he was not schizophrenic, because the different personalities or whatever that he had, they gave him abilities that no human could do. And you ever saw the movie Split? Remember? It was the Unbreakable.
I remember the movie.
And basically the Beast, right, had this special abilities and stuff. I believe that those are demonic forces that actually possess people, that give them abilities. And then I believe there are people that are just unwell and they have split personalities. But I believe that the difference is that when you are given the ability to speak perfect Latin and you never spoke Latin before in your life, that is one thing that the Catholic Church uses to determine whether or not something is just a person with mental illness or someone that's actually possessed by a demon.
Okay. Or maybe someone has access to more of their brain than we do.
I mean, that's possible.
Because you could remember, like, they've even said we could have memories of a past life, hence why we don't get the full access to our brain, because we're not allowed to have it. Our brain can only function at 20 to 30% at max. That's if you're super, super smart.
Gen X says Mark 5.9. You wanna look that one up? Should we?
I don't have the computer.
Let me see here. Let me see if I can pull that one up right now. Mark 5.9. I believe that is the demons in the man. So I have actually read every page in the Bible.
So have I. We both went to Christian school.
Well, most people who went to Christian school never actually. Okay, so here it is. And this is from the King James Version, Mark 5:9. And he asked him, "What is thy name?" And he answered, saying, "My name is Legion, for there are many."
If you believe the Bible, right?
I do believe the Bible.
I don't.
And you're entitled to have that opinion. But those of you who don't believe in the Bible, I would encourage you to read it. And as you read it, reach out to God and say, I would like for you to reveal yourself to me, and he will, and you will see that it is real.
Okay, I'm not having a Bible lesson with you today.
I'm just saying.
And the reason that we aren't allowed to use our full capacity of our brain, we have no idea. But as of now, most people don't ever use more than 20%, and only the high elite use a little bit higher percentage. But for whatever reason, our bodies cannot actually process using our brain at 100% capacity. And I think there's they think that we would be telepathic or whatever that case. There's a block that we're just only allowed to use bits and pieces of each part of our brain to answer that question.
And I agree with that. And I think that that is a real explanation for some cases. And in some cases, I believe that is a more likelihood of a demonic possession. And there's a list of things that, you know, the church
That's
calls
my
for.
whole issue is the church.
And I'll tell you this, I do
Creating
not
this demonic possession thing to make experiments out of people, or to be like, you know, these are the same people who are like, mental health isn't real, you need God, when they really just needed medication.
And I agree with that. But I think that there's also something else that is real out there that can't
That's
be
very
explained.
possible.
How do you explain the spirit box thing?
I believe that ghosts are real.
Right. And I believe that I don't believe that all of them are ghosts. I think that some of them are demons, which are basically the fallen angels, and whatever you want to call it. Like in any religion, right? First of all, I'm not religious, okay? I just understand that there's something bigger out there that we can't begin to understand. I do not believe in church as a religion. I think that most churches and the people that are in churches are very hypocritical and are probably some of the worst people, and I do not find myself equally yoked with them because they have these righteous blinders on, and they refuse to see the truth because they think they're holier than thou. So I do not find myself having church with them in a building. I do not believe God is in a building. The best church I ever had was with my grandfather. We used to feed the homeless every Sunday from 1983 to 2007. Every single Sunday, never missed one. And one time, my grandfather, it was just me and him, and on a Sunday, we went down to the liquor store. We grabbed a couple 40 ounces of malt liquor and went to the park. Just me and him. I was 21 at the time. This was much later on. And we just sat down with some of the homeless people there. And we said, hey, you guys want to share a beer with us? And we passed around the 40, and we were just sitting there talking, and we were just fellowshipping with one another, telling our past stories and things that we've been through, our struggles. We prayed for them, and that was the best church I ever went to. It was helping people, even with just a beer as a way to open it up. And nowhere in the Bible does it say you can't have a beer. You know, I don't understand where all these
I mean,
Christians,
if you believe the Bible, he turned water into wine.
Exactly.
And that's lit. Just saying. Like,
that's what I'm saying. That's the kind of God I want to have.
If someone could do that in front of me, I'm like, I'd be a believer. But
I turn water into wine. I just add a little bit of fruit and sugar to it.
That's not how that happened.
That's how I do it.
You're done preaching to me now.
I'm just saying, you know,
I get it why you guys have to believe what you do. It gives you purpose. It gives you something that's greater than yourself to explain things you don't understand. I totally get it. But there are things that just don't make sense because they don't make sense.
Right. But according to Mark 5:9, he calls him Legion, for there are many. And Legion is apparently what is in Annabelle. Okay? At least what I've come to find. So let's finish watching this clip.
Oh, it's so long.
Annabelle decides to visit the city. The fire is still under investigation, so you could call it a creepy coincidence, but if you watch
So
the
these are not
Conjuring
the
and
real,
Annabelle movies, you will know
It's a
how
movie,
evil
I
she
take it.
truly
Lorraine.
is. But that's not the only weird thing that happened over there. 10
That one
inmates
is.
escaped from a prison shortly after.
So these are the inmates
The way
that
they did it, they like escaped from
prison.
a wall behind the toilet. This is not
Now,
even
what
their
she says is a little
size, this Annabelle's
hyperbolic, like,
size.
oh, only a doll could fit through
She
there.
could have
No.
helped them. And
Only
guess
could
where
fit
she's
through
at
there.
now? San
Okay.
Antonio, Texas. I'll be praying for you all.
Can we also point out that when these fires happened, everyone was angry. The world is divided. And these were representations of ugly history, of ugly U.S. history.
And
I don't think
that
one is connected to the other.
someone could have literally just gone out and said, hey, Annabelle is out of her cage. Let's go light something on fire because it'll go viral. You know, people are crazy. Okay. I'm just saying, but maybe it was the spirits that were let out from Annabelle that caused someone to do such a thing. Me personally, I think it was just somebody was like, hey, we should totally set this plantation on fire because
the history that
you know,
it
fuck
holds.
these people. And two, oh, we can blame it on Annabelle.
That's what I would do.
That's what I would do too.
But right, we don't know. But that the most likely scenario, the history that those plantations have, they probably deserve to be burned. Not saying that anybody should have got hurt. I'm just saying
I don't care what happened there. I don't think you should burn down a building just because it was the man who, was the judge for the Salem witch trials. Like, you don't burn the building down. No, it's a part of history, and there's things we can learn from history.
They literally rename cities when atrocities happen there. There's a few in California. They're like, we're going to rebrand. We can't be associated.
But if you burn the building down, there's nothing there to point out and say, hey, that's where this thing happened. No, once it's there, eventually, over time, it's lost and no one talks about it anymore. There's no remnants of it. There's no history left behind of it.
That's the point.
I know. So like burning down a plantation because atrocities happen there doesn't mean that we should burn all those things down, take down all those statues. No, they should be put there in place so that way there can be teaching that happens from it.
Do you know what they're taking out of the schools for kids to learn?
What's that?
Anything that has to do with that time period. So it is in someone's best interest to get rid of them so they're not landmarks and people can't be like, see, we were terrible people. No, it didn't even happen.
History is written by the winners. So whoever wins rewrites history in their favor or whatever they're liking to be.
Well, that's not what's happening because those plantation owners didn't win. And so if you take out there were no losers and the Confederate Army really won, where are we at here?
The South will live on.
Like, it's so weird because, like, I see that flag and I'm like, you lost, right? Like, that's a loser
we're proud
flag.
people here. I'm being hyperbolic, by the way. I'm poking fun at the idea.
I believe there's some sort of balance between spirituality and logic, but I'm always going to lean towards that logic angle.
Right, and for me, I'm going to be in the middle with both. I'm going to give there some validity to the mind is a powerful thing and give some validity to that there just might be something supernatural. So I'm going to be open to both aspects and not discount one or the other just because one is easy for our mind to wrap around.
Okay.
Okay, so let's finish watching our little clip here.
It's not. It's 30.
Let's finish it here.
25. We like to fuck around and find out. So what do? We take Annabelle on a world tour. Okay, we're just moving her all over the place. They send her to New Orleans.
Moving her all over the place. New Orleans, man. There's a lot of creepy energy in New Orleans.
I disagree. It depends on what you discern as creepy.
I mean, there's vampires.
They literally had the fire out at one point, and it reignited
Little
itself.
clip.
If
Little
that's not
clip.
the ancestors speaking their truth.
Yeah, it's not a little clip. I know, that's what I
Then,
just said.
11,
But I want you guys to see.
10 or
So these are
11
the prisoners that
convicts
escaped, right?
Escape a prison. Okay, there are 10.
That's pretty much
convicts.
all there was to
Some
take from this.
convicted
Hold
of
on.
unaliving people on the loose
This
in
is
New
what I
Orleans.
want you to
Actually, I
see
think they've
right
called.
here.
She would cause chaos. I just didn't think it would end up like this.
Annabelle.
So this is the
a
actual Ed and
Raggedy Ann
Lorraine
doll
Moore.
that's made like thousands
So
of
I
other
wanted
dolls.
chat to get a chance to
Except
see
that this
them.
doll
And
was used in
this is
communication.
supposedly
having
the original
seance.
doll. I don't think it
A
is, though.
nurse had
Maybe it
received the
is.
doll 1971 as a
They're
present,
just kind of
Christmas
explaining,
present from her
what
mother.
happened. The nurse
And the doll
received the
stands about
doll.
3 foot
What
high.
we talked about.
Right,
And she would
exactly.
take it to bed with her at night.
So I just wanted you guys to get a little context of who they are. They're not the people that you saw in the movie or whatever. So there's that, okay? So this is the video. This one is short. So there were some YouTubers that while it was on display, and this is what makes me believe that it was the real People, oh, did we lose it?
They've opened Annabelle's box to investigate whether she's actually haunted or not,
these
and they
YouTubers
found
right
out
here,
something terrifying. Owner of the museum
they
let
were
them
given
open the
an
case for only
experience
5
with
minutes
the
to make this
doll,
meeting
with it
relatively
open,
safe. And they even
and
asked a
watch
priest
and
to
see
say
what
a
happens.
prayer. So after opening the case, there was no coming back.
We didn't want to waste any time that we had to be able to do this.
At any point you feel threatened or anything like that, don't hesitate to leave the museum for a little bit.
They used the Estes method to communicate with the doll. It's the same one they used to talk to Peggy. Watch what happened.
Annabelle, or any spirits here, you can speak through Colby to tell us a message or to talk with us. Is there anybody here in the museum with us?
200,000.
What? Are you connected in any other way to other haunted dolls?
Everybody against you.
Meeting with the doll showed immediate results because after getting into the car, they had a serious argument and finished recording.
You always believed.
I mean, these guys were seriously traumatized from this.
They've opened Annabelle's box.
Pretty real and legitimate to me. This is why I believe that they had the real doll on tour. This, I think, is the real doll right here. I thought it wasn't. There was another image, though, that looked more like it. Maybe that was the wrong image. I'm not completely sure. But I do know that this image is from Ed and Lorraine's basement, where they have all these different artifacts and things that they've gathered over the years. Maybe they're just pack rats, and they saw cool things and they're like, oh, it's got a demon, we better take it with us and add it to our little collection. I think that's plausible. Maybe not. I mean, my dad's a pack rat. Okay, my dad wants, if you've got something that he doesn't have, he's got to have it, and he would blame it on the devil to get it away from you. I'm just saying, it is plausible, right?
I think you're way out there with this one.
Why not?
Because, like you said, they were religious people.
It's the devil. Give me your action figures.
You know how I feel about hiding behind God for your bad actions. Own them. Don't say, oh, I did this bad thing because the devil made me do it.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's maybe what they were doing. Like, for instance, I have this. Those of you who have been around for the show for a long time, on my desk I have the baseball here, right? Signed by Mike Trout. Now, if I had this and you were a preacher and you were like, oh, the devil lives in that ball, I better take it with me. I better take that ball from you.
People use God to do terrible things. You're proving my point.
I believe that is a possibility. Like, I'm not taking that off the table. I'm open to the fact that there are some things that we can explain and we can wrap our head around, and there are some things that we can't. And just because something happened doesn't mean that we just jump straight to ghosts, right?
Right.
We should look at the logical explanation. Why would they have this whole pack rat, display of things?
Have you seen New Orleans? They just do stuff like that.
Well, this isn't New Orleans. This is Ed and Lorraine's basement. All these little artifacts are supposedly.
I got that picture from New Orleans.
Oh, this is from New Orleans?
That's New Orleans.
Okay. Well, there is a place, and it's Ed and Lorraine's basement. And we can maybe post a
They
clip
moved
of it
it
later.
though. That was the whole thing. They gave it to this place and they kept it in that box and gave them the box so that people in New Orleans could go see. You can go see it
today. They got
today.
older and they were like, you know what? We need to make some money off of this stuff.
Yeah,
now.
they're not around anymore.
We've been pack ratting this stuff for umpteen years. It's time to cash in on our
Don't
investment.
you think it would be weird if you were religious and you want to have all this negativity in your basement? Don't you find that odd?
That's why I'm leaning towards the idea of maybe they're just hoarders and they were like, oh, that looks really cool, I want that, it has the devil in it, let us take it off your hands free of charge.
Sure,
it seems plausible.
No, it doesn't. All right, next doll.
Okay, all right, so
yeah, I know.
Here's my thing is, I don't think that the real Annabelle went on tour.
Whether you believe it or not, do you believe the stories about the doll? That's what it's about. Whether it went wherever, wherever it came from. Do you believe that this doll had a demon in it that was literally just harassing and terrorizing people?
I do, based off of the video of the YouTubers. Because the YouTubers,
this is where we are.
I mean,
but there's history. I'm not saying that it's wrong, but what I'm saying, there's a lot of history of people like, oh, we visited in the doll. Well, you know what I mean? Like,
right. So there's a long track record of things happening. Obviously, YouTubers can be YouTubers, right? We're YouTubers, you know.
Right.
I make up things on the fly all the time just for show value, right?
That's fun.
It is what it is. But, you know, let's not, you know,
because when you bring religion into anything, you make it a touchy subject.
I understand that. I just think that
not just for me, I don't care.
There's
but
some
for
validity
others that don't want to hear that.
There's some validity in the fact that it may have been the real Annabelle doll that went on tour. There's some validity in the fact that it possibly does have demon possession because of what happened with the YouTuber. And there is some validity to the fact that it may or may not have gone missing and is still out there lurking in the shadows underneath your bed, waiting, watching.
In this world, all of those are a part of are very, that could happen. I don't know.
Yeah, and that's the main thing here. It's like, let's think about it. Let's have an open mind, chat. Like, let's, you know, explore every possibility that it possibly could be, because we don't know. We have no hard facts here.
No.
That's the fact of the matter, is there is no hard facts.
Everything we talk about, there's no hard facts, whether it's alien, ghosts, whatever conspiracy theories that we are jumping down, there are no hard facts.
Well, the moon landing is a hard fact.
That's
okay. We definitely have the video footage of something happened.
so
Millions of people saw
no.
it.
So what I'm saying is it's all speculation, and we all have to come to our own logical.
Right. And the idea is for you as the viewer to decide for yourself. We're not here to tell you what to think.
We just decide what we think and our opinions, and everyone has their own.
You know what I think? Little girls are the devil.
That might be true.
The devil is in the doll.
I'm raising psychological warfare. All right, bring up Robert the doll.
All right, Robert the doll.
This story is a little older.
This one's freaky. Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
It looks so sweet and innocent, but oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so the story. This one.
Hold on. Before, let me just set the room real quick. I had never heard this story.
I did.
Until you told me about it. And then I started deep diving into it for the show. And I got a little freaked out. Okay. Yeah. This is crazy, chat. If you haven't heard
Robert
of
is
Robert
something
the
else.
Doll.
Robert the Doll.
So tell us, who is Robert the Doll? I'm sure most of you haven't heard of Robert the Doll. I would say Robert the Doll is creepier than Annabelle.
Oh yeah, and not only that, Robert's been around for a very long time.
Right. So tell us about Robert the Doll. Who is he? What does he do?
So Robert the Doll, this toy was given to a little boy in 1904.
1904.
He was originally given to Robert Eugene Otto, a young boy from the Key West.
So that's 120 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah,
121 years ago. Dang.
The doll was manufactured in Germany and was brought to Otto's grandfather during a trip abroad. They speculated that the doll may have originally intended for a window display, and it was not to be for sale, but the grandfather convinced them to sell it to him. A variation of the origin story claims that a Bohemian servant, like somebody off the street, is the one who sold it to him, or practiced voodoo, cursed the doll, you know, the same old rhetoric.
Voodoo.
Right. It comes
Voodoo,
back
voodoo,
to that,
voodoo.
that kind of rhetoric. Young Robert Eugene Otto became so attached to the doll that he gave it its own name, and instead on being called Jean. So this boy goes, okay, this doll is named Robert and my name's Jean now because I love this doll so much.
Wait a minute. So let's jump down the rabbit hole a little bit here before we go any deeper. So the little boy's name's Robert.
Robert Eugene, yes.
Right. And so the boy says, I want the doll's name to be Robert and for me to be Jean.
Right.
Now that is a sign of demonic possession.
Well, that's a sign of some kind of connection where the doll, either the doll's like, I want your name, call your name.
Right. Well, or basically he's like, I no longer live in my body. I'm a vessel for this entity to take me over. And now I reside in the doll and it has possession over me. So that is,
it is odd.
Sign number one.
It is odd for the little
possession.
for a little child to be like, I'm Jean now. The doll is Robert. Like that's it. I don't know if my 5-year-old came up and said that to me. I'm like, oh, okay, that's a little weird, but sure, son. Like I don't know how I would react to that.
Every time you say Jean, I think of Jean from Bob's Burgers going a jiggly, 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 jiggly.
Anyways, as a child, Jean would often blame any mischief or misbehavior on the doll, saying Robert did it when toys were mutilated or objects were overturned in his room. Neighbors, according to legend, neighbors claimed to see the doll moving in the upstairs window when the family wasn't at home. The Ottos and their guests also reported hearing giggling and seeing the doll's face expression change wherever the doll was.
Okay. Let's rewind a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So the story that I read about it is basically the doll was doing weird things and moving on its own, and creepy, weird things were happening. So they locked it away in the attic.
Okay. Well, before we get to that, that wasn't just the only case. The incident that occurred for that to happen. Okay, so one night after hearing commotion in Jean's room, his parents found the room in disarray. Jean was terrified, shaking and screaming in his bed, insisting Robert was responsible. All of his toys and everything were mutilated. Everything in the room was destroyed.
Hold on. Don't you think that a kid could be having a temper tantrum and did a bunch of crazy stuff, or maybe split personality disorder,
yes,
or you know, whatever
very
personality,
logical, yes,
and then uses that as a reason to blame it on something? Because I'll tell you what, right now, my 5-year-old, or I think she's like 6 now, when she was younger, even now still, she would do things and blame it on the devil. The devil made me do it.
I believe that.
So, is it perfectly logical for a child to lash out and do something like that and then blame it on a doll?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The question is this. They were not home, and the neighbors saw it moving around in the attic.
Right.
That's what's creepy to me. That's what leads me down the crazy rabbit hole of this is some demonic thing, right?
But here's my issue. So Jean, and he stayed with this name. He never went back to Robert, even after he went to college. And he kept the doll. He kept it. Okay, so
not me. I'm gonna light it on fire. You know, I had a Furby one time, and this thing was possessed. Okay, and it was like going. It was going like crazy, and we took the batteries out of it, and it kept like going. So we torched it with a torch.
Yeah, that was the right move. Those things were creepy,
and it was literally on fire, still going like yeah. It was creepy.
No, so this dude, he literally brought it back to his childhood home after studying and being abroad. His wife, Anne, was reportedly uneasy with Robert and had him moved to the attic. Visitors claimed to hear giggling and footsteps coming from the attic after the doll was confined. So this is Robert's reputation. He's obviously in a museum now, locked up, like you see right here. Mm-hmm. And the story is, if you take a picture of him without asking for permission, you just get bad luck and bad things happen to you. And they literally
elaborate. Okay,
like car accident, something bad happens, they lose their job.
You get the bad juju.
Yeah, they get that bad vibe, that bad. And so what they have to do is send in an apology or come apologize to the doll for taking its picture
Dear
without
Mr.
permission.
Doll, Robert the doll.
Dear Robert.
We are so sorry that we used Flash. Please forgive us. Our utmost apologies. Could I please get the winning lottery numbers this week? I've been doing so bad.
I believe the government was surveillance through Furbies. I think that was like a test program, by the way. I
believe that too. They had like that little like camera sensor thing.
And you just, do you remember the Simpsons? You didn't watch the Simpsons. There's a Simpson episode that made fun of the Furbies, and they were literally monitoring children to see what kind of toys they liked, so they knew which toys to make for Christmas.
I mean, that checks out.
It does, right? Yeah.
I would not.
When it comes to the government, anything's possible.
I would not put it past any government entity to do something with toys, especially toys, right? Because
Marketing.
children, yeah, because it's about money, right? Like that's why they monitor everything we do online. They want the data. The data can literally, Facebook knows when you have to poop. They know you have to poop before you do. This is a real thing.
Are
They
you
know.
talking about that? This is how we all only watch cartoons. Are you talking about that American Dad episode where she finally got a conspiracy theory right, and it was Project Poop, and they were filming everyone while they were people who were on the toilet looking at their phones, and they were
pretty
filming
much,
them?
yeah. And like, so the camera's looking at you and it's looking down. So if you're beating it in the bathroom, the CIA's got footage
They're
on
watching
you. They're watching you. Big Brother is watching you. Spank the monkey. All right. So you just remember that. And one day when you run for Congress, they're going to say, you better play ball or we're going to show them videos. We got a whole spank bank full of them, baby.
Spank bank. No.
I mean, it makes sense. Why, next time you're beating your meat and you're in the bathroom, look at what direction the cameras are looking right at your face.
Who takes their phone in the bathroom? That's disgusting. That's where germs live. I mean, never, I get, I put when I have music, when I take a shower, but when I'm using the restroom, why would you take your phone in there where germs and poop and pee live? What the hell is wrong
I get
with
my
people?
best TikTok work done while I'm on the toilet.
Oh, that's so disgusting.
Those are my best lives ever.
No.
Yeah. And you know what? As long as you're using a mic, they don't know because, if you got your regular phone mic, they hear the echo, right? But if you got your little mic going and then you're good, they don't even know it.
That's disgusting.
True story, chat.
That's disgusting.
True story, chat.
No.
Yeah. Next time I'm live, I'm just going to say this is a TP live, and all y'all from YouTube are going to know what I'm talking about. Like, we are on a TP live right now.
I don't understand it. I guess that's a
toilet paper.
I'm not gross, so I'm not.
Oh,
gross.
I'm just kidding. Come on,
Don't lie.
Entertainment.
Don't lie. You're a man. I've seen every male do it. Just take their phone in there, and I have teenagers. I can hear the YouTube videos coming out of there.
If I don't take my phone to the bathroom, I have the most boring poop I've ever had in my life.
You mean you're left alone with your thoughts and you don't want to be?
Yeah. I need entertainment while I poop. At least Angry Birds. I used to do the Angry Birds while I poop. That was my main thing. Yeah. So I'd be dropping poops and shooting birds.
Okay. That's I think you're addicted if you can't. That's what I'm saying. Remember when I like doing things I put my people are like, oh, I was trying to get a hold of you. I put my phone down. I don't remember where I put it. I'm going out and doing stuff and living my life or baking or talking to my kids. People have gotten so dependent, and it's go live. Don't be on your phone. If you can't go to the restroom without your phone.
I get the most work done on the toilet and while I'm golfing. That's where I get the most business handled. I'm killing two shits at one time.
I don't think that's
two turds in one stone. What? Getting two birds with one stone? I'm killing two turds with one stone.
No.
Yeah. No. I can kill two turds and get stoned.
But think about both those things you said are solitary and confined.
Yeah, I don't like solitary confinement.
But that's what you're choosing.
No,
because you're
no.
using your phone.
I'd rather have my celly in there with me. My phone is my celly. It's my cell phone. You gotta have the homie in there with you. Can't poop alone.
I digress. All right, next one, Valley of the Dolls.
Some of y'all never been locked up, and it shows.
Okay, well, that's a different story for a different day, ain't it?
It is.
It is. What is it? Some of you never had a second cop car pull up, and it shows.
Yeah, I've had 11 cop cars pull up on me.
You got me beat.
I was a menace. He told that one. I didn't tell the whole story, but they did put me in solitary confinement for 15 days straight in the dungeon. I was in the dungeon. And that was the most awful and mentally trying time of my life was being in that situation. And if I didn't have the mental fortitude that I have, any other person would have cracked.
All right, Shelly's in second place with the 9 cars.
9 cars.
That's pretty good. I only had 2 because I was
9
pregnant
cars.
and
What,
I beat someone up.
what did you do? You got caught stealing cats, didn't you?
No, she got caught stealing horses or chickens. I know it.
I think it was the cats. Every time I see her, she's got a new cat.
I no. She's just a good person that loves animals.
I mean, I do love cats.
I do love cats. I would steal some cats. I'd be like, oh, they're sitting on their porch. They need a home.
It was horses?
I
Oh,
knew it.
You're lucky they didn't hang you for it.
Hey, that was the old rules.
That's what they do.
I told
they
you,
lynch you.
she wouldn't have stole anything bad. It would have been something that was beautiful and she was trying to help.
They said, oh, she stole a horse.
You're
String
in
her
the
up.
bathroom now. See, this
Call
is
for
what I'm
backup.
look at. I'm in the bathroom. This is what I'm talking about.
See,
what is
he's
wrong
in the
with y'all?
bathroom.
What is wrong with
Hey,
y'all?
make sure you wash your hands, please.
It's too late. What is it? Okay. So that's my thing. If you're on, okay, so we
really got down a rabbit hole
I know,
here,
because
didn't we?
I mean, we have other stuff to talk about, but look, okay, I'm visualize, okay? You're in the bathroom. No. Oh, okay. You're in the bathroom. No, okay. So your phone is in your hand. How do you squiggle out? So you take your phone and you like push down, right? And the undies, and you lift up your phone, but then how do you wipe? Do you just like lean to the side and not to your phone? Like, how does that work? And then how do you wipe?
I will tell you how.
Okay, no,
Very
let
carefully.
Let me finish.
Very carefully.
And not only that, do you wipe and you're not going to do it well with one hand and do it correctly because you're too busy looking at your phone? That then you got to, how do you?
I got one of those neck things from the TikTok shop. And it
No,
just
you
sits right
don't.
here.
No, you
And
don't.
I got my phone, and then I just
And
use
then
my nose.
Not only that, then
Use
you
my nose
have
to
your
sweep.
phone.
Swipe.
Do you
I'm swiping like this.
do you put it on the sink and wash your hands, your poop hands next to the phone? How? Am I crazy? Like, is that not disgusting? Like,
I would
think about,
say
visualize that. For
This
a
is why I
second.
never want to touch anyone else's phone, because I would imagine that
They're
there's
disgusting
shit
like
on
you.
every phone.
They're
Every
disgusting
phone
like
has
you.
shit on it, guaranteed. And then you put it up to your face and you talk to it. I only talk on my phone in speakerphone. All right, more on Robert the doll. Reel it in.
I know. I'm sorry.
You gotta
I'm
reel
sorry.
it in here, guys. We're out here.
I don't know how we even
Reel
got
it in.
there.
Okay, so Robert the doll.
Okay, so that history. So he's still, again, he says that they say that he gives cursed energy, and not only that, you can see all the letters in the background. They keep every single one of them. There
So
are
if you take a
thousands
picture,
without permission, and if you don't come back and apologize or send in an apology, you just get bad luck.
what if you call it names or something like that? You
Yeah,
piss
it
off.
doesn't like disrespect. Yes, it's been
So
around a long
it
time.
wants reverence.
Kinda.
So basically, you have to be all hail to the Robert.
Right.
Robert, please, if it would be all right with you, may I take a picture?
My
Now, does
thing-
it answer you and say yes or no?
No, the bad luck just stops.
I know, but what if you do want to take a picture and you're like, hey, bro, can I totally take a picture of you?
And then nothing happens to them, according to Key West, where he is staying.
Yeah, but don't you think that there's a possibility that they made all this up?
Absolutely.
And that people just get it in their mind
Absolutely.
and it's like
They are manifesting it.
Yeah, they're manifesting the negativity
They're like, oh,
into their
let's
life.
see if this is true. And then they manifest it and they're like, oh, my life sucks. I better
Right.
send
And
in
then
a
they start
sorry.
noticing negative things happening in their life because they're dwelling on negative thoughts that, oh, this might have happened. Or it's freaking real.
This doll, I knew about it because it was connected to other things, that the stories that we had growing up. So, but this doll has been around. Like, look at it. Like, that is
121 years.
121 years in almost beautiful condition, but you can see it's wear and tear. It's the moth eating, like all that kind of stuff, because it was left in an attic. But that thing,
was this doll ever cute and loved before?
Yes,
I would imagine so.
Okay, so this doll's name is Robert, right? That
Mind
was
you,
the boy's name. He loved his doll so much. He gave his name Robert to the doll, and he used his middle name as Gene, and still went by Gene his whole life, leaving Robert with his own name.
But mind you, that 120 years ago, the quality of craftsmanship for dolls wasn't like what we have now. Now we have all these different materials and things. So like, back then, like kids would get a hand carved wooden horse from their dad
And they would,
for Christmas. You know what I mean? So it does. This is the quality of what it was. So I don't see it being
no
of much
idea
more
what the
quality.
dog's name is. They never mentioned that because it was just an entity of its own.
I'm
was Robert
scared
the dog.
of the dog. Like it's gonna bite my ankles. I hate Chihuahuas. They are the worst dogs ever. Like I mean, will never hate an animal, okay? But I don't want it around me. I don't want to look at it. I don't want.
They're fierce.
It seems
They
like
don't
it's an
care.
abomination. Okay, dogs were not meant to be that small and that angry.
I disagree because I'm Hispanic and I'm small and I'm angry. So
And
let's go down that road.
So
if
your
we're
new
good.
nickname is Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
We'll call you Yo Quiero Taco Bell.
No, that ain't it. Okay, Valley of the Dolls.
All right, Valley of. So that's it.
For this one, yes.
So-
There is a hard to find history on this one, except for people are terrified.
So don't piss off Robert,
Don't
or
go
you're gonna
take
have
a
to write a
picture.
letter.
Don't do that.
If you don't like homework, don't go visit Robert.
And if you're gonna go take a picture, please ask for permission. This dude don't play.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not buying it.
I
before
history
we get
is
it,
history. It's like saying that, what does the Bible say? Some guy lived to 500 years. We know that's not true.
it seems psychosomatic. And like, wouldn't you want to write a letter that they're possibly going to put up in the case for somebody to
I would
read?
never be around dolls. So that
I'm going to
not
write a
the right
letter and
person.
never been there. Be like, I'm so sorry, Robert. I didn't mean to piss you off.
What if you do that and it's like this lying piece of? I didn't curse him.
I feel
He's
like-
cursed now.
I feel like we need to write a letter just for talking about it right now. Right? Because
What? I
if
have
it
the
is
worst
real, he
luck.
must
Like,
know that we're talking shit right now.
Well, if we send the letter.
You wrote those, you better write a letter. You better write an apology.
Look, my life already sucks, and I already have bad luck. Come at me, bro.
There you go.
I'll call their bluff. You know how I am. Do
Jesse is
Do
gonna
it.
get. So we got another image of Robert the doll. Let's check it out here.
Cutie pie.
Let's take a look.
I just can't see how this doll did so many bad things.
So this is another image of the doll from the side, and what I want to know is who is this guy that looking like Walt Disney right here?
That's what we're focusing on.
I'm just saying, did Walt Disney have something to do with this?
I don't know. Maybe they had beef. This doll's been around forever.
Yeah, maybe
A
this
doll that's
is-
been preserved, and it's very rare, over 100 years. There had to be, whether you believe it or not, there had to be something very special about Robert for them to keep.
Let's see. That's Walt Disney.
No, it's not. Actually,
That
that
is
looks like
Walt Disney,
Remember,
chat.
this doll was made in Germany, and that looks like a German.
That's the devil.
No, it's Germans are not. Certain people.
What about this? Look at this. This looks like an official seal
Mhm.
from the government. Maybe
They're the ones who own it.
that looks like
it
a
was given
state
to
seal.
Key West Historical Society.
This looks like the Florida state seal. Obviously, it's a bit pixelated. You zoom out, and then this looks like maybe it says like the something. So there's some kind of something to it. But look at this. This looks like the swastika with the eagle above it.
No, it doesn't.
I'm just saying, I deep dive into this stuff. I was
I
looking at the
get it.
background stuff here. What I want to know is, what is this?
I think it was the little boy holding it.
What is that?
I don't know.
It looks like a goat eating a child.
What?
You don't see the goat? That's a
Is
goat.
it? I think just everything's a goat to him. That's not a goat.
That's a
It's not
goat.
You always think you see goats when
Okay.
there's no goats.
What is this? What am I looking at?
I don't know. I wasn't looking at that stuff. I was looking at Robert.
TikTok seller says, I blame Israel. I'm sure that
you're
Hitler
probably
Youth
right.
does as well.
McDonald's.
All right.
Okay.
Reel it in.
Okay, where's
Jesse, you keep getting off topic.
It's not me. It's not me.
All right. Here we are. We're back. So
bring it up.
The next one. I think it's this one here.
Okay, that's a good one.
You want to do that one?
Yeah. Oh, we lost us.
Oops.
Oops.
Hold on, chat. We're here.
Okay. So the Valley of the Dolls, and I'm sure most people, especially if you're Hispanic, you know about this place and its history. But in case you don't, this is part of the Chimilago, I can't say it, canals in South Mexico City. This particular
A D in
island,
English, Bobby. You speak English.
dedicated to, okay, so there was a hermit caretaker, Julian Santiano Barrera, reportedly discovered
you
a
can say
body,
that.
yes, and this was in the 1950s, the body of a young girl who had drowned in the canal. This canal is infamous for the horrific things that have happened. While some say he found her body and a doll floating nearby, others, including relatives, believe he might have imagined the girl entirely due to his reclusive state. Haunted.
Wait. Hold there.
Yes.
So they're saying, because he was basically a hermit to this island, that he was seeing things, is what people are trying to say. See, that's you. Your Mrs. Everything has to be scientific and has to have an explanation behind it, right? Okay. Don't you think that he could have seen something?
I do. Now, I'm not dismissing what he saw, because there's something that deeply troubled him that started him on the venture that he went, because I don't think he could have just decided one day, I'm gonna be weird. And when he grew his own food. He didn't bother anybody. People came and, he traded food for other stuff. Nothing about him screamed crazy. He just didn't like people. Being a hermit doesn't mean crazy. Being a hermit means I don't like people. That's my thing.
It seems like maybe trauma could have been due to it.
Seeing a dead little girl might be traumatized.
Right, and that would totally do it. But and that would explain some of this. But at the same time, don't you think like maybe there was something that happened before? Like, let's say that, because he said he found a drowned girl, right? But where's the girl? There was no body found. There was,
I'm getting to that.
Right. So my question is maybe this is induced paranoia.
But I'm the logical one?
I'm just saying, like, we got to look at it logically and illogically.
That's what I was getting to.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so elaborate.
Okay. All right. Haunted by his inability to save her or by her spirit, Barrera hung the doll he found in a tree as a memorial, and it is still there, but it's in the spidery part of it. Driven by a perceived need to appease her restless spirit, Barrera spent the next 50 years scouring canals and trash heaps and trading produce for more dolls. He hung thousands of dolls, many of them mutilated, dirty, and broken across the island. So pretty much anybody could bring a doll and hang it as tribute to the little girl.
I'm hanging a doll.
In 2001, Barrera was found dead, drowned in the same spot in the canal where the little girl had said to have died decades earlier.
I don't understand. Like, how is hanging dolls?
It was like a tribute to the little girl. So when he found the little girl, she had a doll. He took the doll since he couldn't help the little girl.
I don't think the little girl liked this. I don't think this is what the little girl meant.
She was deceased. How would you know?
If she existed at all.
She had a little doll with her when she passed away. What are you talking? Every girl has little dolls. Well, most girls. I didn't.
Yeah, dolls freak me out.
Dolls freak me out.
That's why we did this show, because I was like, what's something
I don't like
freaky?
Dolls.
Like,
dolls are creepy.
dolls
But my
freak me
thing is
out.
that she apparently, when he found her and she was drowned, she had a little doll with her. So he took that doll, and to appease her spirit, because we don't know what the little girl just drowned, nobody came looking for her and all that kind of stuff. So his way of dealing with that trauma was collecting the dolls for her.
I'm leaning towards, like, the dude was smoking some good stuff, and, you know, had a traumatic experience, thought he saw something, maybe went a little bit off his rocker and started doing this to find a way, like a coping mechanism for.
Yeah, I would think
this
that.
seems more psychological
Yes
than it
and no,
does. Like the other ones seem more demonic. This seems more psychological to me.
Okay, so remember he was found dead in the same spot the little girl had died. His nephew Anastasio, who had inherited the island, continued the tribute. Then he also died of a heart attack in the same location. All three of them died in the same spot. The island is now. Legend centers believe the dolls are possessed by a spirit of the drowned girl. Over time, it included the souls of the other dead children as well as Barrera's own spirit. And there's also the conspiracy that he was killing children, and this is why he put up all the. It depends.
Where's the children?
Yeah, I mean, you can kill somebody and no body, no case.
So that's a lot of kids.
But their thing is that it was to appease the spirit from bad things happening. But 3 people dying in the. But here's the thing about this canal, and what people don't really understand. This is the same canal that is connected to a lot of folklore. I can't say this one either. Nojales? No, that is right. Dark spirits that disguise themselves as black-eyed girls or animals like fish and leopards lure victims into the water. This is the
Like a
same canal.
siren?
Yes, the canal that is connected to this island. Also, part of this canal is La Llorona, the legend of the weeping woman searching for her children that she drowned. It is also associated with these waterways. The paranormal activity to this canal's dark history, the canals were part of vast Aztec lake system. After Hernan Cortez conquered the region, it is said that more than 30,000 Aztec bodies were dumped there, potentially opening a portal of evil entities.
Okay,
it's a whole different because
okay, so I was on
everything
the
connected with this canal is connected with a lot of dark folklore for Mexico City.
Okay, so I'm leaning towards supernatural now that we have the full story here. It does seem plausible the dude could have, went off of his rocker on this one.
Oh, of course, anybody.
But maybe something drove him to that. Maybe some type of spiritual entity. Like, if La Llorona is in my backyard, I'm probably not going to be the sanest person.
Well, think about the water. It's all about the water. Like, this is all attributed to this canal and this island that is right next to the canal. Like,
well, we do
the
know
drowned children and
water can store energy.
Right, and I don't know how familiar people are with Aztecs, but they were not kind. And if they were leaving this world, they did some horrific things.
Child sacrifices.
Sacrifice
Self-mutilation.
anything that they thought would please the gods, they did it.
That's terrifying. And this is why I don't like religion. For that reason right there. I'm not a religious person. I'm a spiritual person. I see it more as like a relationship. But yeah, I think when you get religious in things, it can send you down a very, very dark path. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, right? So, these people may have had good intentions. Oh, we're going to make it rain. Let's totally kill our children. That'll do it.
Yeah. And a lot of people disappear, then everyone gets gaslighting into believing it never happened. And that's like what you're trying to, nope, that didn't happen. There was no drowned little girl or the La Llorona. There's no dead babies.
Right.
That's a hard one because not only, I guess what bothers me about this one than the other ones is the bodies of the people, the little girl, the owner, and the nephew all died in the same place.
In the exact same spot.
In the exact same spot.
So, hold on. Dude finds a little girl.
Correct, with a doll.
In the water, drowned,
yes.
Right? And then he dies there at the water in the same spot.
Drowns.
And then his nephew dies at the water.
Heart attack, drowns.
And then someone else?
No, nobody else. Nobody
So
wanted to be on the island anymore.
Everyone's like, I ain't going over that
No,
spot.
they do allow people to visit during the day. They do not suggest you be there at night. It is very horrifying and terrifying. Bad things happen.
I feel like we should go at night.
Oh, yeah, not that one. I don't like dolls. I know the history. I've been to Mexico City.
you stay away from that. Canal is a huge tourist spot. I grew up with the story of La Llorona because my mother was mean.
What about the Kukui?
No, we grew up with all of that. The Kukui chased you down the hallway when you were going to the restroom. Like, my mom, like, just didn't want us to leave our room or our house at any given moment. She was just like, how can I scare these kids? And they were real folklores. They've been around forever.
If you get up and go to the bathroom at
Or
night,
you go to, it was
children,
going to the kitchen.
if you go into the kitchen and steal snacks, the Kukui and the La Llorona is going to come get you in the night.
That was what she did. She goes, yeah. That was our nighttime stories. We didn't get no Hansel and Gretel or.
And see, this is how religion can
Three
control
Bears.
people. Lore like this can control people, right? We're literally controlling children to stay in their beds and not get into snacks by telling them that the creature from the Black Lagoon is lurking in the shadows.
It's like when you get told, and I found out that this isn't true. Like, if you go to bed with wet hair, you'll be sick the next morning. You know that's not true, right?
Yeah, but you don't want to go to bed with wet hair because it can breed bacteria in your pillow. That's the real reason, right? Why you don't go. But we tell children these crazy stories so they'll think, oh my God, if I get out of bed, the crazy demon monkey's going to grab my ankle and yank me into hell, you know?
I mean,
because kids,
maybe that did happen.
Right, but if you tell kids things logically, they're just going to disobey, right? So we come up with the Kukui and the Chupacabra to scare them into
Who says those
doing
things
something
aren't
safe.
real?
I mean,
I mean, that
believe they're real.
story came from somewhere.
I've actually seen a Chupacabra.
A bald dog?
They have one on display.
It's a bald dog. It's a bald, oversized
It's a
dog.
Chupacabra, and no one can tell me otherwise.
It's a hairless dog.
It's a Chihuahua. Chihuahuas are Chupacabras.
They're not hairless.
All right, so do we have another picture here? Let's see here. So that's our picture now. And here's my thing, is it seems made up until you factor in the idea that maybe there is...
Those are the trips you can take.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up here. So because people all died in the same spot, that's where I'm like, okay, maybe this is
the only story I give any weight to. Because they
what
were
are you talking
actual
about?
people.
What about freaking Annabelle and the dude?
Do you want my honest opinion on that? Now, I gave the story of the background because that's my job to do so. I think it's crap. The doll thing, the dolls being possessed, is crap. Just plain crap.
I don't
because
think so.
I believe, again, whether you believe in demons or not, demons, even the church, they want bodies. And in your thing about this guy being possessed,
like dead bodies?
They want a live vessel. They have they can't get anything accomplished with a doll. They need a person. They need a body. Okay?
That was one thing that I was researching.
Because I was like, they need a body. They need a host. So when I see these doll ones, one, I think those people of Annabelle, they made a fortune. And they used religion to, again, not a fan of religion. They use that to push their narrative. Second, the other doll, again, why would you hold on to it? Oh, Robert made me do it, or Robert did it. That sounds like a child didn't want to get in trouble.
It's mutilating toys, so we're just gonna put it in the attic.
I'd
burn that thing. I burned my Furby.
He kept it.
Maybe it was because the child was so attached to it.
It is weird though that he still let it keep its name. Like, that's still trippy. Like, he must have believed it so much. Now, again, I could be wrong. These things could be totally real. But in my brain, the two dolls are complete bullshit. To me, it's crap.
I want to believe.
I get it. And people do. People do. But the Valley of the Dolls, knowing Mexico City, knowing the lore behind this canal, pushes me in the other way. Because I know there's some especially, so my native heritage who settled here in California, in Southern California, are the sister tribe to the Aztecs. My
So you sacrificed humans and children.
They did. They for sure did. It explains why I'm so mean. But here's my thing. They did horrific things on that land. I'm not going to make excuses. So did the Mayans. So did most tribes all around the world. But I honestly think, out of reading all of it, the Aztecs were pretty freaking bad.
Right.
So,
and like the Annabelle doll thing, it goes back to what, like the 70s. You know, the Robert the doll goes back to, 121 years ago. This goes back like what, thousands of years ago?
These
It's very
folklore have
ancient.
been around for a very long time. Now, granted, this guy who had the Valley of the Dolls was in his, it started in the 50s. He was older and, he was very reclusive. So people wanted to dismiss him. And he literally traded like fruits and vegetables for dolls to keep her spirit alive.
I saw that he was literally farming to basically survive and to buy dolls.
And to get the dolls for the little girl. What would he wasn't asking for money.
Well, I will tell you this.
He wasn't asking for anything. He just wanted to appease this little girl that he couldn't help, and he felt so devastated he couldn't help her.
After he passed, and then his nephew took over and he passed, there wasn't as many dolls as there is today.
Nope,
the reason it's so much is because people go and visit and they bring a doll. And we're talking about thousands and thousands of people probably every year that are bringing dolls. So now it's more overridden and it's become more of an
It's
attraction.
a tourist attraction. But as long as they keep bringing the dolls, the spirits are happy.
Maybe there was a couple dozen, maybe a few hundred to begin with. Now we're talking about thousands. So it's a whole island of the dolls. It's become this lure over time. I wouldn't put it past Mexico to do something like this to bring in tourist attraction and American US dollars.
That's true.
For every supernatural thing.
But the story of the two deaths are documented.
Follow the money. The money will tell you the truth.
But these little things didn't start till a few years, like 10, 20 years ago. This happened in the 50s. I think we forget that we're not in the 1900s anymore. We're in the 2000s. And so the reason why this was cornered off for a while, because Mexico is very superstitious. Whether you realize that, I get Americans are. No, Mexicans, Spanish, any of that in that family, were superstitious to the max. And I think their big thing was, we need to stay away from it. The canal wasn't used for a long time unless it was necessary, because they were afraid of the bad
now
spirits.
They're doing tours through it.
Because Americans
it must have not been that bad.
Because Americans will pay to do dumb shit.
I don't know. We went from we're not going anywhere near it to like, oh yeah, let's just totally take families with their children through the canal. If it was unsafe, why would they do that?
No, I'm not saying it's unsafe. I'm just saying it's haunted. There's a big difference. I live in a house I know is haunted. I see it all the time. I don't move. We gonna live together, and someday I'm gonna try to get them to pay rent. Do you understand?
This studio is haunted.
I believe that, because the house you live in, the house I live in, these houses were made in what, 1930,
like 80 years old
1940?
or
They're
more.
almost 100 years old.
Yeah,
There's some sketchy shit.
Everything around here is old, and I think the older something is, the more likely it is to have like something attached to it. So. Yes,
so something can be haunted. Okay, you're saying that, people don't, why are they, okay, you say that, but how many people go to the Winchester house? How many people?
It's freaky and weird and different.
Because it's haunted.
Is it though? Or is it just a staircase that leads to nothing? A door that goes out to
people will
nowhere.
Pay, but I'm saying though, ghosts or not, people will pay to see haunted stuff.
Absolutely.
And it doesn't mean they're not haunted. Or they are.
Or the story when the 50s was something completely different, and then they rewrote the story for cha-ching. So that way they can have their tourism.
But you can coexist without being possessed. I think that's what people don't understand. You can coexist with the ghost. You can coexist with aliens. You can coexist with things you don't understand.
Well, I think there are good entities and there are bad entities. And I think in this circumstance, I would say this is a bad entity because, 2 people evidently lost their life, and possibly a little girl. So there's probably something evil and demonic. You know, when I look at the La Llorona, okay,
Doesn't that tie in? She was looking for the children she drowned, and there was a little girl that popped up on the guy's island.
I think this is La Llorona. This is probably the
That's
real
the one story I believe,
It's
because
the postquel, right? Like, it's not the prequel, it's not the origin story. It's this is what happened
a very long time.
Right. So I'm thinking this is what happened after. And what I think is La Llorona's origin story comes from the Aztec background that comes with this. So like,
correct. That's probably more likely.
A lot of evil and demonic and killing of children and people and mutilation and all that stems to cause a dark force and energy, which then possessed a mother to drown her children, which then possessed a man to see. Basically he saw the them getting drowned, right? So here's the thing, it's like a cascading domino effect, right? So he now saw an apparition of this drowning girl, or maybe it was a real drowning girl, or maybe he drowned a girl there. We don't know, right? But it obviously is this cascading effect of demonic energy over the years, and it's probably the same entity, because these things are timeless. They don't die, right? And so over the years, it's transferred itself, and it transferred itself into this man who caused him to go crazy, or maybe it was in the doll. Right? Now you say it's not in the doll. I think it can be in the doll. Maybe it's in the island, maybe it's in the water, maybe it's in Annabelle, maybe it's in the air, in the ether, right? I do believe that entities can attach themselves to you without entering into you. You have to give an entity
like
permission.
A tick?
No, like you have to give it permission to enter into you, right?
Okay, so I would like to hear when a demon asks for permission.
Well, it's like, I mean, when you do like a Ouija board, right? You're giving it permission to communicate with you.
Those are fake, right?
No, they are not. And let me tell you something. I will give you a firsthand experience of a demonic entity trying.
I played with Ouija boards growing up, and the only creepy thing was my dad turning on and off the lights so that we would scream.
Right. Maybe there was no entity that, no energy in that space and time. What I'm saying is those things do exist. They are real. There is a scientific explanation for the Ouija board, and we'll do a whole thing on Ouija boards probably one of these days. But what I'm saying is I know for a fact from my personal experience, I have dealt with demonic entities. I've dealt with these spiritual forces and battles that have happened, and I have seen, or not seen, but interacted, and they would basically tell me that, I'm getting chills just thinking about it. Every single time I've encountered one of these things, it's always said the same words: let me in. Let me in. And I always am like, you can get off, but you can't come in. Bye. Get out of here.
Okay, so you've experienced that?
Yes.
Okay. So then you should believe all the other stuff, right? You weren't
I
there.
do believe it. We were talking about,
I'm saying, like,
we need to have an open mind to scientific reasoning and to supernatural.
I just can't buy the supernatural part on this one. The only one I can, and it's not so much the Valley of the Dolls. I believe he saw what he saw. I believe that he believed what he believed. But I also know with the folklore that I was raised with, the reason she drowned her kids was, you were correct, the Aztec Indians were going to sacrifice them, and the better way so that they weren't mutilated and slit their throats, she drowned them. And then she cried because that was her way of saving her own children from a horrible fate.
They do say that drowning is one of the most peaceful deaths.
I mean, I don't really want to try it, but No, the most peaceful death is actually freezing to death.
Yeah, but I mean also drowning though, because
Really?
you go into a dream state. You obviously there's some panic behind it. Yes, if you're panicking.
That sounds horrifying.
But like there are people who have drowned, died, and then were resuscitated, and you know their experiences, what they talk about is that it's not a painful death. It's not, basically you go into like a dreamlike state of hallucination and you're just gone.
According to science, it's better to die from freezing to death because your sensors just start shutting off.
I don't know, man. I feel like being cold, shivering.
You stop shivering at some point.
Yeah, but it seems like that would be long and drug out, whereas drowning, it's
but
a
at least
few
you
minutes.
can still breathe. That's the difference.
But you actually
breathing in water.
You get
is
to
fun
a
for
point
you?
where you breathe in the water and like you don't get that gas. You know how like when you're holding your
I've
breath
drowned.
and you have to.
It is horrifying.
That's the panic state of it. But I've actually saved someone's life and resuscitated them. I had a pool at one time, and we were all heavily drinking, and this girl, she was very drunk. She dove into the pool off the diving board and was like swimming around, and because she was so drunk and got disoriented, she couldn't find her way up. And I actually had to jump in and dive and grab her and take her to the top and do CPR. And, someone in that state, they're drunk, they don't know which way is up, they're just swimming around. They're probably not thinking it's probably not a horrific thing. You're drunk, you're not
okay. So
all
under
there.
the right circumstances, drowning is fun. I mean,
no,
listen,
I'm just saying.
but I get what you're saying, and you're getting frustrated with me. But that sounds insane. That does not sound like like heat exhaustion would even be better. Like you just fall asleep and you just don't wake up. I want one that I can just fall asleep.
I
and
feel
you don't
like
wake
low
up.
oxygen would be the way. Whereas
That's what I'm saying. Cold. That is. Anywhere you go, the best way to die is to freeze to death because your oxygen slowly lowers, your sensors slowly turn off, you just fall asleep and you never wake up.
Yeah, and I mean, so like I used to collect insects, and one of the ways that we would collect insects is we would collect them and then put them in the freezer, and they would fall asleep, and that's how they would go.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a humane way to do it. So I could see that. Okay. Also, lack of oxygen. Basically, you get really tired and you take a nap and you don't wake up. I don't know. I hate the heat. I hate.
But if
being
you were
hot.
to go lay down because you were so hot and your breathing starts
hot.
You're so hot. I had to.
Did I go
see
too
that.
far?
I had to see.
I went too
that.
far, chat. I don't know. Maybe it's the mustache. That's what's so hot. Maybe it's the red beard.
Help me. Anyways, but heat exhaustion. You just get tired, go to sleep.
Yeah. Anyway, so back to what we're talking about, the Island of the Dolls, right? Honestly,
I want to know what people think because I don't know how people are familiar. Again, I love Hispanic heritage, and this isn't just Mexico. Spain has a lot of their own folklore as well, and that's where most of my ancestors are from, is Spain, and from the sister of the Aztecs that settled in Southern California. But my thing is that what is the difference between taking this tour bus to this haunted island that it is all these Americans and foreigners who go to the haunted houses that are all over California, or I mean the United States? How is that any different? You're like discrediting it. Well, it's not that scary if people go, but there's haunted houses everywhere.
I think people will find any reason to monetize something.
Well, yeah, but this wasn't monetized till, I guess you want to call it that, for a while back.
Right. So, yeah, maybe it was just ancient lore that turned into something that they could market.
But what the point is for, this is why this all comes together for me, is the drowned children, the black-eyed girls luring people into the water. Doesn't that seem like, even though came at different times, doesn't that seem like it's all connected? That's the only one that I could find that was connected to something else, to something else, to something else.
Yes, I think that this is the most likely to be real.
Right.
But at the same time, I think there's some truth in all of it. I'm leaning
do.
towards all of it is real. Every single one of them.
No.
I think the least likely one is the Robert one.
The oldest one?
Right. Well, it's not the oldest because this goes back to the ancient Aztecs, right?
Right.
But I would say
the doll.
that one because I would write a letter just to get my letter posted up there.
Of course you would.
Yeah. Why would who would? So many.
Because
people
I'm
would do
not
that.
weird. It's not.
But I do think that entities can attach to objects, but I think they would much rather attach to a human. And I think in the Robert case, the human was the little boy, and that's why he switched names, because the little boy went into the doll and the demonic entity took over the little boy.
But Gene, what he called himself, had a fairly normal life. Went to college, married, had kids.
And there's lots of people that are demon possessed that live normal lives.
This is all based on the fact that
And then
demons
next
are
thing
real.
you know, one day they snap.
I think you and me have different words for demon.
Possibly.
Yeah.
When I think of demon, I think of fallen angel, nefarious
See, and I can't
entity.
wrap my head around
see
a religious answer.
Like when I say ghost, I'm thinking of a disembodied soul, right? Roaming the earth.
That I believe. Limbo, that's where people get stuck at. I mean, I don't believe in whatever, but I do believe that we either reincarnate or we get to have we get just the same life over and over in a multi-universe. Like, we don't know anything.
When I say demon, I'm referring to some nefarious, evil entity that has, ill intentions.
Okay.
That's what I refer to as demon. I think that ghosts can be good or bad. I think more or less the ghosts that are bad are more likely demons, and the ghosts are more likely just disembodied people. And I think people inherently are good. I think people do evil things. And I think there are very, very evil people out there.
Correct.
And those are probably some evil spirits, But I think generally if you're going to encounter a spirit, it's more likely for it to not be evil, because people, I think the majority of people inherently want to be good. At least I feel that way, because I want to be good. I want to be a good person. I want to help people. I want to do good things. I think, people as a group, as a whole, as a society are very ugly and gross and very malicious and selfish and
yes and no.
But I think the individual deep down inside has a yearning want to be good, right?
Okay, but that's not what we're talking about. You're talking about, I don't believe in this whole demonic thing. I do believe in lost spirits, I guess what you would call them, ghosts, spirits that are stuck in limbo and they have nowhere to go. The reason I don't believe in the whole demonic thing is, one, science can prove that it could be mental illness, schizophrenia. But one of my problems is most criminals, do you know what they hide behind? The devil made me do it. And if that
isn't there a
wasn't
show
used-
called The Devil Made Me Do It?
Yes, which I've watched in its entirety. But here's my thing. That is my issue with this whole demonic thing. It needs to be labeled as something else. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I get it. It's a
That's
cop
why
out.
it's a religious. That's why I have my whole thing with people who are like, oh, you have to one, I don't forgive and I don't forget, but one, oh, you have to forgive them, the devil made me do it. First of all, that is not an excuse. Do you know right from wrong? Great. Now, people who don't know right from wrong, who suffer from psychopathy, that's different. They don't know right from wrong. They think what they're doing is okay. I know you don't like my logical answer right now, and I'm not discrediting that they maybe I'm completely wrong and demons are real and I have no idea what I'm talking about, but from a psychology perspective, it sounds more like a scapegoat. Do I believe in spirits that live on
Did you
this
just say
planet?
goat?
No.
I heard goat.
Scapegoat.
I'm the scapegoat.
Just a goat. But I do believe in spirits being lost. because whatever happened that led them to
Like
that
limbo?
fate. Yeah, limbo. I've always believed in limbo. And until they find peace, they can't leave to wherever you believe you go after this life. I believe in that. But demons is very specific. All these personalities stuck inside of you. And I know the movie Split, great movie. Like, if you had to think of something demonic, but that wasn't who he was, what did they classify it? Schizophrenia.
Right, it was classified as schizophrenia, but I think the difference is someone that's schizophrenic, split personality disorder, they have those different personalities, they have different things. I think what makes it demonic is those same characteristics, but with abilities attached to it.
And that could be very true, but they could have always had those abilities.
No, like there was one I was seeing, and the girl took an apple and
I know what you're
squeezed it and
talking
it
about. We're going to cover
exploded.
that story.
Yeah, and so like it's like that's a supernatural ability.
Or okay, so here's my
You
thing.
can't just do that. You just, I'm sorry,
Not
but
with these arms, but I mean, if I pump some, metal,
I would
do that.
challenge like a really ripped. We'll get John Cena because you can't see him.
We can't see him. We're just going to see an apple
You're just gonna
explode.
see an apple, right? Okay. And I think that even someone like John Cena would struggle with doing something like that, because it's just not human nature. And an average person being able to do something like that, that's a supernatural ability, right? Like almost like a superhero type ability that they don't normally have that ability. And then in that moment of possession, they are granted, call them gifts or abilities to do things that defy the laws of physics, defy, everything that we know that science tells us to be true.
Okay. So
that's the difference.
No. So do the demons, do they know that the demons live in them?
I think some people don't. I think some people are full of demons and don't even know it.
I mean, that is, if that's what you call it, that's very probable. But my thing is like, okay, people aren't gonna like this one, but Hitler could have been like at the end, demons maybe do it. I'm not actually crazy.
I'm not saying that blaming it on a demon. It's not a reason for
but that's why it gets
to absolve you.
But that's why it gets discredited, and that's what my issue is with it. Now, if you were telling me this back, and this is even back in the '60s with killers and people creating atrocities, and that was their thing. I was, a demon had me, or the devil made me do it, and that maybe that's what bothers me so much. But and then it makes it so like it's not real.
It's a cop out, but I don't think that just because something possessed you to do it doesn't mean that you get a free pass.
Exactly.
I think you still have the consequences. I believe that if you are possessed by a demon, you have to give it the ability to do so and basically have to grant it permission. Therefore, you
I don't think you just said it doesn't need permission, though. It just jumped into little Robert.
No, I think that children are easily manipulated. So it's easier for entities to go after children because they can manipulate those children into doing different things. That's why, children are not allowed to have consent because their brains are not mature enough to understand the ramifications of the decisions that they're making.
That's one thing about when you read up on demons and stuff, they always look like children because you feel bad for children.
Right.
Like if that's real, and I could be wrong, if that's real, that is genius because I would help a little girl. I would help a little boy if they needed my help. And you wouldn't think twice. They'd be like, oh my God, be there and crying, and you'd go hug them, and then they're like, thanks, bitch.
Yeah, I think that, and these entities are nefarious, and they will do whatever it takes to manipulate people or, to get their end result, right?
Why did it in my head went to a Dave Chappelle, gotcha, bitch. Like,
gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch. Like, that is what it feels like if there's a little, because I'm a sucker. If it's a child,
Like I'm gonna want to help, you know. And I'm like thinking now, I'm like, if that's true, oh man, so quickly I would have a demon so fast because they'd be like, oh help me, and I'm like, oh my gosh, come in.
I think that's why they
Come to me.
choose to use the form of children. I think that's why they go after children. One, because children are easily manipulated, and to be in the form of a child is because it's easy to manipulate someone else to help a child. Just like the guy at the Valley of the Dolls, right? He wanted to help the child, and therefore it drew him to the water, and it evidently entered into him and attached itself to him. I do think that the entities can not enter in you and possess you, but can latch onto you and follow you.
Like drain you? Right.
So like you don't necessarily have to be possessed by the entity. You can just be what is the word? Like it can follow you, and it can,
My thing
wreak havoc
about
on you.
these dolls, and they're like, oh, they're demonic. My thing is things that are really demonic just drain you of everything. The worst that most
Soul
of these dolls,
vampires.
right? Like they're just but these dolls were just jerks. They're freaking assholes, throwing shit, jumping everywhere, scratching people. Like they were just jerks. Like even if that's the case, and they were somehow, these dolls were just jerks.
I think they feed off of fear, because fear is a form of energy. Even with like the adrenochrome, they have to,
no,
the adrenochrome is stronger and more pure the more stress and torment that.
We're not talking about Monsters Inc. right now.
I'm just saying is that they do this because it's energy. They're energy vampires. They feed off energy. That's why if
they feed off fear.
Right, but if you believe in the entity, then it gives it more power. And if you are more fearful of it, then it will more likely communicate with you, whereas like somebody's like, whatever, it's all bullshit. They're never going to have those experiences because it doesn't have the energy to feed off of. It's too draining on the spirit to interact with you. Whereas if it can make the hair stand up on the back of your neck, then it's more likely that it can feed off of those emotions and that energy.
Okay, so look, I believe in spirits and ghosts. I do not believe in demons. I just don't.
I believe
just
in
can't.
demons.
I can't
because
wrap my head
I've
around that
encountered them personally is why I believe it.
And I guess because I don't, I never will. But I believe
that's
in spirits.
Exactly what I'm saying.
I believe in like spirits and ghosts.
And
that
that's
makes sense to
probably
me.
why the ghost actually talked to you on the spirit box. And I believe in spirits and ghosts too. That's why when I talked to it, I got the same result when I started asking the right questions, same as you. We believe. I think someone that doesn't believe, it has a harder time.
Doesn't that seem convenient though? Wouldn't you want to go after the people that don't believe?
Well, look at Elon. Elon does not believe whatsoever.
No.
But he's a believer now.
A little bit.
He's a little bit now.
Still hesitation of what he.
Right, because he's very logical.
And he's like, well, maybe I didn't hear what I thought I heard.
Right. But he doesn't have as many encounters as we do.
Because he doesn't believe in it.
Because he doesn't believe in it. It's too much energy wasted on someone that doesn't believe. But if it can make someone who already does,
like you're in danger.
I'm not in danger.
You believe in it, so I'm good then, right?
I'm filled with the Holy Ghost, so I cannot be possessed. Okay. Me personally, I feel like you're in danger because you don't believe.
The majority of people that do get these demons are religious. Look at it. Look into the history of all of it. They're religious people because you guys buy into it.
And I don't believe that you have to be a religious person in order to be saved. So if you are someone, you call it whatever you want, but if you believe that you are protected, then therefore you are. That's the difference. Someone who doesn't believe is not protected, therefore could be manipulated.
That's a different conversation for another day because I know what I wanted to say. But I feel like you guys are the most vulnerable then.
I think
because you believe in it and you're religious, and if God can't save you, no one can.
I think we're Me personally, I feel like I'm I'm not vulnerable whatsoever because I have that protection. But it also does say in the Bible that you should not, engage in those types of behaviors, right?
And what are you trying to do?
I don't want to engage. I didn't even want to do that thing. Honestly, I was just like trying to see, okay, was this actually interference? And I probably should have never done it. But the curiosity killed the cat. Okay. True. So curiosity got the best of me. I'm a human being. I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. But I
because you don't know what you were talking to.
I do not know what I was talking to, but I do know this, that I am safe and I am protected.
None of us are.
I believe I am. I believe, therefore I am.
I believe I'm a cat. You see how that works?
You need a cat box?
Cat box. My thing is this whole, I guess because we're on different ends of the spectrum. I'm going to be okay because I'm choosing to be okay. You need something to protect you because you don't think you're strong enough to do it yourself?
No,
from like demons or whatever?
I do myself, but I have...
You need to believe in something?
I have a hedge of protection, like a shield. Like
what if it's not
it's called
real?
putting on the armor.
My thing is, I've listened to your sermon this
and if
whole
it's
time.
not real,
what if you're wrong and this is all a simulation or whatever it is, and we reincarnate? What if you're wrong?
Then I slept at night and I'm okay with being wrong.
Yeah, but then what if
But for me, I don't feel like I'm wrong because of the things that I have seen.
But why can't people who have a whole bunch of demons just be schizophrenic?
I think they very well could be, and that would be a scientific explanation. The difference is the supernatural abilities. Having a mental disorder doesn't give you the ability to do things that you just can't do or possibly know.
Well, maybe they didn't know they couldn't do it and then they did it.
If you've never been exposed to certain languages and then all of a sudden you start speaking them fluently.
The first time you're exposed to food, you eat it as soon as you smell it. You don't have questions. You're just like, oh my gosh, this is it.
Speaking in a different language, for instance, if someone who's never even heard the Latin language just
part of their brain and we just don't know.
How did it get there?
We have a whole bunch of brain we don't know. We don't know what's in there.
I believe your brain has to be exposed to something in order for it to retain it there. Now I get what you're saying, that maybe it's from a past life or something like that. Maybe. But
that
for
makes
me,
more sense to me.
I don't think so. I don't know. But I would say that, supernatural ability from, split personality disorder seems more likely to be demonic possession. I do believe that split personality disorder does exist and that is a real scientific explanation. But I think when you add that other factor into it, that's when it becomes something different. And we have to be able to realize that there are just some things that we can't explain or understand.
Yeah.
And that we have to be open to the possibility that maybe there's something just completely that defies the law of physics, defies the laws of science, defies everything that we know, because it's something that we can't comprehend.
And I believe there's things out there we can't comprehend, but I guess you're going to call it demons and I'm just going to call it schizophrenia. And it's all the same thing. It'll all be the same thing in the end.
I think a lot of the arguments with all these different things is it comes down to the names.
I agree.
I think
that's what I'm saying. Like, you call it this, I call it that, but it's the same thing.
Right. We're arguing over semantics of the identity of the word that we've created for something. And
that's what people don't understand.
It's all the same thing.
We're all talking about the same thing. We're just giving it different names. Even in the world now, like, we are all talking about the same thing. We're just using different words to say
right.
it.
And the problem is we're not moving forward with understanding what is actually happening because we're too busy arguing over the semantics of the words.
Now, with that being said, I would still want to help. Even if they were schizophrenic or demonic possessed, I would still want to help. Does that make sense? Like, I don't have to believe in it to want to help somebody be okay. And that's where we all fall on. Like, okay, how do we help this person with whatever is wrong with them?
But
and I think, help can come in different forms. I think some people find help from medication. Some people get help from prayer and
from religion.
Exactly. And prayer doesn't necessarily have to be religion. Like I said, I don't believe in religion.
Okay, well, I mean in God in
But
general.
that's us arguing over the semantic
The
of the word.
semantic of what you call it.
Exactly. That's
right.
a perfect example of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
So, I think we get to the root of all this, the sooner we as a society accept that there are things we can't explain and stop arguing over the semantics of
I
the
agree.
words and start having a more open mind about the different things that we are encountering, because there are just some things that science can't explain.
I mean, yeah. And the reason I do agree with that is because I believe ghosts are real.
And if you're watching, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your
I
friends.
forgot we were live because that was in my head.
The subscription button if you're watching on YouTube and you're not subscribed already. We are trying to get to 500 subscribers, so help us out with that. And we appreciate all of you that are watching and hitting the like button consistently. We are live on YouTube, Twitch, X, and Abstract at Ozthecryptogoat. So come check us out. If you're watching on TikTok, you're not watching on TikTok because we're not live on TikTok anymore.
I'm done with
because
TikTok.
We can't say what we want to say, and that's the beauty of the show, is we get to openly talk with free speech and expression.
While we still can.
While we still can, and that's why I pushed so hard to start this show now, because my intention was to do this much later on. And
we appreciate you guys so much. So much.
Thank you, everyone. You guys are incredible.
One thing I do want to touch on, though, because this is my same thing with the moon landing, is these dolls, little Robert and Annabelle.
Mm-hmm.
What if those stories are true and we're assholes? Like, we're discrediting their whole experience. Like, they're terrified and scared for their life, and we're just like, it didn't happen.
I think that's why it's important to have an open mind.
That's my only thing. Like, that's always sits in the back of my head. Like, I know I'm wrong sometimes. I mean, it's not really that much, but like, I know I can be wrong sometimes. I am me. How often am I wrong?
All the time.
Never.
That's why you're the fact checker, because you're always freaking right. I hate it.
It's annoying, right? But more times than not, I try to be as, as educated as possible about everything. But in the back of my head, it's that you could be wrong. And that's what hits me with these dolls was like, gosh, what if I'm wrong? And these dolls did all these horrific things. And I'm just telling these people, your experience is wrong. What you felt is wrong. Everything you went through is wrong. That's not fun either. I don't want to do that to anybody.
Think of people that are demon possessed, right? Telling them that they're discounted, we
I don't want to do that either. I don't want to discount somebody's what did I say? Perception is 90% reality. What you perceive is your reality, and to them that was their reality, whether they made it up. Now see, that's where that's where we try to decide, but perception is reality, and that reality for them that's what was real.
For me, I've experienced demonic entities. I've experienced schizophrenic personality
my mother
disorder.
Seems pretty demonic.
People,
Maybe it's true.
I've experienced both.
Probably.
And there is a fine line where you can use discernment to identify the difference between each, because I believe both do exist.
I do. But again, the back of my head, it's like, could be wrong, but the reality is I'm too logical to think anything else. But again, I don't want to discredit someone's perception. That just seems mean. Like, I believe that you think you saw those things, and I wouldn't discredit that because that was your experience. It wasn't my experience. So only you would know that experience. Does that make sense?
Right. And if you're watching, I would implore you to have an open mind about things. Do not, put people down or discredit their experiences, because we as humans may never understand any of these topics. And you should never, mock someone or put them down or anything like you know what you're talking about, because the fact of the matter is that no one does. That is
We don't know
the pure
nothing.
truth. Yeah, we have no
We have
idea.
no idea.
Right. So no one is right, no one is wrong. So for you to go into the world and act as though you know what you're talking about and you know everything, that is when you realize that you know nothing, is when
you stop learning.
Right. So if you cannot be taught something and you cannot be receptive to something new, that is a form of holding yourself back from learning and educating yourself. So I would implore you to have an open mind, question everything, listen to everything, but believe nothing.
And I know we bicker, but it's more so we have very, very different of opinions and thoughts and how we do things. But at the same time, there's a mutual respect because his comes from a real place, mine comes from a real place. You don't get to discredit the other ones. I don't believe, and he may not believe what I have to say, but the point of this show is to listen to all perspectives, listen to all the theories, come up with your own way of thinking. Maybe you learned something you didn't. Maybe you think we're crazy. It doesn't matter. Like he said, listen to everybody's point of view. And I think especially right now with the world being the way it is, just listen. You don't have to always react. You don't always have to comment. You can just listen and go from there. Just my thoughts and opinions.
And that's why I brought you to be on this show, is because we are complete polar opposites. We basically agree on nothing.
True.
Right. And at the same time, we have the ability to sit in a room together and discuss them without yelling and calling each other names and stuff, and understanding each other's perspectives. And I think that that is something that we need to normalize as a community, as the world, and as society and humanity together. It's okay to agree to disagree. You don't have to hate someone just because they don't think the same way you do. And unfortunately, we've lost that somewhere along the way.
We should stop being human beings. Just love. We're all human. That was always my thing when I was a kid and everyone hated everybody. I'm like, we're just human beings. All of us are human. Just be kind to other humans. That's all you have to do. That's
my
simple.
goal with this show is to lead by example. Show people in the world that we do not have to hate each other because we disagree. We can get along, we can sit in the same room, break bread, and conversate with each other without tearing each other apart. And let me tell you something right now. If you are in an argument with somebody and you stoop as low as to start name calling and using derogatory marks, you've already lost.
You lost.
Yeah.
I can't stand that. You know how I am. I'll make a factual statement and it'll bother somebody and they're like, oh, you're a stupid bitch. And I was like, I won. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Say it again. Say it a little louder. Please say it.
Argue with people with intelligence and facts and even opinions, right? That's how you win an argument. When you stoop down to hateful rhetoric and violence, then you've basically lost. You've already lost because you could not come together and put down a complete thought. And the moment you realized that you lost, you decided to lash out. And that's how you know.
Like a tantrum, like a child.
Like
That's what it bothers me. Even my kids have better composure than most adults these days, and it's like, just, they're all listening to each other, they're all joking, nobody you know what I mean, there's camaraderie, and we no longer have that.
Yeah, your kids are unhinged, by the way.
I know, but they're fun.
Yeah,
they're completely unhinged. They say the most crazy things, but they all get along.
Mine
never
are
have
like
to
cookie
worry.
cutter children.
Yeah, mine are they're like me. We're like, nothing matters, everything matters. It doesn't matter. Live your life today. There could be no tomorrow. And we have a lot of fun with that. But there's a camaraderie and a closeness because of the way we are. And I'm sure you have a different kind, but it's the same. And my kids, they will make fun of everybody and anybody. You are not off the table. They don't care anything you are.
Yeah, with this show, everyone's getting roasted.
Yeah, everyone's
Everyone's
roasted.
on the table.
What is it? I used to tell my
It's
mom.
all or nothing.
My mom would say, oh,
that's racist. And I'm like, it can't be racist if I hate everyone equally. Period. And I'm sure you're on the other side. Well, I love everyone equally.
Exactly.
I hate everyone equally. Therefore, I don't care. I can't be prejudiced. I will roast anybody. And that's just because, I don't know, I have thick skin. Come for me. I don't care.
The most hateful, evil people in my life, I still have love and compassion for them because I feel like something must have happened to them to bring them to that place of such hate and anger. And I feel that maybe with compassion and love, there is a way that something good can come from it.
Horribly disagree.
I think you get out of this world what you put into it. So if you put in good things will come out of it.
I believe that, which is why I try to be the best kind of parent I can be. But there's a parent in my life who made the choices they made, and they deserve what they get. There's no forgiveness. There's no, oh, I feel sorry for them because of their upbringing. I had a horrible upbringing, which made me change it, change the direction than being brought up the way I was. I don't have that love. I don't know, I'm different. Once you cross me, that's it. You're done. You get exiled. There is no second chances.
I will forgive you, but that doesn't mean that I need you in my life. If you are going to destroy my peace and what I am doing to live and put me in an environment where you're taking away my happiness and my joy, then there's no room for you in my life.
That's understandable.
But that doesn't mean that I don't forgive you for the things you are. I still have compassion.
You're a good person.
What is it that made you that way?
You're a good person. Because even if things made them that way, they chose to stay that way.
Absolutely.
That's unforgivable.
And it's not that it's unforgivable for me, but it's like if you choose to stay that way, then I choose to remove you from my life. Doesn't mean that I hate you or that I, don't love you or whatever it may be. I just choose to not have that in my life because my peace is more valuable.
And I get that. Like I said, you're a good person. I clearly took a different direction because I cannot forgive. I don't forgive and I don't forget, but I also don't dwell on it. That's what people are like, oh, it's going to eat you up. It doesn't. I live my life perfectly fine. And I dismiss and disregard. That's just who I am. That's just this particular person did that to themselves. And I had to break generational curses that she had every opportunity to do, but she didn't.
Yeah. And that's what we're doing here. We're breaking generational curses by coming together and listening and understanding and having an open mind.
Because, like I said, so different, but yet I respect you and what you are trying to do here.
I want to save the world.
We can't save the world.
We might be able to save one person.
And that's probably all that's going to happen.
If we save one person, it was all worth it.
I guess. But right now, we're going to need a lot more than one.
I agree with that 100%. We're building an army, chat.
I know. I hope everyone's getting ready for whatever might happen, just because I am terrified. Not because, not for myself, but for other people.
I'm not terrified. I'm prepared. I've been preparing myself for what is to come for a very long time.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not scared for myself. I am ruthless. But I'll do anything for my family. But what I'm worried about is other people that think that, oh, this is going to get better, or, oh, it's not. The theater is on fire. I saw that.
Oh, yeah.
The theater is on fire, but it's not on fire.
The screen says it's not.
The screen says it's not. And people are missing it. People really think, oh, we just got to get past this and it's going to get better. I'm like, it's not getting better. Be prepared. Stock up.
What if it's a special effect in the theater of fire, and then that's why they put it on the screen? The theater's not on fire because you're watching Backdraft. And it's a 4D immersive experience. And
that's a good lie, if that's what you mean.
I'm just saying.
But it's true. And people don't want to see, like, both sides, man. They're both freaking nuts. They're freaking crazy. Yeah. And I'm like, and the more people...
Reel it in, baby.
Yeah.
Reel it in.
Come back to earth. This ain't happening. Like, it's... You think my kids are unhinged. The world is unhinged.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, my kids a little bit more though.
I think your kids are unhinged in a good way.
Yeah.
They question everything.
Oh yeah, they don't believe nothing anybody
My
tells
kids,
them.
they believe everything you tell them. You tell them that XRP is made of cheese, they're gonna believe you.
Every show, you gonna bring in just a little sprinkle of your damn crypto.
Hey, I am the crypto goat.
Just because your mustache Frito Bandito does not make you a goat. Although it kind of does look like horns. Demonic. Are you demon? Oh, that's why you're. Oh.
The goat has nothing to do with demonic, and that's a misconception.
I just realized that.
So many people demonized me because they thought that the goat was an emulation of a demonic presence or whatever.
I just realized that
the goat
was the figure because I went to Catholic church. That was the figure.
Yeah. So let the record show the goat represents sacrifice.
Now we know why he's so pro demonic and pro helping, because the goat thing.
I will tell you this. I do not need to be here. I do not need to sit in front of this camera.
You're having fun.
And spend obviously I am having fun, but I sacrifice a lot of my time, energy, and resources for the betterment of mankind, because I want to not only tell my story, I want to help people along the way. And so the reason I chose the goat,
lady.
I know, but the reason I chose the goat is because the goat represents sacrifice.
They did sacrifice a lot of them in your Bible.
Yes. And so that's why I chose the goat. Obviously, there's a more of a story to it.
The lamb.
Yes, the lamb. We went with the goat, though, because the goat, lamb, same thing. But the goat is willing to defend itself.
True. We used to have baby goats.
That's why I went with the goat. And also because there's an inside joke. If you were here when we first started the show, you know why we chose the goat, too, as well.
Oh, my gosh. I don't know. Oh, that was so annoying to listen to.
It was so long ago, too.
Oh, my gosh. Who sent the 100?
I think it was TikTok Seller.
I think it was TikTok Seller.
Yeah.
You do know. I think it was you who sent 100.
And it was like Seamont did as well.
Yeah.
And a couple others. At some point.
The ones from the beginning, man.
Yeah, those were the real OGs.
They're the only ones who know the whole Switch thing, like Commodore 64 or whatever.
Yeah,
it was.
the Nintendo Switch
I
live
still want a
stream.
Commodore. Yeah, like, I feel like I got old. I mean, you got old. I'm still young, but
I'm a delight.
I'm not. One has nothing to. Yeah, see.
I'm gorgeous.
There we go.
They all listen, everybody says so. They all say the goat is the beautifulest man I've ever seen. He's the biggest, most goatiest of all the goats.
Help me.
They say LeBron's got nothing on the goat.
I don't want to be. I'm scared.
Listen, losers, okay?
It was 8 months ago, but I miss it. I know.
Right? What's crazy? That's so long ago.
That was before.
We could have made a baby.
You did
in that time frame.
What I don't understand.
Could be having birth right now.
I know, like, we're totally off topic now, but that's fine because it doesn't matter. It's late. But you know what I don't understand? Back then, you said way more crazy things, and weren't always getting banned every 5 seconds. Like, it kind of started
changed.
that way, and then all of a sudden, like, we were fine. And you know what I noticed? Like, when you got an agent, it got worse.
It did.
It got significantly worse. Like, they were targeting people with agents because they didn't want them. I don't know. Doesn't it seem like that?
I think more or less what happened is, well, I don't want to say it on camera.
No, I know.
But
well, I'll say it. The other
they're just
people
bad
are fucking
characters.
assholes.
Yeah, there's just some bad characters.
Those creators
out there.
are assholes talking shit in the same network as you, and it was being allowed. I'll say it. That's fine.
And stealing my
Yeah.
ideas.
And then there would,
content.
like, we would say it one day, and the next day they're saying it, and then they're like, oh, they're copying us. Bitch, go back. Go watch the video. It's on YouTube. We know where you got it from.
Is you can gaslight the people, and the people will always listen to their creator and listen to whatever they say.
But I was doing what they were doing, watching in the background and not actually clicking on the video and listening to them talk shit. Fuck that. That's why we're not on TikTok. They can suck it.
You know,
I said
great?
it.
You know, TikTok is the only platform where you can actually be attacked by someone that is trolling your show.
Oh, and that
Here-
psycho crazy
Right. But
bitch.
and she showed up here on YouTube, but there's nothing she can do.
I know, great,
That
right?
we're here. No one can do anything to retaliate against us. The only people
Have a
that
good night.
can actually retaliate against us is YouTube itself, and YouTube is minding their P's and Q's because they got
Right.
sued like crazy during
Right.
COVID for the censorship.
I thought.
The
Yeah.
love letter.
He's talking about from Crazy Bitch Lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do copy, and that's look. He can be nice as he want, and he's a better person than I am. I'm not a good person, but I sat back and I listened to the things they said. I was even in their chats while they were talking shit. And it's the big ones that you can think of. The girl and the boy that worked together, the other one with the weird, hair on his face as his emblem. They're all douchebags, period. And the fact that they're going out of their way to get rid of people that might be competition for them and push them out of the space because they are wrong and this one's right is fucked up.
You know what's great is since I've left TikTok, they have nothing to talk about except for argue and bash each other now.
It's like freaking
They've
the
become these
novelas. That's all it is, novelas.
Yeah, it's what is it? Crypto Days of Our Lives. That's all it is.
The crazy angel lady gave you another love message.
The crazy
that one
angel
too,
lady
TikTok seller.
literally is messaging people going around saying that I'm a bad person and not to listen to me, but then in the same breath, like I'm speaking major truth, and everyone in the chat is like, yes, everything you're saying is right. And then she's saying, don't listen to him, and it just makes her look even more crazy. And then at the same time, she's like, I bought XRP because angels told me to.
My problem is that they buy into her and they spread that because she gifts them like crazy for listening to her stupidity.
Yeah, they're bought and paid for.
Dude, that's another thing. I want people to go look at people's chats when there's like 200 people in it and there's only like 4 people commenting. Why is that? Just take a good look.
Yeah.
Why would that
massive crazy numbers, yet no one engaging?
Yeah, crypto days of our lives. That's pretty much what it is. And my thing is like 200 people, only 4 people commenting.
And it's the moderators.
Bought and paid for, but what do I know? Doesn't
That's
make
why
any
I
sense.
call TikTok LARPing.
Yeah.
When I realized that the TikTok people run the same way as the news, I had to stop following them.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is now that I'm not doing crypto content, they have nothing to talk about. I'm not even making it on YouTube.
Like
the only
Alexa
place
said, it's days of our lives. It's just the freaking novella is talking. They're all talking.
The only place you can get TA from me or any crypto knowledge is through my Discord. And so if you are watching and you're not a part of the Discord, join the Discord and I will be more than happy to help you. I have not left crypto. I am still doing crypto. We're still doing the TA class. We're still, trading and doing all that. I've taken a bit of a step back from crypto, but if you need help, I'm here to help you.
You have a class tomorrow, right?
Yes, I do have class tomorrow.
Okay.
2 p.m. tomorrow, Pacific Standard Time. We have a special guest. The CEO of Wi-Fi is coming into the class to help teach some
really
of his
cool.
strategies.
Also, for people in the Discord, if you are not in the class, you will be taken out of certain chats. It's for the class only. Because I'm going to say it. So.
Yes. So if you are not in the class, you will be removed from the moonshot.
Which is the funniest, the funniest one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't read that.
I'm just holding some right now because I'm afraid news will rug everything. And it's going to.
Oh yeah. Please be careful with the news right now. It is so misleading. Oh my gosh. Like
moon cycle. We had the full moon. Now it's time to come back down to earth.
The world is on fire. Theater's on fire. The world is on fire right now.
The theater's not on fire. But the screen said so.
No. But everything's on fire right now. The markets are bad. The food prices are out of control. Gas prices are out of control. All of that is out of control.
Yeah, people think that things are going.
Who has money
crazy.
to invest right now?
Yeah,
I'm on YouTube.
The liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been, and people don't have money to invest.
And what are they going to do? If you can't afford food, you're going to start pulling out investments.
Exactly.
Because you need food. So people are like, oh my God, the market is dropping. Yeah, of course it is. Dude, I can't.
Did you see the shit show at the airports today? I did not.
Oh, are you talking about in California? Because they took out the people that are needed for the landing, and they had to delay flights and there we go, 30 of them, because they cut. Remember, he did a huge cut, and I guess something happened. There was chaos.
Well, they shut down the government, so there's
the 30 traffic control. So what happened?
There's no TSA, but there's ATC.
Yeah, traffic control went bye-bye, and they had to either cancel or delay flights. And now, what is it? They don't want you to leave. They want you to stay, pay the prices. They don't want you to leave.
Prison nation, martial law.
We're already there. They've occupied Chicago. And the thing is, all the Supreme Court says can't do it. They're doing it anyway.
I feel like we should do a prison nation show for the rabbit hole.
You said you wanted to do spooky.
I do want to stick with the spooky weird stuff, but
there's real life things going on right now.
If it keeps going, we'll probably
Oregon,
take a tangent
California, and Illinois.
Yeah.
Literally occupying them, which isn't, what is it? It's not the Third Amendment, or what is it? The Third Amendment?
Fifth Amendment.
Fifth Amendment.
Yeah.
We don't have to.
It's occupying soldiers in your home, though.
That's pretty much what it is. They went into an apartment building. I know we're off topic, and it doesn't matter because they went into an apartment building and ripped out people, and these children were like naked. You can watch the video online.
I believe
There's a couple of them.
I believe it.
That's occupying an apartment.
Why don't we do another live in a couple days, and we can cover that one. Then we'll go back to spooky
you
stuff.
Want me to go on Hinge, don't you?
I do.
Yeah.
What do you guys think, chat? Should we do more of these lives more often? Because I was thinking like a couple times a week. But
I saw that, and it was U-Haul cars too. They threw them into U-Haul trucks. That one that I'm talking about, they ran into the apartment and ripped all those people.
Let's save it for the show. Let's do a whole show on it. And
they're slowly moving into red states, and they're telling them it's for your protection.
We can do a political rabbit hole show. What do you think?
That's fine.
What do you think, chat? Should we do a political rabbit hole show? In a couple days. And
I have to research.
I'll post it to the Discord when we're gonna do it.
I research everything. I type it all out because I can't.
The news show needs to come back.
We can do news once a week.
I can do the news show, I guess.
But it'll be on here. It will not be on TikTok. If you want me involved, I will not go on TikTok.
Here's the issue is the rabbit hole show gets a lot of engagement. And
she's right.
Every time
Shelly's right, we can just do a little segment here and there.
Well, here's the issue is the rabbit hole show gets a lot of engagement and has really boosted our algorithm in YouTube. So whenever I post crypto stuff, we get bad engagement, which hurts our algorithm.
So let's not do it for YouTube.
So I'll
let's
probably do
a
TikTok
platform.
only, or maybe just abstract.
Why
don't we do? Okay, I will bring the news back to abstract. Abstract exclusive.
Okay, but I will not go. One, I will not go on TikTok. But two, why can't we just do the other platforms then? Why not? Why can't we just do YouTube?
Problem is it hurts our algorithm. So every time I post something on YouTube that...
You don't think something political isn't going to push the algorithm?
No, I think political would, but we're talking about bringing the news show back, doing the news 5 days a week like
I'm not doing 5 days a week. We can do
I would do it, but I'll do a shorter show. I won't do 4 hours, and I'll do it 5 days a week.
I won't do it if it's on TikTok.
No, it would be just me.
Okay, that's fine.
That'll
be your thing.
I can't afford to bring you in at 5 days a week.
I'm doing a lot of work already.
Yeah, so... We'll do the rabbit hole show.
But the thing is you don't need to do 5 days a week of a segment. Jesse,
I think we do because that's regular news.
Segment. That's what it said. Jesse, less work, a 15-minute segment.
We'll talk about it. We'll discuss it, and we'll see how we can move forward. But I do want to continue, doing
I like the
media
show a lot.
and being like a news anchor, right? That's basically what I was. But we'll scale the hours back on that, and we'll put the long hours for the Rabbit Hole show.
If it's TikTok, I'm not.
I'm not really going to be doing TikTok. TikTok is our promo show. We're going to be doing live battles and just building a platform there just to get new viewers to come to YouTube. That's the only reason I'm still doing it.
On YouTube, I can say whatever I want.
Yeah.
About whoever I want.
On Abstract, we can really do whatever we want as long as it's not diddling children like Trump.
Oh, okay. Diddly. That's
Diddy
what you
diddle?
said earlier, didn't you?
Diddy diddle.
Oh my gosh. That's another one. I'm gonna see if I can pardon Maxine Glenn. I can't believe that.
He acted like he totally gaslit everyone, like he had no idea who she was.
You don't remember the person that sold you children?
Yeah, that's crazy.
15 months.
All right, if you're watching, don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to this channel,
Recommend
share
it
the
to
show
your
with
friends,
your friends
so that we can all have fun together. We do look at the chat, and I know we get off subject a little bit, but it makes it a lot more entertaining seeing your feedback.
And if you like this content,
thank you,
please,
Shelly.
And if you like this content, please, I'm trying to do a little promo
I'm
clip.
sorry, I can talk too.
Let's be professional for just one moment, just for a nice little clip. If you like this show, please hit the subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube, and don't forget to hit that like button and share this show with your friends. When was the last time you called your mother or your mother-in-law and told them, hey, I saw an amazing show, you gotta check it out. We'll see y'all next time.
It's nothing, you a snitch, you wanna be like me, yeah, you wish.
Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat.
I promise I'm greater. Just check my tray, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto wives are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass sticker, loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper. So don't miss my words by the throwing no hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, you pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch. And I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah, you wish. Another verse, about to take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah, we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap. To help me catch these little girls in the act. Creating fake drama, yeah, I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack. But can't take any more, boy, I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me. Try and lie, spread these rumors about me. But they can't see,
doing,
the
brother?
bullshit sets
Smash
me free.
that like button,
Girl, I
guys.
decree you gone, you better
Send
flee.
in a daily
Yeah, I'm a
heart
wife,
me.
you know he put a ring on it. Big ass rock sold NFTs until the profit
Gifts
headed
are
to the bank. Got more
appreciated,
to
but
deposit, go
if
try to the moon,
anything,
yeah,
a
we
heart
about to
me
rock it.
is the best thing that you can do to help
Said
the
I'm a
show.
badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's
Let's get
nothing,
this
you a
rolling.
snitch.
Starks, thank you for the heart me.
Wanna
Appreciate you,
be
brother.
like me, yeah, you wish.
Keep hitting that like button, guys. I'm going to share the show out. Let's see here.
What is real? How do you define real?
Let's get this show shared out
There's
to
no
everyone.
spoon.
Need some engagement, guys.
What is real, what is human?
In the
This world
meantime,
got me questioning,
while
consuming.
y'all are
Stuck in
hitting
the
all the
matrix, feeling like I'm
buttons and
truman. So
everything,
upside down, disconnected from
and
the shoeman.
sending
But
in the
Morpheus is
heart
here now,
me's
you
and
ready to
whatnot.
go. The red or blue pill,
Here's
you
an
already know.
amazing
Down the rabbit hole, we going below.
Goat
Layers they can't
Tribe
see, I'm going to
music
show.
video for
You
you guys.
what is
Goat
real, what is
Tribe.
fake, take it slow. Been doing it for years and now I'm a pro. Fiat the
Ada
fake, it's a
Goats.
sham, it's a scam. 2.3 and a supply, goddamn. They print and they steal
Check
as
out
much
their
as they want.
NFT
But old Uncle
collection.
Sam, he just runs the front for the shadiest scheme you've ever seen.
We have been
Completely
the
worthless,
number
worse than
one
the
live
shit
stream
mean.
on
No one got us
Abstract
all
for
stuck in
days
the
in a row,
system.
guys.
Crypto the fix, let me
Let's
give you some
do
wisdom.
it
Bitcoin and Cardano
again.
use UTXOs.
Let's get to
XRP is a
number
lot
one
of for
on
speed, I
Abstract.
suppose. Assets that go up, not down
And
overnight, but the
TikTok as
system
well,
won't
we've
die.
been doing
But got a
really
big
well.
fight, that's why they delay.
Let's get
That's why
that
they keep stalling,
algorithm
but
rolling
nothing can
and
stop the
let's
structure
get
from
to it.
falling. So let's quietly build.
And then I got some news for you guys today, and
Let's exit the
some
matrix.
theories about
It's
what's going to
about
happen
to
in the
crash.
markets.
Looking for the exit.
So I'm sure you're all interested in what I think is going to happen in the markets. And I'm going to do some TA for you guys. And we'll go through, you know, my predictions, I guess. I wouldn't even call them predictions. Akram, thank you for the heart me. Thank you for the heart me's, guys. Heart me's are the best thing that you can do for the algorithm to help me out.
You can't see it, you feel it, it's in your soul. Breaking the matrix, they losing control. Politicians and judges, they have the role to keep you in line. Yeah, that's the goal.
The heart me is the best thing that you can send, though. There. That's probably better for the audio. Can you hear me now? How's the audio now? That probably sounds much better. Yeah, my bad, guys. Honestly, I just came from a doctor's appointment and like rushed over here. So like I'm trying to get all the equipment going and everything. So appreciate you guys showing up and showing out. Hitting the like button. We're going to get to 100K likes today. That's the goal, is 100K likes. And I can't do it without you guys. Without you guys, I'm just a guy in a padded room talking to the wall. So please be here and engage with me so that way I'm not crazy. Revolution, thank you for the heart me's and the popular votes and the super popular votes as well. Become a super fan, guys. That's another thing you can do to help me out here. Become one of my super fans, and or become a subscriber. I offer one-on-one coaching to anyone that needs help catered to your specific needs in the market, right? Everyone's needs are a little bit different. All right. So let's find something that's good for you, right? Where the market helps you. You know, I think the algorithm's not going as good because we have we don't have the charts up here. Usually when the charts are on, we get way more engagement, right? So I'll get the charts up there. Thank you guys for all the gifts. Do not forget to send a heart me. Heart me is the best thing that you can do. Revolution, thank you for all the gifts. I appreciate it. I need to turn 1,000 into 100,000. Is there something you can help me with? Actually, yeah, that can be done. I've turned 100,000 into 3 mil, or excuse me, 1,000 into 3 mil. It can be done. All right. And I know you're being hyperbolic or whatever, but it can be done. But you gotta put in work. You gotta, educate yourself. But meme coins is probably gonna be your best bet for major returns like that. But I'll tell you what, 97% of the people that get into meme coins lose. Another cool one is Soul Pump. Soul Pump is a fun little game that you can play. Oski, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. I appreciate it. I need donuts, guys. I need 80 donuts. If you want to send a gift, send a donut. You can click, there's like a little thing like up here when you click the heart me, and it'll show you like the different gifts that I need to achieve for certain goals. Honestly, I feel like if we don't start getting engagement, you're going to force me to stop doing the news and stop reading charts and just battle people. If you don't want this show to turn into me battling all day long, then we need it. We need the engagement. We need whatever you guys can do, right? I do not want to become that. It seems like that's what everything's become, is just people battling each other, and how boring. I like to think that my show's not very boring. You know, we talk about different things and stuff. But yeah, like, golly, like, who wants to just watch people battle? Let's see here. Let's see if anybody wants to come up on the panel. Let's see. Anybody want to come talk and hang out with? What up, Starks?
How you doing, bro?
Let me fix the audio here because I got the audio turned down for the music. So let me pause the audio here. There we go. And then turn you up so we can hear you. What's up?
Hey guys, I shared out the live.
Thank you. Appreciate everyone that shares out the live, everyone that comes and engages and likes, all of our super fans, all of our subscribers, all the people that follow and engage. Thank you all very much for everything you do. So I do appreciate it. But yeah, that's another big thing is sharing out the live, right? So Starks, what's going on, brother? What are you thinking for
Hey.
BTC?
Hey, you know what I think, man. Don't ask me that question. That's a hot topic at the moment because some people are thinking we're going up and some people are thinking we're going down, and I'm thinking we're probably going to go down and a little sideways before we go up.
Agreed. Honestly, I think it could be pretty much just down and sideways for a while. And you know why? The price of silver being up as high as it is, that is a huge red flag for me. And you know, we get into silver, right? Because people get into gold, they get into silver because they're looking for a way to, you know, store their value when the dollar is uncertain. So, seeing silver going like it is, hit a new all-time high today, is very concerning for me.
And there's a lot of things that are concerning at the moment, especially what's going on with Powell.
With what?
You know, Powell.
Oh yeah, Jerome Powell.
Yeah, Jerome Powell. They're going to try and chuck him under the bus. And the funny thing is, if he resigns, crypto pumps. If he doesn't resign, right, and he carries on doing what he's doing, yeah, then we're going to carry on going down. Now, the question is, are you going to do what's morally right, or are you going to do something that's going to just give you a financial gain and not morally right?
Right, exactly. And you know, another issue with the Powell subject, you know, let's talk about that for a second. Powell is just an authoritative mouthpiece, okay? They have to vote on this stuff. So there's more than just one person deciding this. And just because they replace Powell, it'll be one of those speculative pumps that are nothing really is driving the price up as far as like, you know, good news. It's just speculation that he's gonna be gone, so rates are gonna come down. But really, everybody else on in the Fed that votes on this, they've all been saying that we're probably not going to get a rate cut for a while. Maybe one or two more at the end of the year, like before. But it's not Jerome Powell's decision.
Well, a question for you. How many rate cuts did we have last year?
Well, like 3?
Yeah, they were speculating we're only going to have 2 rate cuts, yeah? But we had 3. Now, this year, the only thing that I'm going to see is, you know, when Powell gets replaced, you're going to have someone's puppet in that seat. And when that happens, the rates are going to come down, but inflation's going to go through the roof.
Yeah, that's what's concerning too is, you know, manipulating the rates, how that, you know, that's what controls the, you know, the inflation, right? And minusculely, but it does, right? But also we have what's concerning is the job markets rate. That's
Yeah, that come out yesterday, isn't it?
Yeah, I didn't see it. Did you see what it said? I already know that it's bad, right?
It wasn't particularly good. I mean, I didn't watch the whole thing. I got the general idea of what was going on, and I didn't watch it till the end. I thought, okay, he's talking like this. That's what's happening. Move on.
Cooper 888 says, "Why is the United States paying interest for their own money?" That's funny. You got jokes, bro.
Because it's
You got
not
jokes.
their money, it's British money.
Right. But it's all this. Really, no one owns the debt. And I'm going to break this
someone
down in
owns the
my
debt.
macroeconomics class that I teach. So I teach like technical analysis, macroeconomics, and trading strategy, right? And one of the things is the way the debt works and how it filters around like that. It's not what you think, but actually the debt is a good thing. The higher our debt goes up, the better it is for us.
And how does that work, if you don't mind me asking? Because I'm thinking the opposite.
Well, it's one of those.
I would also like to beg to differ on that. I mean, I understand the flow of currency, but that doesn't make sense to me.
If we have more debt, then we can sell more of our debt. Is basically the concept.
Yeah, but if you didn't have a debt, then you could sell loans and make money.
Right, and I understand that, but we're not getting out of debt. I'll tell you that right now. That ain't happening. So the Band-Aid fix is to create more debt. That's all I'm saying. Right.
Yeah, kick the bucket down the road. So that's what's going on at the moment.
Exactly. So yeah, is it a good thing? In the big scheme of things and how everything is just crumbling. No, it's not good. But in the short term, let's put a Band-Aid on it and, pump liquidity into the market and into society. It's kind of good. It's a double-edged sword, guys.
Hold on. It's, you referred to putting a Band-Aid on it, right? But I'll give you the equivalent. That's like trying to put a Band-Aid on a black hole.
Yeah, it's like putting a Band-Aid on a bullet wound.
Exactly, dude. It's putting a Band-Aid on something that needs stitches.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the issue with putting a Band-Aid on a bullet wound, we just continually have been putting Band-Aids on the bullet wound. Eventually, we have to rip off the Band-Aid, and there's going to be a sting to that. And then on top of it, then we got to go in there and dig the bullet out, stop the bleeding, patch it up, stitch it up, and then it can start to heal. But honestly, no one's trying to do that. No one's trying to do the real fix. They want to.
That's what you're saying. That's what you're seeing right now with Venezuela. He's trying to get the resources, right, to pull his country out of crap, but he's not doing it by legal means, which is another concern. What sort of image reflection is he going to put onto other countries if he's going to go do willy-nilly what he wants and not abide by the rules?
Stash says the U.S. debt puts our grandchildren in slavery. The economy needs to crash and reset. I 100% agree with that. Everything is hyperinflated. It all has to come tumbling down. It's a house of cards that is teetering on the side of a cliff.
I would like to point out, I kind of think, we stopped printing pennies this year. I kind of think that in, 2-3 years, we're probably going to stop
they're
printing.
Starting to make them again. So that changed.
What?
Yep, they're making.
When did that happen?
That was like 2 days ago. They're starting the production of pennies again because there's such a penny shortage right now. Dude, I've been going and buying rolls of pennies. I'm actually because right now I'm pretty much sidelined from the market, and I'm holding cash. What I'm doing is instead of holding cash, I'm buying change, and then I'm going through the change. I'm looking for silver.
I promise you, for the next month, I am absolutely 100% not out of the crypto market. I want to see what happens after March, because I can draw it.
Let me.
I can draw.
I'm not out of the market. I'm stable coined up mostly, but most of my investments, like even my real estate, man, like I'm trying to get rid of my real estate because I have a feeling that the market's going to crash, and silver is the indicator.
That's inevitable. The market, the real estate market is so overinflated right now that it's almost unaffordable to buy property anywhere. And I know this. I just came out of real estate from the last, fucking 6 years, right? Like, I've been a real estate agent. The market right now is so it's ugly how overinflated it is.
Yeah.
Very overinflated at the moment. And the thing is, Trump's had to do this to make their figures look good.
Right. And that's a problem, that he's more concerned about looking good than doing what's right for the market and for everything, right?
Well,
I mean, even gas came down a little bit, right? But
I
like,
kind
he
of feel like
promised
it's
all this stuff, and like, we haven't seen it. He promised us no tax on crypto. He's honestly, the only promise that he made that he's really been sticking to is deportations.
well, I'm gonna be honest. When he was running, the only thing he said was no tax on crypto that's U.S. propagated, right?
Right.
So,
Exactly.
so what do you got there? You got Ripple and a handful of other companies, right?
But that's not even happening. That's not even coming. Like,
no, I understand.
There's nothing
that.
on the books. There's nothing being written.
I
There's
bought a
no
fucking
executive order.
$23,000. I bought a $23,000 vehicle this year based off of hoping that that was going to come true. Now I'm going to have to pay all that tax. I get it.
Yeah.
Like I'm not immune to the what's going on there. I'm just saying, like, that was the idea behind it, not all crypto.
Right. I get what you're saying, and thank you for clarifying that. But pretty much most everyone knows what I'm talking about here.
Been saying.
I'm giving a generalized idea, and like, we can argue and nitpick about little facts, but one of the things that I want people to try to learn to do is, let's stop arguing over little nitpick things and try to understand the spirit of what people are trying to convey. The message I'm trying to get across here is that Trump has made a lot of promises, and he hasn't really followed through with any of them. Even with the tariffs, that was one of his promises that he ran on, and he kind of flip-flopped back and forth on that thing. And now we're, what is it, tomorrow we're going to find out if it's even legal for him to do that.
And that's going to cause another problem, because companies like Target and Walmart that have been paying these taxes, if it's deemed illegal, they're going to want their money back. And where's that money going to come from? Taxpayer.
Exactly. And it'll be like another bailout is what it's going to be like.
Yeah, I'd just like to say one thing. If Trump was right about one thing, I have to give him kudos for this. He says, you're going to win so much, you're going to say, stop winning. I don't want no more. Well, I'm looking at what's happening with the market. I ain't won nothing, but I want it to stop.
Yeah, that's for real. For real. Like, I won, because I was smart. I saw the writing on the wall, and I got out after he got inaugurated, because I listened to what he said. And when he said that he was going to be doing tariffs on everyone, that was part of his campaign. So, like, I bought the rumor and sold the news. As soon as we got the news that he is in office and inaugurated, I was like, all right, next step is tariffs. And sure enough, it happened. And it's just been a roller coaster ever since.
So if you look on my page, there's only 2 videos, right? There's one of like me doing a drone video over a fucking river, and then there's a picture, or it's an ascending wedge on XRP when it before it fucking took the big dive, right? It already took a dive before that, but like before it took the big dive, and that's where I sold, and I rebought at like $2, right? Like, I waited it out, and
you did the same thing as me.
I bought 163, man.
No, I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
And dude,
I seen the ascending wedge when it happened, bro. Like,
it was right here. It was January 28th. I sold, and I warned everybody. I said, hey, we're going to crash, and we're going to continue moving downward in like a bearish trend until we hit about 160 to 163. I set my price point at 163. Boom, that shit hit. And then we went all the way up to 340, right? Or excuse me, 365, right? 367. All right. And then that same prediction, I said we would hit up to about 160 I said about 375, 380. We didn't quite make it there. And then we would run down to about 130. So 130 to 160 is my buy point to DCA in on XRP. And even then, it's not really on my radar anymore. Like, why would I buy something like XRP? Like, it kind of makes no sense. If you're going to buy XRP, you might as well buy Bitcoin.
I will argue counterpoint there because, like, we were just talking about this a little bit ago, right? When you start talking about national debt and things like that, right? And the clearances that we're getting, that we're seeing behind the scenes, right? Where we're getting approved here, we're getting approved there, we're getting approved for oil trade, we're getting approved for whatever, right? Like, yes, that doesn't influence it quite right now, right? Like, it doesn't influence the market, but those are little gains, those are little wins. And I know that when I say that, like, I understand how crazy that sounds, right? Like, when we talk about the world's largest exports of oil and being traded with XRP, that sounds like it should be a huge win, but it's really not, because it doesn't influx. There's so many XRP, right? Like, there's 100 billion of those things, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
and Ripple owns 44% of it.
I think is it that? I think is it 42?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something around that mark. I don't know the exact, but it's something around the 40%.
It was 44. I'm guessing 42 now because they've sold a bit.
I was thinking it was closer to around like the 40, 39, but even if it's not
40%,
right?
Let's
like,
just round it 40%.
Okay, let's call it 40%, right? Like, Ripple owns 40%. Even if they were a scam, even if they were in it to just tank it, right? What do they really got to win at this point?
That's the problem.
Ripple's winning all the time. Hold on. Ripple's winning all the time because all they're doing is taking the liquidity every time people put money in. Exactly. We're seeing that right now. We're seeing it with Bitcoin. Look at all the cliff edges we've had and then dropped straight down, making it look like a faker, and then drops every time.
And what
do we have? What do we have by the government taking possession of most of the Bitcoin? Then, let me ask you that.
The government isn't taking most possession of the Bitcoin. Who told you that?
No, but that's their goal, right?
No, their goal is
we're creating a crypto reserve.
Hold on. Their goal with the Bitcoin strategic reserve is, for years they've seized Bitcoin and just dumped it into the market. So now they see the potential that Bitcoin can go up. So the idea is to have an escrow where they unlock certain amounts to pay off certain debts and things like that, and to sell it more strategically.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Believe that. That's what it is. It's written in black and white. You can believe, in one hand and shit in the other. Which one's going to fill up first?
Let me explain. All right. So, if they do that, right? So, they've been seizing Bitcoin. You just said that.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
For like 10 years now.
Yep.
And
they've been seizing Bitcoin.
And they dump it. Every time they get it, they just sell it.
Yep.
Okay.
Correct. So now all of a sudden their goal changes to accumulating it.
Well, just holding it
Correct?
to sell.
Am I wrong?
No, not accumulating. That is incorrect.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, the key word in his statement is strategic. People miss that word very often. Yes.
And so the difference is accumulation is that the Bitcoin is going to be purchased by the U.S. government. No, they're going to acquire it and they're going to sell it when it's high instead of selling it at whatever price it is and dumping the market.
Except for like 4 days ago, they put out a statement that basically says they're going to start accumulating.
No.
Yes.
Show me. Tell me where to go. I'll pull it up right now.
Give me a minute.
Prove it. Put your money where your mouth is, buddy.
Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
All right. Anybody can just say or think or misinterpret what they read. And that's what I think Starks was saying there is like people misinterpret what is actually being said. Would you agree with me, buddy?
100%. Look, it's called a strategic reserve. Strategic means they're going to find ways to put money into there without having to put their hands in their own pocket. Right. That's what the word strategic means in this case. And people, they see the Federal Reserve, crypto reserve, and they think fantastic. Right. Now, the flip side is bonds are being sold in USDT now to pay off some of these debts and stuff.
And really what we're seeing is the U.S. government becoming what Ripple is to XRP, holding a massive supply and dumping on it when it goes up.
Exactly.
Yeah. And unfortunately,
but you know what the concerning part is? You know, here's the concerning part that I see. That I hear everyone talking about the country's debt, right? Now, the debt is like 40K at the 40 billion at the moment, right? But you know what the public's debt is in the United States? 140 billion.
Yeah.
Right. So when you're messing with numbers like that, you got to tread very, very carefully, because it can go wrong way very quick. Yeah. And right now, I don't see them doing anything to fix the situation. These stimulus checks, they're not going to help. They're just going to, like it says, Band-Aid on a gunshot wound, you know what I mean? Right? We're not going to see no real fixing of anything. In fact, I think I ain't trying to be biased or nothing, but from what I've seen so far, the only thing I've seen the orange man do is line his own pockets, and the ones that are sitting around the table with him.
You know what I think? I think the ship is sinking, and they're stealing the silverware.
Exactly. 100%.
Let's see here. It looks like Joe's back. All right, Joe, what do you got for me? And not to disparage you or anything, but like this is a fact-based show. So if you're gonna say anything, I need something to back it up. You know, you got to have the receipts.
No, you're good. You're good, because this is some stuff that came across my Google a couple of days ago, and I started reading into it, and the more I read into it and the more I kind of searched it, the more that popped up. So I kind of want outsiders' opinions in it. I've been in fucking Bitcoin since 2011. I'm doing good in my life. But
only if you sell. Right.
Well, I take bits and pieces when I want it.
You know? But you have to sell it in order to realize it.
What is it that needs to be fact checked? Tell me what it is.
Basically, what was it that
Hold up. I got the exact search for you.
Revolution is our fact checker for the show. So basically the idea is that the United States will be accumulating Bitcoin to put into the strategic reserve.
Google U.S. government will likely start to buy Bitcoin.
There's no proof of that. Okay, so let's let me just
No.
help you out with something, bro.
I know
Okay.
there's no proof of it.
Right. And so that's the thing is this is a fact-based show. Everything needs to be backed up with proof. Anyone
Well-
can say likely. Google.
No.
Okay. Google is an
I
AI generated
want-
Hold on. Let me talk. All right. I don't want to
Mm.
have to rug you. Google is an AI generated response, and it gets those responses based off of what other people post.
Correct.
What we're
That
looking
is-
for is the factual, actual information. Okay.
I want you to Google that and skip
First
the
of all,
AI.
I don't Google. Okay.
Skip
So
skip
we
the
have-
AI.
We have a professional fact checker that digs in not just to Google, every search engine, looks at the official documents. Okay. And then we'll read them to us. So we're gonna have a fact check on this, and we're gonna have the official documents from the government, because that's the only thing that matters.
I have no idea if there's official documents.
There
from the
is.
government.
See, that's the difference between Googling something or asking AI something and actually fact checking something. Is there's a paper trail for every bit of information out there. Okay, so they can't just do things.
Well,
first
all
of all,
I'm
this
going
is
to
the
say
United
is
States
it's put
government.
out.
This is
It's
not
put
China.
out. It's put out across more than one media.
It doesn't matter what the media lies to you too, bro.
The media lies every single day, but it doesn't lie from every single angle.
What? Yeah, they do. Bro, I have this bridge I'd like to sell you. You interested? Or maybe some oceanfront property in Arizona?
So, I'll tell you this, Ben.
Okay. Can I talk?
Yeah, hold on. Give Revolution a second. So she's got the fact check for us here.
She's good.
The White House never came out with that statement. That is an assumption by other people that they are somehow going to buy Bitcoin to add to their reserve. Their reserve right now is basically seized assets that they have obtained from the United States and other countries for, people using it illegally. The White House has never come out saying that, nor has any government branch of the White House come out to say that they are going to be obtaining Bitcoin, although this is mostly what Bitcoin holders want to hear in order to boost and manipulate the market.
Exactly. So they'll put out whatever rhetoric. Google will mess with your search results. AI will mess with the information it gives you. And people will put out articles every day, so that way AI sees a mass amount of the same response and gives that response out to people, but that doesn't make it true. Okay, what matters is the official statement from the White House, because the White House has to tell us, because it's the United States government and it's ran by and for the people. Okay, so you can speculate on anything. Okay, yeah, I can speculate that the U.S. government is going to buy all the XRP supply from Ripple and then lock it up and never sell it. I can speculate anything I want. It doesn't make it true. We're looking for facts.
Yeah, I'd just like to add something. I'm finding a lot of people are relying on AI. And the problem with AI is it doesn't tell you the truth. It tells you what you want to hear. There's a difference.
I'm not relying on AI, number one.
Yeah, I don't trust
Google
AI,
is
not
AI,
one
bro.
because...
You said you use Google. Google is AI. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm not reading the top AI overview.
It doesn't matter.
Whatever.
The AI chooses what to put in the top search result. You do realize that
I understand
90% of the internet is shadow banned now. The 10 years ago when you used to go to, or not even 10 years, 5 years ago, you used to go to Google and search something, you would get a list of 100 pages. Now it's reduced that down to 10 pages. So we have lost 90% of the internet. It's still there and exists, but you won't be
completely
exposed
misunderstanding
to it.
me.
Hey, brother, I am talking. This is my show. All right. And I want to hear what you have to say, but you have to let me finish. Okay? And I will let you finish. I will give you the same respect. All right. So 90% of the internet search results has been erased. You cannot see it anymore. It's basically not there anymore. And the top 10 pages are what Google wants to push and wants you to see. So you can't rely on Google. You can't rely on a search engine to give you credible information about anything. Especially in what we're talking about, there is a paper trail, an official document to track everything that is done. And if you are not digging through official documents, then you're just talking out your ass. No offense. Okay.
No offense back, right? But I'm a trader. And I go off of how the market's going to react to the news that's out there.
Okay, so we buy the rumor, we sell the news as a trader, right?
Yes.
Absolutely.
So the rumor is that they're going to do that. That there's the speculation of that the US government is going to accumulate Bitcoin. We've had that rumor. Now we have the news. The news has come out and given us the official document and said otherwise. So it's time to sell the news on that one.
So with that, then where do you find all the news that's came out in the last 4 days then?
What do you mean? Nothing has come out in the last 4 days.
I can show you anything. I can show you article after article.
Send it to me. But there's no official. Anyone can write an article. I can literally go and write an article right now. They offered me a job at ABC to work for Vice. I could write an article about anything. Doesn't mean that it's true. And most of these articles, they don't even issue redactions for anymore.
The problem is there's these websites and they're like, oh, this is a news article. But the reality is it's coming from some bullshit ass, whatever kind of website you want to call it. You need to find it from different sources, from the right, from the left, from the middle, and see what comes up out of all three of them. And the reason why is because you're being shown what you want to see. Your search engine, every time you research something or look at something, it adapts to your algorithm. So you will start getting news articles from non-reputable places, and you think they are because they do. They sound good, they look good, it's what you want to hear or something you might want to hear in the future. But you need to find articles on all sides. Let me finish. You need to find articles on all sides of the spectrum, not just right, not just left. Dig deep into everything. And if you don't see it, go to the government website. It shows everything you could want to see. They give you the latest alerts, the announcements, everything. That is not an announcement, nor has it been. The last thing about Bitcoin was putting it into the reserve back in March of 2025.
When it comes to the,
I believe
one second real quick. This is really short and quick, and then I'll let you have the floor. When it comes to the U.S. government, the fact checking is very easy to do. You just need to see what the official government website report is, and it will be an official document. And that will give you all the information. Okay. Anything else is just noise. Go ahead.
So my what I was going to say is I believe Binance about as much as I believe Yahoo Finance, right? Like they're never going to talk bad about any investment ever. I don't give a shit what it is. If it's gold, if it's silver, if it's Bitcoin, if it's XRP, if it's fucking Shiba Inu, right? Like, they're never going to talk bad about it.
Right, because they're invested into it.
That's their motive for the article. Am I wrong?
Well, I mean, part of the motive is the media is bought and paid for. And that's why people come to shows like mine for decentralized media. I'm not bought and paid for. I have nothing to gain from crypto. I don't even own it. I told you earlier, I'm holding stable coins. I have nothing to gain from pumping the price of anything. I'm here to tell you the truth. And I
hold Bitcoin, but that's because I've been in since 2011.
And you have a Bitcoin bias because of it.
No, not really.
Yes, it's
I don't really
bias.
fucking believe in Bitcoin,
bro.
I don't really believe in Bitcoin, to be honest with you.
I understand but
I think it's a slow piece of trash.
You want it?
I think it's a slow ass piece of shit.
Okay, but listen.
I would rather have my money in Bitcoin if it was, say, XRP. However, I have my fragments of Bitcoin from when Bitcoin first came out, when it was basically only Bitcoin and Litecoin. Right? Like those were the two options on the market.
I have a question for you. From 2011, till 2022, just before the bear market started, right? You must have been loving Bitcoin.
I actually didn't get my key back until last year.
Right. So you've got a motive to hate Bitcoin then.
He would have bought pizza too.
I had 2.2 Bitcoin in my wallet, and I had
don't disclose what you got, bro.
I don't even disclose what I got. And
I will. Well, I don't have 2.2 Bitcoin anymore.
I want to go back to the bias part. Okay, Brooke had said that it's okay to have a bias, and yes, it is okay to have a bias. But when we're looking for facts and we're spreading information, we want to make sure that we are giving out factual information. You can have a bias on that information and your own opinion, but this is a fact-based show, and we want to focus on what are the actual facts. Brooke, did you want to add something?
Well, here's where I go. The actual facts, like we can talk about facts and how things are today. And so here's where I go. Yeah, we can talk about the facts and the fact that the facts don't work anymore in our modern day paradigm. And the Federal Reserve is finding out that modern monetary theory does not work. And if it does, it happens in extraordinary circumstances, which they will have to purvey. Anyway, that's beyond my fight. And I'm just here to say that bias, like every single one of us is biased. Like I will say I am biased against Solana because I think Solana is the meme hub club of the world. And I hate meme coins. So I automatically hate Solana. However, the information that is presented to me in the traditional finance world and the infrastructure that's being built tells me something that confronts my bias, and that is Solana. It doesn't matter how I feel about it. It's gonna be used apparently by the big names because they say it will, along with all these other things that everyone craps on, which is really funny because it's infrastructure and it's not just one coin. Like people, you have to look at how this all interacts and like builds together or else you're not going to make it on the other side. And so it's like, I kind of sit back and laugh at things like this because I'm like, okay, for one thing, everyone thinks that they're not biased. Everyone is biased. It's just whether you accept your bias or not, and you accept it as a blind spot and you can see beyond it. And then another thing is this is a completely different paradigm shift that what we're going off of. Gold is telling us that, silver is telling us that, digital assets and the way that the traditional financial world is moving is telling you something's not right. They're changing things and they're moving on to something else. However you interpret that is up to you. You can think that I'm full of poo-poo. But let me tell you, I'm not getting less wrong after 5 years. And so I sit back on this and I just go, it's so much fun. At this point, it's so fun. It's unfortunate, but also so fun to watch everything just happen. And like and once you relinquish control, because 5 years ago, I thought, oh my gosh, I can prevent all this if we can all kumbaya together and we can, yeah, no. Everyone Everyone educated
Let
me
that
very
happen, bro.
fast about how awful humans are. And congratulations, the consensus won, everyone.
Yeah.
So now
So
you get in the UK. People in the UK were debating me for years about digital ID and CBDCs are awesome. Congratulations, UK,
no.
you got it. Yay!
Yeah,
Seriously,
but the
for
problem is that
years. Let me
Well, let her
bro,
finish.
the problem is, right, the UK is the central financial hub for the entire world. So if it's happening here, it's going to filter around the world very, very quickly.
I know.
So
Yeah, yeah,
so what I
yeah,
want to say
absolutely.
here,
Sorry.
hold on,
I was
hold on.
completely
Let's reel
against.
it in real quick. All right. So we were talking about bias and fact-based information, right? So yes, I have a bias against Solana too. It's the meme coin collectors blockchain. That's what I believe. Obviously, it has other use cases, right? But that's what I see in my mind. But the factual information about Solana is it is an inflationary asset. Now, that doesn't mean that that can't change, but as for now, the way it stands is that's what it is, right? And that goes for the same with the Bitcoin Strategic Reserve. Okay, we have the information given to us in black and white that spells out exactly what it is. We can speculate that further on down the road, this and this and this can happen, but as of right now, this is what it is. That's the difference.
This is why I love you because this is the difference between me and you. And I love that you just said what you said because I had this conversation with a couple who like now on the outside, one is severely neurotypical and the other one is severely not neurotypical. And I said, you are like one person is a visionary that can see beyond what is now. The other person is not. And no offense, CryptoGoat, that is where we decipher.
Well,
Because
I see
no,
the
no, no,
vision.
here, no, there, no, you do, but you don't at the same time. You can't accept it. There's a very,
Say a
and
couple of
so
things.
what I will say, no, hold on. I will say, after being in this space for 5 years, there's a personality type, okay? And the type A type of people, and more than likely, you fall into other certain type of stereotypical categories. But you can't see beyond your front nose. If it's not there, if it's not fact, if it's not in your face, it doesn't exist. And then there's those of us who can see beyond it, who see what's being built, who can draw between the lines. Those two people are the difference between the people who keep the normie things going. We need you. Congratulations. You are altogether correct in the world that you live in right now, in the reality that you find yourself in right now. It's people like me that tell you, guess what, guys? You're shifting. And you know what doesn't sit well with all of y'all? You can't accept that. And the fact that the things that you thought were true are no longer going to be true. The very foundational things that are true will always, hold on, they will always remain true,
Let
which
me
is
push
also
back on
very
this a little bit.
scary. It's also very
That,
scary. The things that are true are very basic and they will remain true. And just depending on where your bias is, will depend on where you lie on the other side of this.
So
Okay.
this is my
can
pushback.
I just add a
Hold
couple of
on.
things here?
Real quick. Make it quick.
Yeah, I mean, I've been following crypto for the last like 10 odd years, right? And one thing I noticed, right, 2018, 2019, they were talking about banning crypto, right? 2021, they decided that they're going to become part of it and they're going to do something to utilize it. Now, me being me, I'm thinking to myself, right, they've got a 13 trillion debt. At that time, it was like 10 to 13 trillion. Right? I was thinking if they put in 2 trillion right now and they pull out at the top at 68K, right? They're going to have half that debt paid off. They've never done that. That implies to me they've got no intention of paying off this debt.
They don't. They're going to send it, guys. Like,
And
there's
can I
one or
just
two
get to my
things.
second point? Can I just
Yeah,
get to my
no, you're
second point?
right. We drop or they freaking send this market to the stratosphere. Go for it.
Right. The second part is, yeah, you're absolutely right in regarding to Solana, because I'm on the same opinion. It's not doing anything good for the crypto community, but you could make money off it. But that doesn't make it okay. It's just like some of these pharmaceutical companies, right? They're not doing the right things, but we're still making money off them. And the other thing is, I'm over 40, right? So I remember the days of VHS. And at the time of VHS, they had another VHS cassette as well called a Betamax. Now, the Betamax was better than the VHS, but it wasn't the most popular, right? So it never got mainstream attention. And it could be the same thing in crypto. Just because Bitcoin's the best doesn't mean it's going to be the front runner. XRP could take that spot, or Ethereum could take that spot. We don't know
Here's the
yet.
thing. No. Here's the thing. There's no spot to be had. That's
It's an
my whole fight
ecosystem.
here.
Yeah.
It's an
Yeah.
ecosystem. And so what XRP does, what Bitcoin does, what Ethereum does, what Chainlink does, what Quant does, it will all. And so if you can think about this thing as a sifting type of mechanism, the entire marketplace is going to sift out how they're going to utilize each one of these protocols.
My
The
point was, just because something's the best doesn't mean it's going to be the one that's going to be utilized.
No, that's true.
Look at Apple
It's
with the iPhone. It's not the best, but it's user friendly, and it used to be the
I
most
love
secure,
my own.
and now it's not. Now it's not as secure. So like, it's just one of those things where as time goes by, things change. But I wanted to push back on what you were saying about.
I love my iPhone.
being-
I'm just here to say it unapologetically.
I love my Google Pixel, man.
I hate the Esther.
As a content
I'm
creator,
telling.
it's amazing. The best phone on, the best camera on the market, right?
As a person who hates technology but talks about it a lot, who likes to stay the same, and like Apple's great.
All right, so I want to circle back to what you were saying. Is like there are those that are the visionaries that can read between the lines and see beyond, and there are those that are like stuck in the facts, right? So here's what I want to tell you is that I do see between the lines, and I do see the direction we are headed. And honestly, a lot of times we agree on most things, right? And I do have that vision, and I understand that this is going somewhere. A lot of times I say things very hyperbolically, that adoption already happened, that PayPal's the same thing. The idea is to get people to start thinking critically and to question things and to not just take everything at face value. That's the point of it. It's TV, right? But the purpose of this show is to stop, not necessarily FUD things, but to stop misinformation and to stop, the crazy nonsense that's been filtering throughout the system, with crypto in particularly. I saw a void that needed to be filled. Everyone here was about speculation, and I speculate too, but I built this show to be fact-based for a reason, because that's the void that needed to be filled in this space. There was too much nonsense information or crazy pipe dreams, hopium being spread, and I was like, you know what? Let's have a show.
Let me push back on you.
Hold on. Let's stick to the facts and let people decide for themselves. Because I do have my opinion. I do have my visionary, but I decided to put that aside and not spread that and try to focus on what is happening right now and what is real and tangible that we can prove, and also at the same time have an opinion and speculate a little bit. But the idea is if somebody comes on here and says that the United States government is acquiring Bitcoin and says that, I'm going to tell them, no, they're not. That's the only difference. But go
Here,
ahead.
no, and here's where I'll push back, and here's the visionary thing. No wealth has been created. No, the very few people have made it in life by basing their forward thinking into the now. It is always the visionaries. It's always the people who are like, no, 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 this is what it could be. Apple back in the day, there was 50 million reasons why Apple wouldn't be a thing. But guess what it was? And guess what? It gave you plenty of signs to tell you that it was. And guess what? Multiple people here who are older than me tell me sob stories. My first finance professor gave me my first finance lesson over the fact that she sold Apple at a fraction of a penny whenever she like bought into it. And she said that was the stupidest thing because I was typical. And that always stuck with me. Be typical. Stay in the facts, everyone. Stay in the world that you're at now because it's true. It's happening. You can correlate it. You can do all the things. What I'm here to tell you is that entire paradigm is going to shift. And if you're not ready for it, it's absolutely going to freaking melt your face. Silver has melt faces. Gold has melt faces. 4 or 5 years ago, people told me I was absolutely crazy, that that was a boring market. And I said, you should be accumulating right now. And I was laughed at. Guess what, guys? And guess what? No one had invaded
that's when you should be
anyone.
accumulating it, right?
Exactly.
When it's hyped up, that's when you should be. And that's the point of what I'm doing here, Brooke, is that everything's a bit hyped up. Obviously, we're starting to come back down, but believe in this. And I firmly believe that this is all going to go crazy, right? At some point, and it's going to melt your faces off and everything you're saying. I do agree with that. Maybe not $10,000 for XRP, but notice what it says is XRP will not go to 10K this cycle because it's just unfathomable. It's just not going to happen, right? That doesn't mean
now
that it can't go to 10K. Right.
Right. And so it's all about use case. There's this whole supply and demand thing here. And so truly, truly, here's the thing. Here's where I want people. Here's where I go. I want to caution you because you're like, oh, facts, 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 facts. Listen, this technology has never been adopted at scale. The paradigm shift that we are undergoing has never happened at the level that the entire world is going to shift at the exact same time. And however the cards fall in that shift, I don't know. What
Honestly,
I do know is that the evidence is telling you.
I don't think it shifts like that.
How not? Does not the recent events tell you? Okay.
We've seen in history, right? How, and let's do money for example, right? Because we're talking about the shift of money. We didn't shift from gold to paper notes overnight. It was a transition over time. And that's what I see happening is a transition over time.
Right. But so it happens slowly, slowly, and all at once, right? Like 1971, when this other paradigm shift happened, it didn't happen overnight, but it also happened overnight. There was plenty of quote unquote coin clippage of gold before France ever came asking for their paper money in exchange for their physical gold. A very similar thing is happening on the world stage right now with silver, oddly enough.
Absolutely. The question is
do you remember months ago we were on here and we were both going, silver, precious
I got a
metal,
question for you,
silver.
Brooke. Why do you think silver's pumping?
It shows us exactly where we're at in this cycle. On a macro picture, yes, it does. I told people, no, hold on. I've been here for 5 years telling people in an event like I think we're coming upon, this is 5 years ago, Brooke, 5 years ago. I said, I'm a macroeconomist. I see this thing coming. Russia hadn't invaded Ukraine yet. Okay. No one had invaded anyone yet. I was on here saying before anyone could see a liquidity crisis, a dollar crisis, a yen crisis, a world war crisis. I said, I think we're on this. I think this is happening. Have I gotten more wrong or have I gotten more right? I've gotten more right. And I said, if this is happening, this is 5 years ago, people. I said, if this is happening, what should you buy? Historically, gold and silver do fabulous. If we are undergoing a shift historically, like I think we are, buy gold, buy silver. That was 5 years ago. Who else called that?
I did.
Me. I called it because, listen to me,
everyone.
it shows on the global macro picture what is happening to fiat. The entire world is on a fiat debt monetary based system. And what they are experiencing, what they don't know, is that it's collapsing on them. The world sucks. Your world sucks because of debt. Because your money is derived off of debt. That is collapsing. And so we will shift. And so what you're seeing central banks buy gold in the tunes of over 6 years. They have been buying up gold. Basel upgraded gold to a tier 1 asset with no counterparty risk. It went from a 3-tier asset to a 1-tier asset. Now you tell me, where is the world heading? And you tell me where the banks are spending their money. Are they buying gold or are they buying fiat? They're buying gold. Does that not tell you where we're at?
So let me push back just a little bit on the silver. And here's the thing is, I agree with you. Okay. I think we are hitting a global financial shift, and that's why we're seeing these fluctuations in gold and silver to the upside. And I think in the past we've seen silver be very volatile. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to lose much of its value. However, on the fact-based side of things, right? So let's just look at the facts. Because of AI, they're using more silver. Okay. And then also, silver's been suppressed for a very, very long time. And so it's kind of catching up to where it should be. And also, China is
Here's
no
a question.
longer...
Why did they suppress it? Hold on. That's a very important question because silver has been suppressed since the 1960s. When you saw a multi-generation... Did you see that cup and handle? Did you see that cup and handle? The multi 45-year cup and handle? No, that silver pulled before it went to $85.
Gold has a cup and handle on the monthly right now.
Ooh, heck yeah. So go look at the ratio. Go look at the historical ratio. Go look at the historical ratio between gold and silver.
Everyone started going, what was that question you asked? See, this is why we got to reel it in, guys. We got to answer the questions. If you're gonna throw a question,
I'm 2 glasses of wine in, just so everyone.
Hey, look,
I love you, bro.
Look,
you're awesome.
Can I just comment on this silver scenario at the moment?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Right. The reason why silver's gone up, right, is because although a lot of countries are mining it, they don't refine it. It's all refined in China. Now, China have just come up and says they're no longer going to trade with the rest of the world in precious minerals. So that's driven the price up. If you look at the price of silver, before the 1st of January this year, China was buying it $10 higher than what the Western world was buying it for. So the price was being suppressed by the West, and now these sanctions come into place, yeah, and they're not selling it. The price of silver has skyrocketed for two reasons. One, because of this new government China law that they're coming out with about precious metals, and two, silver is one of the main ingredients for the new type of battery that's coming out.
So one thing about silver is, so the question I remember now is, was silver suppressed? One reason is because they wanted to keep gold as the gold standard, right? Because China had so much silver, much more than we did, and China's basically been on the silver standard. We've been on the gold standard, right? Gold has a use case, right? Just like silver does. But silver's use case is actually much more than gold is. We use silver in our breakers, in our computers, in our electrical. Honestly, we use copper wire. We would use silver for copper wire if it weren't for the fact that silver was previously traded as a currency before the use case of conductivity came along, because it's actually more conductive.
It had intrinsic value before it had monetary value before it had conductivity value.
The problem
here's the thing.
Hold on, everyone chill out. So the thing is that we decided, we were like, okay, well, we have copper and it gets the job done, just not as well, but it's cheaper because like you said, Brooke, is copper already had intrinsic value, right? Now, what's another reason why?
Disagree, bro.
It's been suppressed because it has more use case. Okay, so we're utilizing.
What were Dorothy's shoes? Dorothy's shoes. Hold on, sorry. No, Muhammad. What were Dorothy's shoes going down the yellow brick road
ruby
to the Emerald
Red.
City? They weren't ruby red in the book. What were they? The book.
I don't know. I never read the book.
They were
silver.
The book,
oh, that's right. They were
in the
silver.
Book, they were silver because they represented the monetary use case of silver galloping down a
let me just explain myself. Can I just explain myself why I'm saying that's not true about copper and silver? Because silver doesn't work good at high temperatures. It can only be used in low power devices, whereas copper has a better heat resistance and it can be used with higher voltage and sustain higher temperatures for longer. That's why silver's not used in mainstream circuit boards.
They use silver in breakers. Breakers are high voltage and high temperature.
Yeah, they're the breaking part. That's what I'm saying. They provide the resistance to go so the circuit don't
what I'm talking
overload
about is copper wire, right? We would use silver wire if it weren't for intrinsic value, is what I'm saying.
1000%. According to so this is where I get really nerdy on the atomic table. Yes, silver is a much better conductive of electricity
and obviously gold is
than
better.
copper. Gold is the ultimate.
We got an expert in the house. We've got Run Up in the house who's an expert. Yeah, I'd love to hear what he's got to say.
And let me reset.
I will say that gold doesn't.
Real quick, everybody smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow everybody in the panel over here. These are all great people. I don't know Joe very well, but he seems to know a thing or two. And
I would like to add something.
Hold on. I'm resetting the room here. I'll give you a chance to talk after Run Up, okay? So I want to give a formal introduction to Run Up. Go ahead, brother. You have the floor.
Yeah, thank you, Oz. And I think Mohammed has misspoken because I am not an expert by any measure. But I do know that silver is a better conductor of electricity than gold and copper.
Is that it? All that for that? Joe, what'd you have to say, buddy? Go ahead, Joe.
I just wanted to say that, like, I kind of feel like I was a little misunderstood earlier. I may have Bitcoin, right? But like the majority the majority of my crypto asset is not in Bitcoin. Is the majority of my money is not held in Bitcoin.
Same here.
It's not held in XRP. It's not held in any. The majority of my crypto is held in Litecoin, but that's because I bought Litecoin when Bitcoin was $100.
Right.
You know,
the majority of my
I bought
holdings is in real estate, classic cars, silver, and I mean not silver stocks, silver bars and things like that. Like I hold hard assets, right?
I get that. I'm not
I'm just saying, like,
I'm not saying anything like that, man. I'm saying that as far as crypto goes, like to be told that I hold a bias because of Bitcoin, right?
Well, I mean,
Like
okay,
the majority of my
You
my
do.
assets.
You do, naturally.
Everyone
It's
has a
the
No, I
bias,
don't.
OG.
I really don't. I really don't
I
because I
hold
think
a
it's a
bias
shit.
knowing about XRP. It's okay to admit your bias. Just admit to
No,
it and
Right.
move
I
on.
literally think that Bitcoin is a junk coin, and I hope it tanks.
I
Well,
hope it
you'd be
takes two so I
right.
can buy more.
No,
So
I
what's
hope it
gonna happen?
tanks too.
Hold on. What's gonna happen to your Litecoin if Bitcoin tanks?
You know, the next coin that takes over will drive the market.
Yeah,
I don't
you do
think there's the
understand.
next
In order for the
coin, bro.
next,
There is no next coin. Okay, we've moved past that. It's an ecosystem, and it all moves with Bitcoin. I'm calling it the simul cycle or the unicycle, but basically the whole Bitcoin, then Ethereum, then alts, then memes. I believe that's out the window. I think everything moves with Bitcoin now.
It does. It
yeah,
absolutely does.
Bitcoin's the S&P 500 of crypto.
Exactly.
That's the way I look at it.
Yep.
The way I see it is Bitcoin is not sustainable, and it's a junk coin. Honestly, it takes damn near an hour to make a transaction on it.
That has
So
changed with layer 2
Thank
technology.
goodness.
So that is no
Well,
longer the case. So because of layer 2s and layer 3s, Bitcoin can now operate fast. It can be cheaper, and it'll only get faster and cheaper. So that argument's off the table now.
I will firmly disagree that it will ever be a good coin, bro.
I think it'll be a great coin for holding value because it's slow. Therefore,
That's
it's
all
not
it's
something
good
that
for.
it's something that people are going to buy and hold on to, right? Digital
That's the
gold is what
only
people
thing it's
call
good
it.
for.
Yeah.
I think it was the first psyops from this whole movement.
Honestly, I
I
think
think
it
that
stands for
I think they did an opposite. I think that they did an opposite buy-in. So what I think, and I will put on my tinfoil crown, everyone. I think that they said Bitcoin beta test coin is going to be the first one. How are we going to market this? We're going to market it first as it being outside of the system. All of these people, they will never come onto a system if they think that they were coerced like the typical system that we used back during the Jekyll Island years. So we have to be better. We're going to do the opposite. We're going to release this asset that lies outside of the system that they quote unquote hate. And then they're going to buy onto it. They're going to sell you on it. People are going to preach it, live it, because they truly do believe it. And then they're going to take over it, just like they always do. And then that's where I go. That's where I say, here's where I go. That's where I come in and say, I have always understood that the money system is rigged. I always understood that there's overlords. And I'm like, the history that was back then is happening today. And I see that they have chosen a select few.
Okay. So
And from there, you'll have your other like building off of this infrastructure, but they are setting the main infrastructure, and the chosen ones are the chosen ones are the chosen ones. That's not just XRP. That's Chainlink. That's Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin has a utility in here. It's just it's not how they sold you at it at first. So
Absolutely.
you're going to have to come to terms with that.
Since we all have our tinfoil hats on already, leave it on for a second. This is my little rabbit hole on Bitcoin. Okay, so we know that Satoshi Nakamoto basically means Central Intelligence Agency, right? I believe that Bitcoin is being sold and pushed for the sole purpose of when this switch flip global monetary system change happens, right? Everyone's going to speculate Bitcoin, right? And it is a nation toppler. What does the CIA do? They manipulate elections and overthrow governments and so on and so forth, right? So how can you do that? They literally did this in Rick and Morty. How do you topple a government? By changing a 1 to a 0, right? So basically, the idea is to create the financial strategic reserve for Bitcoin, right? Get other countries to basically start buying up Bitcoin, because we're not going to buy it, right? We're just holding it. Maybe we do buy it or whatever, right? I believe that the CIA holds the Satoshi wallet, right? What's there, like 100 billion Bitcoin that they have?
A
They're
little
going
over a
to
million.
sell everybody on the idea to buy up Bitcoin, right?
Yeah, there's only 21 million.
Hold on, hold on. Okay.
Well, there's only 21 million Bitcoin.
Hold on. All right. So the idea is there's only 21 billion Bitcoin, or million Bitcoin, you say? That's in circulation. There's 100 billion Bitcoin sitting in the Satoshi Nakamoto wallet. Okay. Someone has that wallet, I believe, and I believe it's the CIA that has it. And they get all these countries to create their own private reserves where they start accumulating Bitcoin, and they have all their wealth into Bitcoin, right? And they're just buying it as it goes up, and it just keeps going up, and they think it'll never go down, And then what does the CIA do? They come in and they rug it. That's what I think.
Yeah. You know, us and Brooke, since we've got the tin hats on and stuff, right? You know, I completely agree with you, bro. I mean, I'm looking at it at a slightly different picture, but the ballpark's the same. My picture is this. If they wanted to control your finances and everything, and they told you they're going to implement a system, you're not going to have none of it. But if they told you it was a way out of the fiat system and have your own independence, right, then everyone's going to jump for it, which then gives them the capitalization to research it, put the blockchain into effect so they can control your and watch your finances and everything you do. Right. So, yeah, I completely agree. I also think when Bitcoin gets to a certain level, it is going to turn into a meme coin at some point.
Okay. Revolution, can we get a fact check on the circulating supply of Bitcoin, the actual supply of Bitcoin, and how much Bitcoin is in the Satoshi wallet?
It's a little over a million in the Satoshi wallet.
This is a fact-based show, and there's been some speculation in the chat here. So let's get the facts on that.
Yeah, and the total supply is around 21 million. The circulating supply is a little over 20 million.
Okay, and then how much is in the Satoshi
wallet? A little over a million.
Million. Okay, my mistake. Okay, on the numbers there, but a million Bitcoin. All right, by one person, the original person, can rug the entire thing up. Revolution says that you were right on those numbers run up. So that's all I'm saying is I don't believe that Satoshi was a guy that just out of the kindness of his heart invented Bitcoin and never sold a dime of it and either passed away or is just never going to sell it. I just don't buy it.
Yeah, you know what I found strange, us, Yeah. On the 2012, like around about that era, the Apple MacBook CDs had the Bitcoin white paper on them as well. I don't know how this adds up into the whole equation, yeah, but why would you have the Bitcoin white paper on an operating CD?
Joe says, why am I muted for being right? You're not muted for being right. You're muted for continually interrupting me. So I did unmute you so you can unmute yourself and you can, but you got to stop interrupting. Starks, this is your warning.
My warning.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, I find it quite strange how the white paper ended up on an operating CD for an Apple Mac. You know, when you install Apple Mac onto your computer, you have a copy of the white paper somewhere on the computer as well. These are things that haven't added up yet, but at some point in the near future, they will make sense. But until we know, you know, we're in this guessing game.
Yeah. I think
night,
Bitcoin
guys.
is the greatest rug of all time. Go ahead, run it.
I said good night. That's all I had to say, man. Like, I appreciate you accepting me on your live stream, and I wish nothing but the best for you. But good night.
Have a good night, brother.
Yeah.
See you later.
Night, Joe.
By the way, no disrespect for muting you. I can't. We're trying to have a debate. That's what this is, right? Nobody's right or wrong. Okay, it's not about whether you're right or wrong being silenced. It's about not interrupting people and giving them the floor. All right, where were we? What were we talking about?
Honest, we're in early days at the moment. You know, there's a lot of conspiracy theories and all sorts flying about, as with everything else. So, you know, until we get some more concrete evidence on what's actually going on, you know, we're just gonna have to sit back and watch and see what's going on the TV show, crypto TV show. You know.
Yeah,
I think all of it's conspiracy. Like, XRP is a part of that. Like, they all know exactly. That's the thing. And it's shocking to me that people are over here going like, oh, they don't know, and Clarity Act. Yes, all of that, yes. At the exact same time, the ones that they have chosen, they are already chosen, and it's not one. It's not just XRP. It's a part of it. So people who are on here who are committed to misunderstanding me, that's not what I'm saying. They know exactly the rails and the trusted rails that they're going to use. It's already been decided.
Yeah.
It's just, we're just in the happening. Venezuela, the happenings there, all of Iran, all of it tells me exactly that we are in the transition. And people always talk about this flip of the switch. It's not going to they want to wait for an overnight thing. Oh my gosh, all of a sudden this happens. What I like to tell people is hold on, you're in the happening, people. This
Yeah,
is
but what's
happening.
going on?
Hold on, let her finish.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's all. No, that's really it. You are in the happening. What has been is fading away. What is to come is coming into light. There will be death and there will be birth.
Stash
Okay?
says UBI will be launched in less than 10 years. All coins will go to zero.
I say less than 5 years. I say we're going to have UBI probably at least by 2030, if not by 2028.
I can tell you exactly when UBI is implemented. And mark my words, I don't know
Not the UK guidelines.
Hold on. I don't know exactly when, but this is how you'll know it's coming. Okay, is when all the robots start taking the jobs, and we're kind of there right now. It's a slow transition with that. You know, we're seeing the driverless cars, but once you start seeing a standardized of everything is automated, UBI is the next stop, because no one will have jobs, no one will have income anymore.
Have you
We
not seen
mustn't let the
BMW
normies
factory?
know. Sorry. This is another part where I go,
That's-
everyone in my physical life is like, that's not happening. That's not real. You're crazy. And I'm
Oh,
like,
it's happening. All right,
okay.
Starks.
Okay.
What'd you have
Yeah,
to
I
say?
mean, I think it's happening,
Hold
but I
on.
don't
Let
think
Starks.
it's any.
Let's start
Okay.
real quick. Go ahead, Starks. You have the floor.
Saying it's already started. BMW have already got an automated factory in Germany where there's only about 6 people working in it, and the rest of the 1,000 people that used to work there have been replaced by robots. So, it's already happening. It's a matter of time before it filters down and people start complaining loss of earnings and stuff, and then you're going to have a whole new kettle of fish to deal with before the universal basic income comes into play. So we're going to see a lot of hardship before that happens.
All right, Run Up. You had something to say?
Yeah, I would beg to differ. I don't think that UBI is coming anytime soon. Definitely nowhere within the next decade. I think it'll take way longer than that. I also don't buy into any of these conspiracy theories. I don't think Bitcoin was a psyop. I think it being created by the CIA is feasible, but unlikely. I don't think we'll see some major shift in the global financial system. And
We're
I
already
think
seeing it.
Yeah, it's already
Like,
happening.
what do you,
I mean,
like,
no,
what?
he's entitled to his
How?
opinion.
what are
I
we
know,
seeing?
but how? But facts matter, right?
Like
We
the
always talk
US
about
dollar is
facts.
still the world reserve
You
currency.
don't, no, hold on. You don't see gold move and silver do the moves that it does unless it's in historical time. And if you're a macroeconomist, which we both talk macroeconomy, we go head to head. I know you're smart on macroeconomy. I cannot fathom, and I can only assess that you don't connect all of the things together because you will concede. You will say, yes, but this. Oh yeah, but that's only because of this. Oh yeah, but then this. And when I look at it, I say, all of that but this is all intertwined together. You're looking at a house of cards. All you are waiting on is when they cannot kick the can further down the road and when they are ready to let this system implode. What do you think? Why do you think Bitcoin's white paper came out of the 2008 financial crisis needing a better form of money? And then, how can you look at what they're building and the legislative laws and not say, oh my gosh, they might have been planning this from all along? I do not see how you look at the world in front of you, especially with the price appreciation of gold and silver, XRP, digital assets, and how people said we were crazy, what, less than 2 years ago, to saying that this is vital to the future of democracy of the United States, and the United States is going to be the crypto hub of the world. And then for you to come on and say, I don't think any shift is happening. So you negate what's happening in silver and gold and this shift completely?
I mean, precious metals have been.
Explain that in the face
It
of
just
facts.
started pumping
Let him rebut. Go ahead.
just the last year. Prior to that, it was suppressed. And that's largely due to all the geopolitical uncertainty that's happening at the macro level, at the global level.
Yes.
But
Again,
prior to that,
what does that trigger to you? What
Are you
what
referring
happened
to
the
the
last
yield
time?
curve?
just
What happened to the last time a macro picture like this set up? It was World War II. And on the back end of World War II, you got the Bretton Woods system. Like the UK fell out of prominence and the United States rose to prominence.
Look at BRICS.
What are you
BRICS
talking
forming
about?
is a strong indication of a shift. Why did they come together and they decide to go gold backed? Because the system is shifting. That for me is enough to know that there's a transition happening in itself.
Look,
but there's always something going on geopolitically. There's
let me
always
just
civil
say
unrest.
something,
This is not
please.
anything new.
Let me just say
we
something.
could
Hold
actually
on. Give
argue
Starks
that
the
what
floor.
took
Hold on,
place
everybody chill.
is
Give Starks the floor real quick.
Look, here's what I'm seeing, right? Last year, the petrodollar finished, the contract finished with Saudi Arabia, right? That led the dollar not being backed by anything. So now they needed backing. All this stuff going on with Venezuela and the oil is to get some backing for the dollar. Otherwise, the dollar's going to go to crap because they've got nothing to trade it with. Because it used to be the main currency for oil deals all around the world. But that's not the case. So there's no value left in the oil side. So now they're going to find gold, silver, build up a reserve, trade oil, right, to keep your currency up. And I think we may see another incline in the dollar's value before we see another big decline. But there will be a big decline coming soon.
I got a question for everyone here in the panel. Okay, what is the real currency? What is currency really backed by? Does anyone here know?
Yeah, it depends on what currency you're looking at.
No, every country globally. What is the true currency? What does everything
Faith,
store?
hope, and trust.
No, if you're talking about countries like Saudi where they have the dinar and Qatar where they use the dinar as well as their own currency, the dinar is based on gold and silver. It's not even based on financial money. It's based on gold and silver.
Is just another store of the value of the true currency.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you,
everything else is credit.
With the win, slave labor.
That's the real money.
Labor is the true value, okay? Our time and energy, time over energy equals value, okay? It's the work that we put in, okay? And we go to work, we work all day, and then we are given something of value. The true value is the time that we put into something, okay? And we're seeing the shift happen right now, that people are realizing that I'm putting my time and energy into something with no return.
Wait, what do you mean no
usury.
return?
So that's
it's
the
called
shift.
usury.
It's basically when I say no return is what we're getting in return for our time and energy is overly inflated, backed by either oil or gold, right? But those things are just placeholders. The true value will not be gold or silver. It will be oil, because oil produces labor. Labor produces oil. You cannot run a country. You cannot produce energy. You cannot do anything without oil. And I do not see I know the whole pipe dream is that everything's going electric. I just don't see that sustainably. So what
not sustainable.
Oil is energy.
Oil
we have other sources of energy as well.
Electric is not
It's just
sustainable.
Oil is cheap and efficient.
Right. So the true currency is energy. Right?
That's
the
true.
Currency.
But that's currency. Currency is energy. Sorry. Yeah.
Right. So currency is energy, and the value comes from labor. Energy,
and that's
labor.
that's
well, I just want to say
now.
We're
AI,
afforded more luxuries today than ever before.
Exactly.
We're
but
able.
Also, I will say everyone needs to go check out a phenomenal podcast where one of the inventors of the AI algorithms talks about how AI is the end of capitalism. It disjoints the nexus, the link to labor versus currency versus energy. And so this shifts us on a completely different paradigm that I don't think the normies are ready for, that I think that the powers that be, they know is coming. And so that's why I think that they've set up, so they will tell you everything that they have planned. Go and look at Agenda 2030, and then go
Agenda
look
31.
at where you're at in
Agenda 31.
31.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yes,
The
you're right.
WE, is it the WEF one?
Yes.
Okay. So you go, so it doesn't have to be conspiracy. Just go and look at that agenda and then go look at the world around you and see if you're getting closer to that world or the world that you knew. What world do you think you're headed towards? The one that's been normal and typical to you? Or do you think something's changing? Do you not feel run up? I
I
am
mean, things are
perplexed by you
always
because
changing.
they're always changing, but this type of these things have not happened in my lifetime, in my parents' lifetime. I'm having to educate my parents about their parents' childhood's lifetime. There's something missing. There is a gap here that is so scary to me that I see so clearly 5 freaking years ago that people go, "You're crazy." And all of a sudden, people are so shocked that we're on WW3's doorstep. And
We're
I
not
go,
nowhere
how
near
did we? Are
WW3.
you
Yes, we are.
kidding
We're
me?
in it right
Are
now.
you kidding me?
No, we're
The
not.
history. Okay, hold on. Battle in history that happened in front of them, and even after that happened, people still didn't believe we were in a civil war. It's not until after the fact that we acknowledge that, hey, this happened.
Hey, it's the same thing in crypto, yeah. We're not in a bear market until we're at the bottom of the bear market.
Exactly, because people refuse to open their eyes and see what is happening right in front of them.
Thank you, Oz. We
Times.
see so many things so differently, but I love it when Oz and I are so opposed on so many things. And I love it when we come together on things,
Let me
Oz.
reiterate my position. No one knows my actual position, what I actually believe. A lot of what I say is hyperbolic and designed to get you to think. My whole goal is to create critical thinkers. So I actually am more aligned to what most people or what you believe, Brooke. I just don't put it out there. You know what I mean? But honestly, I think we are more aligned and we see more eye to eye than meets the eye. It's just most people think
That's
that
a
I'm
smart thing to
against them.
do.
Yeah, because that's internet.
Was that a
We have
Transformers
70
then?
people watching right now because that's just how the internet works. There would be 2 people in the panel listening to what I have to say if I didn't say it the right way.
Yeah, I will argue that times are more peaceful now than ever before. And that
Oh
we're
my
nowhere
gosh.
near where we're
Hey, don't tell that to the people of Palestine, bro.
Yeah, bro, no.
But that's been
Don't
ongoing
tell that to
for
the
a very
Uyghur
long
Muslims
time.
in China. They're
You
harvesting
cannot,
people's
okay, there's a
blood
thing.
and hair.
Listen.
So if we're talking about the Uyghurs in China, that's been going on for a very long time as well. Like this is not anything new. Like nothing changed in the last 5 or 10 years. Like this has been ongoing.
Honestly, I think that
It's a
this is
A
what the
lot has
nexus.
world
changed.
is.
A lot has changed, actually.
Like the
Everybody,
persecution of the Uyghurs
hold on.
have been going on for over a decade.
Hold on.
Like organ harvesting has been going. All right.
Okay, hear me out. Okay, I think the difference is these atrocities have never stopped happening, and it has always been this way. It's just now we have access to the information, and we have decentralized media platforms like mine and yours. People don't have to go to CNN to get the news anymore, right? People have access to the information. We see the videos now. It's not just a letter somebody typed out in a newspaper and you have to read it and see one picture. You actually see what happened in transponded. The information is transferred instantaneously. So now we're actually, the veil has been lifted and we're actually seeing what's been happening all along. And that's why I believe we're in a huge major shift, because for the first time in the world, we see everything. Now, when we had TV, that was a big change, but it wasn't like it is now because everything was controlled and centralized by one, entity, right? Now you have people like me that get up here and can have a show and we can talk about the news. We can talk about issues. we're from all areas all over the world sitting in a panel like we're sitting in one room together having a discussion like we're at the town square. That's the difference, is we're sitting in the pub having the political financial discussion, but it's not centralized to our local area. It's global now.
Yes, I could agree with that. I agree that social media brings a lot of this into the spotlight, and I think that's largely what it is.
Hey,
Because if
Raw
we
Dog,
look
thank you
at
for
the
the
actual
galaxy.
numbers
I want to take a
and the
moment
data,
just to reset the room real quick. We just got a galaxy. Thank you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow all these wonderful people in the panel here, and special thank you to everyone that sent a gift. Don't forget to send in your heart me's, and don't forget to follow the show. Go ahead, run up. 2 galaxies. Holy crap, 2 galaxies. Nice. Thank you guys.
yes, I would say that like this has been ongoing for a very long time. Like what took place in Venezuela is not much different than what happened in Iraq and to what happened with in Libya and what happened in Panama.
So run up. After you saying what you've just said, do you agree with what's happened in them places? Do you think it was right the way them things were executed were right? Especially Iraq.
I would say no country should dare challenge US dollar supremacy.
You're
Okay, so
paid.
in
You're
that
paid.
respect, then hold on,
Did you
bro.
read that? Did you read that off of a script? Hold on.
No, I
Run
didn't
up.
It was like,
read the
hold
script.
on.
It's just
No one should. Sorry.
Run up. Look, my point that I'm trying to make to you, right, is the way things have escalated in terms of what's going on around the world. Normally, for example, in Iraq, the USA was sanctioned because they just come out of a war, right, and they couldn't go to war. So what did they do? They told Britain to go start the war with the 1% army, and then USA backed them up with 99%, right? You know, what would you call that? Would you say that was a good way to go about something? Was that abiding by the regulations set by the United States as part of NATO and the world legal system? It had nothing to do with them. They made allegations, gone over there with no evidence, and come back with no evidence, and still you have not been extradited. So that's telling you something. So you could go run around, do whatever you like. Okay, so now let's say Saudi Arabia, yeah, they decide one day, we're gonna do what we want to do. We don't care about the dollar no more, right? And you and the countries go to war. There's World War III, and then Saudi comes out on top. Are you still going to be sitting there and saying the best man won, or are you going to be saying we should have won that?
Or are you going to be saying that nothing here is happening? This always happens.
No, I'm not saying nothing is happening. I'm just saying that it's not nothing new and that it's much better now than it was in the past.
Okay.
Like what's going on in Iran is not much different than what happened during the Arab Spring. When all these
You're not wrong.
Let
I
me
just
back
think
you
you're
up
drawing
real
the
quick,
wrong
Rona.
conclusions at your
no, because y'all are saying we're at
part
the
of
brink of World War
history.
III when like it's much more peaceful now.
I mean, if we take Greenland, right? The U.S. has basically said they're either going to make a deal or they're going to take it by force. Greenland is part of NATO. So if we leave NATO and we declare war on NATO, is that not World War III?
I mean, the U.S. is part of NATO.
Right, but
the UK are the ones that set the regulations for NATO, and now they're breaking them regulations by breaking the peace treaty that was in NATO.
Right.
So they've got back on their own word. So what's that going to make the rest of the countries think? Well, if they can do it to them and they're part of NATO,
Right. The US
what's to
pays
stop
for
us from
NATO.
being next?
So
I don't
let's
know
talk
what's
about
going to
NATO
happen.
for a second. NATO has only existed since after World War II. It's a short-term thing that has not been around for a long time. It is supported and funded by the U.S. Okay, so the U.S. basically runs NATO. If we decide to pull out of NATO, there is no NATO, and that is highly
Thank you,
likely.
Oz.
That is highly likely to happen if we take Denmark and Canada or any of these other countries. Canada has no army. We are Canada's army, the United States. So we've literally been supporting and funding all these different countries where basically it seems like what's going on is we're saying, hey, if you can't take care of yourself and fund yourself, we're going to add a star.
Yeah, so I think this is just all rhetoric by Trump. Because we capture Maduro and we might install like a puppet regime, but what's going on is we're not colonizing Venezuela. Just
You
like
don't
we're
need
not
to
going to
colonize it.
colonize, we're not going to colonize
Hold on,
We're not.
Egypt or
Yeah, hold
Canada.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
We're
Did you
not.
hold on? Whoa. Did you not see the Department of Defense and JP Morgan Chase take over the like precious metal smelting market? Like, what do you mean
Yeah,
we're
but
not
the problem
taking
was
over?
Venezuela had shipped all their gold. Did you know before a certain person was kidnapped in his bed, they had moved all the precious minerals from Venezuela to another country through Russia's submarines. You're not
Oh,
going to hear about that.
1,000%. 1,000%. But you also know that if we take over, so I was in Ecuador, 2023, and I was going down the Amazon River, and China and the drug cartels of Ecuador are in cahoots with each other and have been mining gold there for over a decade in cahoots of this. Like, and if you have read, you need to read The Art of War that originates
Yes.
from from China.
So The Art of War
This
is
is
actually
their
one
long
of the
game.
books that I have in the knowledge
Yes.
section of my Discord. So like we have audiobooks in there for you to read to educate yourself. There's a whole knowledge section. So join the Discord, guys, and educate yourselves. But yes, The Art of War. Go on. Sorry.
No. So, no, it's true. So if you've read The Art of War and then you overlap that and you overlay it with what China has been doing, you see that they're following that to a T and they're executing on it to scary
100%, bro.
precision.
100%.
Yeah.
But the thing is, what people don't understand, right, is they're not doing it by choice. They're being forced to do it.
Yeah, so we might exert economic and political influence on our hemisphere, but we're not colonizing these countries.
Maybe not.
No,
Hold
but you're
on.
imposing
Let me say
taxes on
something.
them.
Hold on,
Not
everybody.
yet.
Everybody,
Just
let me
wait.
say something. All right. I've been holding back on this one, and perfect segue into this. Okay. So listen, this is how I know we're going into World War III. Okay.
We're not.
Hold on. This is how I know, me personally. And like we all have our bias, but I'm looking at facts, okay, that point in a certain direction, and we understand the past to predict the future, right? Okay. In 2020, when inflation skyrocketed, they started tapping into the US's oil reserves. And for the last several years, we have not had enough oil to go to war. And the fact that we put Venezuela on the top of our list and took them out, okay, and changed the regime, and it was over oil because we had to replenish those oil reserves. We've taken over oil tankers from Russia, We've taken over oil tankers from Venezuela. Why is that? Because we are replenishing our oil reserves in order to go to war. That's what those reserves are for. Okay? We were literally sitting ducks where we had boats and planes and all this infrastructure that we can't power because we don't have the fuel to do it. Well, now we
have plenty fuel. We have plenty oil in the U.S.
You think gas prices are high now? If we would have went to war before we had oil reserves, what the price of gas would be if we had to send out our entire Air Force and Navy to go to World War III? You think the price of gas is high now? We have plenty of fuel to run our country. Hold on. We have plenty of fuel to run our country.
We have an abundance of oil and natural gas.
Not sustainably.
Plenty to go to war.
Not if we're at war, buddy.
That's just a ridiculous
Let me just point out a fact, right? The period that you're talking about, right, is the same time when the Northern Pipeline was split in two, yeah? Now, what you got to understand, the USA sold their gold to make a quick profit because they know at some point they're going to be able to buy that oil a lot cheaper, right? And that's exactly what they done. They sold the oil then, they blew up the pipeline, so Europe was dependent on USA oil. They sold them oil at 3 times the price, and now they replenished it with all these things they're capturing for free.
Exactly.
That's what's going on.
No, but the thing is, we have so much oil that we export our oil.
Hold on. I want to say something really quick.
Everyone reel it in.
I just want to say something real quick.
Bellstar, take the floor. Welcome to the panel. Go ahead.
Thank you, guys. I want to remind you that you are all technically right. We all have very good, valid opinions. I want to remind you that when OPEC was formed, we capped off all of our oil wells in Texas and Arkansas and all over the United States and the Gulf, because we would have had to build so many more refineries and so much more infrastructure in the United States. And plus, it's a military strategic move to deplete your enemy's oil when you can get it cheaper from them than you can here at home. Exactly. So I'm going to leave you guys with that. We have plenty of oil here. We just don't have enough refineries.
The problem with American oil is it's dirty oil, it's heavy oil. It takes twice as much money to refine.
Yes, that's why we're getting it from other places, because they have better
oil in Venezuela is even worse.
So the fact of the matter is, and what I was saying is this is an indicator, right? We watch the charts and we use indicators to try to determine where things are going. The indicator that tells me that we are going into a hot war, or at least preparing for it, is the fact that we are replenishing our oil reserves and we are depleting our adversaries. That's the main.
We're not depleting our adversaries. Trump made it clear that he's willing to sell the Venezuelan oil to both Russia and China.
Right.
That's depleting them, though, because you're usurping the deal that they originally had via Venezuela that they were using as a proxy. It's important that we took over Venezuela because that was Russia and Japan were using not Japan, and China were using it as a proxy. They were using Venezuela as a proxy.
Brooke, it is.
And
You're
here's
totally
the thing.
right.
Here's where hold on. Here's where I also know, and here's where I suspect that we are about to redraw regional lines. And here's why I think we actually might be about to colonize South America, which I cannot believe I'm actually saying. Okay? Because look, why else would our NFL, the National Football League of the United States of America, 2 United States teams go and play an NFL football game in Brazil? So here's what I think is happening. We are exporting our culture in a way, and it always has been, but in a way that when these lines are redrawn in this shift, their culture is our culture, right?
They're
They already play
homogenizing
NFL games here.
the corporations are homogenizing the world. That's what we're seeing.
Yes.
And it's
Here's
not
the thing.
just
Here's the thing. I'm not hold on. I'm not a football fan. I don't follow the NFL. I don't follow any. And so when I walked into my living room and my husband and my son, who also plays football, which I'm like, oh, go sports. I don't know a thing about football, okay? And I look on my screen and I go, wait, this is in Brazil? Aren't those two US teams? And then the next advertisement that I see is Mr. Beast. And then the next advertisement I see is for a movie called Tron. And then I'm like, is anyone else see where this whole, like, we're all going to either we are, one or two things are about to happen. Lines are about to be drawn, and two financial systems are going to rise out of the other end of what's about to come. Or one homogenous winner will be homogenous, but one will take it all.
It'll be the
We are at
corporation.
that paradigm.
Or it could just be the NFL wants to expand their audience. Because they don't only go
Exactly.
to Brazil,
Because
they go to
when,
other
but here's the
countries too,
thing.
and they're a business.
Exactly. So when they start erasing those lines, it doesn't matter because culturally we've crossed over and we have shared things.
You know,
This is very so like I'm crossing multiple different disciplines, run up. This is called sociology and how to take over a hemisphere.
No, that's what you're talking about is globalism.
Well, let me
just say something now.
Just
Yeah,
say,
you
hold
were
on, hold on,
talking.
hold on, Starks, real quick. Let me just say something real quick, and then you can have the floor here. Okay.
Oz, can you adjust your mic volume just a little bit? The panel seems to be a little bit louder than you.
Okay, yeah. So here's the thing, guys. Oh, let me fix this real quick. There, maybe that'll fix it. Okay, so bit more. All right,
a bit more.
How's that sound? Is that better?
Not better. Not better.
Okay, so shit. What were we talking about? Golly, you guys threw me off. Damn it. We were talking
colonialism and oil.
Right. Okay, here it is. Okay. So we can all agree that we are having a global financial shift, right? Pretty much. Run up. Can you agree with that?
Run up can't.
No. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like,
okay. Can we
to
agree that there are tariffs being implemented by the United States globally?
Yeah, but this isn't anything new.
Right. But let me just say something. Can we agree on that? I'm trying to see what we can agree on, right? Okay. Okay, so if there are global implementations of tariffs across the entire world by the world superpower, the United States.
Yeah, but we've always had tariffs on other countries.
Right,
just
but
not at
what
these
we're
high
seeing,
rates.
Hold on, but what we're seeing happen because of that are new trade routes being drawn up. We're seeing new border lines come, and what we're seeing is a global shift, not just financially, just completely. Everything is resetting, and they're literally calling it the Great Reset. It is happening. Everything is resetting and changing. All right. Hold on. If we look at history, right? History doesn't repeat itself, but it does rhyme. Okay. If we look at history and we go back and we see anytime there has been a global shift, it has always resulted in war. Period. So if we are having a global shift, we are going to war. It is going to happen. That's what I'm trying to say. Who was next? You know what? I want to welcome Chillwell and Francesca to the panel. Welcome, you two. Glad to have you guys. Did you guys have anything to say or add to this? Otherwise, I'll leave the floor to Starks, I believe was next. All right, sounds like you're next, Starks. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, regarding what's going on with Venezuela, yeah, we were on that topic. I've been trying to make this comment, and we've gone to a next topic now as well. But going back to that topic, Venezuela was very important to the United States for two reasons. One, they needed the oil. Two, right, if you remember about 12
We don't need the
months
oil.
No, let me explain. Let me explain, bro.
I will argue.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Right? Now, the second thing is about 12 months
We need
ago,
the refineries, not the oil.
12 months ago, the US tried to buy the China docks in the Panama Canal, and China intervened, saying that it's government property and it's not for sale. So they couldn't get China out that way, so they've had to take over Venezuela so they can take over the docks or use them to their own benefit. Them docks were the key thing in this whole takeover. It had a little bit to do with the oil, but it's mainly to do with them docks. And it started about a year and a half ago when USA wanted to buy them docks from China, from a company in China. So that's why you're seeing Venezuela happen to Venezuela the way it has. Now China has to deal with USA.
Yeah, I don't think it has.
Hold on. What did you say, Francesca?
The U.S. used to be in Venezuela. Those oil companies used to be there.
ExxonMobil.
This is nothing new under the sun. That's where they used to refine their oil. The Chevron, the BP, all of them.
Yeah,
and they left because they were getting a shit deal. And the other thing is, wait, I'm not finished. Please let me land my plane.
Sure.
The other thing is that the Venezuelan people were getting screwed by Russia and China on those oil deals. So this is not just a United States play. It's also for the Venezuelan people. They are going to get a new person in charge, someone possibly they actually put in place, not somebody who just took over.
No, Trump already says he's going to put one of his people in play over there, so...
Well, that might be a temporary stay until the Venezuelan people are able to put one of their own in place. But if you want to talk puppet government, we can talk about Obama and Libya.
Just a second, everyone. CCS. I sent you a request to come up on the panel if you'd like to debate. Sounds like Brooke wants to debate you. So if you'd like to come up and say what you have to say. We need to normalize
I said for months that, yeah.
Hold on. We need to normalize not hating each other for having a difference of opinions. A healthy debate is a good thing to have.
What am I coming up here and debating? Let's make sure we're on the same topic though.
You tell me what front do you want to debate?
No. No, wait, if you go back and just read the comments, you laughed at Run Up. You laughed at him, correct?
I mean, it's fine.
So defend. So yes, I did.
No,
so defend because I think it's hilarious. Okay, so hold on. Yes, I did laugh at it because I.
That's
no. Let me stand on it. No.
Hold on. Let me stand on it. Let me explain.
No. I'll stand on it.
It was my territory. No. I'm gonna be like you. I'm gonna keep talking.
No. You're a narcissist.
All right.
Go back under your bridge.
All right. I tried.
Oh, Evans, you invite the angry man up.
Yeah, I just wanted to say,
very angry man.
Like what took place in Venezuela has less to do with oil than it had to do with the petrodollar. Because Venezuela was talking about, or Maduro was talking about, selling their oil. I forgot to going away from the petrodollar and selling their oil in another currency. I don't know which currency it was, whether it was the ruble or the yuan, one of the two. But I think that's the reason why we had to step in, and it probably was the yuan because we did capture Maduro when they sent the Chinese special envoy to Venezuela.
I just want to take a second here and address to the chat. I will give anyone a platform to speak. If you want to, whatever, say your piece or whatever, but if you come on to my live and you're just going to make noise and nonsense, you're gone. Sorry, that's just what it is. I tried to give him the opportunity to speak, and all I heard was, no. We're not going to be doing that here, okay? So, just is what it is, but have respect for each other. And Brooke, try to let him speak, all right?
He just wants a debate. He
No.
doesn't want a fair one. And yes, Run Up, I did laugh at you, and because it's obvious, but like it's obvious. And here's the thing, it is very yes, and I will stand on it. I did laugh because like historically looking back, macroeconomics wise, the patterns are extremely clear to me. That's fine. That it is amusing and it is comical to me that people don't see it, and I'm fine with that. Now, here's the difference. He wants to stay in the comments and troll it, and then when he comes in here, he doesn't want to hear me out. And then whenever I say I will stand on it, I will tell you why. Now tell me. Now defend why what I will defend why I laughed. I will defend my facts. I have them. Come up here and discuss them with me, or stay down in the like underneath your bridge, troll. Seriously, it's clear what you're trying to do. It's not cool, and I'm done with it. Narcissists like you will not have your say with me. So stay under your freaking bridge. Understand?
All right, let's move on. So we're talking about oil, macroeconomics. Let's keep it on topic.
Yeah, and I
go ahead.
Yeah, I could agree that precious metals rise during times of geopolitical uncertainty and also during times of currency debasement and inflation. But is that a guarantee sign that we will enter some type of war? I would say not necessarily. But like I could see the correlation and like it does make sense.
Yeah.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Generally, gold and silver goes up when war starts or has started, not before.
Dolo David, welcome to the panel, bro.
Yo, what's good? How's everybody doing? So, the Pentagon just basically printed or looked through, got about $1 billion from the Federal Reserve. What was it, a few days ago? So usually when they do things
too.
Yes. So usually when they do something like this, that's in preparation for some type of small WAR or some type of altercation to go on from a retaliating country. So I wouldn't completely leave that out of the conversation. That is definitely a high possibility something could happen. Now I wouldn't say it would be devastating to points of which we would have some type of ripple effects from it, besides possibly the market going down for a bit. But I do want to keep that in mind that the Pentagon did just do that. So they typically only do that when something is about to happen.
Yeah, in my opinion, from what I see, I see the writing on the wall that we are, honestly, I think we're already in World War III. These are just the pre-steps that add up to it, Like I said earlier, the history books will write about World War III, and all this will be a part of it.
You know that W word, you gotta use TikTok friendly. You gotta spell it out or something. They'll crash live for that.
I don't care. I'm at this point where, honestly, TikTok has changed a lot too with the algorithm and stuff, because it's in the US. I'm not really too worried about TikTok anymore because we are multi-streaming on multiple platforms. So if TikTok gets crashed, then I'll see y'all on YouTube or Twitch or Abstract.
Hey guys, I'd just like to point out on the subject of TikTok, right? If you haven't already guessed yet, I'm Asian by origin, and I've got friends in Palestine and in Iran, and these guys used to broadcast like what's going on, and I used to watch their lives. Their lives don't come up no more.
Yeah, I mean, I think the U.S. has an agenda, for sure. But
It's
that
not
was
the
just
U.S. It's not the U.S.
maybe it's China. Whoever has control obviously has an agenda. That I'm fed up with TT. We love TikTok Shop.
Who took over TikTok in the last 6 months when the algorithm changed?
Oracle, right?
Yes, and who's Oracle? Where does Oracle originate from?
I don't know. You tell me.
Have a look. I'm not going to tell you yet. That's something for you to work out yourself, yeah? And then you'll understand why all
I
of
can
these
guess.
things are happening.
Is it the
I believe
juice
it's
box?
OpenAI, isn't it?
The juice box emoji?
I think Sam Altman has something to do with that, right?
Yeah. TikTok seller
Let's just
says
say
it's in the chat.
It begins with I. It begins with I.
Yeah. The juice box.
Yeah.
Juice box emoji.
But, I mean, look, we're seeing this. I used to come on live. I used to have 50, 60 people on my live, yeah? Ever since this scenario took place about 6 months ago, I've stopped going live because every time I'm coming up, I'm getting violations. I'm getting shadow banned all the time. And I've just had enough with it. That's why I'll come on to other people. I'm more than happy to discuss my information and whatnot. But, I'm not going to try and set up a social media to promote what I know and stuff because it's just not going to work.
Yeah. I'm probably going
What's
to
up,
be
y'all?
getting off here. Hey, AI, it's good to see you.
Hey,
I'm
Brooke.
probably going to be
Hey,
getting
Brooke,
off
how you
here
doing?
in a
Brooke,
few.
and I appreciate
How you
having
doing, sweetheart? Everybody, hello. I'm just
Brooke,
stepping in
hold
to
on real
agree
quick.
with Muhammad real quick and say that I don't
Let me
care about
reset the
being
room
banned
real
at
quick
all.
before you
So,
go. Brooke, thank you for coming up. You're always welcome here, and I appreciate the push and pull that we have. You're always welcome. And
Sorry for getting fiery. It's just a
it
that's
happens.
a long time thing, and it's one of those things. I'm fine with debate. I love debate.
Me too.
I love it, and I can stand on it. But there's productive debate, and then there's not productive debate. There's people who are committed to misunderstanding you, and that's what I'm not here for. So I love debate because people learn. It's just the intention behind it, and so I do call out intention. But other than that, thank you. I'm sorry, I get hot now,
If you don't mind me asking,
yeah, go for it.
what was the debate topic? What was it about?
I laughed at Run Up because Run Up and I talk about macro econ all the time. And we both agree on so much. He's like, yeah, but that is happening. And so I attribute it to a much bigger shift that's happening in history and for us. And Run Up takes the position that nothing interesting has happened and these things always happen. And so there's nothing special about this time where I firmly believe everything that we're seeing is a shift in the things that we're feeling it because I study history, so I draw on history and macroeconomics and cycles to understand where we're at today. And I know it's not a one-for-one comparison because it's so different, but yet there is nothing new under the sun. It's the same thing, just to a different extent.
Brooke, have you heard of the fourth turning?
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny because my first interaction with Run Up, it was the same type of debate. I was like, hey, none of this stuff is random, man. This is just some run of the mill stuff. This is a a big thing going on. So
You want to
it's
talk
funny you
about
say that.
hopium. You want to talk about hopium. Run Up is the biggest hopium for the status quo that I know.
Run Up has the
And
I
most
think,
optimism ever.
yeah, I mean, I
The
think
first thing, the first thing he said to me was, "What are you gonna do if this doesn't work out?" I was like, "What the fuck? I'm gonna carry on with my life."
Run Up,
I'm
by the
feeling
way,
pretty
I have a
good.
folder. Run Up, I have a folder that I've been accumulating, and it has all of the recent random acts of violence on people to counter your debate on how things are super great right now.
Well,
and it's
let
yeah,
me
we're
just
safer than
I'm not
ever.
saying it's great now. I'm just saying that it's much better than before.
I don't.
I will
Again,
I'll tell you
admit,
this.
I
Hold on,
like
hold on,
going
hold on,
through
hold on.
this shift
Everybody,
We
with
had
air
the biggest
conditioning.
single year
everyone.
I
drop
love
in.
No, I love this shift. I love going through this shift with air conditioning. You're
Yeah.
right. Like we're all
Every let me just say
cameras.
something.
That's good. That's a
And I
good one.
kind of said this before, okay, is that the difference is we know it's happening. It's always been happening. Run Up is right. It's business as usual. This is all the same shit that always happens. It's just we're informed of it. The difference is now that we're informed of it, things are changing because we actually get that information. That's why I think a shift is actually finally happening, a huge shift, because it's not just happening in the background, it's being broadcasted on your phone that sits in your back pocket and you have instant access to it. That's the difference.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I completely agree with you, Oz.
You're both
Have you
right.
guys
You're
heard about
both
the
right.
revelation?
It's just more visible now.
Yeah.
Run
Hey,
Up, I
us.
appreciate
And
it
that's
Yeah.
because
why the
I can have these discussions. I say this. I just before I get off, I just want to say I really appreciate Run Up because he is so optimistic. And I'm going like, oh my
Nah,
gosh.
I'm just looking at the numbers.
yeah.
If I want to say, Brooke is super smart and knowledgeable, and she does make some excellent points, it's just sometimes we might not agree on the conclusions.
So
That
you basically Run Up.
Exactly.
You don't believe in the whole 2030 theory of you'll own nothing and be happy. You're not really a proponent of that.
The Great Reset, Agenda
Yeah.
I don't
31.
know. He said a few things about UBI and stuff and smart cities where I think he's a little closer to that thought than we might give him credit for.
He's in denial. That's the first stage.
He's waking up slowly but surely. The vaccine's wearing off, is what I call
oh my god.
That's a sore
I
topic.
personally
Don't
think
bring that one
vaccines are
up.
great, and that
Here we
mRNA
go.
vaccines are a major breakthrough. Like we
Absolutely
were
not.
able to
The
eradicate
creator of them,
polio,
Dude, I get sick every
himself
time I get a
like we
vaccine.
said
were
not to get injected by them. But I was gonna say, is there a possibility, right, to what Oz was saying about the Great Awakening aspect and what kind of Run Up was saying about the visibility aspect, if they're all connected to what Muhammad was saying about that problematic little country out there in the Middle East, right? Because I think part of the aspect that we're all seeing now, the visibility, right? They had conferences on this. I have no problem getting bananaed on this for whatever I say now because I'm rarely on here anymore, but I'll talk in code so I don't affect Oz's stream or anything like that. But the reality is like about visibility, about their growing number of people that are leaving their victimizing headspace, this mentality, right, and are kind of shifting to what we're seeing now is almost like an America first, or specific countries first, versus giving all of this support and funding and aspects of that. And a lot of the tech companies, right, are owned conglomerates. In the industry stuff is owned and operated kind of in their sector, and they're this is notable, this is quotable by their own mouths as well. And I'm kind of wondering, is that part of the shift of this Great Awakening? We're all kind of seeing that there's a lot less differences in not only color but culturism, in all of these noble aspects, and we're kind of all realizing like who is kind of putting us against each other a lot of the time, and especially behind the scenes. That'd be my 2 cents on this. I wonder if they're all kind of hand in hand.
I feel like
I think the
everyone's
world.
right. I think everyone is right. It's just we're not zoomed out and looking at the full picture of it. So it seems like we're bifurcated when we're really not.
Yeah, I mean, the world is more unified now than ever before.
Yeah, but the problem is, grown up, everything's a department. You go to the sales team and you ask for technical support. They're going to send you to another department. They're not going to say we can help you with that. They're going to send you to another department. And the other department never knows what the first department does. And the first department doesn't know exactly what the second department does. And that's the problem. Nothing is unified in the business sense, but we're trying to claim it as unified in a government sense, and that don't make sense because you've got corporations like the 3-letter people, right, that are doing things behind the scene.
I believe that the government is compartmentalized, but the corporations are all on the same page. And the corporations are the real ones doing the conducting and the manipulation of everything. And you know, we can talk about certain individuals, the juice boxes, you know, being in control, but, you know, it's the juice boxes control a lot of the corporations, but they're all working together in unison. It's all one big orchestrated plan. It's one of two things. It's either just completely random or it's all perfectly orchestrated. And I would say that Occam's razor would suggest that it's not orchestrated, that it's just randomly happening.
I would say that Stanley Kubrick would say that it's orchestrated.
and real quick, to kind of piggyback off of you saying like everybody's kind of having to go to their homeland. You know, I'm not a Christian per se, but I do like to, you know, look into the Bible for like it has a good reference points, things of that nature. And in Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 8 through 9, it does specifically state like God will collect all the people from each end of the world and from Israel, and they'll all be sent back to their homelands on a decent trip back on the waters. And so it basically does state like before the shift, something of this line along this lines of people having to go back to, you know, their designated homeland would take place. So I do find that interesting.
Not only that, man. In the book of Revelations, it also says about, you know, the kind of talks of of global conflicts and stuff like that. It also says, I forget in which book it does mention this, but that the juice boxes of this current time aren't the exact lineage from their time. They came from Abraham or you know, there's a distinction between, you know, who they were then and who they are now, not only in religion down to the manuscripts, but in their ideology with where they move forward from that. So I think that's what's an interesting distinction as well. Like, this is not the same biblical references, because this entire culture, which again is more like a corporation, like kind of what Oz is saying, like they're more of like an industry almost, but like it's vastly different than what they're claiming to be trying to protect.
And to all the hold on real quick. And to all the non-believers, the people that don't believe in the Bible that are here listening to this, one thing that you have to understand is that you may not believe in these things, but there are people and men with power who do believe it, and they are making choices and decisions that influence the entire world based upon that book. So whether it's real or not, it's still affecting everything that's happening right now. It's like a blueprint.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I always say that.
I
always kind of say that, like.
Let me just reset the room real quick. Let me reset the room. Everybody smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Join the Discord link in my bio. Become a super fan, become a subscriber with your subscription. You can get one-on-one coaching with me and with the super fan as well. I do all that through the Discord. I also teach technical analysis, macroeconomics, and strategy or trading strategy class as well. Crypto Rap, what's up? Welcome to the discussion. Glad to have you, brother. How you doing?
I'm so fucking busy today, bro. I'm so busy. There's not enough hours in the day right now, but I'm doing well besides that.
Hey, glad to have you, bro. I don't know if you had anything to talk about on the subject or not. If not, you can just sit in the panel, whatever. Glad to have you.
I just came to show up pretty much, but God is good every day. God bless you all. Thanks for tuning in. I'm just working on this picture of a fucking anime girl right now.
Nice. Dude, I got an anime coin I want to work on with you, bro. I got a good one.
I bet. Hell yeah.
All right. Back to the subject. We were talking about whether you believe in the Bible or not.
I think Muhammad was trying to get a word in too at the end there.
Yeah, what's up, Muhammad? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you were mentioning. I mean, I'm Muslim, right? And you guys are talking about the Bible, and guess what? The same stuff's written in my Bible as well. So,
exactly.
Touche. Now, the other part is for the people that don't believe that this is religious implications in what's going on around the world at the moment. I suggest you search red heifers.
Yes.
I'm sure you've heard on the news something about red heifers, right?
Yeah.
And if you do the research, you'll see who's behind it and what they're planning to do.
And you know what's crazy is for what has been 1,000 years, there's been, Jewish and Muslim farmers that have been raising heifers just to raise the red heifer.
They had, I believe, about 7 months ago, they had 2 red heifers imported from United States.
Yeah, from Texas. They spent millions on them too.
Hold on.
Real.
What is a
freaky.
red heifer? I'm sorry. What's a red heifer?
It's a sacrificial entity for them at a certain. I don't want to butcher it, but it's in an unsavory context. They're gonna sacrifice it.
It's a cow.
Sacrifice 10 red cows of no blemish or disabilities or anything. They have to be perfect. They're going to do 10 on holy Islamic ground before the prophecy of the Antichrist comes about. And this is not the jukebox that's the problem. It's the other Z box that's the problem.
Yeah. And what's interesting about that, right? What I'm finding the correlation currently, I'm seeing it here in fucking Oklahoma, right? But we have Christians and people in the Bible Belt area. They're very focused in the news. They're very focused in the headlines. They're propping up this Minnesota stuff. They're very much focusing on the fact and the differences between Islamic and Christian. When in fact, I mean, there are differences, don't get me wrong, and everyone's entitled to their beliefs, but I will say there is more correlation or there's more things that are closer together in the two than there are differences. There are some fundamental differences, I will say that.
What the funny thing is, AI? Right, the Bible and the Quran, if you go by the classic Old Testament that's locked away in the Vatican, it's almost identical to the Quran.
They are very similar.
The newer ones that were made after, where things have been changed, verses have been taken out, verses have been put in, they're the ones that have got a problem.
And
now, outside of that, though, right? The whole connection, though, that I'm seeing is that they're highlighting that to kind of distract you from the macro issues, right? The actual tensions, the genocide, the raiding of this era, the not release of they're doing things
for the raids. That's
now it's coming out that people in the IDF have been found that they are members of ISIS, high-ranking member official. They're connected in every kind of way. So when you have people that are not only controlling the money, calling the shots, sparking the ignition between the feuds, and they're members of both sides, but they're still telling you to turn around and fight your neighbor. That's the part where I'm I think that awakening aspect is coming a lot quicker because we're all realizing this is fucking stupid. We're tired of the violence.
Yeah.
We're tired of all of the stuff, and we're coming together in a like what Run Up was saying, with more visibility, with more transparency. So I think
Host, real quick.
I think that's pretty interesting.
Sorry, host, real quick, because I like the conversation. You might want to tell your listeners to spam F1 in the comments so it doesn't get crashed.
F1 in the comments. I think we're good, honestly. I'm not too worried about it. One thing I do want to say, though, you know, all of us here, you know, we come from different beliefs, different backgrounds, but we can all agree that there are similarities in these writings and texts that are ancient. And, you know, I feel like over time, things are lost in translation. Obviously, the Bible was originally written in Aramaic. You can't even understand what it says unless you can speak Greek and Aramaic. And, you know, in the Quran, you know, you need to be, it's Aramaic as well, I believe. There's something that's been lost in translation there that we don't quite understand. And then there's also the fact that, there is, over time, there has been adding to and removing from these ancient texts. So we don't have a clear picture biblically. And so we can, you know, sit here and fight back and forth of this and that and whatever. But what we can do is we can come together on the similarities, and we can see that there's obviously something at play here, whether it's, like I said, whether you believe it or not. There are people that do, and, you know, coming together and seeing those similarities and seeing that it's all pointing in the same direction can help you to have a better picture of what's to come. And so anyone here that is religious or biblical or spiritual in any way, that has read the Bible or read the Quran or read the Tanakh or the Torah, I've actually read all of them. And you know, there are a lot of things that line up. And I think if we focus on those things, we can actually see the direction we're headed. Anyone?
I always find it interesting because we kind of tend to blame damn near everything on the Jewish people or whatever, you know what I would say. But with that, wouldn't we suspect that they would have gotten their hands onto those books, kind of manipulated them? Well, I always kind of keep that in the back of my mind. Like, if that's true, then why would, you know, the other stories also not be conflated already?
Yeah, we can't be so dogmatic when it comes to religion. I don't go to church, but I'm educated in, you know, theology and multiple theologies, not just, you know, Christianity, and so on and so forth. Like, I want to know the information that's out there, but like, you know, we were saying is that, you know, there's obviously something, you know, these are thousands of years old, this information that we have, and we're seeing it kind of play out. The question we should be asking ourselves is it playing out because it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, or is it playing out because it's real, right? I lean towards the fact that I think it's real. I think things are happening. And maybe that comes from a sense of fear that I don't want to be left out, you know, or I don't want to be wrong, you know, because the consequences for being wrong seem like they're pretty drastic. At the same time, you know, what do you believe nowadays? You know, there's just so much out there. What do you
I got a question for you, Oz.
Yeah.
What was the devil's biggest accomplishment?
Accomplishment?
Yeah. What was his biggest accomplishment?
I'm stumped.
He gave Eve the apple.
I know what it is.
No.
Let me say it, because I think I know what it is.
His biggest... Go on, then.
Biggest accomplishment It was getting the world to believe that God wasn't real or that he wasn't real.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 100%.
Right.
And
Now,
look at two people from
if
two
we
different
apply
religious
the same,
backgrounds can agree on that.
yeah, well, look, here's the thing now, yeah. If we look what's going on there, and now we have a look at what's going on in government and everything else, it all falls under the same category. For example, we have the president and everyone that are supposed to be in control, but there are other entities behind the scenes that we never see, we don't know exist, exactly the
Illuminati.
same way as what's been prophesied for the best accomplishment. So you gotta understand, like, okay, so if the Bible's saying this, how does this correlate with the real world? And a lot of people can't see the correlation, but you know, if you look into it deep enough, you see the correlation. And once you see the correlation, you can't unsee it.
Yeah. And I would say the consensus in the chat, most of the people have some type of agreement or knowledge that these things are happening. Whether they're real or not, they're happening. And basically these biblical texts, I'm trying to use proper language because this is a unbiased thing, because we all come from different backgrounds and beliefs. But, you know, we're seeing things play out. We're seeing things happen, and it's the playbook, right? Me, I whether, like and I can't say this enough, whether you believe it to be true or not, you need to understand the fact that these things are happening, whether you like it or not, whether it's based on the fact that they're real or it's correlation equals causation.
Hey, I've got a question for you. I've got another question for you. Well, everyone here, has anyone seen the original Ghostbusters movie?
Absolutely.
Yeah, with Dan Aykroyd and what's his name, the other guy?
Bill Murray. I actually
But
met
anyway,
Bill Murray at...
Bill Murray, yeah.
I met Bill Murray and Stevie Wonder and Santana. We were hanging out backstage at Crypto Arena.
Ah, nice. Right, anyway, the point of why I'm mentioning this film, right, is when the ghosts first start appearing, right, they have a device that gives them a PK reading of how much ghost entities there is in the world, right? And they go into the library and they come in front of a ghost and it goes off the charts, yeah, and both things go standing up, yeah, they get scared, they run out. Later on in the movie, they're talking about the same energy, right? And he goes, imagine that energy was the size of a Twinkie, but now that Twinkie is the size of a bus, right? And he's trying to explain how fast the supernatural things are occurring now compared to what they were a few months ago.
It's an accelerated timeline.
It
compounds,
and that's
and
exactly what we're seeing now.
And
right?
I think that that's the
what's
correlation.
going on around the world, an accelerated time frame.
And I think that that's the correlation with AI. AI exponentially is speeding all of these things up. And you know, in the Revelation, it says that you'll know the end times because knowledge will be God, I can't remember off the top of my head, but it basically says that knowledge will be exponential or whatever. I can't quote it here, but
yeah, even if you think about it astrologically, you know, we just got out of the year of Aquarius, right? And now we're so with that, it's supposedly supposed to be a spiritual awakening. People are having more debates. Just basically, if you look into what the astrological meaning of the year of Pisces, it kind of lines up with what's being talked about right now.
And you know what? for all the naysayers and non-believers out there, there's definitely something happening out there that can't be explained, because I have seen with my own two eyes. We've been, so we had the Down the Rabbit Hole show. We were doing some ghost hunting. I have like a spirit box right here. And I'm going to post that video. I keep saying that I'm going to do it. We got hard. Like, I've seen the Ghost Hunters stuff on Netflix or whatever. It's never, I'm always like, nah, that's trash. I'm not going for it. Right. We got hard evidence with this one. Okay. And I've seen, there's a lot of activity here at this compound that we have here. I've literally seen things get thrown across the room. I've seen entities and things. This place was built in the 1940s. There's activity. Something exists beyond our understanding and comprehension.
I can explain it to you. I haven't experienced it myself, but I know what you're talking about, and I can explain it to you.
And like I said, this is a fact-based show. I have no reason to lie to you guys. I'm here to give you the facts. If you join the Discord, I'll post the Spirit Box video in the Discord. And but I'm telling you right now, I've seen it with my own two eyes. It's real.
If I say to you, right, how many beings are living, how many entities are on Earth, what would your answer be?
Entities? Gosh, I would say
like
it's innumerable.
Humans and so forth. Like, you've got humans. Is there another entity like humans?
Like humans? I mean, yeah, I believe you want to jump down the rabbit hole with me, man. You got to get in the Discord. We have down the rabbit hole section where we debate and talk about all these things. Join the Discord link in my bio, guys. But honestly, I think that there are multiple entities, if not innumerable.
What's up, Oz? I don't want to cut you off here, Starks.
I'm sorry, I forgot to
say what's up.
I forgot to introduce you, man. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I've been trying to figure out where to put myself in this conversation because, sometimes I say too much. So, you guys are running from religion over to ghosts, and which all wraps around in the same thing. I believe it's all energy with multiple dimension. That's where I kind of land with it. With religion, circle back to that.
Close.
I don't practice, I don't preach, I don't anything, because the most people we've lost in the world over how many thousands of years are what? Because of beliefs. And that's still happening right now. Why don't you just believe in people and be a good person? Why do you have to believe in a written scripture that could have been written over and over and over again to lean one way? Just be a good person to everybody. That's just like politics. It's just like everything. It's hard for me to get on board with that side of things when that's the biggest beef in the world, right?
Yeah. And I think what we need to understand, hold on. I think what we need to understand here is the Bible, religion, ghost, paranormal activity, all of it, science, it all kind of it all correlates together. It's all connected in a certain way. And what we are doing is we are trying to put names and labels on things that we don't understand or know what they are or can even begin to fathom with our brains. And we're too busy focused on arguing over the names of things than acknowledging the fact that something is there, that we do exist, that it does exist. And we're getting too caught up on, oh, I know what's right, or I know what's right because I read this or I did that. The fact of the matter is there's obviously something, and we can agree on that. And those of you that can't agree on it because you've never experienced that, I would ask you to, speak to God or whatever you want to call its name, God, Allah, Jesus, Yeshua, Yahweh. Pick your name. Quit arguing over the names of these things. They're just a definition we gave to something that we don't understand. But I would ask for you to pray or talk to that voice inside your head or whatever the definition is that you call it. and ask it to reveal itself to you, and it will. That's how I have been able to have the encounters that I've had.
Can I just say my 2 cents worth now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, first question then, yeah, we were talking about how many entities. There's 2 type of entities on this planet. There's humans and then there's jinn, right? Now, how do we know there's 2? Because the devil, where did he come from? He was a jinn. He was God's favorite at one point, right? And if you look at his origin, they were here before humans were here, right? So we've got 2 entities we're not supposed to mix, but some of the entities, they like to cross over and cause problems, and that's what we refer to as ghosts and possessions.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think we just are focused too much on the name, and
yeah,
we're giving the same things different names, and
Yep.
that's all we're doing.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to know the origin of these things as well, because, we see phenomenal things on TV and AI stuff and whatnot, yeah? Right? But these days, you can't tell what's real and what's not.
Yeah. And especially with AI now, we don't know what's going on.
Yeah, and that falls under the same category as best accomplishment. He don't exist.
I think that's the easy cop-out answer, that it doesn't exist. Just because you haven't experienced something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Have you...
No, I meant like the devil's accomplishment was, best accomplishment was, to convince the world that he don't exist.
Yes, and I think
right,
you're
and
right.
now in AI we're seeing the same thing, because we can't tell reality between unreality, virtual reality. So again, you're falling into that category where does it exist or doesn't it exist?
Yeah, and if you really think about it, like with AI and the stuff that's coming out, right? It's actually, AI has been used in the court and deemed as valid evidence. So that's a scary time we live in, where you can literally post, and this was a big deal. This was the Kyle Rittenhouse case. The image that was used to basically exonerate him was an AI image. Now, it was AI enhanced, but it wasn't the raw image. And that's the issue, is an AI enhanced image should not have been able to be admissible in court. However, it was, and therefore we have set the groundwork of basically AI imaging being used in court. And also, we're seeing it in political campaigns. We saw, what's his name? The guy in Florida when he was running for president. What's his name? Somebody help me out in the chat. Chat, help me out. Who was the guy that was running for president, the governor of Florida?
DeSantis?
John DeSantis used AI images of Donald Trump hugging and kissing Fauci. And, that was permittable. And it was even put like there, it wasn't like they used it and put it out as though, oh, this is fake imaging AI. No, they used deceptive wording to make it seem like it actually happened. And even if it didn't happen, there are a bunch of little old ladies, people out there that see that, and they don't even know. I mean, literally, there are so many people that do not, they don't notice what's AI. I mean, look at the Goat Tribe album. We've been listening here. This is AI. You can't tell.
This is a problem. This is a problem now, isn't it? Over in the UK now, you're talking about AI and stuff and whatnot. Over in the UK, they want to ban Twitter.
Yeah.
Not Twitter, X.
Yeah. Because it's a free speech platform ish.
Yes.
Yeah, especially the UK. The UK, man, is becoming dystopian much faster than the US. I would say the US is definitely becoming dystopian. I think the entire world is becoming dystopian. And that's what we're saying. They want you to live in the pod and eat the bugs. They want to have control of your money and how you spend it and where you can spend it and what you can spend it on. We are marching in lockstep. I wouldn't even say marching. We are running full speed towards full control and manipulation over everything. And everyone is just cheering it on because they want their bags to pump, or they want whatever it is that they want to see, or because they hate someone else, another group. They're cheering it on.
But that's what crypto is, bro. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it's doing.
It's the usher to
and
the march.
The thing is, that I've come to an agreement with myself, right? Because this thing's gonna happen whether you like it or not. So where would you like to be? Would you like to be at the bottom of the chain or as far above the chain as you can get?
Exactly. And that's what I tell people is like, use this opportunity to enrich yourself, isolate yourself, create a bubble, but eventually it's going to come to your doorstep no matter how much money you have. And one thing that they do say, it is harder, or this is in the Bible, the Christian version of it. It is easier to fit a camel through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom. Okay. And that is very true. Get the money, chat, but God will not let you have that money if you cannot not let it change you.
Do you know what the actual meaning of that is?
What is that? Tell me.
You know why the rich man has it so hard to go through the eye of the needle, like a camel going through the eye of a needle?
Explain it to me.
Because the whole purpose of wealth, right? If I'm wealthy, I want my community to be wealthy. Right, so I'm supposed to be looking after my community. If I'm a multi-billionaire, right, and the people around me ain't even got the houses and they're rented from me and whatnot, right, I should be helping them out in a way where they can make money and stuff. I should be helping them out financially if they need it to buy their own homes and stuff. But none of that happens because in this era, right, it's all about I need to be more wealthier than the person sitting across the table from me.
Yeah. And
right? So you never get that wealth transfer to the middle class or the lower class.
But that's been forever, right? That's not the last 100 years. That's going back thousands of years. It's always been that way.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. When a certain family owned the entire oil industry, right, they had to be split up into 12 sections all around the world. Right, so they made a vow that they're going to screw over everyone in the economy, and I think they're accomplishing their goal.
Yeah, if you've ever read the book Behold a Pale Horse, I would encourage you to read it. It's in the knowledge section in my Discord audiobook for you guys to listen to. It is a blueprint of not only how this is happening, but it literally lists all the different types of laws and legislation that's been written over the last several decades that have moved us in this march towards tyranny. Everyone, I implore you, read or listen to the audiobook Behold a Pale Horse by William H. Cooper, and it's going to map out everything we're talking about. This is why I know that crypto is going to be mass adopted. This is why I know and believe all the things that I say is based off of this book. You guys have to read it. I know it sounds biblical because it's, Behold a Pale Horse is Revelation 6, chapter 5, I believe. But it's really not that. This is a guy that was, I want to say he was MI6 or naval. He was naval intelligence, right? And very, very smart guy. The guy literally predicted not only how he would die, but where, and that he would be assassinated, and it happened. And it amazing story. Definitely check it out, guys. The Discord link is in my bio. Join the Discord. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, the #1 live stream on Abstract for 7 days in a row. Let's go. But yeah, back to what we were talking. Just need to reset the room there.
Yeah, should we get back to crypto?
Honestly, I'm cool with it. I never wanted to do a crypto show. I had a podcast before this, and I never could get any traction or get any viewership. And so I started doing crypto, obviously, because I wanted to help people, and I saw a void that needed to be filled in the space. But the idea was to get your attention with your wallet to talk about what really matters.
I see. Clever tactics. Well done.
And that's why
I like the fact we can talk about anything here.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be about crypto. I keep the crypto up and the chart with the XRP thing. It's about engagement. It's about getting you in here. If I have any other thing on the screen, engagement drops. But I put this picture up and we're good. Because that's what people want.
I can't talk crypto all day long either, Oz. I need to expand my brain. And Chillwell was saying the same thing about an hour ago, you know?
Yeah, and it seems like everybody in the crypto space gets just so locked in that they get locked up. And that's
And I love to talk to Brooke about other things other than just economics sometimes when I get the chance.
Absolutely. Brooke, thank you for the hand hearts to everyone. Much appreciated. Guys, don't forget to send in your daily heart me. Send gifts if you can. If you can't send a gift, just hit the like button. You don't necessarily have to send money to help support. But if you do, or you like what we do and you really want to give, we also, in the link in my bio, we have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. You can just give directly to the show. And all that goes to pay for all the infrastructure here. I have the IT guy here, and I want to get back to where we're making money again, and it looks like we're starting to get the algorithm going and doing it again. I want to bring Jesse back on the show, but I can't afford to basically bleed out thousands of dollars a month to make maybe $100. I just can't. It became unsustainable. And it was all supported. We're PBS. We're supported by viewers like you. So donations go a long way because 100% of that comes to supporting the show and the people that work here. I don't take it. Okay. It goes to paying everyone else here. And also, it's not taxable because it's a donation. So best way to give. Otherwise, but right now we're trying to boot the algorithm. So send it here, let TikTok get their cut. But I do appreciate what you guys have done for this show. And just know I've invested a lot into doing this. I don't ever expect to really see a return. Maybe one day we'll see. My main focus and goal is to employ people and help them to get them in a place where they can be financially free, and also to spread knowledge, wisdom, truth, and also to create critical thinkers. I want you guys to start using your brains, question everything. William H. Cooper, the guy who wrote Behold a Pale Horse, one of his famous quotes was, "Listen to everything but believe nothing." And that's the idea here, is to question everything. Don't just take something at face value. Dig into it. That's why we have a fact checker for the show, is because we don't want to just listen to what AI or Google tells us. We want to dig into it. And I don't have the time to do all this and dig into it. So I really believe that Jesse is one of the most important things to have on the show, because I had originally started by using AI, and I realized that we were not getting factual information out that way.
Oh, can I give a little bit of heads up to people?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, electronics are going through the roof. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Computer components are going through the roof. Right. If you're in the market for a new computer, yeah, I think this is probably going to be the best time to buy. Otherwise, you're going to have to end up waiting about 3 years.
Dude,
because I think the prices are about to triple on everything.
I bought all this equipment, I think back in February or March, and I was going to wait and do it slowly over time. And I was like, no, I pulled the trigger. I dropped 15 grand on building all this, not just the electronics, but also the building materials to build the studio. And now just the electronics alone used are worth more than double than what I paid for them. And it's good equipment.
Yeah, and you know what? In 2 years' time, they're going to be worth a lot more.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what's going right now on the computer sector side, right? Because of RAM prices going so high on DDR5, everyone's like trying to buy last generation, which uses DDR4.
Yes.
Because it's cheaper. So I'm expecting them prices to be going up soon as well.
Yes.
M.2 storage devices. Micron, one of the biggest manufacturers, is now only serving AI institutions, so they're not selling to the public. That's going to be 30% of the market that needs to be filled by SanDisk or Western Digital.
Chillwell,
so to
what
speak.
are you talking about, bro? Chillwell says investing without a strategy gets you liquidated. Oz, come on, bro. What are you referencing, man? I don't even know what you're talking about. Come up here and talk to me, because I don't know what you're talking about, because I would never give out. First of all, I don't give out any advice on the show. This is not financial advice. But I do coach people in the right direction, but I don't know what I said that was even along those lines. So come up here and talk to me. I want to hear what you got to say. Go ahead, Starks.
Yeah, no, I was just talking about like how expensive these components are getting. M.2 storage is going to be the next one to get the hit, where it's probably going to go up by about 200%.
Yeah, I'm looking at buying
and then you're gonna
like a few hundred terabytes of storage, because like I save everything I record, and we have literally a year of 4 hours a day live streaming, that I got to store it somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, you can use normal hard drives, but AI need fast access, so they use M.2s.
Right.
And last month, I bought an M.2 drive for about $120. Today, I have to pay about $200 for it.
Right. What's up, Chillwell?
Right,
How you
that's
doing,
just-
buddy?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just saying, like, you invested the money into doing the show without making a strategy of how you're going to recoup that dollars.
Oh, my strategy is this: is I took out
Because I'm
hold
telling
on.
you right now, man, there's.
Let me tell you my strategy on that. Just to set the record here, I took out massive profits in crypto in end of January of last year. So in order to offset my taxes, I started a business. This is a business. So that's the
That makes
strategy.
sense. But there has to be an income off the business.
There's an
and
income.
Streaming.
It's just not a lot yet.
But
I'm looking at
there's
down the
not a
road.
lot of
We're going to be massive. I'm not
like. There's
going
not
anywhere.
a lot of income in the streaming on TikTok, man.
I mean, we do all right.
So there's
Yeah, it's not enough yet.
no, you invested into a loss, like you invested into a loss, man. And sometimes we have to
Not
we have to
really. I
take
mean,
account for that.
I wanted a computer to play video games on and to help people. What I'm investing in is in you, the viewer. I believe in the people that if we are educated, we can make a difference and we can shape the world the way we want it. And we don't have to march in lockstep down the wrong path. I believe that we can come together as a people and make a positive change. So my investment is not into this business, it's into you.
Yeah, well, I give out a lot of free juice anyway. So, like, you invested in the right person. If you're saying that to me personally, I'm always here. You can always reach out to me. I'm going to be 100% factual about when I give my information.
I love that.
So yeah, I appreciate that you invested into me. Personally, I can't give you any revenue back unless there's some juice involved.
You can't
So, like,
take
if
it
you
with
can
you,
show
bro.
me there
throw
how
a
you set up
galaxy.
your day
Chill.
trade,
Throw a couple of
then that's going to
galaxies.
bring.
Yeah, everybody spam.
Like, if you can show me your
TikTok with
strategy
galaxies
right now and just give it to a paper play, what you're going to do on your day trade daily, that's the juice.
Yeah, and
That's what we're trying to get out of you. How do you make your money every day, bro?
Chill Bell.
Well, so we have
Silver,
hold
look,
on.
he's
So we
already
have the
told.
TA class.
Hold on.
So we have the TA class. We have, revenue coming in through TikTok. We have revenue coming in through Twitch. We have revenue coming in through Abstract. Obviously, it's
Yeah,
just
so you're not afraid to
bit.
show me a P&L then, like every other fake person trying to show. So you're not afraid to show me a P&L of your last trade.
Honestly, I'm not even trading anymore. I'm sidelined. And honestly, I don't need.
You got me there. You got me there, but I've got more.
I don't need to. I don't need to prove anything to you, or to anyone. The proof's in the pudding. I'm retired. I sit here on live all day long.
No, literally, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is the P&L and how much value you can bring.
I don't need any P&L.
Well, hold on. Oz, let me just answer this question quickly for you. Right, he's already told you that he's using this venture for tax write-off purposes and whatnot, yeah? So he knows what he's doing. The equipment that is bought is doubled in value. By next year, it's going to probably triple in value. So even if he sold it, yeah, he'd still be making money. So theoretically, it's not a loss.
And I've
but the transparency is in the strategy. The transparency shows you that somebody has a trading strategy that actually works.
I don't care. People come in day
like
in and
you
day
can
out.
You can say like go in and pay to get in the Discord as much as you want, but like if
it's free,
if you can't sit here and show a strategy that works, there's no pudding.
It's free in the Discord, and I spent an entire year of calling out the market time and time again. I literally went into your Discord and predicted the largest market crash in crypto history, Discord, and you blocked me for it.
I'm just on your live stream. I'm not in your Discord. I'm just on your live stream.
I know, but I was in your Discord.
The proof
and I gave you and your community a heads up days before the largest crash in crypto history, and you banned and blocked me for it. So you tell me.
I didn't block you for that reason. I blocked you for the continuous FUD of crypto.
It doesn't matter.
So we'll get that straight for now.
The fact of the matter is it happened, and unfortunately, people didn't hear about it because of you.
Unfortunately, I don't care if the people heard about it or not.
I know, because you don't care about your community.
No, I didn't say that. It's their own financial choices and their own strategies. What's the outcome?
It's not a strategy. Literally, we were facing the largest crash in crypto history, and all you guys could scream about was all-time highs.
And most indicators gave the signal. It's not a glorifying moment.
I don't need to give anyone P&L because I'm right every single day. I have the most consistent record.
I'm not requesting
of
P&L.
technical-
I'm requesting a strategy that works for you if you're going to get into a trade today.
And I give that strategy in my technical analysis macroeconomics class.
If it's free,
it's the TA class is not free.
So there you go.
Because I need to make
So
some kind of income.
You're selling value without showing it. Like just imagine I'm just a new person just coming to this stream today.
You know what?
Like you're inviting somebody in to make money
TikTok seller,
without
are
showing
you in the
value.
chat right now? Tell him. Does it work? The chat are the people that are trading. And by the way, in the Discord, it shows
wait
the
up a
wins.
second. 1 minute's free, then the next minute you can't show us on the chart.
Discord
it's
is
right
free.
there in front of you. Like
the
just show
Discord
us-
is free. The class is different because I'm taking time out of my day to teach you something. Okay? If you go to college, do you not pay to go to college?
I agree with that.
So you can just go in and copy someone's homework for free. But if you want to learn how to do it...
So like copy trading.
Yeah. You can copy someone's homework all day long in the Discord. But if you want to actually learn how to do it yourself and give yourself some knowledge and education, that's what I charge for. And it's condensed down. It's a one-time. It's not like I have a TA class every week and you got to just keep paying and keep paying. No,
It's a one-time payment?
No, once you take the course, it's done and you've learned it. And the people that signed up for it, if I have any new classes that do come out, because I do have guests that come on, and we're talking about these are hedge fund managers. These are high-profile traders.
Look, bro, what I'm trying to get at is like, I see you putting the work in.
They come in as guests, and then they teach what they know. All right? And that's free for anyone that has purchased the beginning part of it. And that's free for life from then on out. So, yes, I would like to make some...
Can we keep the vibes up and you two stop rug pulling each other, please?
Yeah, here's the thing is, I have over a lifetime of trading developed my own strategy and technique and the way that I read the charts and do technical analysis. Okay? And I lost a lot of money to learn how to do that. And I'm giving people the opportunity to learn to see the charts in a whole new way. That's what I'm doing.
Bro, I'm not here to put you. I'm not here to take you. Just saying, like, if you can't give an explanation of the strategy before people go into it, it's misleading.
It's not even mostly based on strategy.
It's misleading if they have to pay before they understand the education.
No.
It's misleading.
No, like I said, the whole trading, what's happening there is free. Okay? What I'm teaching you is not so much strategy. Yes, there's some strategy, and you get to decide what strategy works for you. Okay, first of all, there are only two things you need to be profitable as a trader. You need a good strategy that works for you and your situation. Okay? And then you need to have control of your emotions. Okay? I do not push my strategy. What I do is I give you the knowledge of different strategies to choose from, and it's up to you to decide what works for you because everyone is different. Everyone's financial situation is different. Everyone's FOMO is different. Everyone is completely different. The idea is to teach you.
I just have one thing to say.
To read the charts the way I do, to see and know where the market is going. That's the main thing that you're learning.
Okay, yeah, I agree. And then we'll go back to my first question. What is your strategy that you're trying to teach?
I'm not teaching strategy. I mean, I do teach some, but it's like 0.00000000001% of what I'm teaching. What I'm teaching is how to see the charts the way I do and to be able to know where the market is going.
We're all here to teach each other something, whether it's, whatever fact that it is. We're all learning something new here each and every time we jump on a live. And we're a very small community. And all I wanted to say is jump up and say, we're a small community and let's, teach each other. That's it.
Absolutely.
Period.
And I do. I teach people.
We try. Me and Oz go back and forth a little bit.
Honestly, I think a good push and a pull makes for good content. Because the viewership goes up when we're arguing. So honestly, I don't mind.
As a whole, we're here to help each other so we can help other people.
I had to bring some micro drama back in, otherwise the views are down.
Chill. You already know that I love you, bro. And I come out and I support you.
Nah, like it's all love here. Like, hey guys, in the chat, this is like micro drama, and we're over it tomorrow, and we're talking some conspiracy shit.
Exactly.
But the thing is, we got to identify this difference between us going back and forth and somebody coming in here with absolute troll mentality.
Exactly.
So I like to point that out because we had 100 people in here from the troll. Like the ones that actually really want to learn are the ones that are left over right now.
Absolutely. And I think it's good for you to question what I'm saying and what I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to teach. I want you to question me. I want you to not believe anything I say.
Yeah, and question me too, bro. I love it. Nah, it's all love, hey. But look, we've got to dig at each other because we have to reveal the bullshit respectfully. In a kind of a way, it's like, we're edging each other a little bit here, but as long as it's 65% win rate, no one's losing.
Oh, I'm aiming for more like 85%. Most of the chat,
I'd love to have an 80%.
Most of the chat would agree. I mean, people say I'm like 93, 95%. I don't think so. I think I'm more like 80, 85% accurate with my trading style. I think people are being too nice, but it's pretty damn accurate. It's almost...
Nah, look, and that's the thing. If it works, and it is working, we all fucking need to be in there. And that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? Like, like you're trying to educate people. I'm trying to educate people. A lot of people in this community are just trying to educate. So educational purposes only. If it's working, and like TikTok Salah said, he's got some juice there, maybe we should all be studying what Oz is doing.
I would recommend it. I'll tell you what, everyone that has joined the class continues to complete the course, okay? And every single one of them started out in major losses and comes back and they're nothing but wins. Obviously, there's the losses in between there, but we're talking about you'll take a 5 to 20% loss here and there, rarely, and we're talking about 200-300% wins regularly.
And I think you should promote that more, man. Like, if there's wins, there's wins, man.
I more or less right now, I'm focused on fixing the algorithm. Once we start getting more viewership, I'll take more time to do that. But honestly, I lose viewership when I'm shilling myself. The way I see it is I will shill.
You want to know how to
Discord.
You want to know how to sort your algorithm, bro? Just start demo trading on live, man. Like your wins are wins. Like,
I'm
you're
not
gonna
even
show,
trading
like,
right now, though. I'm sidelined, like I said. So, like, I guess I could.
It's a whole
paper
nother
trade.
job. I get you. I guess I
could paper trade it, but yeah.
Yeah, like just paper trade some shit. Like to show these people, look, you don't know how. Like 95% of this chat doesn't trade. I guarantee it.
Oh, yeah.
95%
They're
of
all
them.
holding.
And they wouldn't even know where to start. Like, they don't know how to fill an order. They don't know, like, about demo testing. And these are the stuff this year.
And that's what's great is if you become
we can put our two communities together.
If you become a subscriber or you're a super fan, and you can learn from me without even taking the class, and you can ask questions more catered to what.
Hey, Kitty, what's up?
So, like,
hey, Kitty.
let's say you need help with onboarding your wallet, or you need help with what am I too, because some people are way too diversified, some people are under diversified. Everyone's situation is different. So with the coaching, I'm not giving financial advice. What I'm doing is I'm saying, okay, this is your situation, this is what I would do. It's up to you to decide what's best for you, but these are your options. Everyone's different. That's why I tell people to become a subscriber, do the coaching first, and segue into the TA class, because you need a foundation first. I need to know who you are and what level you're on, and to see if the TA class is even for you. I would say that most of the advanced people in technical analysis would probably see what I'm doing and laugh and be like, wow, this is a joke. But honestly, it's about basics and not adding too much noise, because I think a lot of the problems
bro, everybody
with
has a different
traders,
strategy. There's thousands
problem,
of strategies that work.
I would say that most traders out there, their biggest problem is they got too much noise going on. They're too focused on this indicator and that, and all these different things, and it just clouds your vision. And what I do is I teach you how to see the charts the way I do. I can literally TA anything.
Do you agree or not? Like,
with no lines.
Like you agree? Like, we can go back and forth about like WAR situations, financial situations in the market. None of us have any power to change it or any say in doing it. So this is much more constructive conversation than what we were related to.
So, Oz, I got a question.
Yeah.
Say like the coaching side of things, where charge a fee for that. I understand that, but I also, on your end, I just don't understand it, because why even do it unless it's a charitable thing that you just want a payment to make sure somebody is really serious about learning. If you're hitting 85%, why would you spend the time coaching people for the little amount of money? Because it's not like you would need the money, right?
Because the idea of this show was to get your attention with your wallet, to talk about what really matters, which is everything we've been talking about today, that's been off topic of crypto. Unfortunately, the way the algorithm works is there has to be an inflow of money, revenue, in order to be boosted into the algorithm. So I need the subscribers. I need the engagement. I need, the stupid little heart me's and the little gifts, because otherwise nobody sees what I'm doing. And then I'd be a crazy person sitting in a padded room talking to the wall.
It's like, I get, like, if people are interested in learning TA, etc., right? I totally get that, because that takes time to teach somebody unless they're willing to go out and learn it themselves. So if you're trying to teach people just these tools, and how to navigate it from the get-go, makes sense, right? But I don't know, like me, I couldn't do it because if at a certain point, I wouldn't want to take any more time away from even myself or my family to teach somebody else when I'm comfortable myself, if that makes sense, which is probably sounding greedy, you could say, but
that's the thing, I want to help people.
You got to be a good person for that. So let me pat you on the back. This is more of a pat on the back than anything.
My Discord is free, and I just
but like 85% win rate, bro. You should be sitting on a yacht somewhere.
Well, I'm looking. I got one back here. But I have things. I have nice things, but I'm also worried. Maybe not so much worried, but I know the direction that everything's going, and I'm expecting a collapse. And so I'm offloading properties. I'm offloading my classic car collection. I'm trying to accumulate cash right now and be sidelined, just like Warren Buffett. The market is too, what's the word? Unpredictable right now for me to be in it trading. I want to be in it when it's the right time. And also I want to be a smart money investor and not have to be married to the charts so much. And I want to be able to help other people. I'm more concerned about helping you than helping myself. I'm good. I don't need much to live. Everything I have is paid for and I own it. I don't have any credit card debt. I don't have anything that is debt. Everything I own is an asset. Everyone went silent.
Well, I like the community in full because everybody's got their own piece of the puzzle, right?
Exactly.
In this community, you get these back and forths, etc. But everybody is their own piece, and it fits. And it's a good community to really obtain little bits of information from a lot of different people in every different way. It's fantastic. Right or wrong, you're like, I gotta say, the community here is great.
Absolutely, and one of the things is like I'm not always right, and a lot of times people will say things that go against everything that I'm believing, and then I hear it and I'm like, it changes my perspective, and then I adjust. That's a big part of what I do is I'm not locked into one idea or anything. I'm literally questioning myself and everything I'm doing because I don't know everything, and I want to learn more. I want to learn from you guys, and I want you guys to learn from me. But
that's what it's about.
Yeah. Because I'm not perfect. I'm a human being. I'm just like every one of you guys. Exactly. Nothing special about me. I just happen to be right all the time with the charts and the way things are going in the world. That's all.
Your wife must love you if you're married.
I'm actually getting divorced right now.
That brought me out of the mute.
Welcome, Kitty.
What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Stop grilling Mr. OZ here. He's building his own product, and everybody's skeptical, but the proof is in the pudding of the performance, and the only way to find out the performance is to bite the bullet and dig in and start trading.
Well, we have a reason to be skeptical when we have a bunch of people out here shilling meme coins.
I'm not shilling meme coins. I mean, I make them for fun because I think it's fun.
Yeah, there's a difference between like trading them and knowing how to trade them and getting wrecked completely.
Like I was
and
in
leaving your
someone's live the
community
other
with
day.
their hands up in the air, not even responding.
I was in Prison to
regarding that
Blockchain's
comment to
live
you.
the other day, right? And it was the day before I had him as a guest on the show. I was in his live, and he told people to follow me. So they followed me and they went to my profile, right? And they're like, hey, where do I buy this meme coin? And I literally told him, I was like, don't buy it. Like, unless you want to give me money, like otherwise don't buy it. It's not, you're not going to make any money off of it, because that's not what it's about. I honestly, it's about engagement. All I really want out of all of this is for my voice to be heard and to help people. That's it. How much to join? To join what? The Discord is free. The TA class. So I'm going to be dropping the price of the TA class because it's not live anymore. It's pre-recorded. So I haven't really come up with a price yet. But if you're interested in it, join the Discord, drop me a DM, and I'll talk to you. But I would say the first thing to do is to get it locked in with the coaching, right? Let me get.
I still can't
You can
message
DM me
anybody.
and let me get to know
I
you and
can't
your
even.
situation, and let me see if it's even right for you. Because I don't want you to get into something that's a waste of money for you. If you don't need it, then I don't want you to, pay for something you don't need.
Well, a lot of the community doesn't trade crypto; they spot trade
Right.
crypto, right? So that's what I'm finding. A lot of people are now just getting into trading, and I think they need as much help as possible. And some of them, their bags are down right now, right? Because they got in a year ago. So is there any chance, Oz, you'd open it up for a week to get some of the crypto bros that always show up, always show your live support?
What do you mean, like open it up?
To open it up for free for a week for some of your crypto bros, maybe some of your top gifters, etc.
So it doesn't work that way. It's a course. No. Unless you have all of it, it's going to seem like you didn't learn.
Can you create a crash course so they can at least have the basic?
That's what I've done. I've
tools?
created a crash course. That's what it is. And it's basically
trading
5 months of classes, 4 classes a month. Or I think it's like 6 months.
Yeah, my opinion is still, even after 5 months, you're still learning. Even after 2 years, you're still learning.
Oh, Oz, give them shit. Give them nothing. Absolutely make them beg. Man, we make fucking dollars. What all these people think, man? We're out here just, I didn't work all of last year just to sit in here and tell you free information. Get real.
Well, that's where I'm at with it is like, I took losses for like a lifetime. You know what I mean? To get
we've
to
been
where
through
I'm
it.
at.
That's the difference.
Yeah, and
like we've been through it.
I paid my dues.
And most don't even mentally take it in. Most don't even mentally absorb it until they've held their first cycle.
And the beauty of the class is you own the class. I email the video to you. So like even if you're taking it live, you're there for the live class, and then I email you the recording. So you can go back and you can rewatch it over and over and over and burn it into your brain.
My problem has always been I wasn't a great school kid, right? I was never good at learning in that form. I had learned School of Hard Knocks.
I'll tell you what.
So I've taken some real dumb losses. I've taken some really great wins, but it was those losses is what taught me. Unfortunately, I wouldn't have been able to learn from anybody. I looked at so much YouTube, everything I can think of, watching people chart, and I was still an idiot. I couldn't learn. I had to just get after it, and that's a lot of people's problem as well.
If you sign up for the TA class and you purchase the entire course, I'll give you the first class free. How's that sound?
There you go.
Yeah, shill it out to them, bro. We had 2 responses already from that little
TikTok
interaction.
Seller's idea. I always ask him kind of with the TA class because he's paid for it in full and he continues to pay for it. Even though I told him, I was like, you don't have to, and he's done so much work for me. As far as like editing videos and different stuff for me. And I told him like, hey man, let me just give you the TA class for free. And he refuses. I mean, the dude remodeled his parents' kitchen for them just from taking my class and doing the trading with us. And that was in like a month or 2, he was already in profits and just killing it.
Yeah, well, that's what we want to hear, We want to hear a bit of transparency, and it goes back to my original question, Oh, no, it wasn't a question. It was kind of a statement. But, these people that want to get in there and learn, bro, they want to see a little bit of juice first,
I think the best...
And putting this on your screen, it only brings in the BS people, the drama people. It doesn't bring in the people willing to learn.
Here, I have an idea. I think the best way to show you if something is good is for you to just hear from people that have actually benefited from it. TikTok seller, if you'd come up here, I'd appreciate it. If you want to tell them your story and
would love to hear it.
What happened for you? Tell. I don't even want to tell you what. Go ahead. The floor's yours, buddy.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Yeah, so I took the TA class in full. I think it was about 5 months, and I did $100 each month. And then after like the first like month or two of the first like videos that I got, I started doing leverage trading on BTCC, and I got really profitable off of it. And it's from his strategy completely, from exactly that TA class.
And you weren't trading before that or anything? You had no background?
Not really. I was holding, yeah.
But you got the understanding of like where you're going in trading, no matter whether it was BTTC or silver or whatever. It gave you an overall picture of the view, right?
Yeah, exactly. What's up?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, because I was just like FOMO buying XRP in like March, and then I think you started the TA class in like July or something.
Yeah.
And then by like October, that's when I actually started trading, and I started doing leverage and doing really good with it with like 10x leverage. And I have my wins in the Discord too. So if you guys want to check like the stats and stuff, it's all in the wins and losses chat in the Discord. So yeah.
Yeah. So
that's
we post
exactly
wins and
what
losses.
the group wants to hear.
And if you're wondering how much the TA class is, I would say click the Discord link in my bio, join the Discord, start there, and let me talk to you. All right.
I'm just starting to leverage trade. This is my first year, and I've just been betting people for a full year, and just started like participating in lives. And as I go, you learn who the community is. You grow. And, I can see Roaring Kitty, Bellstar, Chill. I'm in his Discord. I'm in your Discord. I just created my own. And we just work together. And then, you find your niche. You find what works for you. And, I paper traded for a while and then just dipped my feet in. And, I don't have major, profits, but I'm learning the charts and I'm learning from different people and different strategies. And that's what we have to do.
Yeah, I'd say the P&L for everyone that's taken the class is just off the charts, man. We're talking about people are with a small amount of money are just like growing exponentially.
Look, the P&L question was, the P&L question was more for like the BS TikTokers, but like Beloved said, we're all mixing in ideas and we're all creating our own, and that's where the juice is. Not going around in circles about what the new narrative is or what the political situation is or anything like that, but it's empowering each to walk out and take a step and try somebody else's strategy. Try something different. See what works for you.
I'll tell you what, my strategy is different than anything I've ever seen on YouTube or any other trader, anyone that's going to teach you something. It's completely different. And it's literally something I've developed on my own.
I think more people need to learn how to trade. It takes you most times a couple of cycles to get out of spot holding and start trading and selling and taking profits, etc. Right? Most people round trip. And I wish they didn't have to. I wish some of these new crypto bros wouldn't really, they would paper trade. That's what I wish for the first year of their own spot holdings, right? Paper trade, learn how to trade. Because if you learn how to chart, then you'll know, hey, is this a good time to de-risk my spot positions even? Or another way to build your positions without capital you had to go to work to earn to put into the speculative markets, right? So I think trading is super important. And if any of you guys can save some of these people from making some of the mistakes I made, 8 years ago, 5 years ago, 2 years ago, a year ago, right? Because it doesn't matter how long you've been around, there's still mistakes made and still balls dropped at certain points.
Absolutely.
So,
no one's perfect. Even me. I know it's hard to believe. But yeah, we take losses. But the percentage, it's a numbers game. And that's one of the hardest things with teaching
Risk
people.
management.
Yeah, is a lot of people, they come in and they want to jump in and dive in, and I'm like, you've got to get your FOMO under control. You need to get your emotions under control before you move forward anymore, because they're seeing it, they're TAing it, and the issue is not the process, it's their fear. That's the hardest part, is being able to trust the process.
The fear and the greed,
I don't
man.
think
Two
it is.
things that
I
will
don't
get you
think.
killed in this game.
Exactly.
Being too
I don't think.
fearful to make that move, and being too greedy to not know when to exit that move, wanting more. And I see this primarily with the people that I work with, which is they're too late to the move. They've just spotted it. There's very little upside left. They're looking at the next leg. They're looking at the next day's opening move if this trend continues upwards.
Wow.
Right? They're looking at the weekly and they're expecting all of that to get printed in one single session.
Right.
And it wrecks them every time.
And
then
they
you
forget
also,
that you can play both sides. You can go up and you can go down with it. You can short the market as well. And I would say
Yeah, there's
right now, shorts are your best bet. I got the red light on right now.
You can't rely on one person to teach you everything. There's probably 20 people in here that I've learned stuff throughout the year. Roaring Kitty, Chill Well, You Oz, Bellstar. I mean, there's Mother Dragons. Like, you just learn something different from everyone. Everybody's got a piece to the puzzle, and we just have to work together to help each other, because there's going to be a whole, slew of people coming in. And what do we have? Like 53 people in here. And, bouncing ideas off of each other is just going to help the next round of people that come in. And we
Money
connect.
Talk says shorts for 121 market. Absolutely. That sounds about right from what I'm doing right now. Shorts coming up next week. And we're talking about a big drop. I don't know if it's going to be the biggest we've seen in crypto history, like we did in, October? But expect a major drop coming.
That drop in October, I was in shorts. I was expecting the market to come down. I was in shorts and I still got liquidated.
Bro, if the market comes down any further, it's done.
Well, I mean, I've been saying that all last year.
But it's different this time. There's no 4-year cycle.
Yeah.
I can't jump on board with that. I just can't. Unless there's one cycle that is different fully, then I'll see it, right? But I got to go through something. I can't just hear talk about it, right?
Yeah, but most people don't see it until it's over.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like, it's already shown, man. It's literally like that whole narrative is, and it is a narrative. The cycle is a narrative. If you want to say 4-year cycle, it's nothing to do with crypto. It has everything to do with the business cycle, which is an actual real cycle, and it will never die.
Absolutely. And there's also the cycle of society. So one thing I talk about is the fourth turning. And if you don't know what the fourth turning is, you need to get in the Discord, and under #knowledge, all that information is spelled out for you. I can't even begin, like, I understand it, but like to elocute it to you, the viewer, it's better for you to just go watch the content. It's there for you. It got quiet.
Another thing I would like to add to this too is offering these types of services. What's good? Especially from a leverage trading perspective is really knowing your audience. And speaking from experience, a lot of people that I've interacted with, they were really eager to learn leverage trading, but their lifestyle didn't qualify them for it. You know, they have full-time jobs. They don't have the time to dedicate to properly manage their trade. They're expecting every single one of them to just go in their direction, or they're driving, commuting, they're gone during the hot parts of the day when there's actual volume. And so some people just are not able to do it, specifically from the constraint of time. You know,
And
like for
that's the
me, my
beauty.
trading session starts.
That's the beauty of what I teach is I teach high frequency trading. I also teach you how to do a good swing trade. Probably 2 to 4 trades a month. And those are pretty much happen perfectly to the T. I would say that those are like a 90% success rate or better, the swing trades. And it's very simple. Very simple. The hard part is knowing where to put your limit orders at. And that's what I teach. But you can easily do a nice swing trade, 2 to 4 trades a month, and just keep making money.
Yeah, it makes sense. If it's a longer time horizon, then that works for
And it's all done with limit
versus-
orders, so like you're not watching the charts or nothing, you're just trusting the process.
Yeah. Oh, I gotcha. I understand what you mean. That sounds right up with what's logical, that's for sure.
That's mostly what I've been doing lately. I'm so busy now doing the show and life and kids and family and everything. Like, I'm swing trading when I do trade. And right now I'm not even trading. I'm sidelined. Like I said, it's one, I don't have the time to watch the charts like I used to. And 2, I don't need the income from it before, you know? Before it was my bread and butter, right? Now I don't need to do it. I'm honestly, like, I started having a bit of a mental decline when I was just so locked in on the charts. Like, I had to just step away for a while because I needed a brain break.
We got to touch grass, but Roundup is asking what's happening on the 21st.
What's happening on the 21st? Let's go over here to indicators.
While you're looking at that,
movies coming out.
Moon phase. The moon cycle.
Moon cycle.
The most goated.
Billionaires go off the moon cycle.
Moon cycle.
Where's Smoker at?
There's a reason why. There's a reason why they go off the moon cycle.
It also it affects brain chemistry. Okay, that's a whole nother part of it. Brain chemistry.
You know, in what culture does moon cycles actually count for anything?
I don't know.
And Islamic culture.
No, we just use the moon as a guidance of time, but there's other people that use it for mystical reasons.
Yeah. And whether you believe in that stuff or not, just like I was saying about the Bible earlier, is just because you don't believe it doesn't mean there aren't people that do, that are making decisions based off
Crypto above waters, man.
Well, yeah, water's above.
Waters above. Sorry, my dyslexia.
It's okay. Even if we believe it or not, that's who on top is using it, and they're the market makers. You know, they're who's controlling what's going on.
Yeah, January 18th is the new moon, so shorts around between the 15th and the 17th, and you probably want to close that short around the time that Money Talk said, around the 21st or the 24th, generally, for a nice little swing trade right there.
Well, aren't we having another thing with the Fed on the 21st or something?
What's that?
Aren't we having something with the Fed?
I see moon cycles.
Yes. and here's the thing is, you guys have to understand is, the people in power and all these different little timelines and things, they also line up with the moon cycle. When we had that crash from Iran, when we dropped the bunker busters on Iran, that happened on the summer solstice.
Right? Exactly.
To the day. Like, it's all ritual. These people
So
that
Oz,
are in a cult.
It's evil, but you know, if we play chess and not checkers, then you know,
Right.
we understand.
Use their
And
game against them.
exactly.
They're all in cahoots with the devil, man. That's how they all got up there.
Yep.
The 0.1%, they're all in
so
cahoots with the
the
devil.
Clarity Act
They
is
all do
actually not
whatever.
needed.
Look, let me just say
Well, let's talk
something,
about
yeah?
the
A
Clarity
lot of
Act.
people believe in star signs and stuff, right? What if I was to turn around and say star signs are particular times when these certain 1%ers do certain things, right, to make it look like that all these star signs are having an effect? It's proving their cause.
I'd
not like
say
we're
Muhammad's
worshiping the moon.
tripping. Every day he comes with a different conspiracy.
We're not worshiping the moon. We're just realizing
that they
what the
do.
elites are doing. And
Because if you actually align the moon chart with Bitcoin, fuck, you'd be surprised how
Oh, it's
accurate it
almost
actually
perfect.
is.
Yeah, it's
it is.
crazy. And Bitcoin controls
Just
most of
look
the
at
market.
Oz's chart. Look at the graph right there. It's right in front of us.
Yeah, the proof's right there.
So we're not worshiping it. We're just following
We're
What
acknowledging
the
what they're
billionaires are
doing.
what
doing.
evil
Nah, but
people are
there's
doing.
mixed signals in
You're
that
missing
chart.
what I'm saying. You're missing what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say to you is, right, is that all this star sign stuff, right, you know, it's right because people make it right, not because it's right.
Exactly. Whether you believe it or not, there are people that do, and they make decisions based off of it. Therefore, it becomes real. The charts, the market, technical analysis should not exist. It should be random. But because we've all come together as a community and agree upon certain patterns and certain candles and different things, therefore it becomes real.
Exactly.
Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at
My bros,
Ozthecryptogoat.
teach me. I want to learn. I am hungry for this education.
I am too, sister.
So back to what I was saying. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All lowercases, no spaces. Join the Discord link in my bio. And if you're interested in taking the TA class, reach out to me. Send me a DM. I see a few of you said you DM me. I will reach out to you as soon as possible. I'm a busy man. Also, become a super fan. Become a subscriber, because those help boost my algorithm. And I want to get this information to as many people as possible. That's my overall focus and goal here, is to reach as many people as possible. Sorry, I didn't mean to mute you, Bell, but you chimed in at the wrong time.
Oz, have you ran into a guy named Tech CEO?
I have.
Here?
I actually...
you remind me of him a lot. I feel like you guys are related. Your voice. I don't know why, but it's so funny.
I mean,
that's why I
is
stopped at this
completely
live. I had to
different.
double take. I'm like, wait, is that Tech CEO and he grew a beard? What happened?
I mean,
Then
Tech
I realized
CEO
it
has
was-
a beard. It's just not as long and lush.
Yeah, it's not as
Yeah, I like Tech CEO. I actually... whoa. Who is that? Someone's at... Oh, beloved by Yahweh, you're echoing pretty bad, so I had to mute you. I'll unmute you. But yeah, something was going on there. All right, so... Oh, it's back. All right, it's fixed now.
Am I good?
Yeah, we're good now. We're good now. Does anyone have any closing thoughts? We're coming up on the end of the show here, and we're gonna call it a night. Anyone have anything they want to share before we go? You know, I had actually.
I want you to share something. Since you were talking about the moon cycle and whatnot, what figure are you thinking we're gonna go down to?
Depends on what project.
Bitcoin.
Well, let's take
When you say 64?
Let's take a look, shall we?
I think I remember you saying like 64, right?
No, I think I'm 74. But hold on. That's a more long-term goal here.
That's a gappy chart, man. Select Binance.
So that chart, Oz, is a setup with SMA gap. You suggested a 0.5 to 0.6 and a HTF confirmation.
Okay, so this is what I see. I see a bear flag. So we could potentially pump up here to either 94, maybe 95, 5, and then come down. And if that's a massive bear flag, right? Here's the issue with this is it could also be flat bottom. But I'm going to go against the flat bottom because of the moon cycle, right?
It looks like it's printing a head and shoulders there.
What, right here?
Yeah, that's the guidelines that I'm using, the head and shoulders pattern. I'm expecting the second one to be like a third lower than the previous shoulder.
I think we're going down minimum to 80K. This drop. I think we go lower. I think we go to like somewhere around 78 to 74, somewhere around there is where we should be headed.
That's exactly what I had in mind as well.
Yep. That's what I'm thinking. Unless
I'm
this
thinking
is
we might have a little
hold on. Unless this is a flat bottom inverted, that means that this thing's going to a new all-time high. But the moon cycle says otherwise, so I'm going to lean.
Can you slide it over so we can see what you were talking about?
What do you mean?
Because the people in the panel are covering the right side of the chart.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Now we can see it all.
Sorry. If this is a flat bottom, inverted triangle pattern, that means that this is going to go up to a new all-time high. But I don't think so. See, that's what they'd have you to think, right? But we use the moon cycle to tell us, nope, we're probably headed down. And it could potentially pump to 99. If it pumps to 99 in the next, 5 days or so, you better put in a short on that sucker. Because it'll then definitely fall down. But then it's not going to go to 74. It's probably going to stop around 78 or 80. So that's what
You're going to
seeing.
have another pump before you have another dump because the liquidity buildup there is getting pretty big and in the upper ranges.
It could potentially come up here to like 98 to 99.
My original target when it comes down was 104 when it first come down if we were to go back straight back up. But because we've come sideways so long, my upper target now sitting at 97.
Josh says 50-50 odds in here, no one knows. Here's the thing is, I don't know what's going to happen over the next couple days, but come the 17th, I believe, I know what's going to happen. It's going to fall, and it's going to fall hard. So depending on what it does over the next couple days,
it's all speculation. Nobody knows for sure.
I mean, I'm pretty confident. I've been pretty confident in most of my TA over the last year. I'm confident for what I see for this year as well. Bitcoin more than likely is going to do this.
Yeah, you're behind the panel again.
Oh. Let me move it.
March 3rd, there's going to be a blood red moon for 82 minutes, and it's also a lunar eclipse.
Yeah, and that's generally bearish.
Yeah.
So what we're seeing is the moon cycle resetting to where basically it doesn't matter if it's a full moon, it's not going up very high. It's going to usually what happens is we hit a full moon and then it goes up for a couple days. On a blood moon or an eclipse, usually what happens is the day of the full moon, that's the top. So it won't go.
I wonder what's going to happen the next time we actually end up going to the moon. Are we going to have a bull cycle or what? Then we might actually get
if this happens,
a real pump going.
If this happens right here, if this plays out, which is pretty highly likely, we have now, what has happened is Bitcoin has turned into a head and shoulders, which is a reversal pattern, and it could potentially trend down as low as 40K.
If that happens, I'm gonna make a couple $1 million from one single short, my friend.
Well, it would take. You have to understand that would be over a year or two's time for that to happen.
And that's okay.
Yeah.
Funding rates will grow higher and higher through that process.
Yeah, the 40K mark's not including institutional adoption through ETFs.
Right,
the 40K mark was accounting for retail only because that prediction was that bottom prediction was made way before the ETFs were ever introduced.
So I want to go over the news here real quick. So the Clarity Act was delayed again as the Senate lacks votes for crypto reform. And honestly, this is good news, okay? We need to rewrite the Clarity Act before we pass it. Okay, this is a big deal. If you haven't looked into the Boozman Booker draft, look into it. Okay, so we want clarity for institutions, right? That's what the Clarity Act's all about, right? They want clarity for institutions, but the clarity that it gives removes all protection for investors. Right? So basically it's going to force everyone out and institutions are going to take over everything. We don't want that. We want clarity for institutions and we want security for investors. We get that with the Boozman Booker draft.
Wait a second, bro. Bitcoin's not going nowhere, man. Bitcoin's going nowhere and doesn't matter about the Clarity Act or any of that garbage.
Can I just say something?
I agree.
The Clarity Act isn't even needed.
I didn't even
The
say
Clarity
that.
Act isn't even needed. If you look at some of these institutional coins, what they've decided to use, like Canton, DTTC has decided to use Canton for its institutional grade trading. They're already going forward with the platform's already launched. They already have their treasuries. The Clarity Act literally isn't needed. The Clarity Act just confirms that most 90% of these coins are trash.
Right. And here's the thing is, I've been saying this, is we don't need regulation in crypto. That was the whole point of this, is that we regulate ourselves, we govern ourselves financially. I don't want the government doing anything. But
you're missing a critical point.
What's that?
The critical point is when this Clarity Act comes into play, the institutions that are going to be creating their own coin are not going to be held liable for rug pulls or anything for 4 years.
For 4 years, exactly. That's the problem, and that's why here's the thing is, guys, let's not be naive. Everyone wants the Clarity Act to pass because it's going to pump their bags. That's all they care about. And so I'm like, okay, like if we're going to at least do that, can we write the Clarity Act in a way that is going to be beneficial to both sides? So that's why I keep, educating people on the Boozman Booker draft. Whether you guys like it or not, this is going to pass. So can we at least make sure it's written properly? That's all I'm saying. But yes, Chillwell, you're right. We don't need it. I don't
That only
agree with
applies
it.
to your spot holders. That doesn't really apply to us short-term leverage traders, because they can come out with whatever law they want. The markets can go down. Everything can crash. We're still going to be making money either way because we're after short-term momentum. We're not sitting there and waiting for 2-3 years for this market to pick back up. That's why I said to somebody in the chat, like, every day is a bull cycle. Just look at XVG now. Just look at IP now. Look at Hyper and a couple of the other coins. They've been going up pretty good in the last few days, enough to make a couple 100% off of them and call it a week.
The hodlers need this. The people
the hodlers need this for sure.
We don't need it. Right. Exactly. And unfortunately, most of the people that are getting into crypto now, they're hodling. They don't know any better. This whole idea of hodling in crypto is actually a new concept. I've been in crypto for a very long time, and that didn't even come along until like 2020 to just hodl.
Oh, by the way, I mentioned this on your live last time. I'll mention it again now. We're all talking about the Clarity Act, right? But the one that was passed on the 1st of January, no one's talking about, and that's the Bank Secrecy Act.
Right, and we talked about that.
And that's had an update. That's had an update to it. Additions added onto it on the 1st, which include crypto now.
No, it's not the 1st anymore. They pushed back the dates.
Have they pushed it back for that as well?
They pushed them back. Everything's been moved back about a month or a few months.
Well, I'll tell you what, everyone needs to do a petition against all of this.
And they'll keep pushing it back. They'll keep pushing it back this year, and people will continue to buy altcoins, and they'll continue to play around in the casino, and the revenue will still come in for them, and their fees will be paid, and their loans will be paid.
And what I would challenge everyone here on the panel and everyone in the chat to do, obviously, if you're not in the U.S., you can't do this, but if you are, just Google how to contact. I have the mic in front of the keyboard. I can't type. And you can do this for state representative. You can do this for congressman, whatever. Just put that in there. And right down here, you're going to find the government website. It'll always say like .gov. All right. And you just click on this and you put in your name, address, zip, and it'll give you their email. It'll give you their phone number. And I advise you to email, call, reach out any avenue you can and let your voice be heard. Whatever it is that you believe, let your voices be heard. Be represented properly. And then I guess the last bit of news here is Trump tells Cuba to make a deal before it's too late after Maduro ouster. Here's the thing with Cuba.
The Clarity Act can be passed or not passed, and it won't make any difference to me here in Australia.
Exactly.
Because this crypto is not a countrywide.
It will, bro.
No, absolutely. We've already made our rules here. The UK has already set in their rules.
Doesn't mean they can't change them.
it will make such a huge difference in Australia. Those lines to the bullion stores will be 10 times longer to go buy silver and gold. I have family in Australia, and my uncle sent me the pictures from people trying to
We
go and buy
recently
precious
seen
metals.
massive lines.
It's insane.
Bellstar
Yeah,
says,
because
watch
downtown Melbourne, and it was like, wait a
We're
minute, they're giving
head
them
over
out
here.
for free or what?
a Bellstar put in the chat. She says, watch the Stand with Crypto video, please. Yes, everyone here in the live and everyone here on the panel, go follow me on YT, YouTube. All right, go there at Ozthecryptogoat. All platforms are the same, okay? And go watch the Stand with Crypto videos. There's 2 of them, okay? You need to watch those, okay? I'm not just trying to boost my engagement or anything. Obviously, send me a subscribe on there. It's free to subscribe on YouTube, but you need that information. You need to watch that and understand more about the Clarity Act and what's coming with it. So thank you, Belle. I appreciate that. I'm going to take this opportunity to call it a night. I appreciate all you guys coming on the panel. Normally I don't do panels, but I've been kind of doing them a little bit more lately, and I like it. I like it a lot. So I'm probably going to do it some more. Today I had a
Oz, just let me get this. Oh, sorry, and I appreciate your time and I
Go
appreciate
ahead.
you having
Go
me on
ahead.
the panel and everything, man. But let's get this right. The Clarity Act is a domestic law, and it doesn't even apply to Canada.
Yes, it applies to the United States.
Come on, let's get this straight. Like,
Hold
come
on,
on.
but let's get this straight, okay?
That's it.
The United States, okay, whatever happens here, other countries will follow suit, and it will shape the laws and infrastructure for crypto globally. And if you don't believe that, you're naive.
But will it really, when we've got the US president going over and doing such and such to Venezuela and suggesting Greenland, and will they actually follow suit, you know?
Okay, here's
Because
the thing. Let me answer that question, okay? Yes.
He's coming
you know
for
why?
Australia
Because
next,
this
bro.
is
Watch out.
Hold on. This is legislation. Okay, this is not an executive order, which is a temporary order from the president. This is legislation that will be passed and implemented into the U.S. Okay, and generally, when they write laws, they don't ever remove them. Okay, so this will last long past this administration and into the next one. It doesn't matter who's in office, it will be there. So Donald Trump is temporary, bro. You're thinking too short term. You gotta zoom out and look at the big picture.
No, that's okay, because I'll take that Arbitrum. Like, I'll take that Arbitrum any day. Like, if they're gonna take the yield away from you guys in the US, I'll take that yield any day of the week.
You're thinking too short term though. You have to understand, like you said, Australia's already got its laws. Once the US creates this infrastructure, everyone will follow suit. And it will affect Australia, and they'll probably change their laws as well. It's coming. Whether you like it or not, it's coming. And
Join your Discord, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna call it a night. It's been like over 4 hours I've been live here. I gotta use the bathroom and I haven't eaten all day. So thank you all for joining. Thank you for all the likes, and thank you for all the gifts as well. You guys are phenomenal, and I appreciate you. Click the Discord link in my bio. Join the Discord. If you're interested in taking the TA class, join the Discord and send me a DM and say, hey, and I'll talk to you, and we'll see if you even need it. I don't want to charge you for something you don't even need. But if you purchase the entire course in full, I'll give you the first class for free. We decided to do that today. I'm going to do that for you guys. So,
Thanks, Oz.
And
all right, good to see you back, Oz. To be honest, it's good. Like, we need more fighting the fight for the TikTokers.
And I'm
Amen.
gonna give you guys an extra one. Anyone that signs up for the TA class and purchases it in full will receive any further classes for free for life. How's that sound?
Is it just for this group that's on live right now?
No, for anyone.
Okay.
Anyone that pays for it in full will get the first class for free, and will get any further classes that come for free for life.
And I'll double down. I'll double down with Oz, and I'll just say, anybody who reaches out to me from this live will get 1 week's free intel and personal mentoring. So you can back and forth with whoever's right here and whoever disagrees.
Excuse me.
So what do we do? Hashtag you in a DM?
Or just send
Hashtag
me
Oz?
in my Discord. Just come into the Discord, go into DMs, send me a DM, say, hey, I want to get in the TA class.
I'm happy with a 6-week class. Just come on, you guys. Let's get something going here.
And some of it's very basic. Some of it you probably already know, but you need a good foundation. But there's a lot in there you probably never even seen or heard of before, and it's going to be like nothing you've ever experienced. All right. I'm out. Thank you all very much. I appreciate
Thank
you.
you,
Viewership
Oz.
was
Love
impeccable
you.
today. I love all of you guys. I do this for you guys. If you don't want to learn how to do it or whatever, become a super fan or become a subscriber, and I'll coach you. I'll do the homework for you. I literally do on-demand TA, right? If you're high frequency trading, I do have a life, okay? But you know, if you're like, hey, or whatever, I'm pretty much in the Discord all hours of the day and night. So, you know, you can reach out to me and say, hey, I need TA on this project. What do you see? And I'll give you my TA. So
Everyone follow each other.
Yeah, make sure you follow everyone in the panel here. These are all amazing people, and I'm glad to have you all up here. I feel honored that you'd even want to be on my show, especially for as long as you guys have been here. Thank you. You guys are wonderful. All right, I will see you all in the Discord, and let's get you guys profitable. All right, take care, guys. Have a good night.
Party in my channel.
Later, man.
Everyone
See
go
you
to
later,
Bell
guys.
Stars. Bell Stars going
Yep.
live.
Stars live.
All right.
Good night.
I'll
Thanks,
probably
Oz.
pop
Yeah,
in
jump
for a
over
minute.
for Bell's live.
I'll pop in for a minute and say what's up.
Wait, Muhammad, you were popular today.
All right, take
He's
care,
been
guys.
everywhere.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Yo, what's going on, baby? Give me just a few minutes. Start hitting that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. I love this song, by the way. You drop the bomb on me. I don't even know if this is appropriate right now with what's going on in the world. Maybe Maybe this isn't the best song to be listening to right now, but it's so good. How about a little Crypto Wives? I'll be right back, chat. Don't forget to smash the like button. Give me 2 seconds. I forgot something just outside the studio. I will be right back. Enjoy this music video. All right, I'm back. Damn, this song is so fire. I cannot wait to go see these guys tomorrow. Right? The neck tattoos are sick. I kind of want to get a Goat Tribe neck tattoo now. I'm going to go see these guys tomorrow. I will be in San Diego. If you guys want to come out for a meet and greet, I will be in San Diego. The location is posted in my Discord. So if you're not in the Discord yet, make sure you click the Discord link in my bio and you join the Discord, baby, because that's where everything's happening. Everything is happening on Discord. How awesome is that song? Let's see, what else do we got here? That song is so sick. I feel like one more time. Chat, do you want to hear it one more time? I kind of want to hear it one more time. I have the other one, though. Let's see here. Maybe I can pull up the channel. Let's listen to one of the other ones. What else you going to do, right? Man, that song was fire. All right. Let's get to it. We can still, let's do some music still, right? Let's put on the Goat Tribe, though. GM chat. Put a GM in the chat if you love this show. Put a GN if you don't like this show. I guess we should pull up the charts, huh? Let's take a look at the charts. Yes, the new moon. I'm excited for the new moon. That's my buy day. That's also like, I get to buy it and sleep on it for like 2 weeks. I don't have to even look at it, and I know exactly what day I'm going to sell based off the moon cycle. There's no guesswork in it. It's you just being busy. It makes it easy. What's up, Miss Evie? How you doing? Good to see you. Let's look at Ada. Hey, what is going on? Good to see you. Everybody put a GM in the chat. GM. So I will be hanging out with the Goat Tribe tomorrow. I may or may not do a live. Maybe I'll do some recording. Have not decided. I'll probably bring some media equipment with me. I'm taking the Corvette, so I'm limited on space because it does have a trunk. However, the trunk is full of subwoofers. So I am doing quite well, Miss Evie. Thank you for asking. Oh, man. We are getting close to the bottom here. We could potentially get another slight move up and then another run back down. Well, let's look at Bitcoin. How's it going? Haven't been live in a while. I've actually been live the last couple days, but I am back. So I took a vacation, some free time to myself, get, locked in on a few things around here. Feels like we haven't talked in forever. Yeah, it's been a minute. I mean, I've been busy. I've been, just like doing my life, I dedicated the last 9-10 months of my life to this camera right in front of me. And I was ready for a little break, Look at that. We touched right at 88. That's beautiful. That's a good sign for Bitcoin to go up. It doesn't mean that it won't go down. Maybe things are about to take off in a couple days. Moon cycle. This is the last harvest moon. Okay, if you know anything about the harvest is where you collect everything you've made for the year, right? So this moon phase right here is the last harvest moon. Okay? Therefore, I believe that our last chance of getting any decent pump will be this moon. This is the moon I've been talking about all year long. How are we looking for December? Are we cooked? I think we might be cooked unless this moon sends us up on some crazy skyrocket, right? We're going to have to wait and see. But I would say today and tomorrow is your buy day, right? It could have been yesterday. I like to wait and see to see if, it gets one more last little dip. It never lines up perfectly, right, with the moon cycle. Let's pull it up here on the indicators. Let's put on the moon phase. And if you don't believe in moon cycles, there's literally an indicator for it. And look at our bottom is right here on the new moon, okay? I think the new moon actually started a couple days ago. Like it lasts for like a couple days, right? So I would say today's the entry point, the buy day for either, on Bitcoin, maybe it goes to 98K and then back down and it's cooked. Or it goes past and it starts working its way up for a new all-time high. I doubt that that's the case. I think what's going to happen is we're going to go up here to 98K or 99K, maybe 100,000. And then it'll be cooked and it'll just come down from there. That would look like this. So we come up. That puts it around beginning of December, and then it's done. That kind of makes sense. That lines up with everything. I would go with this. This is probably the most likely scenario. Nothing else seems plausible. And that would bring it down here to 80K. Maybe 75K. But, I'd pretty much say that it's more than likely we're cooked on this. Miss Evie, thank you for the heart me. If you're watching right now, don't forget to send in your daily heart me. I'll pin it here for you. That helps out the algorithm. Also, if you can't give any gifts, but literally it's a penny, okay? But if you can't give any gifts, totally understand. I've made 1 cent, all right? But the idea is to get the algorithm going, to like get people watching, right? So TikTok wants, you to send gifts, wants you to become a super fan. That's the best thing you can do. If you want to support me here on TikTok, the best thing that you can do is become a super fan. 6-7, baby. Send a super fan. That's the best. I only need one more super fan, and then I earn 70% of my revenue. That is what I need. I really need a super fan. Sorry, I'm trying to turn on the air conditioner. It got a little warm in here. There we go. It's on. Yes. We have air conditioning. It got warm in this room really quick. Once you turn the lights on and the equipment and everything, boom, this room warms up. I feel like we need a light show though. Can't find your ex. My ex is at Ozthecryptogoat. Every single platform at Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. But the main place to find me is in my Discord. So make sure you click the Discord link in my bio. Also, the X is there in my bio. It's a link tree. Okay, so all my links are on Linktree, and you click that and it'll take you to everywhere. So how are we doing, chat? Are we feeling like at least mildly bullish? I feel mildly bullish right now, cautiously bullish right now. What are you feeling? What is the consensus? Because if everybody keeps saying we're cooked, I'm going to lean towards bullish, right? So I'm bullish right now. Maybe I should have the green light on. Look at it. The green light is on, baby. Green light is on. We are going up. Right now is buy time, baby. Now it could go down tomorrow, one more step, and then XRP to 204, 206 before up. Dude, you said in Discord today that XRP was $92. I cannot listen to or believe anything you say, bro. Yes, the green light is on. That is a buy signal. The green light is on, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I'm tempted to put in a buy order right now. The question is what do I want to buy? Can I be real with you, chat? I want to buy XRP. You know why I want to buy XRP? ISO 222. Now, does it actually affect it? No. But idiots that buy it think it does. So I think I'm going to put an order in for XRP. It had a wick to $92. No, it did not. Maybe 92 cents. There's no way XRP wicked up to $92. You're crazy, bro. Craziness. I'll tell you what, though, if that is true and there was some kind of wick thing like that, that's going to just create more FOMO. I think XRP is the one to buy right now. Let's look at it. My money's on XRP. I think that'll be the biggest mover this moon phase cycle. I've been waiting for this day. Tomorrow, today, tomorrow, the day before is the day that I've been waiting for since I started this show. It's finally here. Oh, no, man. What are you talking about? XRP needs to come back down. No, it doesn't. It could come back down to $2. It could. And it might. But I'm pretty sure soon this is coming up. This is a double bottom. XRP is coming back to 270. Minimum 270. Okay? I'm good with that. A move from 212 to 270, I'm good with that. Because the ISO weirdos, they're going to buy it, baby. And I'm going to make some money off that. Let's get our little ghost guy in here. Look at the charts have grown so much that we can't even get our little ghost guy in here anymore. We got to shrink it up. Our little ghost guy has been here forever. Do you guys remember the ghost? The wick is on the Kraken chart on TradingView. Now I feel like I need to pull it up. Let's find it. Let's see. XRP on Kraken, you say. Ripple US dollar on Kraken? This one? There ain't no wick, bro. You're tripping, bro. Zoom into the 1 hour. Well, I'll tell you what, the new moon, the 1 hour, zoom in. Yeah, it could potentially come down and do a double bottom, and that would be a reversal. So you're saying this, Josh, is what you're saying? I think so. Wrong chart? What do you mean wrong chart? This is XRP on Kraken. XRP USD. All right, one more time I'm going to try this. XRP on Kraken. Yeah. Is it this one right here? Ripple US dollar? That must not be it. I think you're capping, bro. I think you're all cap, bro. I don't even see it. Let me see. I don't see it, bro. I call cap. I don't know, bro. I don't see it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Hey, don't forget to send in your daily heart me. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to become a super fan. Josh, I'm talking to you. I need one more super fan. I just need one more super fan, and then I can collect 70% of my revenue here on TikTok. It would be an extra $100 a month for me to just get one more super fan. So if you can help me out with that. And we need the likes, baby. We need to get more viewership, right? So I need you guys to be hitting the like button. I need you guys to send in the heart me's. I need heart me's. I need some kind of gift or something, because the algorithm is just like lacking right now. Like, we have to surpass the last live, and it was only like 17 cents. I made 1 penny today, right? Like, I just need like 50 cents, and then things will get better. But we have to like build upon what we're doing, otherwise we just kill the algorithm. So I need your guys' support right now. I need one more super fan. I just need one more super fan. What's up, bro? How you doing, TikTok seller? Good to see you, bro. Thank you for the Heart Me Revolution. Thank you for the Heart Me. Jesse is in the house. Jesse, are you coming back to the show? Everyone keeps asking me. Jesse, thank you for the 2 popular votes. And Josh, check the Discord. You have been summoned. I gotta figure out what's going on with the air conditioning, since we're not really getting anything going on right now. I'll be right back. It is cooking in here right now. What is going on? All right. I think that fixed it. Josh, go live and show us all what you're talking about. Jesse says, it's the holidays. I have 1 million kids to crochet for. Got you. Jesse's busy right now, but you'll be back eventually, right? You gonna come back sometime? Because we misses you. Look at this guy's face. Where's the music coming from? There you go. Let's see here. No, now I lost. What is going on? Okay, we're going to listen to this one. By the way, if you're watching, turn your phone to the side. You won't regret it. So if you're watching with your hand and your phone, just turn your phone. Is yours lagging? You know what? I think that's why viewership's so down right now. Oh, I know why it's lagging. There's internet outages all over the world right now. Nope. Nope, Jesse, you did not send me the article I was going to talk about today. I had a news story. It's unwatchable. That's what's going on. That's why nobody's viewing right now. I did not get it. I'll tell you what, we're going to scrub today's live because the internet is down all over the world. We're getting really bad viewership because of it. So I'm going to scrub the live. It was great to see you guys. Come hang out with me in Discord. We'll be in Discord. Josh, post the picture in Discord of XRP at $92. And then I'll believe you. And then I still probably won't believe you. I'll be on Discord. I'll see y'all there. Don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, okay? And don't forget to click the Discord link in my bio. Join me on Discord. And I need one more super fan. I just need one more. One more super fan. Josh, I know you can do this. Josh, we need you, bro. We need one more super fan. I believe in you. You can do this. This is the only thing I'm ever going to hound you for support. I need one more super fan like my life depends on it. Just one more. Just need one more. So if you can help me out, much appreciated. All right. I guess not. Josh, you're so cheap. Why are you so cheap? I get it. You lost a lot of money on XRP. I get it. I need your help, chat, though. I need one more super fan. I'll do it later. I need it now. I need it today. I need it today. Got to connect your card. All right. I believe you can do it later on while I'm not live. But much appreciated. If anyone can become a super fan right now, I just need one. Just one of you to become a super fan, and it is going to help me out tremendously. Listen, everybody says so. They say this is the greatest podcast of all time. Everybody says so. They all come from all around and watch it, okay? I just need one more super fan. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Oh, we need a couple heart me's too. We got to reach this goal. It stopped lagging. All right, good. We are halfway. We are halfway through our goal of Heartme's. Jesse, if you're watching, if you could resend me that news article, or at least tell me where you sent it to, because I have no idea where it's at. I have no idea, because I didn't get it. Anyway, we had news articles. I don't know where they are. Jesse's not here, so I don't have it. Evidently, she sent it to me. Sent it to your main email. I do not have it in there. It is not in my main email. If you could resend it again. Oh, there it is. I found it. All right. I found it. I found it. Boom. You know what? I completely forgot to record today's live. Where? Why is it not in my inbox? There we go. BLS cancels October jobs report, pushes back November's jobs report release date. The Bureau of Labor Statistics, BLS, will not publish its monthly employment situation jobs report for October, the agency said on Wednesday, citing its inability to adequately collect the data during the government shutdown. The BLS also announced that the November jobs report, officially scheduled for release on December 5th, will now be published December 16th and will contain what October data the agency was able to collect. The September jobs report, which was also delayed due to the shutdown, is scheduled for release on Thursday. Household survey data from the current population survey could not be collected for the October 2025 reference period due to the lapse in appropriations. The BLS said nothing that the household data is not able to retroactively collected. You know what this means, guys? I think that this means that the data is bad. Okay? And we're probably going to get either no rate cut or a shitty rate cut, maybe. But I think a lot of people will speculate, right? They're going to go, oh, buy the rumor, right? They're all going to go, oh, buy the rumor. This is the harvest moon, right? Okay? They're all going to be rumoring and talking and saying, hey, guys, ISO's coming. We're going to get a huge rate cut that we've been missing out. We didn't get the jobs reports. The government's not shut down anymore. Everyone's going to go to the moon, baby. And we'll go, okay? So I do think we're bullish. The green light is on, okay? I think we're mildly bullish. I think this is somewhat bullish, but I think what it's, you know, you buy the rumor, you sell the news, right? This is speculation. This is a rumor. People are going to be creating and talking about what could it be? What could it be, right? And then that's when, you know, we find out. That's when we know it's obviously probably lackluster. It's probably nothing any good, right? But everyone's going to just speculate. All the creators are going to get on here and they're going to go, XRP's going to the moon, baby. They're going to go, hey, ISO 222, November 22nd, baby. It's going to 11D by December. And it'll pump it up. 200K BTC? I don't think so, man. I think we are semi-bullish, though. I think we're going to get something. Let's see. What do they got to say here for us? Let's give this a...
Due out after the closing bell.
Let's take a little listen here.
It's time for Yahoo Finance's Market Minute. U.S. stocks are in wait-and-see mode as investors look ahead to NVIDIA earnings due out after the closing bell. Some breaking news on the economic front, however. The U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics confirmed the October jobs report will not be released. The November report will be delayed to Tuesday, December 16th, which will be after the Fed's December decision. Plus, crypto exchange Kraken has filed confidentially for a U.S. IPO. The company didn't disclose details of the offering, including size, valuation, or timing. Kraken offers trading for digital assets as well as traditional assets like fiat currencies and U.S.-listed stocks. And private credit firm Blue Owl has scrapped the merger of two of its private credit funds. Scrutiny over potential investor losses from the move sent its shares tumbling. And that's your Yahoo Finance Market Minute. For more on what's trending on Yahoo Finance, scan the QR code.
BTC is going to 200K, you say? I think those are rookie numbers. BTC is going to 11DK, guys. 11DK, you heard it here first. All right. Bitcoin is going to 11DK. The bottom is in. I agree. That's why the green light's on. Okay? I think we pump up here to 100K, bro. And then maybe we come down and we start making, but we would still be in a bearish trend. That's the next point of resistance. That's what we're looking at. We're looking at by December 2nd-ish, December 5th. That's when the new moon is, right? Or the full moon, excuse me. That's when we hit the top and we come back down. Nothing lines up with the time frame. Nothing lines up with saying that it's going to 200K. There is no indication whatsoever. Mike Tran, please tell me, what do you have? What information do you know that is telling you that I'm wrong? Because everything else that I am seeing says otherwise. Thought you said with the moon this week? I did say. I said the new moon will bring us to the bottom. I am buying tonight or tomorrow. The bottom is in. Okay, you buy the new moon, you sell the full moon. The full moon is December 5th, I believe. Are your comments going through? You can't unsee the candles once you see them. If you know, you know. Exactly. Sorry, brother. I didn't get to your chat just yet. Sharon, thought you said W the moon this week. Okay. I don't know what that means, but let me explain the moon cycle to you, okay? You buy on the new moon, you sell on the full moon. The new moon is tomorrow, okay? And technically, the new moon starts like a day or so early, right? That's where here, the bottom, okay? New moon is in, and then we get a full moon. But that would take us up to resistance here at 100K. Unless it just skyrockets from there. But you have to understand, Christmas is coming up. There are so many people that bought and have been holding all year and have been holding to make $20 that are going to sell, and it's going to bring the market back down. And that's usually what happens is around December, it's over. Okay? So there's no indication that Bitcoin is going up to a new high. And I will explain this to you right now. Okay? So let's pull up gold. Bitcoin follows gold. Okay? Gold is a double top and coming down. All right? Which indicates that if gold is coming down, so is Bitcoin. Okay? Also, the dollar's strength index, right? So the US dollar is strong. So when the US dollar is strong, Bitcoin Bitcoin and crypto go down. Okay? When the dollar is weak, gold and Bitcoin and crypto go up. Okay? The dollar is too strong. There was no indication whatsoever that points towards crypto moving up right now. Other than the moon cycle, we get a small move up because we are out of balance and we have to, if things don't move straight down, they go up and down, but they work their way a certain direction. And we are working our way down. Okay? If you think Bitcoin is going to 200K by the end of December, you've lost the plot. You don't understand macroeconomics, because macroeconomics is what drives crypto. Crypto is a high-risk asset. I refuse to believe that Bitcoin is going down 200K. We get there by next year. Bro, I feel sorry for you, because you refuse to see every indicator. Maybe it's a lack of education and understanding of economics, okay? Macroeconomics. I pity you, and I feel bad for you. I hope I'm wrong, okay? And things are subject to change. But as of right now, everything is indicating that we are moving into a bear market. If you probably know nothing about the yield curve, right? So you just can't understand these things. And that's great. You know, you can live on hopium, bro. Live on hopium, great. But I'm telling you, hopium is going to get you wrecked every time. You're not going to see these crazy nonsense numbers unless there's evidence to back it up. Okay? So I'm asking you, what evidence do you have that backs up your claim of Bitcoin going to 200K? Because I see nothing that indicates that's about to happen. That you're just regurgitating something you heard from some other moon cheesing influencer here on TikTok. You don't know what you're talking about. You have no facts. I'm like, here, tell me where I'm wrong. Give me some kind of data to tell me that I'm wrong. Please. Show me your data. But you have nothing. All you do is say, I refuse to believe that Bitcoin is going down. It's only going to 200K. Well, unfortunately, that is going to cost you a lot of fucking money. Me, I'm about making money. I'm not about believing what the hype is. Okay? So I would urge you, before you invest in the market, invest in yourself and your education. Understand what you're talking about and who you're talking to before you go around and start throwing numbers out and giving price predictions. They said Dogecoin will explode. Dude, everyone is saying everything's going to explode soon. They've been saying that since November. Okay? After everything already exploded, everyone's been saying, oh, it's going to explode soon. What is your data? Give me a reason why Dogecoin is going to explode soon. Tell me why. How long have I been trading for? I've been trading in the stock market since I was 18 years old. Okay? And I've been trading in crypto since 2016. That's why they're throwing the stimulus checks out. We don't even know if we're actually getting the stimulus checks yet. That is just Trump yap. That's all it is. Trump said that we were going to get no tax on crypto as well, didn't he? That's all yap still too, okay? As far as I'm concerned, there are no stimulus checks coming. There is no tariff checks coming to anyone until it's actually happening. It's not happening in my case. That's what I believe. BTC going to 200K, boys. XRP to 1,000. ADA to 10K. Yeah, my boy. I like those numbers. Chat. Can you hear? Do you hear this guy? Come on. 10K ADA, $1,000 XRP, and a 200K Bitcoin. Bro, the only thing that you said that is remotely possibly feasible is that Bitcoin could go to 200K. There is no way ADA is going to 10K, bro. You have lost the plot. In the words of Gordon Ramsay, you have lost the plot, my friend, and I will see you at the bottom, and I will buy your bags when you sell them for a loss. I pity you, you sad, sad man. I'm actually really sad for you. Hey, you know what? You cannot troll me, bro. You can't troll me. I'm too thick-skinned, bro. I've been through way too much, and I know what I'm talking about. So any lame brain can come on here and say whatever they want to say, and it's not going to get to me because I have information, data, and knowledge to back up what I say. So when you have that, I will listen to you, and I will say, hey, maybe I was wrong. But you ain't got nothing for me, bro, other than throwing out crazy prices, bro. 10K ADA is the craziest price I've ever heard. I've heard it $10,000 XRP. A $10,000 ADA, that is on another level, bro. That, dude, you need to put the pipe down, bro. All right? Put the pipe down. Come back to Earth. You have to understand that the ship is leaving the moon, and if you don't make it back to Earth, bro, you're going to suffocate out there, bro. Let's see here. Holding XRP will not make a good profit like trading do, says Calvin Hill. First of all, you're not Calvin Hill, but you are correct. Trading is how it's done. You can't just buy a lottery ticket, especially buying the top. Say, I bought Bitcoin at 125K, so it's definitely going to 200K because I said so. No, you bought the top and you're about to get wiped, bro. I hope you brought toilet paper. He just typed it backwards, Oz. I think you're right. I think he meant a $10,000 XRP and $1,000 ADA. Either way, those are still crazy fucking numbers. I wish y'all knew how to read individual candles. Exactly. That's literally what I do is TikTok Seller 107. I taught him how to trade. Okay, so he's taken my full course on the TA class. Okay, and he understands how to read the charts now. And he's just as accurate as I am now. He's just as good. And how long did it take you? What was it, a few months? And you're on point now. You're trading like a champ. And like, you know, we're factoring in more than just the charts when we're doing it, man. We're looking at macroeconomics. We're looking at so many things. The reversals are so obvious. People don't know, though. I know. It's sad. It's sad. But I'm glad I was able to help you. Techno, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. When was the last time you called your mother-in-law and you told her, hey, I saw this amazing podcast on TikTok. This guy's incredible. Don't miss his show. He's going to make you rich. I'm not promising riches. What I'm promising you is education. I'm promising you guys information. I'm promising you guys the tools that you need to become generational generationally wealthy. That's why we're here, right? That's why we're in crypto. We want to create generational wealth, right? That's what you guys want, right? I'm trying to literally give you the tools to do that. But you want to come in here and say XRP is going to 11D and that's supposed to make it happen? That's not how it works. I'm here to educate you and teach you. I want to hone you into a trading monster. But you have to 6'7", baby. 6'7". You got to get with it. I wouldn't get into BTC until it dips below 40. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like 38 to 40K will be the bottom on Bitcoin. That's where I'm at too. So that's cool, man. It seems like you got somewhat of a head on your shoulders, but maybe you were just trolling me, which is great. Because I have a good time with it, man. Because you can come at me with all kinds of crazy numbers, but I'm here to educate people. So you saying the opposite to be funny or whatever just fuels me to educate more people. So I'm good with it. Bitcoin will get to 200K first. Bro, no, it won't. No, it won't. Maybe. Okay. I will give you this. Let's just say that the yield curve flattens. Okay. And it's not because of reactionary rate cuts. All right. Let's just say that that happens. All right. And let's just say that the bull run is extended into 2026. Maybe, just maybe, it might get to like 180K, 190, maybe close to 200. Maybe, if the stars align. But let me tell you something right now. There is no indication that the yield curve is going to flatten without reactionary rate cuts. Okay? There's no indication that we are not headed into a time of war, which we're already in. There's no indication that people aren't going to sell just because of Christmas, because they bought $100 worth of XRP because someone lied to them and told them that it was going to go up, 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 up. And they figured I'd hold it for a year until Christmas and I'd cash out. There's no indication that anything is pointing for an extended cycle. And if you see an indication, please tell me, because I want to believe, okay? Because if we are going into an extended cycle, that's great. I make a lot of fucking money doing that. That is great. I want the bull run to last forever, just like all of you guys. Okay? I want the bull run to never end, and we continually listen. I want everything to move up. It's all going to move up and it's never going to fall. It's going to be beautiful. Everybody says so. That's what I want. But the reality is, nothing is indicating that that's even remotely going to happen. And until I see an indication of that, I am not changing my mind. Now, I am not confirmation bias. I'm not here to say, I said it, so now I have to stick with it. No, I adapt. I change. I say, you know what? Things look like they're changing and I may have been wrong. So therefore, I will adapt. I will change. That's why I'm the goat. You ever seen a goat climb a mountain? It's wonderful. It's magnificent. It's almost impossible, but they do it. The goat adapts to its environment. 145K in February for Bitcoin. By the way, this is gold, not Bitcoin, up on the screen right now. I just wish it was easier to educate you guys. I wish everyone would just listen to me and I didn't have to convince them. It would be so much easier. But those of you who have been around for a long time, a lot of you were not convinced, right? A lot of you were not convinced when you first met me. You were listening, but you were listening a bit, but you didn't quite believe it. But as time went on and you saw that I was right, time after time after time, eventually those people woke up. But if you have such a strong confirmation bias that you cannot believe that there is no way that some crazy influencer that has everything to gain by the market being pumped up by your bag so that they can sell out from underneath you, to listen to everything that they have to say, but you can't listen to the one guy on here that's trying to help you, the one guy that's not trying to force feed XRP and cram it down your fucking skull. I'm the only guy up here. I mean, there's a couple of them. There's a couple, okay? But pretty much everybody is just spoon feeding you nonsense. And the one guy that's trying to help you is the one that you want to come in and tell him that he's wrong with no data. You have nothing to say other than regurgitated nonsense that you heard from some other person that's regurgitating nonsense. Let's be honest, nobody on TikTok is moving the market. Some of us could. On the right coin, I could move the market. Spoon feeding them lies to make what? Influencers money. Exactly. And, you know, it's like people come in, they're like, oh, well, Crypto Psycho says this, or Calvin Hill says that, or Jake Claver says this. These people have everything to gain by rugging you. And I see you guys sending them gifts and money, and you're like, oh, thank you so much for lying to my face and making me feel better. It's so sad. I just want to help y'all. So when I say, if you're going to come in here and throw out outlandish claims of a $10,000 ADA and a $1,000 XRP, have some information to back it up. Show me your data. Zach Rector. I think I know him. If it's, let me pull him up real quick. If it's who I think it is, I just actually had a meeting with him. If it's who I think it is he the guy? I'm bad with names. Zach Rector. Nope, that's not him. Oh, man. Zach Rector. Ooh. Can I just call him Zach Rectum? Jeez Louise. Zach Rectum told me so therefore it's happening, guys. Mr. Zach Rectum is going to shove XRP so far up my rectum that it's going to come spewing out my mouth. Jesus Christ. Y'all are crazy. I hope you didn't talk to Zach. No, I did not talk to Zach Rectum. I was thinking of a different guy. And he's actually good. Now, he's a little bit of a, you know, on a different level with XRP, but he's not an idiot. He actually has data to back up some of the things he says, but he's not. Also, a lot of us are just speculating, and I get it. You know, we can speculate on all kinds of things, but for me, I'm looking for real hard data. Zach called 270 the bottom for XRP. Guys, I called 163 and I actually called 160, 161, which was the actual number, but we added a few cents to make sure that our limit orders fill. I called the 163 dip on XRP in January. And I said that XRP would continually move downward until it hit that point, and then it had the potential to go up, which it did. Months in advance. No one out here is calling it like I am. Let's see here. Oh, another one. You seen XRP hit $91 on Kraken glitch today. Yeah. You know what? I think that those things happen to create FOMO. It's right before the ISO thing. They got to create more FOMO. So what now, Guru? What do you mean what now? What now? We're going up. The green light's on. We're going to go up a little bit, and then we're going to come back down. That's what. We're at 92 on Bitcoin. We'll probably see 98 to 100K and then come back down. That's what the guru says. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it goes parabolic from there. But it's going up from this point. Okay? What I would say is 139. And if you don't know what I'm saying when I say 139, then you need to get in my TA class and you would understand that. And if we are going to 200K Bitcoin, you're still going to make plenty of fucking money. Answer YOS, please. Where? Bro, Bitcoin to 74. Yes. Let me see here. I think lower. I mean, that would be a stopping point for Bitcoin. 74. But here's what you need to understand, okay? If Bitcoin does go down to 74K, you know what you're going to see? You're going to see this. It's going to hit. It's going to shoot up. It's going to stop here around 100K and then come back down, and it should break through. It should break through here, or at least stop at like 50K, maybe 45K. But that would be a head and shoulders reversal, and then could potentially from there come down more. This is possible. This is not unreasonable to see right here, especially the fact that it's pretty much a triple top at the head. That's an indication of a strong hard move down, a move up that will be weaker, and then coming back down, which builds a head and shoulders. I don't think Bitcoin's going to zero. I'm just saying, look at. Let me see if I can get rid of this here. Look at. It comes up, it goes down. It comes up, it goes down. It goes up, double top, and it comes down. Now it gains a little bit of value. It holds its power, and then it comes up again. Eventually, this bubble has to crash. You have to understand that the reason that the price of Bitcoin is as high as it is because it's leveraged. Look at Michael Saylor. Over leveraged bubble. Eventually, that bubble has to pop. Look at Bernie Madoff, okay? If you don't know who Bernie Madoff is, Google it, okay? That is what we're looking at here. Eventually, the bubble has to pop because it is not real money sitting in the market. It is debt. Debt is keeping the prices up. That's why you're seeing these crazy liquidations, because you're seeing more people trading with leverage than you've ever seen in crypto history. You're seeing more liquidity spread out off of all over the place in crypto like we've never seen before, because there's so many projects. This is different than anything we've ever seen. The bubble will pop. This is just like the .com bubble. You want to buy in smart money. TikTok seller says, invest that bottom part. Y'all make millies each time. Just do it for the love of God. Oh, I love that, bro. That's awesome. There is no bubble. Oh my God. Show me your data. Tell me how there's no bubble. Give me one piece of factual information that says that there's not a bubble. You crazy. You are an angry man tonight. I love it. Gotta pour more fuel on the fire. I mean, I'm not even angry. I'm happy. We are nearing the 9th inning. We're in the bottom of the 9th right now.
Okay? This is it. How's your super bullish SXT going? Dude, I was bullish on SXT until it hit 10 cents. And I said, okay, we're going to get out of it and buy the bottom. But SXT, I said this from day one. SXT is in accumulation for the next cycle. If you're looking for something to buy and hold that could potentially go to dollars, this is the time to buy it. Y'all are crazy. SXT is not meant for this cycle. It's meant for the next one. Why would I want to buy XRP at $3 when I can buy SXT at cents? And so people are like, well, I have the money to invest now. Where do I put it? You put it into something that's in accumulation. You buy it in a smart money zone and you hold it. And then eventually when the bull run takes off, it takes off. SXT was never designed to get you rich tomorrow. There's a place to secure your funds. SXT easily. If half of the people that follow SXT on X, just half of them invested $1, SXT could go to 50 cents. So imagine if half of those people that follow SXT on X put in $100. It could go to $5. It's literally that simple. But it's super low, so you want to buy it up while it's low, and eventually it will get its narrative, and it'll fucking take off. But it doesn't mean it's happening right now. This is investing. Buying lottery tickets like in XRP, buying Bitcoin while it's at its top is buying a lottery ticket. Okay? When you're investing into a project that you know is good, that you know is bottomed out, and you're going to hold it, that's what's called investing. It's not about getting rich overnight. It's not about getting rich overnight. Are you guys investors or are you gamblers? That's my question for you. I mean, I'm not angry. Bro, Justin, I'll tell you what, Justin. You know, I'm not even going to say that. I'm not even going to say it. That's how not angry I am. All right? I'm going to let it slide. I'm going to let it slide because you've been here for a quick minute. Not a long minute, but a quick minute. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to release the fish. It's funny how everyone hears what they want to hear. Everyone wants to hear what they want to hear. It doesn't matter what I say. You're always going to hear what you want to hear. So I could literally tell you in black and white, this is what you need to do. But if you don't educate yourself and understand what you're doing, you're just going to hear, I'm going to get rich quick. Because that's what most people do. I hear you, Justin. You're good, bro. Super bullish on Sui. I'll buy a bag at 0.6, 60 cents, huh? I am pretty much, I'm going to buy today or tomorrow. I'm going to hold it for about 2 weeks. Then I'm going to sell it. And then I'm pretty much out of crypto until something indicates that we're not going into a bear market. And then when the bear market comes and we bottomed out and we pretty much flatlined, I'm just going to buy crypto for the next 4 years. You know, a few $100, maybe $1,000 every month. And just stack it. You know, for 4 years. That'll be millions. You just got to wait. Don't be trying to buy and accumulate something in the middle of a bull run. Just be patient and wait. Just be patient. You will get your chance. You have hacked on me a few times, so I had to give you some back since you're on fire tonight. Hey, don't worry about you. Don't worry about it, brother. I'm actually good. I'm actually really happy to be back on the show. And the trolls kind of ruined the show for a little bit.
And so I'm ready to just like, give it back to him, you know? And I unblocked everyone that was blocked on my channel. Everyone I had blocked, I completely unblocked them. And I said, let them come. Listen, I don't care. Let them come. Now we're going to 40K. It's just not going to take 12 months. I think it could take 6 to 12 months, maybe 8 to 15 months, something like that. It takes time. Yeah. Coming down. Look, if this is, we're going to 50K. This would be September, October, November, December of, I'd say December of 2026. We could potentially see a $50,000 Bitcoin. That's the timeline. This is why I draw it out right here, because I can literally come around here and see, and then I can go off of how the cycles work and the time and the quarters, right? And I can say that more than likely by December of 2026, you're going to be able to buy Bitcoin for 50K. All right? Devil's advocate here. Crypto is a scam, and it will dissipate in the next 5 years. Oh my God. So are you saying that in reference to the idea that mass adoption already happened? Chat, what if crypto is a pyramid scheme? What if it's all a scam and we're already using digital currency right now? I have information to back this up, okay? What if mass adoption already happened? What? First of all, let's reel it in a little bit. I got a fish here, okay? Let me just reel in that fish a little bit, all right? What do you define mass adoption? Chat, what is your definition of mass adoption of crypto? $200K by 2029. I actually think that that's a good prediction. A 200K Bitcoin by 2029, 2030 is a good prediction. I've been here so long, he repeats all his stories. I know, right? Well, we're just kind of getting back in the flow of things, right? We're getting back into it, baby. We got to get things rolling again, right? We got to get the flow. But there's so many people that haven't heard. You know, once we get through this bull run, everything's going to change. It's going to be so different. We gotta inform as many people as possible. You know, we want to help them. So, mass adoption, to me, is when people are using digital currency without them even knowing it, right? Using it on the back end, right? People using digital currency and they don't even know it. That's my definition of mass adoption, right? Some people are like, oh, well, institutions using it. Well, hold on. Even institutions have to be using it before daily people are using it on the back end without them even knowing it, right? So, I'm talking about the end. Institutions are in, big money's in, everyone's using it, everyone around the world is using it, right? That is my definition of mass adoption. The entire world using crypto. All right? Now, what if I told you that already happened? What if I told you mass adoption where institutions and big time money players and daily, everyday people are already using digital currency to transfer money? What would you say? Would you believe it? Would you believe if I told you that everyone was already using digital currency right now? Everyone. Well, the fact of the matter is, we are. Have you ever used PayPal? You can send money to somebody cross-border instantaneously within seconds with no fees with PayPal. Isn't that what XRP is supposed to do? Right? You can use PayPal, you got Cash App, you got Venmo, right? We already have it. We've been using digital currency for a long time. So it is possible that crypto is maybe the next step, which I think is probably more likely. Or it's what's happening on the back end that we don't even know that's being used, and they need to keep people putting money into it because they need that liquidity for the liquidity pools for it to work. Uneducated people don't know Bitcoin is dropping because Satoshi Nakamoto is alive and finally selling. Okay, so let me clarify on that. You can track the old wallets. So there are a bunch of old wallets that are coming alive from the Satoshi era. Okay? Now, it's one of two things. It's either Satoshi Nakamoto has woken up and he's starting to sell off, right? Or it's multiple people that have bought a long time ago that have been holding it for a long time. They're like, you know what? It's topped out. I made my money. I'm getting out. Or it's people that bought it a long time ago to order a pizza or something, had it in there. They lost their seed phrases. They lost whatever, and finally are getting access to it, and they're cashing it out. We don't know. But there are a lot of Satoshi era. You have to understand that they play with words because they want to create hype. Oh, Satoshi's alive and he's selling off his Bitcoin. It is possible that these are Satoshi era, means they bought Bitcoin around the same time that Satoshi created Bitcoin. That's all it means. Okay? But that's one of my biggest concerns with Bitcoin is the fact that how many Bitcoin does Satoshi own? Anyone in the chat, someone help me out. How much Bitcoin does Satoshi own? I think it's like 100 billion or something like that. Right? I don't like the odds of that. That means that person could sell somewhere that money is that Bitcoin is sitting in a wallet. I totally made that up. Had no idea anything close to that was happening. Yeah, dude, that's actually happening right now. I actually have news articles and stuff on it that I didn't pull up because I'm not really. I don't know. Maybe I will do the news again. Do you guys want me to do the news? But there are Satoshi era wallets coming back to life, and and what I want to know is Satoshi's wallet one wallet or is it multiple wallets? Like what? I don't see. I'm not even going to begin to say that I know everything about Bitcoin, but I do know that there's like 100 billion Bitcoin floating around out there in a wallet that could literally get liquidated at any time. So someone could sell it. We don't know who it is. We don't know who's holding the bag. It's 6 or 7 wallets. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's a few wallets, but someone out there has to have access to that. Think about it. If you're Satoshi Nakamoto, let's say you died. Everyone says, oh, well, he died, right? I don't buy that for 1 second. I don't buy that Satoshi Nakamoto is some random guy. Honestly, you want to jump down a rabbit hole with me? I think that the CIA created Bitcoin. And I think that Bitcoin stands for beta test coin. Okay? And I think that that's why they're pushing all these other countries to buy into Bitcoin, because what they want to do is, and this is the U.S. government, the CIA, Satoshi Nakamoto stands for Central Intelligence Agency in Japanese. Okay? I believe that they are holding the wallet, making people believe that Satoshi's dead, that those wallets will never be accessed. They're creating FOMO with our country here in the United States that Bitcoin's happening and everyone needs to buy it up, creating this. Imagine if you had an enemy, right? Imagine you're the US government. What is the best way to attack your enemy? You get them to buy something that's worthless, right? And you can topple their government. Haven't you seen Rick and Morty? He says they just toppled the Galactic Federation, and they're like, how are you going to do that? By changing a 1 to a 0, right? Making something that was worth something worth nothing, right? If you're the US government and you are Satoshi Nakamoto and you created Bitcoin and you are holding the bags, you have all these, right? And you're creating the narrative for everyone to buy into it. Nations are going to start creating these strategic reserves, right? See, we're not actually buying it. We're just seizing it and holding on to it, which is creating value. Where other countries are like, oh, well, we're going to, because they're dictatorships, they're like, we're going to buy it. We're not just going to take what we seize. We're going to buy it. We're going to hold it. We're going to create our own strategic reserve. We're going to get rich too, right? Well, let's say you just want to control the entire world. What do? You sell all your Bitcoin. Now you've extracted the wealth from the entire world. That's how it's done. That's what I think is really going on. And I think it is the beta test coin, and there will be something else that is used, or we're already using it right now. We've already adopted it. Satoshi Nakamoto's real name is probably Jeff. Oh my God. It's probably Justin. Satoshi's real name is probably Justin Kelly. His real name is probably Ozthecryptogoat. Jake Claver just joined the live. Everybody give Jake Claver a hand. Jake Claver, thank you so much for the trolls that you send my way. I appreciate you very much. A round of applause for the biggest moon cheeser in the XRP community. Brava. Brava. You think Jeffrey Epstein is Satoshi? Maybe. I'll tell you what, I don't think Jeffrey Epstein's dead. And I don't think Satoshi's dead. I don't even think Satoshi's a person. It's an organization. And I mean, I can't say this stuff on TikTok. It's coming soon, though. I have information, okay, from Hollywood, from working in Hollywood, that I will be releasing at some point. But we got to get more viewers. We got to, because, I mean, if we get to a point where we're just not growing and that's just what it is, I'm going to still tell you guys. But I'm hoping that my life will be spared if I have a big enough following. Or at least it'll create, like a legend effect where people will start to, it'll go viral because of my death. No, he's not. The film footage from the prison was tampered with. He's alive. I agree. There's like what, a whole minute and something missing? A lot can happen in 1 minute, guys. A whole lot can happen in 1 minute. A lot can happen in 15 seconds. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. I do believe he was Mossad. Right? Oh, I needed that. You know what? I need a bigger one. Give me a second here. Let's see here. Let's do this here. Oh, look at that. Let's see here. We need something here. Hydration break, maybe. Yeah, I need to change the music.
What is real? How do you define real? There is no spoon. What is real, what is human? This world got me questioning, consuming. Stuck in the matrix, feeling like I'm Truman. So upside down, disconnected from the Schumann. But Morpheus is here now, you ready to go? The red or blue pill, you already know. Down the rabbit hole, we going below. Layers they can't see, I'm going to show you what is real, what is fake, take it slow. Been doing it for years and now I'm a pro. Fiat the fake, it's a sham, it's a scam. 2.3 trillion a supply, like goddamn. They print and they steal as much as they want. But old Uncle Sam, he just runs a front for the shadiest scheme you've ever seen. Completely worthless, worse than a shit meme. Coin got us all stuck in the system. Crypto the fix, let me give you some wisdom. Bitcoin and Cardano use UTXOs. XRP and Solana for speed, I suppose. Assets that go up, not down overnight, but the system won't die without a big fight. That's why they delay, that's why they keep stalling, but nothing can stop destruction from falling. So let's quietly build and quietly stack. Let's exit the matrix, it's about to crack. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave away.